Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. What's up? If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Southpaw shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy, Freeze it. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. How y'all feeling out there, man?
No captivity, no captivity, no captivity.
What's going on, y'all? Y'all doing okay? Yeah, we got a lot to talk about. Jasmine Crockett, right? Jasmine Crockett, there's a new post out about Jasmine Crockett. She got a phone call and she was tested. She was tested. Now we know normally Jasmine Crockett, when she's in the Senate and when she's talking, she's developed a reputation as a firecracker. She's developed a reputation to have an attitude problem. That's what a lot of people of other racial persuasions have coined her as. She has an attitude problem and she's a live wire. Usually when we see Jasmine Crockett display that type of, I'm gonna say passion, usually when we see her display that type of passion, it's towards white people. That's when we usually see it. She was put to the test by another black person. And this video is floating around and it's gaining ground. And I seen it today and I'm gonna show it to you and I'm gonna examine it. What it put me in the mind of was How did we get to the point where we cannot communicate with one another? I want to talk about how communication could essentially be the most important skill you could learn in your life. Communication is so underrated. We don't know how to communicate. A lot of times, the reason why relationships don't last is because we don't know how to communicate with one another. We don't think that proper communication is vital.
No captivity.
So I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know how long this live stream is gonna be, but I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I'm not really feeling it right now, but y'all know I got love for y'all. Y'all know I got love for y'all, man. But I'm gonna show y'all a few videos, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat. We're gonna see how it go. Communication is a very serious thing. The Bible says, what does it say about the tongue? It talks about the power of the tongue, right? Proverbs 18:21 say, death and life are in the power of the tongue, and those who love it will eat its fruits. Yeah. Thank you, Emperor. That's exactly what I was looking for, man. Yeah. I'm sorry, y'all, man. I'm sorry. Just not really. How about we do a roll call, man? Let's see who's all in the building. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. Emperor said, what up, though, Freezy, man? And chat, smash that like button hard right now. Appreciate that, Emperor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel, and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Especially if you're into tech and gaming, man. Emperor is doing some great stuff over there, man. Shout out to you, Emperor, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. What's going on, Quantum Love? Salute to you too.
No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to our brother Lord ADS. Lord ADS, man, I appreciate you hanging out with me last night. He said, what up, Freezy? Just chilling, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us last night, man. Great conversation. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building,
No
man.
captivity.
Jerome, what's up? He said, Jerome, how you doing, man? I say Jerome's in the house. He say, it says it also falls on deaf ears. Yep. It also falls on deaf ears. Yeah. That's real.
No captivity.
Shout out to Jerome, man. Appreciate you, man. Big Bad Bull is in the building, man. Big Bad Bull is in the building. Make sure y'all look out for Big Bad Bull's channel, man. Big Bad Bull got some special things popping, man. Big Bad Bull, he got some real good things coming our way. Make sure y'all check out Big Bad Bull's channel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother, man. JT from What We Know Podcast. He said, what up, though? What's going on, JT? Make sure y'all also check out JT's podcast, What We Know Podcast, man. JT is a seasoned veteran. Make sure y'all subscribe to all these guys' channel and hit that notification bell as well, man. Real
No
talk.
captivity.
Shout out to our lovely sister, Fear No Mortals. How you doing, sis? Fear No Mortals said, Freezy, you got this. No Cap Crew. Thank you, sis. I need to hear that. I really do. Thank you. I really need the encouragement. I really appreciate you, sis. Thank you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Me and Fear No Mortals have a show this weekend. I mean, not this weekend, Monday. Monday, we got a show at 3 p.m. Eastern time. Make sure y'all check me and Fear No Mortals out this Monday at 3 p.m. Thank y'all in advance, man. It's going to be epic. Make sure y'all go over to Fear No Mortals channel, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. That's my sister. That's our sister. All right? Let's do that, man. Shout out
No captivity.
Shout out to Fear No Mortals.
No captivity.
Shout out to the No Cap Crew.
No captivity.
Let's get it, man. I want to remind y'all to make sure y'all share this live stream, family. Share this live stream. Share it out to any one of your close friends and family, or share it out to your social media platforms, right? And become a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you. The No Cap campaign is essential. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And yeah, it's easy. It's right there, right next to the like and the dislike button, right below the video. And it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your social media platforms or any one of your close friends and family. Either way, man, I appreciate y'all sharing the live stream out. And I wish y'all $11 million in your life. Believe that and receive that.
No captivity.
Thank you, man. And also, make sure y'all hit that like button. All right? Don't hesitate. Please do not hesitate to hit the like button. How many people have hit the like button so far? 21 people hit the like button so far, and I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank y'all for hitting that like button. Thank y'all for another, well, what is about to be another epic StreamYard Saturday, no matter what. No matter what, man. We're going to talk about communication tonight. We're going to talk about communication tonight and how vital and powerful it is and why we don't know how to do it. Shout out to Wally World Media. What's going on, Wally World? How you feeling, man? It's my longtime friend, Wally World, in the building, man. My longtime friend.
No
What's going on, Wally World?
Cap-tivity.
What's up, Wally World? Shout out to the one and only, the world class in the building, man. He said, "What's up? What's up, man? What's going on with your class? Great to see you,
No
bro."
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the World Class channel and hit that notification bell, man. It's my brother. No doubt. No diggity. Yeah, titty. Shout out to El Cheapo in real life. Make sure y'all subscribe to El Cheapo's channel and hit the notification bell. All of these people I'm telling y'all to subscribe to, these are my family. Please do not hesitate to subscribe to their channel, as they are part of the No Cap crew, and we are a cohesive unit. We like Voltron.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Cheapo and shout out to Lil Tay Tay too. Tell Tay Tay I said hello, El Cheapo. KP from KC5, what's up, bro? You say disrespect seems to be our only language, Freezy. Yeah. And we're going to talk about it tonight, whether they like it or not. Yeah. Old man once said, we can sing together, but we can't talk together. Y'all ever heard that before? You want me to tell y'all how people get rich? Let me tell y'all one of the most important skills rich people have. They know how to communicate effectively. And is that a skill? Like, I mean, by default, everybody communicates, everybody talks, right? By default, everybody talks. So by default, everybody communicates, right? But can everybody communicate effectively? Is that a skill? Is like communicating effectively like martial arts? Do you have to learn how to communicate effectively? Is that like a training course? Is that a training class or something? Thank you, Cheapo. She said hello. Tell her I said hello too. Tell her I said hello too, Cheapo. Thank you. Quantum said one would say there's an art to it. Communication is an art. Do we look at communication as an art? Do we look at communication as a skill? Or do we just talk? Do we just do it, right? We just do it. When I used to work for radio, back in the day, I used to work for radio, and they were training us to have good communication skills, to still keep your personality, but tweak your diction. Be mindful as you talk. You know, when you're in front of this microphone, mindfulness is very, very important. Mindfulness. Communication is like, I say, is communication like martial arts? Well, you know what I just thought about? Communication is similar to martial arts because when you're performing martial arts, you can't let your emotions get the best of you, or you're gonna get your ass kicked. That works. I would imagine that works the same way with communication. If you let your emotions get the best of you, you're more than likely going to fail at communicating effectively. Shout out to Miss Bella in the building. How you doing, Miss Bella? It's great to see you.
No captivity.
Let me see. Let me bring some videos up. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and those who love it will eat its fruits. How do you love your tongue? Is the Bible actually saying literally love your tongue? No. The Bible is saying put an effort into communication. Matter of fact, let me do this, man. Cause y'all think this is just a game and stuff, man. Let's go ahead and pull this up right now, cause y'all think this stuff is just a game. It's not a game, man. It's not a game at all. Right here. Miss Bella, do you mean that, Miss Bella? Miss Bella, put a 1 in the chat if you mean that. Miss Bella, you finna make me cry. Miss Bella said, my favorite YouTube host, blessings. Wow. You mean that, Miss Bella? Thank you, Miss Bella. Thank you. You're such a sweetheart, man. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and those who love it will eat its fruits. Is it talking about loving your physical tongue? No, it's not. It's talking about those who actually take communication serious and is mindful of it and takes the time out to get better at it. Because the better you are at communication, the more you will profit from it. You will profit from your community. Does anybody believe that you can profit from your communication? Does anybody believe that? Does anybody believe that your tongue and your communication skills is powerful? Some of y'all communication been so shitty all your life. By the grace of God, you don't even know how you got here. You don't even know how you got here. You don't even know. God been looking over you. It ain't because of your damn mouth. It ain't because of your communication skills. No, it's because God been looking out for your ass. Let me tell y'all something, man. It's some people out there, they so raw with the communication skills. They so raw with it. They so good. They like Bruce Lee. It's some people out there so skilled at communication, they're like a damn 100th-degree black belt. But the sad part about it is most black people don't take communication serious. You know why politicians are so effective at what they do at fooling y'all? Because they've taken public communication classes over and over and over again. They practice every day in the mirror over and over and over again. Some people think that they can communicate to you in a way. Let's not make no mistake about it, man. Communication is in more than one way. You don't just have to communicate with your mouth. You can communicate with your actions too. Communications is very faceted. It's a very faceted thing. The most powerful people on earth know how to communicate. The most powerful people on earth know how to communicate. Now, I mean, it's needless to say, most of them use it for evil, right? But yet and still, they know how to communicate. They know how to use their communication skills to get what they want. How do y'all think con artists are so good at what they do? Why do y'all think con artists are so good at what they do? They know how to communicate effectively. You can't scam nobody out of nothing if you don't make it believable. Does anybody believe that it's possible to speak life into someone? And if you believe that it's possible to speak life in someone, do you also believe that you can speak death into someone too? I mean, of course, where there's a yin, there's a yang, right? If you can speak life in somebody, you can speak death into somebody too. One can't be true without the other. Some people will speak life into you just to kill you later. Y'all ain't hear me just then, did y'all? Y'all ain't listening to me, man. Y'all ain't listening to me, man. Some people will speak life into you just to kill you later. Shout out to the first super cap of the night from our sister, the one and only
No
Mo
captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, Mo. Don't never think that it goes unappreciated, Mo. Thank you. Mo is usually Mo is the first super cap of live streams. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Mo Love know how to get it going. Shout out to Mo Love. She said, "You are speaking facts." Shout out to you, Freezy, and the No Cap crew. Thank you. Shout out to you too, Mo Love. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel. Y'all can catch me on Mo Love's channel tomorrow night, per usual. We're back at it tomorrow night. I'm gonna be a guest host on Mo Love's channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mo Love's channel and make sure you hit that notification bell. That's real.
No captivity.
Yeah. Thank you, Mo. Speaking of super caps, to support this channel and to support stories of this magnitude, you can either send a super cap just like Mo Love did, or you can send a cash cap, right, to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy right here. Who's going to be the first one to send a cash cap? Shout out to Mo Love for sending the first super cap. $ no cap freezy. And also, to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show, it's very easy. It only requires $20. $20 to become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And your name will be on the legendary sponsorship board that's flashing below. Who's going to be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? $20 or more, you will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show. I promise you that. Thank you. Thank you in advance. Appreciate
No
you.
captivity.
I seen some more people come through the door. Who else came through the door? Let's see. I don't want to miss nobody. He just getting started. Oh, shout out to Venus, man. Venus, she's sending a lot of love. Thank you, Venus. Thank you. Me, Mo Love, Fear No Mortals, Venus, 907 Good Eats, PJ, we had, when I tell y'all, we had an amazing Bible study today. We really did, man. It was so edifying. It really was. It was so fulfilling. And I hate that you guys, a lot of you guys, be missing the Bible study. Bible study, it just, it gives you fuel. It gives you the fuel that you need. It gives me the fuel that I need. Venus attends a lot of Bible studies, and you know, she's heavily involved. Shout out to Venus, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Venus's channel, and make sure y'all hit her notification bell as well, man. Venus been doing her thing for a minute now. She knows what she's doing. Trust and believe that, man. Shout out to Venus, man.
No captivity.
Anila, how are you doing? Anila said, talk to him, freeze it, talk to him.
No captivity.
Anila, you better believe it. You better believe it, sis. Uh-oh. We in trouble, y'all. We in trouble. The one and only Jet Cora is here. She said, freeze it. That's exactly how she be saying it, y'all, in real life. Freeze it. What up, bro? Salute. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to the amazing, the immaculate Jet Cora.
No captivity.
Rush, what's going on, Rush? Rush Enterprise Thoughts in the building. He says, salute, man. Great to see you, bro. Shout out to Rush. Rush is with the Libido Network, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. Hit that notification bell. Shout out to Rush. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
StreamYard Saturday is here, y'all. Kev Stutters, what's up, Kev? Said, what's up, Freezy? Great to see you, Kev. What's up, Kev? Great to see you, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No captivity.
Appreciate you, dog. Gemini said no cap. Great to see you, Gemini. Thank you, bro.
No captivity.
Thank you, bro. Definitely no cap. It definitely no cap. And there she is, y'all. She finally came through the door. Travel One in the building. Travel One said, greetings to Freezy and his No Captivity chatters. Jasmine Crockett is an attorney and an elected official representing the people. She's moving forward. Shout out to Travel One in the building.
No captivity.
Shout out to Travel One, man. So listen, I'm gonna share some videos with y'all. What is this? Present or invite? What is that? Present or invite? Is this anybody with StreamYard know what this other square is on here? Say present or invite. Oh, this must be like an upgrade or something like that. So let's see. Let's pull up some videos, man. Let's get this thing started. Let's see. Let's get it started, man. Before we get all the way into the communication thing, I'm gonna play some other videos that I felt like is relevant today. Let's see. Here we go. Let me use this. Present, share my screen. Oh, that's all it is. Invite. Okay. Let me go on mute so I can play some of these videos. Here we go.
Then after To a developing story now. An Atlanta rapper is dead after allegedly trying to run from police Friday night. Variety magazine, citing the medical examiner, identifies the rapper as Young Scooter. The 39-year-old appears to have injured his leg after jumping 2 fences. And Channel 2's Brian Mims is live in southeast Atlanta. Brian, this all began with the report of gunfire.
That's right. And police were called to this house here on William Nye Drive behind me. They say someone called 911 to report shots fired and a woman being dragged inside the home. Officers showed up, knocked on the door, and 2 men ran out the back. Atlanta police say when officers knocked on the door, a man opened it and immediately shut it. 2 men then ran out of the back of the house, police say, but 1 man returned. The other man ran away and jumped 2 fences. Police say he was bleeding heavily. Officers rendered aid on the scene, and an ambulance took him to Grady Memorial Hospital, where he was pronounced dead. He's identified as 39-year-old Kenneth Bailey, a rapper who goes by the name Young Scooter. Variety magazine says Bailey was a regular presence in Atlanta hip-hop during its commercial boom in the 2010s. The magazine says Bailey decided to pursue a music career after a drug trafficking charge in 2008. Police say Bailey's injuries were not the result of any gunfire. And again, police say those injuries were to his leg. As for a woman being dragged inside the house, police say they were not able to locate any woman. And police say there was no indication that any gunshots were fired. An autopsy is expected to be conducted today. Live in southeast Atlanta, Brian Mims, Channel 2 Action News.
Brian, thank you.
Yo, was I the only one that felt like it was a lot going on in that story? I couldn't even keep up. Damn. Shout out to Badass. Thank you for being here, Badass. Thank you. Make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell, Badass. Thank you, man. We appreciate you, man. Let's see what else we got. Yo, this story right here is crazy. This white woman, y'all know that they got this thing called assisted suicide. It's medical. It's called assisted suicide. This lady named Rinna reveals that she helped her father with assisted suicide. Could y'all help? If your parents wanted to kill themselves, would you help them? Would y'all help y'all parents?
But he wanted it so badly. My mom signed off on.
Shit, crazy.
But he wanted it so badly. My mom signed off on it. We were like, okay.
You were in the kitchen with Nancy. You were mixing up the Seconal.
We're just sitting there opening up a fucking 100 Seconal capsules in this casserole bowl.
Right.
But then, you mix it in the orange juice. It tastes like shit. Like it's sour, but he's got to drink it down. So you hand it to him and he drank it. And, here's the thing that nobody tells you and you don't expect. It took 45 minutes sitting and with somebody who's passing and
Yo, white people are weird as fuck, man. White people are so fucking weird, bro, and just so like the way white people think and shit. They talk like this shit be so casual.
No captivity.
Dog, white people on another level, man. That's why they horror movies be so damn good. Cause they really like that. White people is really like that, dog. Do y'all hear this shit? She talking like she gave her daddy a damn cocktail or something. Kind of shit this is, man. This shit creepy as fuck.
Transitioning for 45 minutes. I'm looking at the doula and I'm like, well, what happens like if nothing happens? She goes, don't worry, I have morphine. So if we need to use it, like these are the conversations that you're having. But he wanted it so badly. My mom signed off on it. We were like, okay.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull for his $5 super cap. He said, what's wrong, Freezy? You sound down and out like you might be sitting on a turtle head or something. No, it ain't a turtle head, man. But I appreciate your concern. Oh, you'll know if it's a turtle head. You'll know we're going to have a TV timeout. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shout out to my brother Big Bad Bull for the second super cap of the night.
Captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to you, Big Bad Bull. Thank you, bro. Oh, man, what is this? We got a cash cap. Oh, we got a cash cap from my sister. Let me screenshot this. Man. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate it. I really do. And I mean that. Let me see. Let me show y'all who sent this cash cap. The first cash cap of the night, actually. Let's see. Here we go. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Fear No Mortals is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Thank you, sis, for your $30 cash.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Thank you, sis. She said, stay positive, Freezy. Stay positive. Stay positive. Sis, I'm going to tell you something. I need to hear that shit too. I be needing to hear that. I thank you and I appreciate that. I really thank you and I appreciate that, man. That came right on time. I really appreciate you. Let me go ahead and add you to the sponsorship board. Let me see. Shout out to my sister, Fear No Mortals, man. Right there. There she go. Fear No Mortals is the official, she is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Right now, she's the initial sponsor of tonight's show and official right now. She's the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you. We appreciate you so much. Y'all give it up for Fear No Mortals, man. Hey, Sunshine, how you doing? How you doing, Sunshine? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. She said she's from Beverly Hills Housewives. She had a really close relationship with her parents. He must have been in pain. Not sure why she's interviewed by her husband. Yeah. I don't care how much pain. Listen, I'll give you some drugs, but I ain't finna assist you in no suicide. No, I ain't finna do no shit like that. Shout out to you, Sunshine. Thank you for being here, Sunshine.
No captivity.
Thank you. Let's go back over here. Let's see. Y'all. Hold on, let me show y'all this shit, man. Where I'm gonna start? Y'all, this is Elon Musk's son right here. Did y'all know that Elon Musk's son has a no, did y'all know that Elon Musk has a transgender son? He considers himself a trans woman. Elon Musk well, these people call Elon Musk's son his trans daughter. So this is supposed to be Elon Musk's trans daughter Vivian. It is crazy. Responds after Elon claims his son Xavier was killed by the woke mind virus. Now, I spoke on this. The woke mind virus, right? Elon Musk been said this now. It says, the woke mind virus, I look, quote unquote, this is what his son is saying. I look pretty good. I look pretty good for a dead bitch. That's what his son is saying.
I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
This is Elon Musk's son, y'all. You know what this proves? It proves it don't matter how rich you are, man. This is why, see, when we talk about the kids, I need y'all to listen up. When we talk about the kids, there's no amount of money that can make sure kids are okay. The biggest misconception is that if you have enough money, your kid's gonna be okay. God did not make that true. He did not give even rich people that luxury. He didn't even give rich people that luxury. For your kids to be straight and for them to turn out for them to grow up in an orderly fashion. For your kids to grow up in how you would feel would be an appropriate manner. And the reason why I'm saying appropriate is because Elon Musk is not pleased with his son. He's saying that his son was killed by the woke virus. But this is just another reminder that money, you can't buy your kids. Money can't raise your kids. I need all y'all to remember that. Money cannot raise your kids. I need everybody to remember that. Money cannot raise your kids.
I look pretty good for a dead bitch. I look pretty good for a dead bitch. I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
Let's see what else we got up there. Do y'all want to listen to Tommy Sotomayor? Do y'all want to listen to another video of Tommy Sotomayor crying about how black women didn't like him in high school? Y'all want to listen to another video? Do y'all want to listen to another video? Because I know y'all done listened to a few of them already. Y'all want to listen to another video of Tommy Sotomayor crying about how black women didn't like him in high school and in college? I got one for y'all if y'all want to listen. Just in case y'all ain't doing nothing. Y'all ain't doing nothing, right? Y'all want to listen to another Tommy Sotomayor video? Don't worry about it. I got you. I got you. Here we go. Before we do that, I think we got another cash cow. Yeah, we got another cash cow. Man, shout out to my sisters, man. Let me screenshot this. There we go. Come on, man. Get right. Damn. Shout out to my sister here for the tea. For her $5 cash cow. T said, push through, bro. God bless. Push through, Freezy. You can do it, Freezy. Please do it, Freezy. Push through. That's exactly how T said it.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
God bless you, bro. Push through, Freezy. You can do it. That's how my sister said it, with passion. Yo. Y'all want to hear another Tommy Sotomayor video? Let me see. Travel One say, yeah, Freezy, play it. Okay, Travel One, I got you. Yeah, y'all heard what Travel One said. She said, play it. Let's see. Here we go. And the people that's showing the video, they're actually agreeing with Tommy Sotomayor. Yeah, it's a little crazy though. I'm gonna play it anyway. Here we go. 907, what's up? In my 907 voice. Hey guys, this is 907.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Shout out to my sister 907 in the building. Thank you, T. I appreciate you. Here we go. Since y'all been asking me for this Tommy Sotomayor video on how black women did not like him in high school and college, y'all been asking for it all night, and I'm forced to deliver it to y'all. It's y'all fault. Here we go.
I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly by black girls. So then when I dated the white girls, you know what they told me? I was a sellout for dating the white girls. But hold on, the white girl told me my skin color was pretty, it looked like chocolate to her. To you, it was ugly and it looked dirty. And you black like me.
It's just something about listening to Tommy Sotomayor tell his stories how black women didn't like him. It gets to you, right? Don't it get to you? It gets you right here. It gets you right here. Damn, man, that shit be sad, Tommy. Why black women ain't like you, Tommy? Why they did you like that? You ain't have to go with that white girl. Let's listen to some more Tommy, y'all.
Then I got to college. I said, okay, I found black women attractive. There was a whole lot of them downtown Atlanta. So I remember walking up to this black girl who was walking at little 5 Points. I walked behind her and I said, excuse me, miss, because I thought I could talk to black girls the way I talk to white girls. Be really nice and friendly and cordial to them. I said, excuse me, miss. She didn't say anything. I thought, she must couldn't hear me. I said, excuse me, miss.
How you said it, Tommy? How you came up to her? Huh? Excuse me, miss. Oh, yeah. When I came up to her, I said, excuse me, miss. When she didn't stop, I thought she didn't hear me, so I said it again. Do y'all believe that shit? Do y'all really believe this shit? Do y'all really believe that? Man, this YouTube shit crazy, man. Man, that shit be so damn funny, dog. That shit. Man, listen, man. If I was a woman and a dude came up to me talking about, excuse me, miss. Excuse me, miss. Shit, I'm gonna start running. Bitch, you sound like Jeffrey Dahmer. Talking about, excuse me, miss. Excuse me. Excuse me, miss. Bitch, you weird as hell. What the fuck wrong with you? Bitch, get the hell away from me. That's what you need to do. Excuse your ass away from me. That's what you need to do. You're talking about, excuse me, man. Excuse me. Bitch. Y'all, why they tell these lame ass stories though? Why they do that? And they make it sound, do y'all notice? This what I mean by communication is key. They would tell the story purposely so you can feel sorry for them, so you can take their side. Excuse me, miss. Excuse, bitch. Bitch, if you don't get your lame ass. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's listen to Tommy's. No, because we got to give Tommy a chance. We can't. Let's not laugh at Tommy because this is his. He say this is his real life story. So let's give the man a chance, man.
She stopped, turned around, and did me like this. I know you didn't, and walked off.
Why do our guys get treated so badly from our counterparts?
That's very upsetting. And as a one.
Dog, who is these people reacting to Tommy Sotomayor? These people look high as hell. They just wanted to react to this shit, you know, hoping they get some damn traction. I don't know why black women just rude as hell. I don't know why black women did Tommy like that. And yeah, what you got to say? Oh, this shit getting worse. This shit get worse, y'all.
Woman of a black son who is chocolate and, you know, of a color that maybe is not appealing or sometimes maybe not as attractive. Like, I would not want my son to have to feel like if I date another woman out my race, she will value me more.
Hey.
Yo, where they get these people from, man? I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Whoever invented Beijing, they need their whole damn kneecaps blowed off. It's just they need their whole. They need to be Chinese tortured. Whoever invented that Beijing shit. Why these people made this damn video? Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Cause Tommy, that's a good man, and they wrong for that.
You just.
We're gonna edit that out.
If I date a woman out my race, she would value me more. That would hurt me to my core if my son had to experience that from us. So that really does hurt me, and it really.
Can somebody tell me what Tommy Sotomayor experienced when he said, "Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man." And the lady looked him up and down and said, "Bitch, if you don't get the hell away from me, bitch, you need to learn how to talk." Talking about, "Excuse me, man. Excuse me, man." Bitch, you need to learn how to talk. Bitch, that ain't no damn white girl. Listen, why black dudes do that? Black dudes like Tommy Sotomayor think that white girls and black girls supposed to be the same way. Bitch, it's called different cultures, different upbringings and shit. The hell wrong with you? That girl, you talking about, excuse me, bitch, you sound like the goddamn Mendez brothers.
Really hurts my soul to see that one of our brothers had to feel accepted from a woman of a different descent.
She said it, I didn't, and we love it. You hear me? We love when the black queens speak like that, okay?
These videos have so many mixed messages. Y'all do know this whole video was nothing about Tommy Sotomayor. It was nothing about, excuse me, miss. It was nothing about Mr. Beijing right here, Mr. Green Beijing. It was about that lady titties. That's what this whole video was about. It was about that lady titties, man. Social media done fucked it done fucked everybody up. This shit done messed all us up, man.
All right.
I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly by black girls. So then when I dated the white girls, you know what they told me? I was a sellout for dating the white girls. But hold on, the white girl told me my...
Why Tommy Sotomayor be sounding like a slave on purpose? Cause when I tried to talk to black girls, they told me, cause when I tried to talk to black girls, they told me I was a slave and I was ugly. When I tried to talk to black girls, they told me I was a slave and I was ugly. Why that man talk like that? Let me show y'all. Let me play it again because y'all ain't catch it. Watch this.
Skin color was pretty. I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly. I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly. I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly.
Y'all, they be. Do y'all notice that they talk like slaves on purpose just to make that shit believable? I used to try to talk to black girls, but when I tried to talk to them, they told me I was. They told the missus in the house told me I was black and ugly. Yeah, I didn't think it was a good idea for me to talk to Mrs. Black Woman. No. She told me I was black and ugly. I used to try to talk to black girls, but they told me I was black and ugly. And why they do that? Why they talk like that? I just figured out Tommy Sotomayor his whole scheme. He tried to talk like a slave because he real dark skin. And he put that high-pitched voice on like he a victim. I used to try to talk to black girl, but they told me I was black and ugly, and I didn't know what was going on. Watch this.
I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly. I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly by black girls. So then when I dated the white girls, you know what they told me? I was a sellout for dating the white girls. But hold on, the white girl told me my skin color was pretty. It looked like chocolate to her. To you, it was ugly and it looked dirty. And you black like me.
He said when he said, cause when I talked to the white girls, they told me I was chocolate. They told me when I used to talk to the white girl, they told me my skin looked like chocolate. They told me I was chocolate. Man, where they get these guys from, man? Where do they get these guys from, dog? Cause when I talked to the white girl, they told me my skin was chocolate. They told me I was beautiful chocolate. Yeah. But the black girl told me I was ugly. But the white girl told me I was chocolate. Oh, this shit crazy, man.
I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly by black girls. So then when I dated the white girls, you know what they told me? I was a sellout for dating the white girls. But hold on, the white girl told me my skin color was pretty. It looked like chocolate to her. To you, it was ugly and it looked dirty. And you black like me. Then I got to college. I said, okay, I found black women attractive. There was a whole lot of them downtown Atlanta. So I remember walking up to this black girl who was walking at little 5 Points. I walked behind her and I said, excuse me, miss, because I thought I could talk to black girls the way I talk to white girls. Be really nice and friendly and cordial to them. I said, excuse me, miss. She didn't say anything. I thought, she must couldn't hear me. I said, excuse me, miss. She stopped, turned around and did me like this. I know you didn't, and walked off.
Why do our guys get treated so badly from
Y'all listen. He's saying white women treat you nice. White women, they love black people. White women just embrace black people and they just love black people. That's what Tommy Sotomayor said. And he's saying that white women just love black people and they just embrace black people all the time. especially black men. They love black men. It ain't white women. Don't nobody love black men more than white women. Don't nobody love black men more than white women. Well, let's see how much this white woman love black people. Let's see. If they love black men, they got to love black children on them. Let's see.
Pour out.
So right next to the white lady with the mic on, with the microphone, is a little black kid. Right next to the white lady with the microphone is a little black kid, but actually she's mixed. I think she's mixed. No, she's black. She's a black kid. Or maybe she's mixed, I don't know. But I know she's got black in her. Because white women love black men. White women love black men and black people more than black women do. That's what Tommy Sotomayor said, didn't he? White women love black men and black people more than black women do. That's what Tommy Sotomayor said. Well, let's see how this white woman that's about to come up on stage, let's see if she hugged all the kids on stage. Now remember, the black girl is right next to the white woman with the microphone. The black girl is right next to the white woman with the microphone. Let's just pay attention.
That was rude. Pour out.
That was rude. Nadia Boucher.
Pour out.
That was rude. Nadia Boucher.
Oh, she ain't get a little black girl a hug. Everybody in the building said, oh, damn, that was rude. I thought white women love all black people. I'm talking about she made her business to single the little black girl out. Wait, this can't be right. This can't be right. Let's listen to Tommy Sotomayor. Let's listen to Tommy Sotomayor again. Cause that couldn't have, this can't be right. White women love everybody. I refuse to believe what I just seen. I refuse to believe what I just seen. Because Tommy Sotomayor said white women love black men more than black women. White women love black people more than black women do. Cause this shit can't be right.
I used to date nothing but white girls in high school because I remember being told I was black and ugly by black girls. So then when I dated the white girls, you know what they told me? I was a sellout for dating the white girls. But hold on, the white girl told me my skin color was pretty, it looked like chocolate to her. To you, it was ugly and it looked dirty. And you black like me. Then I got to college. I said, okay, I found black women attractive. There was a whole lot of them downtown Atlanta. So I remember walking up to this black girl who was walking at little 5 points. I walked behind her and I said, excuse me, miss, because I thought I could talk to black girls the way I talk to white girls. Be really nice and friendly and cordial to them. I said, excuse me, miss. She didn't say anything. I thought, she must couldn't hear me. I said,
be really nice and cordial and friendly to her. Be really nice and cordial and friendly. Bitch, if you don't, bitch.
Excuse me, miss. She stopped, turned around, and did me like this. I know you didn't, and walked off. Why do?
Yeah. We got to look at that video again because Tommy said white women love black men and black people just more than black women do. So this video that we seen it can't be real. This video that we just seen. Oh, let's see. Let's watch it again. Hold on.
Pour out. Oh, here she is. Tell us your name. That was rude. Nadia Boucher. Pour out. Oh, here she is. Tell us your name. That was rude. Nadia Boucher.
I'm confused now. Mel said, just saw a horrific story. Elder white couple adopted 5 black children and enslaved them, had them living in sheds on their property and doing all this work in their on their farmland. So sickening. Yeah. Let's see what else we got to cover, man. So it's a video going around. There's a video going around about a tow truck guy trying to hook up to somebody's car, trying to repossess a car. But the guy got in the car and tried to drive off before the tow truck guy actually was able to fully hook up the car and repossess it. Did y'all see that? But the owner of the car got in the car and tried to drive off and ran over the tow truck man's head. Did y'all see that video? Shout out to CMC in the building. What's up, CMC? Watch this, y'all. This shit crazy.
Oh my God! Oh, around my fucking head! Around my fucking head!
Okay, hold on. Let's watch it again. Hold on. I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't laughing at that. I was laughing at something else, y'all. I'm sorry.
You gonna get sued, boy. You going to fucking jail. Oh my God.
You gonna get sued, boy. Go to fucking jail.
Oh. You going to jail, boy. You going to jail.
Hell to the no. We ain't finna look at that shit again. We ain't finna look at that shit again. So y'all will be pleased to know that the guy is all right. This is his head. This is his head. He got a pretty big bruise, man. No, I ain't laughing at him. No, I'm laughing at. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but yeah, he now he doing good though. I'm pretty sure he gonna get a lawsuit. He gonna get a lawsuit from his He gonna get He gonna get paid now because he just need a lawyer. He gonna get paid from that tow company, man. God, listen, God was with this dude. Cause really, let me tell you the truth. He could have lost his life. It's really not funny, but he could have lost his life. But he made it, and he finna get some money. It was just, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me. The way he went to yelling at the yelling at the driver, that I ain't gonna lie, that shit. It's just how he was yelling. That shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But yeah, he gonna get paid a lot of money. If I was him, I would get paid at least $1 million because, like, he could be suffering from internal brain issue damage for the rest of his life. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? So he can get a lot of money, man. He can get a lot of money, man. Memphis couple arrested after they ran over the repo man. After they ran over the repo man's head as he tried to take their car. So this is the this is the people. God. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, dude. This is the people. These are the people. These are the people that ran over the tow truck guy. They need help, man. They need to go get some help, man. This ain't. No. This ain't right, man. I just want to know one thing. Who in the hell gave this man a license? That's what I want to know. Who gave this man a passing grade? That's what I want to know. Oh, God damn. All right, let's go on to the next story, y'all. Let's go to the next story, y'all. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay. Y'all, y'all know who Kevin Gates is? Y'all know who the rapper Kevin Gates is, right? A lot of y'all women, y'all like Kevin Gates though. Y'all like, I heard a lot of y'all say y'all like the way he look and everything. You know, there was a lot of rumors going around about Kevin Gates, man. You know, some people were saying that he play on both sides of the coin. You know. Some people say he a little suspect. I don't know. You know, all of that, a lot of that shit be rumors. You can't believe everything you hear. You know, when people be hating on other people, you know, they'll put that gay shit on you quick, especially in the hood. They'll say, "Oh, that nigga gay." You know what I'm saying? So, but they've been saying, you know, people have been saying that about Kevin Gates for a while. But you know, you just can't believe that shit. But I want y'all to look at this video and y'all just listen to this video. He bought his homeboy, he bought his close friend, a new car. He bought his close friend a new car. Y'all check this out.
Hey, I swear to God, this is my dream. I just wanted to turn my whole team up. That's all I ever wanted, nigga. I ain't gonna do this shit twice, nigga. Y'all got to see this gangster shit, man. That's me right there, man. I'm the last of the gangsters. Man, what up, man? I'm the last of the gangsters. What's up, bro? Damn, what you cool, bro? Just calling my people, bro. Huh? I ain't crying. What's the dope? We ain't raised you to be like that, boy. But you know, hey, nigga, yeah, let them know I'm the last of the gangsters. Yeah, I ain't gonna do this shit twice. I'm the last of the gangsters. They don't make them like me no more. I ain't never told on no nigga. Nigga never stuck their dick in me.
Did you stick your dick in somebody else? Cause you need to specify that. You saying ain't nobody never stuck their dick in you, but what you done did? You need to specify everything, Kevin. You just clearing up one side. You just clearing up one side, Kevin.
Hey, I swear to God, this is my dream. I just wanted to turn my whole team up. That's all I ever wanted, nigga. I ain't gonna do this shit twice, nigga. Y'all got to see this gangster shit, man. That's me right there, man. I'm the last of the gangsters. Man, what up, man? I'm the last of the gangsters. What's up, bro? Damn, what you cool, bro? Just calling my people, bro. Huh? I ain't crying. What's the dope? We ain't raised you to be like that, boy. But you know, hey, nigga, yeah, let them know I'm the last of the gangsters. Yeah, Yeah, I ain't gonna do this shit twice. I'm the last of the gangsters. They don't make them like me no more. I ain't never told on no nigga. Nigga never stuck their dick in me, and I'ma turn my whole team up. What up? No, for sure. I ain't never checked off a line. I done took some bullets, I done gave some bullets, I done been to some funerals, and I done gave some funerals. Man, what up? Come on. They got to see this gangster shit, man.
I don't even know why I played that. I don't even know I played that video for y'all. I don't know. I'm sorry. I apologize, y'all. I don't even know. This shit getting crazy now, man. Let's see what else is Yeah. I believe he lying too. Y'all, this next video I'm about to play is crazy as hell. Y'all, gram spam is I love gram spam, man. I love gram spam. Gram spam, it uplifts your spirits. You know what I'm saying? This next video I'm about to play is crazy as hell. This dude just proposed to his I want to say his girlfriend. This dude just proposed to his girlfriend, y'all. And I ain't gonna lie, it was so sweet. Like, it was so sweet, man, the way he got on his knees and proposed to his girlfriend. I want y'all to watch this video with me, man. Okay? Because it's just so thoughtful, man. Watch this video.
Yes, sir! Yeah! That's right, nigga! Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Don't they look happy, y'all? Don't they look happy?
Hey yo, I'm here to tell you, if you saw that viral video of that light-skinned nigga with them fake ass dreads proposing to his lady at the Tyler the Creator concert in Atlanta, yeah, that nigga's still married. He been married for years. If anybody know that lady that he's proposing to, let her know to run. This nigga is a scammer, is a thief, this nigga is a lie. You know how I know? I used to be friends with this nigga, but I found out who he really was when we stopped being friends. I know 3 of his ladies because we were friends for so long. Please, if you know that lady in Atlanta, Georgia, tell her to run. This nigga, this is what he does. He is literally the black Tinder swindler. So, yeah, run. Hey, yo.
I've made it this far. Welcome to the finale of So I Almost Married a Narcissistic Sociopath. So he's just blown up my entire life, and if the way in which he did so was not gut-wrenching enough, over the next couple months, I would come to find out that he had multiple children that I knew nothing about. He owes a shit ton of back child support. He basically was cheating on me our entire relationship. At this point, I feel like I'd be pressed to find a day where he was faithful. And my personal favorite, he's married to someone else. And that's the real kicker for me, ladies and gentlemen, because plot twist, that means we were never actually going to get married. So when he proposed to me, he knew we weren't going to get married. When we started planning our wedding, he knew we weren't going to get married. When we did our engagement photos, he knew we would not get married. When my family paid deposits for the venue, for the caterer, for the DJ, for the flowers, for the planner, he knew. I've made it this far. Welcome to the finale of So he knew we were not going to get married. When I bought my dress, he knew we were not going to get married. When my girls spent money on their dresses, he knew we were never going to get married. Now, if that's not a narcissistic sociopath, then I don't know what is. So that's the skinny on how I almost married a narcissistic sociopath. And now he is having a baby with his new supply. And congrats to the happy couple. No, not really. I hope you're miserable. BT Duck.
I know the man in this video, and when I met him, he told me his name was Caleb. 2.5 years later, I find out that he has at least 6 kids by many different women, and I ended up being number 7. So I will be putting together a series of videos of my experience with him and how I took my power back. I know the man in this video, and
Oh my God! Yes, sir! That's right, nigga! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Oh my God! Wow! Wow! Hey! 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 Okay, my infatuation is trailing.
How can a person find themselves in a predicament like that? Shout out to the Wife School podcast. Yes, he's already married and he got kids and everything. How does a woman find themselves in a predicament like that? What's going on, Shannon Duncan? What's going on? Tonight we're talking about why don't we know how to communicate with one another? How can a woman find herself in a situation like that? Let me put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody can come up at any given time. Let's get this show started, man. There we go. There's the link in the chat, man. This is StreamYard Saturday, y'all. Let's get it started. StreamYard Saturday. Let me pin the link to the top of the chat. Is there a way a woman can secure that she doesn't end up in a effed up situation? What about a man? Is there a way? I think communication is very big, but there's nuances, right? There's nuances. Let's see. See, I think I got a cash cap. Oh man, shout out to another cash. We got another cash cap. Appreciate you. Let's pull up this cash cap, y'all. Here we go. Hold on, why I did that? Oh, that's why it was a video clip. Damn, I'm so crazy. Here we go. Shout out to the cash cap that just came in by one and only Shannon Duncan, man. Thank you, bro, for the $5 cash cap. I appreciate the support.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Thank you, Shannon Duncan. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. It's right here. $ no cap freezy. Yeah. How we got a lot to talk about tonight, y'all. Communication is key, right? Communication is key, yo. Let me ask y'all something. Let me put a poll in the chat. Let me put a poll in the chat. Would you, if you was friends with somebody, and I don't want, how does this go? If you was friends with somebody, good friends with somebody, and y'all fell out, and y'all was beefing hard, and y'all fell out, and they disrespected you to the point where y'all fell out, let's just say they might have stole from you, or y'all fought each other, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just making up stuff. If y'all was friends, would you go to their funeral if they died? Would you go to an ex-friend's funeral if y'all fell out in a really bad way? In a really bad way. Hold on, why? I put... No. That's the poll. I want to know what y'all say. Would you go to an ex-friend's funeral if y'all fell out in a really bad way? Damn. I don't see no yeses yet. It's just 100%. It's 100% no's. Okay, 50%. Okay, we got some yeses now. Let's see how this add up. Let's see. Let me play this video.
I know he ain't come to my man's funeral, and I was pissed about that. My feelings were shattered because I always felt like no matter what,
you respect the dead. You know what I mean? No matter what. And you're this man's daughter's godfather. Monisha's godfathers are me and Pop. And even the mafia shows up to other mob bosses' funerals. Even if they had them killed, they show up and bring flowers. And you was that salty that you didn't show up, and I'm holding her, and she's asking me where Uncle Tupac at? I was fucking burnt. And I let him know I was burnt about it too. I let him know. Homie, I love you, man, but you really pissed me off with that one.
What was his reaction when you told him that?
He was like, man, me and him wasn't, it wasn't good between us at that time, and blah, blah. Like, my neck, you asked the man to take sides on some shit he couldn't take sides on, man. He was cool with Big. He cool with you. He's still trying to do his own thing. He in the street. Come on, dog. I say you should have still showed up. Man, it was, shit was going on with the trial, and I was like, as a man, that was your man. That's your man that held you down when you first started coming to New York City. You could have paid your respects to him. Even if you didn't come, you should have sent some flowers. Could have sent flowers, bro. I know he ain't come to my man's funeral, and I was pissed about that. My feelings were shattered because I always felt like no matter what, you respect the dead.
So this is Ed Lover talking about Ed Lover is saying how heartbroken he was that Tupac didn't attend Stretch's funeral. Stretch, this is Stretch, their friend Stretch. For those who don't know, Stretch was once Tupac's best friend, and Tupac was even his daughter's godfather. They had a falling out after the 1994 Quad Studio shooting, where Tupac was shot multiple times in a robbery. Stretch, who was with him that night, didn't fight back, making Tupac question his loyalty. After the shooting, Stretch kept associating with Biggie Smalls and Bad Boy, whom Tupac later accused of having prior knowledge of the attack. While in prison, Tupac said Stretch switched up on him and took the side of the people he believed set him up. Stretch denied this, claiming he was also held at gunpoint and that Tupac was being manipulated. Despite their issues, Ed Lover believes you always honor the dead. Just like when mob bosses show up for their enemies' funerals, at the very least, Tupac could have sent flowers. This is from Ed Lover. Do y'all agree? Do y'all agree with Ed Lover that Tupac should have showed up at his once upon a time ago best friend's funeral, even though they fell out after Tupac got shot in the 1994 shooting? Ed Lover said he should have showed up at this dude's funeral right here, Stretch, that's sitting next to him. Liberated, what's up, Liberated? Great to see you, dog.
No captivity.
Shout out to my brother from another mother. Ruthless Truth in the building.
No captivity.
Man, that sounded shady for real.
That's my brother. You my brother, man. You is my brother now.
No, the other though, that was the shady part.
Oh, another mother.
Yeah.
Answer the question on the poll, Ruthless. Would you, if you was best friends with a dude, something like that happened, like you had a really bad falling out, and you felt like your friend betrayed you, and you stopped talking to this dude, and you never really started back talking to him, but you found out that he died. Would you attend his funeral?
You started back talking to him?
No, You never started back talking to him because that's how bad you felt like the betrayal was.
No, I'm not showing up.
You're not showing it, even though he was your best friend?
Well, come on, we don't, best friendship is very overvalued, right? So no, I would, best friend doesn't mean he's ever, like, you know what I mean? Like certain things can't be forgiven in a lot of it. So, if you fuck my wife in my house, shit like that, it's over, right? Or somebody set me up, yeah. So no, yeah, it's over. I'm not coming to that funeral because if I do, I'm gonna cuss his casket out.
But you gonna spit on the casket?
Do all that shit. People gonna have me up out of here, man. I'm not gonna.
So you're gonna do them a favor by not showing up. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it, in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna show up there. I'm respecting them. Because if they just say I had to show up, I'm gonna be disrespectful.
Gotcha. Shout out to Omega Dreads in the building, man. Thank you for showing up, Omega Dreads. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
You the type to show up.
Huh?
You the type to might show up, but you be looking nasty face though. They'd be like, why you ain't smiling?
No, you know what? That's a good question for me though. I don't know. Like, I think I would show up. I probably would show up.
But I don't think you would show up in regard that you forgive him or whatever. You show up in regards of I'm the bigger man.
Well, here's the thing though. I'm not saying I would show up for sure 100%. I'm not saying that. I don't know. There's a chance that I won't show up. I don't know. But I'm not saying. I'm saying there's a chance that I won't show up. There's a chance that I will. I'm not saying that I will 100% show up. I'm not gonna say that now. Especially if you did something like the things that you named. No, I don't think I would show up now. No.
Think about it. Because sometimes the ones are closest to you could hurt you the most.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, bro.
You know what I mean? So it's a little bit, it hits differently. See, some strange man would have did that to you. Like, all right, I'm gonna be mad about it. If I see him again in his own, but I'm not. But this is my brother, and we grew up together and we shared things and kids and all that shit. Then yeah, and he do something like that. I guess you said I remember when Tupac got shot up and then he was hanging with the op. He's stepping all over my name, hanging with the op. Oh yeah, that's unforgivable. I'm not coming to your funeral. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna pour out a little liquor for you.
Damn, you ain't gonna pour out no liquor either?
No liquor.
Damn, you cold with it, man. Shout out to the world class in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Claire?
What up? Man, it's slick nigga season. Slide up on you, do you greasy, the punchline king. That does my thing. You niggas no good. On law, nigga. I'm not. What up, Freeze?
On live, nigga. On
live, nigga. I mean, we're brother. We do what we want round where you are.
Let's get it, man.
Yeah.
What about you? What about you, Class? If you fell out with your best friend in a really, really bad way, and you never really made up. You never made up with him.
Is that East Coast lingo?
Bro, ruthless. You're not finna make this into no East Coast, West Coast beef.
No. I just was that East Coast lingo, which y'all just did.
Yeah, but that's how you West Coast niggas do. Y'all be slick with it. See what I'm saying?
That's how they is. That's why I be able to talk to Tommy B about the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm asking. See, why you always trying to make it a West Coast? I've never heard this lingo before.
I mean,
Man, World Class been talking like that since I known him.
I know World Class.
Yeah, man. I'm original. I don't be copying off niggas.
Let me tell you something, Freezy. I've been to the federal prison, so I understand. I've been around a lot of DC boys. I've been around a lot of Florida boys, right? I've never heard that lingo. That's why I was very shocked because I know a lot of the lingos.
I know you shouldn't say Baltimore. Be different.
Baltimore and DC kind of run the same line, but it's not that many Baltimore guys. You know what I mean? I think only one guy.
Yeah, nah, we a little different, just a little bit. We still the South though. We started the South shit. I don't want to give us credit, but Maryland is the first Southern state, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing watch. You know what I'm saying? Not too much on us. But to your question, Nah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? If we fell out, and we ain't get on good terms, you be lucky. I'm not the reason you having a funeral.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. That's a good point.
Cause it's like, you know, you have my cousin, my older cousin. He was born like a month before me. He one of them. He liked me a lot, but he like more reserved. And he was one of them kids where he been through too much shit where he get mad, he start crying, but he'll beat the shit out you. Like he'll really he gonna hurt you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you got some people that like myself. I don't mess with nobody. I don't fuck with you. So if we beefing, if I'm beefing with somebody, it's because they did some foul shit. So I don't disassociate from people for no reason. My older brother got killed when I was little, or deleted when I was little. So I take relationships very serious. You know what I'm saying? It mean a lot.
Yeah.
It's not like a little light thing. I don't be calling everybody friend. I don't say I love you to everybody. It mean a lot to me. So if you close and then you not close, you had to do something to not be close because I value people. You know what I'm saying? I treat everybody like this is the last day I'm gonna see. You know, as much as I can. So if it's that type of situation, yeah, I'm good on you. I'm good on you. I don't need to drop by.
No, I ain't mad at y'all, man. I think I'll probably be the same way. You know, I don't know. I think it just depends on how bad it was. You know, if it's bad, well, I feel like they really, really violated. Yeah, kill yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That. Oh, that's too much, man. Show up after I don't like you.
Well, the reason why the question came up is because they already dead. Yeah, well, I mean, what else can you do to them? I mean, you know.
But I think what the guy was saying, was he trying to say like, you know, he's still the god, Pac was still the godfather.
Yeah, Pac
and the little girl probably would have needed him there. I can understand that.
Man, fuck Pac.
Yeah.
If we'd have fell out, fuck you, nigga. Not coming.
Let me see. Shout out to my brother, man.
What's up, baby?
Black man unfilled at BMU. He said, Freezer, what happened to Miss Crockett? I'm finna play it now. This the main event. I'm finna play it now. Now remember, the main topic of tonight's show, and everybody can't have this conversation. You got to be a special person. Okay?
Special.
You got to be profound, okay? Because we're talking about communication tonight. Why don't we know how to communicate with one another? I know it sounds like it seems like a simple question, but it's really not.
And okay, so you're gonna add the context later?
Yeah, I'm finna play the video. Shout out to Black Man Unfiltered in the building, man. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
BMU, appreciate you, bro. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, Jasmine Crockett got a prank. Do y'all remember Nephew Tommy? Who do all the prank phone calls?
No, that's kind of no.
Y'all never seen those videos where Nephew Tommy do the prank phone calls?
Nah.
Okay, well,
I know the Ricky Smiley shit, man.
Yeah. I think Nephew Tommy, he came from that Ricky Smiley regime or whatever. But shout out to CMC. What's up, CMC? I had said what's up to you earlier, CMC. You must didn't hear me. So Jasmine Crockett had got a prank phone call from Nephew Tommy, but it got a little serious. And they was trying to see if she was going to lose her cool, right? Because in the House of Representatives, she's developed the characteristic of letting the crackers have it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, gotcha.
So she's been demonized a lot, especially on the right. The Republicans and everything, they they painted her as the typical angry black woman. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello, I'm trying to reach Jasmine Crockett.
Yeah, who is this?
This is Terrence. I'm a president over here at OBB out of the Dallas chapter.
What is OBB? How did you get my number?
Okay, I got your number from Benjamin Crump. He gave me your number. And OBB is Our Black Businesses. I've met you before. Didn't you work at Lee Merritt's office for a while? Civil rights attorney?
We worked together for a second. Yeah, we worked together for a second, yeah.
Okay, I was actually working at Lee's place. I think you had just gotten there when I was leaving. But I wanted to give you a call because here at OBB, we got a bit of a problem now. We were about to get an award from the Dallas Morning News. We was about to get
well, congratulations. That's awesome.
Well, no, we didn't get it. So we was about to get a Benchmark Business Award, which came with a $2 million grant where we could help a whole lot of black businesses. Now, the problem is we was denied that, and they saying they denied us from some stupid that you said on TV. So they saying that we got denied of a Benchmark Business Award. They supposed to give us $2 million. We was going to help a lot of business with this. But some that you said on TV, and now they hesitant on giving black organizations any kind of fund.
Well, it probably ain't nothing that I said. It's probably something that Trump done said. It ain't got nothing to do with me.
At the end of the day, we need you not to say nothing for the next 4 years, because this can create a big problem. Yeah,
Sir,
I mean, you say
I don't even know. Okay, I'm gonna have to direct you to my staff. I only continued this conversation because you said that you knew Benjamin Crump, and Crump is like a big brother of mine. So if he gave you my number, he does not do that lightly. So I'm not really sure what's going on.
He is a friend of mine as well. The problem is that the that you saying is the problem that I got, and I'm trying to get you to be quiet before you. Some of these Republicans are good white folks. You know what I'm saying?
Sir,
go ahead.
Well, name them for me.
I mean, I don't have a.
But nevertheless, I don't know how you got my number, and I'm gonna have to have a conversation with Ben because we have never had this type of situation, and I am sorry that you felt like I had something to do with you losing your award. Listen, I want all my black businesses to survive and thrive, and so if there's anything that we can.
So what are you doing? What are you doing, Jasmine? What are you doing for black business? What are you doing?
I am. Listen, I do a ton. If you are familiar with the leadership under Pete Buttigieg with the Department of Transportation, the things that we did was we tried to insulate black businesses from an incoming crazy regime like the one that we've had, to make sure that they could still get those contracts to be able to go out and work on these big infrastructure projects and things like that. And I honestly have a great relationship with the black businesses in my community. I'm surprised that I've never met you. I work with the Black Chamber of Business, and we always do events together. And I would love to bring you and your organization into the fold. But this, I gotta go. But you can call my office, and my staff can help you.
So now you ain't got time for black people. You ain't got time to talk to me.
No,
now you got to go. You got to run.
I always have time. But this is getting a little bit more hostile than I typically like to deal with, because if you've seen me, I know how to pop off, and I don't want to pop off because I understand your frustration. You're talking about losing $2 million, so I get it, but I would rather be productive and figure out how we can get that money back for you. I know people at Dallas Morning News, and so hopefully I can assist you with that, but I can assure you that that money doesn't have anything to do with me and anything that I've said.
They saying this is behind some shit you definitely said. You said some shit on TV, and this is the reason why. This is the reason why they holding back on giving us the grant for my organization.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sure this probably started when you got on there with that white lady with that bleach blonde, bad built beach body. When you did that, that's probably what created the problem on now.
I don't think so. Honestly, that was a white woman at work that disrespected me, and I got nothing but love when I called Martin a bleach blonde, bad built bush body. So if it offended you, I don't know if you blonde or bleach or bad built. I don't know, but I will say that a lot of people were happy that I stood up to a bully. In the same way you and your organization are being bullied out of y'all's money, I am going to absolutely make sure that I fight those bullies back on your behalf. So you should just take from that moment and recognize that I cannot be pushed around by anybody.
You messed up all our money, and then you're trying to figure out why I'm upset about it. Yeah, I'm upset about it. I'm trying to get you to understand. But really, honestly, for the next 4 years, we need you to sit down and be quiet. That's what we really need you to do.
Sir, like, I mean, I don't want to fight. It sounds like you want to fight, but listen, as a public servant, I am really trying to serve the people. So just tell me how it is that I can help you instead of fighting with me. What we need to do is focus on how we're going to get you your money, and I am committed to that.
Well, can I tell you one more thing before you go?
Absolutely, sir. I'm listening.
Jasmine, this is nephew Tommy from the Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Dude, do you know how crazy my life is? And you over here playing on my phone? Like, seriously? Like, I got people coming left and right complaining about everything under the sun. And you on here playing on my phone? Like, I don't even want to know how and why. Like, I legitimately don't even know. I don't even want to know. Like, but this ain't the time.
I know. But listen, let me just say this. We are behind you. We love you 100%, especially here at the Steve Harvey Morning Show. But come on, Jazz. I had to get you. I had to call. I had to try.
This is not what I needed. But I guess I'll love y'all one day.
Just tell me this. What is the baddest, and I mean the baddest radio show in the land?
The Steve Harvey Morning Show.
Jasmine, I got you.
So it was a prank call, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for starters, right? Just in case people don't know who that was, a shout out to Seahorse. What's going on, Seahorse? Great to see you. Just in case some people don't know who that was Representative Jasmine Crockett. And like I said, when she's caught speaking, she's had incidences where she's got clipped up and she's had heated moments, especially, mostly with white people. I don't remember her having heated moments with black people, but she's had a lot of heated moments with, I think the white lady, Marjorie, whatever I think her name is. And I think it's Marjorie Taylor Greene, but she's had some heated moments. How did y'all think Jasmine Crockett did on that phone call, even though she didn't know it was a prank phone call?
Hard head make a soft ass. Seemed like she learning. She had a lot of embarrassing situations. Seemed like she learning. It wasn't as bad as I expected. I have to say that.
What about you, Ruthless? How you think she did?
I thought she kept it professional, and yeah, she wasn't. She was just trying to get to the root of the. I thought she did all right. I mean, that's what she was supposed to do in that position. So yeah, I thought she did swell.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed because I'm not saying. First of all, I just want to put this out there. I don't trust politicians. I really don't trust politicians. But it did seem like she was more cordial to somebody who she perceived was black on the phone. I'm gonna say, I don't know. I would have been more curious how she would have been if they could have had somebody prank call her that had more of a white voice or whatever. But
well, I think the ice was broken when she even said it when was his name Benjamin Crump was mentioned. Her guard was down.
Yeah, Benjamin Crump. Yeah.
I think that's most of what it was.
That's a good.
I mean, nonetheless, at least she ain't get clipped up.
Yeah,
it could have been a clipped up moment, so they used the right person to keep her keep her shit.
So that was just a video I was playing. The live stream really wasn't about Jasmine Crockett. The live stream is about why don't we know how to communicate with one another? Let me ask y'all something. Do y'all find it a severe problem amongst black people? Do y'all find that communication is a really big problem amongst black people?
Yeah, absolutely.
What about you, Ruthless?
Style of communication would be a better word.
style of communication?
Yes, I believe our style of community. We don't have a problem communicating each other. Could we communicate? But the style in which we communicate, I believe, could be better.
Could you expound on that, please?
Well, for example, right? Soon as we get into like a debate might start going, and then we kind of start name calling. You know what I mean? We because we don't want to take the loss or feel on the defense. You learn so or when sometimes you get personal. Some things that get too personal. Those things like that are ineffective way to communicate. So yeah, conflict resolution in that aspect we could be better, but we do communicate together, even though it gets violent sometimes. It's very uncanny, but we could be better in able to have conversations. Yes.
So you said we communicate well? How do we communicate well? With you saying all of that?
Yeah, I mean, everybody says what they. I mean, it's clear and concise. I mean, Black people made their voices heard clear and concise amongst white America. From Martin Luther King on down to, the panels, people are objectively saying what they think things should be or way it used to be, whatever the topic may be, and they're expressing themselves. So we are communicating, even, and we have a lot of great speakers, So yeah, I don't think communication is a problem for Black people.
You don't think communication is a problem for Black people? Okay. Go ahead. You was going to say something, World Class.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's it's not style. It's the problem. The problem is more so the Black people than the communicate, because we just talk at each other. We treat each other like flesh kiosks, where we just use words to push buttons so we can get something out of it. We don't really communicate with each other. We communicate in an event. We really just talk feelings. And that's the problem. Them shits last for like 30 seconds. And they don't really matter at the end of the day. Like, that's not rubber meets the road. You're not really left with nothing after the feelings. And then we don't understand what the purpose of communication is. With respects to the circumstances we're in. One of the first things they do in military is do the best thing they can to interrupt the enemy's communication. So be right next to each other and can't communicate.
I have to push back on that. We do understand that. We do understand that. Like I said, we do have some shitty way of, styles of communication. Like we talk down with each other, whatever. But we can intellectualize whatever we need to get across. So even in the as we've seen, even in the Black community, where the hood, we say, and people express themselves, right? They have a treaty. The Crips and the Bloods got a peace treaty together. That took communication, right? And the upper echelon of Blacks, I would say the middle class, they communicate express themselves to employers, to other people around in sports, coaching, Black coaches. We are effective community. We have talent in that area. It just sometimes we get our egos get in the way, and we have a shitty style or way of dealing with conflict. So, but other than I'm just saying no one's perfect. But other than those little kind of, we Black people, we know what communication means.
Well, communication is not talking a lot. We do a lot of talking.
That is communicating. What is communicating then? Well, that's one form of communicating.
Well, communicate means to impart, to give, or transmit a quality, feeling, etc. to another. Latin means to share, communicate, impart, and inform. Like I said, we talk at each other. We just be saying words at each other. We don't really. It's not mutual.
Well, who are you? But are you lumping everybody in one something?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you saying that Malcolm X, when he spoke those speeches, he was talking at people? Or were you saying that when?
Yeah, he was.
Are you saying when President Obama was giving his speech, State of the Union speech, he was talking at people, or was it effective communication?
Yeah. So this is a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like you proving exactly what I'm saying. I said we, and you start picking out individuals.
No, that's the only way I could do it. Like to kind of get it what you mean. What you mean talking at? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? Like, I'm just trying to get a context.
Like, well, I gave an example. We use each other like flesh kiosk where we can just push some buttons and get a reaction. We don't prioritize the purpose of communication. We prioritize a reaction we want out of each other.
So you have to equivalent that to maybe lower level communicators, like, you know, people who don't have the intellectual
no
way to I would say rephrase it or make it in a way. But there's levels, right, to this communication thing, right? We can't say that Obama's not an effective leader, communicator. We can't say that coaches who coach basketball players, football players, who are black, or, you know, we can't say that. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, when you say that, you have to be relegating that to maybe the youth, younger, or people who are black, or, you know what I mean? Like, I think you need to clarify who you're talking about, because you're not talking about all black.
You're proving exactly what I'm talking about as you speak. What you're doing is called compartmentalizing. I know a lot of niggas that do tech talk. I watch a lot of people speak. I know there's a lot of people who are eloquent and can convey language at a very high level, right? But those people are exceptional. The masses of us, when you average us out, we're not communicating, because a lot of people do what you do. You want to compartmentalize. Everybody want to engage in, and too many people want to engage in escapism. Well, don't put me in that group. No, you don't have a right to choose to not be in a group that you're already in. Those people do it. I'm lumped in with those people. It doesn't. I go to school. We graduate the year we graduate with my class that we came in with. There's people that are at the top that get the most grades, and there's people that at the bottom that get the low grades. It's gonna get averaged out. I don't have a right, when I participated for 4 years, to go, well, you can't put me in a group with them. I can. We graduated together. We're here together.
Well, I have to disagree with you again, right? Because what the minority of degenerates do, that does not speak for all black people, right? So, and then just because somebody is in maybe a debate or some form of talk where maybe they get a little emotional charge, then you got to say, you talk about women and men together, or you talk about men versus women. You know, women, they might get more emotional and say things, right? And we got men. So all I'm saying is you can't lump everybody and say, oh, well, everybody talks to each other, you know, and everybody's not effective, because most people know how to articulate their complaints. Most people know how to articulate what they want when they got out in the date market. They know how to have a conversation about the things that they look for in people. They're able to articulate going to get jobs, getting hired in high-level positions, right? So what do you want to do for this company? They can communicate effectively about what they can be for this company. They also know how to also effectively communicate when they go, you know, so when you're getting drafted by the NFL, right, they come to your house, the manager, the general manager, coach, they come to your house and have a conversation with you, your parents, and the athletes know how to effectively communicate what they can be. So you cannot say, oh, well, black people just talking to everybody. They just don't know. We are very good at communicating. I just say in times when we get into more conversations that are, I would say, touchy, maybe where blame is being laid, it does get a bit, you know, chippy. And then that's where we lose sight of the intellectualism we have, maybe start name calling it. But for the overgeneralizing population to succeed in this country and to be prominent members and citizens of society, you have to effectively communicate, or else you wouldn't get hired, or black people wouldn't be in the levels they're at. In the entertainment industry, whether it be doctors, lawyers, etc., there are a lot of black people in that. So I think you need to rephrase your statement. You say graduate and say, oh, well, just you. I don't care if you're a doctor and you can give great speeches. You graduated with the rest of the blacks. No, it don't go like that. You don't go like that. You get judged on your own merits, brother. And that's what all I'm saying.
Again, this is, the question was about us overall. You keep you and your, and I'm not doing that. I'm doing everybody.
You can't.
Talking about, Jesus Christ. Evidence.
Shout out. Oh, my bad, Clash. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. What's going on, Uncle Jeff? He said, I thought she did a great job. Shout out to you, Uncle Jeff.
Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Evidence of what I'm saying to be true is the lack of wisdom lost from one generation to the next generation. A lot of the previous generations say that we lost things. That's via communication, irrespective of what the problem is. as you're saying, don't lump nobody in. You just you called everybody that doesn't have the standard of communication that you express. You called them degenerates. And that's what I'm saying. Like when we're having a we conversation, to compartmentalize, and engage in escapism, to protect yourself, or to self-soothe, or to avoid responsibility, is evidence of it in and of itself of a lack of communication. We don't really understand the purpose of communication is to preserve information, not your feelings. Preservation of information.
I believe you're conflating the difference between expressing yourself emotionally and maybe you lose a little touch of reality and things go left. That could happen on any level. Versus someone who can, be a leader of people and convey the message, like a manager, people like that. So I think you're conflating two things. So I don't know, when we talk about communication, effective communication, right? We talk about, and you talk about, you lump everybody in, right? You do have to put doctors in there. You do have to put lawyers in there. You do have, right, black people who are, right? You do have to put them all in there. So, okay, let's put them in there. But I mean, you can't tell me that they're not effective communicators, right? You just can't say that because you're not around them enough to know that. Let
me ask you something. Let me ask y'all something. You mentioned a doctor or something, or no lawyer, right? Is it possible that you can be effective at communicating as a doctor to a patient or something, but be very bad at communicating? That same doctor being very bad at communicating to a friend, a personal friend, or a wife, or a son or a daughter or something?
Exactly.
That's highly speculative, right? We really speculate now. Now we're really getting on edge, right? Because we got to be in a house to know that. I don't know, right?
No, I'm asking you, is it possible?
I mean, yeah, it's possible that he could be, maybe he could be not as a, let me see. Well, if he's married, obviously he's an effective communicator.
If he's married, obviously he's an effective communicator.
Yes. I mean, all the dates, talking, and effective communicating what they view. Shall we go forward? Shall we not go forward? Right? That had to be expressed. And obviously she said yes and took the ring. So obviously he was, he was effectively communicating his, to her where she understood that this is the man for her. So, and then, well, to his children, other than that goes back to leadership styles.
What if it was a female doctor? Let's say, because a doctor doesn't have to be a man. What if it was a female doctor?
Shut up, Scam.
If a female doctor was effective at communicating at the hospital, does that necessarily mean she's effective at communicating with her husband at home or with her children?
No.
Damn, that was a quick ass answer just then.
I mean, but I appreciate this topic, Freezy, because this is what I'm talking. This is exactly what I mean. It's our people do too much self-soothing, defense mechanism, compartmentalizing. Communication is about a scam likely. There's a sale going on at Walmart for that product you like.
Cool.
That's it. That's all that communication is for. It's not for nothing else. It don't exist for nothing else. It's just the preservation of information, transfer of information. Preservation is implied, but it's a transfer of information. That's all it's for.
You just say all of this good is just for change information?
That's all communication is for, yes, and exchange of information. Preservation of the quality of information is implied. It's just for transfer of information.
But it's important, though, right?
Absolutely, it's extremely important.
Okay. So then we can't dismiss the fact that the people who are where they're positioned in are most likely have to be effectively communicating. I mean, unless you're doing construction, you don't have to be that way. You just use your muscle. But we're talking about elite positions where you're leader of people, or you're working as a follower, you follow instructions, and you're communicating effectively to your coworkers. Do that. I do believe that, and then I'm gonna land it here. I do believe that everyone's effectively communicating when it is time to get things done. Now, do we fall short in emotion sometimes in relationships and friendships? Sometimes we argue. That's just the human nature. Sometimes we disagree on things, and sometimes we can able to agree to disagree. Other times we got to get a little belligerent. But now that's something else. But that does not take away from my ability to communicate.
I would encourage you to pay attention to and do a little research on the rising numbers and self-deletion in our community, even outside of the alphabet trans influence, because that is one of the evidences of a lack of communication. People don't know how to express themselves. A lot of men are taking their lives because of the circumstances that they're in. They're leading it. Our men are not leading in it, but I'm just talking about our people. It's rising, especially in children.
Well, I wouldn't say that's anything to do with communication. I believe they might be saying this is it for me, right? They might be communicating to themselves, say, hey, this is it. I'm done. My time here is up. I no longer see a reason to be here. Bam, right? So that's effective communication to themselves, right? And that's the judgments which they reserved for themselves, which is their right. And right, they might not want to talk to nobody else, but they don't see a need to talk to anybody about their time left here on earth, right? They might, in their side, say, you know what? Maybe let's say he's a homosexual and he wants to get married to a man, but he can never find that true thing. And then he says to himself, you know what? There's no purpose for me to be here no more because I don't feel like I want to be in this state like this alone. I don't want to die alone. Bam. So he's effectively communicating to himself, and he's come to the conclusion that he doesn't want to be here no more. So you can't say, oh, well, it's just they don't need to talk to nobody else to make a decision on their life.
Let me get Scam Likely into the conversation, man.
Is it a scam? Is it a scam or is it likely?
No Cap-tivity.
It's a scam. Look at him. Look like he's scamming something now.
You better say dust.
Dirt.
Oh, wow. Not to switch up.
Dustin, what's your opening thoughts on this topic as far as why don't we know how to communicate with one another?
Of course, I'm never gonna sitting here and say black people can't communicate. Black. I don't do that. Communication is a skill, and it's more to it than just talking and listening. Most people don't listen. Let's just be real. They don't. They're selective listen. I remember years ago, I did a show on Black Men Unfiltered Network about communication, like the whole open thing with communication. There's verbal, nonverbal. Sometimes messages are delivered and you don't even know the message was even there. Or you sent a signal to 15 people and you didn't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
The stuff people don't talk about. And then sometimes messages are not received properly. Or it goes so deep. You can walk in the room, somebody else is leaving the room. You sent the message. They responded to a message. And you just saw the response and you don't know that you sent it. It can get that deep. But on a simple side, before it gets out into the extra stuff, even with verbal, nonverbal, whatever, active listening is a skill, and most people don't have it. A lot of people, from their own point of view, and their own point of view ain't on point. A lot of people like empathy. That's a skill. It takes time to develop. To understand, ruthless truth might be in pain, and it's not. And I could say, hey, man, you stepped on a nail. That don't hurt so bad. He gonna lose, like, man, I stepped on a damn nail. I gotta understand this is coming from his point of view. So I expect him to respond or communicate in a certain way. Therefore, I should respond in a way as if I'm responding to ruthless truth, not just me wearing his plaid gangster shirt, stepping on a nail. Like, it gets so deep. But a lie is to say that people used to communicate and they stopped. No, they weren't communicating the 20s, 30s, 60s, 80s. DC, AD, they weren't. People say and do what they want to do. You got good communicators and you got bad ones. I'll leave it there just to start.
So, as a whole, are there groups of people or races of people that communicate that have culturally communicated better than others?
Probably, but overall, communication bad. It's good enough to get by for survival mode, but as far as effectiveness, it's not a great. It's a thing that needs improvement all the way across the board, regardless of race, regardless of country.
Can I say this is why you have appointed spokesmen, right, and leaders, where the people have to get the representatives. So when people want to communicate their complaints or the way the direction they think their community or whatever go. They have effective leaders who are great in communication skills, whatever the Congress or their senator or representative may be, and then they go and articulate for the people. So they're effectively communicating through him, and then he puts it in a way that is understandable and more relatable. So that is, how people usually move in group setting.
But if most people are effective communicators, like you said, well, but they need him.
Great question.
Good question.
Because sometimes you have different views.
Hold on, Choop. PR. Hold on, let me see. PR, let me get a voice check, PR. Let me bring you up. Let me see.
Yeah, be careful of the stream yard.
It's me.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, it's awesome.
So, the question he asks is why they got a representative.
Yeah,
it's not that they can't communicate effectively. It's just that sometimes you have different things going on. They have a vote and they have kind of a united form of opinion that it will work best for the greater good. So they get a representative to able to articulate to maybe, let's say in the courtroom, right? You got a lawyer, right? Because the language of the court is very, very vastly different from the language of the streets or the day-to-day life, right? So when you talk to your lawyer, well, the lawyer tell them, well, this is what I do effectively. Well, this is da-da-da-da. The lawyer puts it in the legal terms, right? And then effectively communicates this to the judge and the district attorney, the U.S. attorney, whoever the opposition is, to why his client's rights should be this or whatever it may be. So that is just a form of business etiquette, and it's also a form in which way America does business. And sometimes it's a more way to get a clear and concise way on one unified vision.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I know you can go ahead after I do hot sauce. I don't know. I know you got something to say. I just the things you're bringing up, and the reason I'm pushing it is because you're bringing up people. I'm probably outside of a doctor, people that's trained to communicate, because most people are not, especially our people are not good communicators. Like, we have artistic and acoustic abilities. Yes, we can sing, we can rap, we got poetry, we artistic with our word, creative with our words. But when it comes to communicating information effectively, like, I am trained. That's not too many people from my neighborhood where I grew up that talk like I talk. I'm trained. I sat kneecap with a millionaire for 2 years to change the way I thought and spoke. Most of us that are good communicators, it's probably a profession that backed us with our people. You know what I'm saying? And that's a problem. And because Freezy was like, he asked, is it wrong with black people? Yeah, as a culture, outside of it being professional, we talk at each other. That's an observation that we can improve on. And I think when you say the opposite, Ruthless, you rob us out of that opportunity to address that issue.
No,
that's why I'm pushing so much.
Yeah, I'm not saying that don't talk at each other, though. I'm not saying that there is talking at, because you got enemies, right? You got ops. So, of course, there will all be, when you're in that arena, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's a different, it's fuck you, right? So that's different. But I'm talking about, for example, Big U. And I'm going to use this as a good example, right? From 2000 to 2017, the neighborhoods, Bloods, and the Gangster Crips have been beefing, particularly the Bloods and Gangster Crips together versus neighborhood Crips, right? So Big U, right, gathered all the information, got all the together and formed a treaty, right? And he came with an effective way of communicating to all the other hoods, from the gangsters who was ops to those who are his allies, to bring together a treaty so that business can be done in a more stable environment and for the betterment of, getting our kids to school and stuff like that, all the violence that was occurring from this. So that was a diplomatic way to get things done. Yeah, there were other guys could have said the same thing. Yes. But we do have to look at the line of, sometimes when we talk about why you use a representative talk, there's a respect level there with historical on this person able to come across to a lot of people. So it doesn't mean the people he's represented can't effectively communicate, right? Doesn't mean that. It means is this guy's garnered a certain type of, and not necessarily a profession. It's also just a aura, right? Some people just have it, right? Like an it factor, right? And that is sometimes you speak for the people, even though and it's easier and easier to consume his ideas of a better situation, and this is how things get done. It's just the American way.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, man, great to see you again, my brother. How you doing, bro? How you doing?
No captivity.
I'm chilling, man. Today is a rough day for me, but so I just came to chill. I will say this: people need to understand there's a difference between communication and being a great orator. If we're talking about being a great orator, then yes, Black people are probably the best orator that ever lived. King, Douglas, things like that.
This is good.
Right?
Good.
Like if we're talking about Obama, etc. If we're talking about that, then hands down, right? Hands down, it would be ADOS. No, with maybe a sprinkle of Garvey from the Caribbean or something like that. But for the most part, if we're talking about orders or oratorial skills, it's Black people. No question about that. But when we're talking about communication, which is talking about negotiation, PR, public relation, galvanizing people, moving people, things like that, that is a trained skill set. And you either are trained in it or you're not. And if you're not trained in it, then you're going to be horrible at it. If you're trained at it, you're going to be better at it. So it's not really race specific. These are skill sets, right? These are absolutely skill sets. And these are skill sets that are used in business. This is skill sets that's being used in media. These are skill sets that's used in social media, etc. Right? These are skill sets. And I think there's a difference between, and again, skill set and talent. And talent leans much more to oratorial set of skills than for communication skills.
The same way people can physically fight with their bodies or make love with their bodies, can we correlate that with communication? Can you fight with your words, or can you make love with your words and affect people that way?
Absolutely. So for the French, right? French introduced romanticism in romance novels, right? The number one sellers for eons have been romance novels and romantic movies. Look at the Twilight series, right? Beauty and the Beast. That's a reincarnation between Beauty and the Beast. The girl falls in love with the beast, right? So that type of romanticism that comes out of literature, right? And of course, you can use, a sign of a pen. I'm going to bomb your ass. Obama, one of the bloodiest presidents in the world, bombed 3,000 people in the Middle East with a stroke of a pen for drone bombings.
What do the rest of y'all got to say about that? As far as what I asked.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's the same thing. I got a guy named Bill. He said the same things that keep you from pain, keep you from progress. So it's like a double-edged sword type deal. It can work both ways. That's why I tell people to get out your feelings when it comes to communicating. You know what I'm saying? That's what people tell people when they're in depression. Don't let me know. Don't just sit in the house and be, be sad. Let somebody know something. Just a conveyance. Yeah, it sets a setting. It creates a mental environment when you let me know what's going on. When you, in law, it's called a discovery. Like you let the court know exactly what you're presenting in the evidence. The word is even called evidence. You create an environment with communication on paper and in the mind of what's going on, so I can have an opportunity. I know what field I'm playing in. It's just that simple. And then we don't think like that. We don't think environment first. We don't think, we feel. And that's the problem. So yeah, with the same tongue, like life and death is in the power of the tongue. But the power of the tongue is life and death, something like that. Either one of those directions.
Okay, so class, you saying if somebody is depressed, let you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if somebody is depressed and they're dealing with somebody who they feel like they can't talk to, or they might every time they try to express themselves, the other person stops the communication? Like, what's wrong with the other person? Why is the other person stopping the communication?
Because that's that person in one. It's two reasons. Let me not be belligerent. It's two reasons. One, they're ignorant. Usually the issue, they're not qualified to process that or deal with that depression. Or two, the obvious one, they're the cause of it.
Hey, world class.
Mm-hmm.
When you say telling people get out their feelings, then saying, hey, if you're depressed, call me.
Yeah.
That kind of doesn't click.
I understand. But you know where I'm at with oh, go. My bad.
I just want to make sure I'm clear. Get out your feelings. Okay, if I call somebody and I'm outraged, whatever it is, whoa, problem, whoa, people.
Jesus Christ.
It's obvious. I'm outraged, pain, whatever. Something's going on. And if they say, get out your man, get out your feelings and be mad, to give some manosphere bullshit.
Right.
One of my best friends passed in 2017.
Get out your feelings. That's deep. I'm following you.
I had all kind of problems, whatever, from being when I was in the army. He never could solve a problem for nothing. But whatever outrage and whatever I'd be dealing with, he was the first person I'd call. He never had no answers. He was a clown. But he knew how to navigate me through whatever I was dealing with. Tell something funny, something silly, or whatever. And I could change the way that I could think. And then I could fix the problem my damn self anyway. It was just a little phase or whatever. Or if it was deep, I need somebody to talk to. Or needed to just be able to say what I wanted to say. Or whatever it was. I'm just saying that those things do matter.
So that's like stimuli. He provided you with some kind of stimuli.
It was communication, to be honest. It was effective communication for what it was that I was dealing with. Now that was what I would need at those times. But it's when people say feelings don't matter and whatever, then say call me when you're depressed. Ain't anybody calling you. Anybody calling that person. They don't have no answers, and they're just gonna say, click a button, swing an axe, man. Nah, you don't get it. My dog died. My dog got sniped. I got hit by a truck. Or I'm just freaking mad and I can't figure this one thing out. Or whatever it is. We can say that everybody's super normal, but whatever it is, we get mad, we get outraged, we get frustrated, we get whatever. And sometimes people call me and I crack some jokes or say some troll stuff. And they can navigate through the day as if nothing happened. Or they just need to hear something different from a different angle or whatever. Something simple.
How valuable would it have been if that person did have the skill level of being able to communicate with you in that traumatic time that you hypothetically was feeling or whatever?
Well, how can I say it? I didn't even start putting this together till I got older. This is the stuff I would just naturally do. You're pissed off, call this friend, and he ain't got the answer. But it's better off calling him than one that might have an answer or know something, because I ain't gonna be able to be on the phone long with them. Man, what the hell are you complaining about? Blah blah. Now I'm pissed off. Now shoot, I don't want to fight the dude over there at work. Now I want to fight you. Now I got two problems. Because I can't even finish what I'm saying. They're just talking shit. Or this is a time for a person to be an effective listener, and they can't do it. So y'all know what your problem is. Dude, I didn't even finish what I was saying.
Damn, this is good.
Yeah. So what? This what I'm saying.
I'm saying. Hold on. Let me finish this.
Right.
How can I say it? I can sit here and pretend like everybody's the super toughest person in the world. I done had people from this state, from these spaces, and people in real life I had to talk off a damn ledge. People go through some real some of it might be somebody plucked them in the back of the ear and they just can't deal with it. But whatever it is, it set them off. Or it could be they dealing with something with their kids, family, dog, cat, even the goldfish. and they about to blow a damn gasket. The thing to realize is they are about to blow a damn gasket, and we're not the ones to be able to judge it. It's our job to navigate that situation. I got off track, but I'll just leave it at that.
Well, what I was gonna say is when I say
I'm not criticizing what you're saying about I was just bringing it because it could be taken that way. When
I understand. No, that's fine. That's fair. I'm good with it.
Because 3 weeks later, they're gonna be crying about some women's, and I got to tell them. But I want
no. What up?
Why you laughing so hard, Freezy? That wasn't funny.
I ain't laughing at you, man.
Yes, you is.
I was just communicating.
What I'm saying, Scam, about because there's certain, like, you don't have people know how you feel about certain things really don't matter. It's too many situations where it's not a place for your feelings, and if you care about your feelings, put them in a place where they can be appreciated, not a place where they can't be. If you got to be to work in 30 minutes, and you 5 minutes behind, how you feel about traffic don't matter. How you feel about getting to work and putting on your outfit, it don't matter. At least don't matter right now. Communication is like that. Communication is one of those things where there's a standard and you got to meet that standard. People got to know. Like if I go to the emergency room and I'm just like, yeah, something on my body hurt. Well, what, does this hurt? I don't know. You gotta check. Y'all check it. Like there's a standard. That's one of the places where, regardless of how you feel, that's why when the paramedics get to people and they're conscious, they're asking them as many questions as possible. It's just a standard of communication, and that's not the place for your feelings, especially if you want your problem to be solved. And that's what I'm saying. So I understand. I see the correlation of what you said, but I may be clear on why, because that's what I was saying to Nightish. I'm sorry, I said Nightish. Ruthless. We don't have. Our people are too.
You call me Nightish? No,
I apologize. Nobody should be calling him. My bad. Our people are too in our feelings because I started with earlier, right? I'm the way I am because my brother passed, right? Because we were asking about if we had a beef or something, right? So I learned it from that standpoint. We be being in our feelings about certain things that we can get over when we really know we want to call auntie, what's the name, and say I'm sorry, and we don't. Communication it's gonna sit with you afterwards, right? If you know you could have said I'm sorry or had that conversation, and then that person passed, you never get that opportunity again. Like we really don't understand the value of communication, to where that's one of the places that if we keep that pristine and we keep the free flow of information, that is one of the, and I know you understand this part, communication is one of the pretenses of understanding. And us not understanding each other on where we at, which is what you was explaining, creates the alienation. So
ask the question again, Freezy.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna respond, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, well hold on, True. Ruthless. Let Scam respond so he can complete the cipher.
And then calling me Nightish, True. What's going on with this channel, man?
Your name Ruthless True, ain't it?
Yeah, but you call me another name.
Okay.
Yeah, just y'all old niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Just say
there's a time where it's, hey, we ain't got no time for your feelings. We gotta move hey bro, your car is blocking mine in the driveway, and I need you to move your car. There's a time when it's, hey, I need you to handle this. And there's a time where you can take an extra couple of minutes, a couple whatever, and listen to what the person's really trying to say. And I mean, there's a time, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Everything isn't survival mode.
Yeah.
But everything is also not survival mode.
That's fair.
I'll leave it at that. That's all I got.
All right, go ahead, Ruthless.
Well, now, could you repeat the question that you had posed to us to begin?
What's wrong with women's? Think that was the question.
I think I said, if I can remember, and shout out to our sister Fear No Mortals in the building, man.
Cap-tivity.
How you doing, sis?
You
know I got to speak to you now before I keep going.
I'm good. Hello, everybody.
What's going on, Shake?
Great.
Good evening. Or morning.
If I can remember, I think the question was, we know the same way we can fight with our bodies or make love with our bodies and stuff like that, can we do the same thing with communication? Can you fight with your communication, or can you make love with your community? Can you affect somebody the same way, or probably even worse, with your words as to in comparison with your physical being?
Of course. I mean, I see so many homies get up out of here because of their words, right? Words have meaning. Words mean things. Words is actually more powerful than actual physical fighting, right? I mean, somebody hits you, you might be bad for a moment, they heal though. But words stick with people for sometimes for the natural life. And this is my rhetoric to the people who do like to use their tongue to lash people, because oftentimes in our society, because you can't get charged, you really can't. It's not really criminal to call somebody a bitch ass nigga, or to call somebody a stupid motherfucker, or to yell at someone, to communicate where a level of disregard for that person's feelings. All these things can be very dangerous and very it can create a hostile environment that you might not like. And this goes to both genders, you know what I mean? I'm not going to pick a side this time, but I will say that words have meanings, and this is why I know we are effective communicators, because when we're mad at someone and we want to make them feel like shit, we know exactly where to go, right? And I would say the women are the best of this, but still, right? We know how to go in there and deep. And I know as well maintained I am, as calm as I am, my female done said something to me that really triggered a sort of emotion, and I just caught myself like, damn, this is how powerful words can be. So I would advise anybody, to be careful how you use your words, because words can get you up out. They can get you up out of here, though. People will take you up out for your words. They don't get it twisted. And everybody ain't scared to, go to jail. Everybody don't care. But I would say that we, as particularly Black people, because we're talking about our people, we lose perspective on our empathetic plight that we all have taken in this country. And I think, who else made the point, was it Freezy, about sometimes we get emotional, right?
Mm.
And we lose that empathy that we have for each other as Black people coming to a plight of slavery, integration, persecution, or however, right? And we just tend to want to make each other feel a certain type of way when we're mad at each other. And this is sometimes this will divide a nation. This will divide a people. So in essence, I'm land a plane. In essence, yes, to people, for women and men, words mean things. I don't give a fuck if you don't put your hands on nobody. I don't give a fuck if you ever shot a motherfucker. Words can be worse than bullets. Words can be worse than missiles, right? Because they can trigger, right? They can trigger things that can make things very bad for both parties or all parties involved. And, just like you said, Free, just like we make love, use the words, hey, baby, you fine, and all those things. When you call a motherfucker a bitch ass nigga, that can get you up out of here. So, yeah, words are very instrumental. And how you communicate them can determine how long your life going to be or short your life going to be.
I was just going to say, words start as thoughts and feelings before they become the words. But go ahead.
Oh, that was good. Fear No Motors, I'm coming to you after Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, what about my question, bro?
I was the first to answer it.
Yeah, he was the first to answer.
Oh, you was? Oh, okay. What do you first off, let's get the initial question into our sister Fear No Motors. Why don't we know why don't we as a black people? I know Scam doesn't want to just corner the black folk, but I'm doing this for a reason, right? Why don't we as a people, as black people, know how to communicate with one another?
I think it's
Or
just,
do you think we do a good job at communicating? The question might be wrong. I don't know.
I think it just depends on the person. It depends on what kind of communication skills someone has been taught. It could depend on what kind of environment they were in. If they came from an environment of hostile, maybe they had bad communication skills. If they've seen their parents, everyone that's around them in their circle communicate in a bad way, that would definitely play a part in it. I mean, just like everything else. So I think it all depends on what you were taught, what you see on a regular basis, and then how you conduct yourself. Some people can still communicate well even if they were brought up in a hostile environment. It's a mindset thing, I think, and it could be a mental thing. Some people can't communicate because maybe they have different things going on mentally. So I just think it all depends on the person when it comes to just black people on the whole. But I mean, if we want to say we see all these different examples, maybe social media, TV, and everything like that, where people are just acting a fool, cussing people out, not showing any type of decorum, then in that aspect, then maybe you would say, yeah, black people don't know how to communicate good. But, there's much more, I guess, better communicating people that we don't see. But I just think that the ones that we see there that give us a bad light are the ones that everybody flock to and think that's an image of how black people interact with each other.
Okay, so the same way we fight with our bodies and make love with our bodies, do you think we could be just as effective? I was going to say with our mouths, but that came out wrong.
That's gonna be wild.
Do you think we could be just as effective? Do you think we could do the same things with our communication? That's what I meant to say.
I do. I feel like a person has to want to communicate better. If they don't want to, then it's just going to happen. I think that anybody that's in the right state of mind is able to communicate on a better level if they choose to. Just the same way you could look at somebody and communicate with your eyes or your body language or anything. We could diffuse situations, de-escalate situations with our communication, or we could turn up situations with our communication.
Let me see. So let me ask y'all something. Who loves words more? Who loves words more, men or women?
Yeah, that's an interesting question.
I don't know. Depends what the words are.
So you got to put context with that.
Does it really though?
You got to put context with it.
Do I really though?
I would say equal. Niggas love to talk. Niggas love to talk.
So you think a black man loves to talk more than a black woman?
I said equal.
You got to put context with that.
Equal. It's definitely equal. Because when niggas get upset, they go off. When women get upset, they go off. It's equal. It's equal.
But let's not add in the upset part. Let's just in general. Who loves to talk more? Who loves words more?
Okay, so then I say this. Below 40 women, above 40 niggas.
What?
JT,
really?
Long-winded, ruthless, long-ass winded. Long-ass.
This nigga here, man.
That's why y'all laughing, because you know I'm right.
I kind of agree with that one.
I'm long-winded, but
you done made JP over 40.
Well, JP is honorary. That nigga is honorary.
Now you're honorary 40-year-old. That's crazy.
But I'm gonna have to push back on hot sauce, man. When we on these panels, yeah, I do get a little long with it sometimes. I admit it. But now in real life, like if you see me,
wait. Time this nigga, Freezy. Time this nigga right now. Go ahead. Time this nigga.
But if you see me in these streets, you know, doing what I do, you think, damn, you don't nearly talk as much. So, you know, on here, I come here to vent out, I guess, some of the things that I be thinking all day that I don't say. But generally, women talk more, right? They gossip more. Now, I'm not saying men don't gossip. Don't get it twisted. The only thing is there's a point of contention with men, right? I believe there's a boil over. The women, they get, yeah, I think women love words more. Men love action more.
How long was that, Freezy?
Huh?
How long was that?
That was about 35, 40 seconds.
Nah, nigga. Nah, I'm putting cat. That's like 5 minutes.
5 minutes is crazy.
Let me go to Scam. Scam, who loves words more, men or women in general? Black men or black women?
I don't know. Because it also goes two ways. There's talking and there's listening. So if you love words, you might love to talk, but you also might love to listen. But I don't know.
So if you're listening, you're not using words.
You're listening to words. And you love those words that are that you hear.
Oh, damn, you fucked me up then. God damn. That was a good one, Scam. What about you, class? As far as talking goes, maybe I should have made it more specific. As far as talking goes, who do you think loves words more, men or women?
Yeah, definitely women.
Why do you say that, Glad?
Because it's their shield and their sword. A lot of times it's the only thing they can do to protect themselves or hurt somebody is with their words. So fight or fight response, it's gonna be with words most of the time. Not that they won't get physical, but yeah.
What do you think, Fernando Motors? Who loves words more, men or women? As far as talking,
I kind of agree with Hot Sauce on this one. I mean, at a certain point in your life, I think it all depends. If younger side, I would say women, but I don't know. As we get older, and then you just look around, I see that men love words just as much because everybody wants to hear some kind of affirmation or some kind of good thoughts or conversation that somebody else has given them in a way, you know, if they want to hear from that person. So I say both.
Wait. Did y'all just say, you Hot Sauce just say that as men get older, they want to hear more words? They want to talk more?
I didn't say they want to talk more. I said they'd like to hear more words. Like, I'm saying, I mean, I don't want to take it kind of off of context, but if we're talking about just in general, I hear men gossiping and talking just as much as women. So if you want to take it to that point, so that's why I said both.
I disagree with you. I ain't disagreeing with you on that. Yeah, man, we do love we both genders, but I'm saying I believe women because that is their superpower, right? That is the one thing that holds them closest to equality as possible, right? Their mouth, because it can't be the physical part. So that would be the words. So whenever they need to put the man in check or people in check, the words are going to be pretty. I think they love it more because it gives them that affirmation of power.
I understand what you're saying, but in the same sense, then a lot of men don't get physical either. I would say majority of men. So I mean, that's why I say both.
When we hold on, let me say this.
Shout out to Game Wise. Go ahead, Hudson.
When we're not talking about aggression, outside of aggression, and I can't believe it always goes to the aggression. But hey, it's okay. Outside of aggression, women like to talk when you're out on dates and talk about their day and stuff like that. When niggas hit 50, that grandpa gene kicks in. And niggas love talking about yesteryear. Niggas love talking about yesteryear. Back in my day.
I agree.
Back in my day, how we did it. And you YNs this, and you YNs. Y'all niggas act like y'all never been on a panel. You act like you never been on the panel with Coach Ferg.
Are you answering with what is more annoying to you right now? Is that, I think that's
bro, oh my God, bro, it's the truth. Y'all niggas act like y'all never been on a panel with JT, Coach Ferg, and Ruthless.
Oh shit!
I've been on the panel with OG. What's my guy? OG.
Oh yeah.
These niggas don't stop.
No, never.
Yeah, he
never,
talks a lot.
Fear no mortal. Even Mo Love can't stand my black ass, and she don't rant on, and she can't stand my black ass.
Shout out to the White School Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's it called? A wife school.
The Wife School Podcast.
Well, you better have the graduation rates up, girl.
Hot sauce
I
like that.
That's good. I like that.
So let me ask you the question, since you are just coming in, Wife School Podcast. Who do you think loves words more, men or women, as far as talking goes?
I think women like talking, but I think men love words because their words mean something. Like women, we can just talk on emotion. So from a logical perspective, like men want to beef all the time, their words are framed to speak insight, vision. They want to make an impact. So I think their words, when they speak, mean more, and they use it in a way to mean more, and women just talk sometimes, just to relate or whatever. To me, that's why Hot Sauce said that's why the older guys, they want to speak because they're trying to impart wisdom, or I want you to get it. I want you to get it in your brain,
That's only at barbecues and shit. People don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Barbecues and panels.
Freezy, I feel no more. Am I lying?
Hey,
No.
Rufus, it keeps seeming like your lion keep eating you. Every time you lean back, like your lion is eating you. Or something. I'm just saying, that's how this shit look, man.
Man, let me get off camera because you and Hot Sauce been on my head all night. I'm about tired of this shit.
Somebody was about to say something.
Oh shit! It's StreamYard. I can get off.
I just asked for the mortals was a line because it's the truth, man. Like Fearless, like 50 niggas love to talk. All about back in my day. Back in my day.
You just called him Fearless?
He's just annoyed because he don't know he ain't back in the day.
They like to relive the
What you call him,
glory
Fearless?
He called him Fearless. I call him right. I call this nigga anything today.
So this is why I asked that question, right? We've done live streams in the past as far as little girls versus little boys being encouraged to express themselves. From my opinion, I think that from a young age, women have been encouraged more to express themselves or given the liberty or freedom to express themselves. If it's especially if something is wrong with them, or if they're sad about if something is bothering them. Boys, from what I've gathered and talking to men or whatever, from a young age, a lot of men, they weren't given that same freedom, you know what I'm saying, or liberty, where they felt like it was okay to express themselves, even if they wanted to cry, or if they were sad, or if they just wanted to talk about whatever. A lot of times, young boys, elders are tougher on young boys because they are afraid that these young lads will grow up being too soft, for society. So they want these young boys to be able to cope as men and be tough and have a tough shell. So a lot of times young boys are taught to suck it up, no diddy, and just
crazy,
crazy, and just harness their emotions and deal with it, right? Young girls are given more of a freedom to cry and to express themselves and to even to be happy and what all kinds of emotions or whatnot, right? If in my humble opinion, I think women have learned, just have been conditioned to like words more in general. Now I do agree with what Hassal says, as we get older, before we check up out of here and go to the most high God, we want to talk as much as we can. You know what I'm saying?
What's the saying? Old tongues like the wag.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but I just think on a generalized basis, for the majority of our lives, I do think that women just are accustomed to using words more. Now, I'm not saying women are more effective at using words, but I do think that women are accustomed to using their words more than men are. Did anybody understand what I was saying? Just
Yeah. I do have to agree with Hot Sauce though. It's close though. It's real close.
I mean, you can't. Even in my generation, they begged us to use our words because we violent. And we wouldn't talk, and we was violent. So they begged us to use words. The other thing is, when men get old, you can't do the same. You can't respond the way you used to, because the generations that came before me, the 70s and the 60s babies, they talk way less than we talk. They call us sassy. So they were physical like we were, so they can't do shit. So they'll just start talking and just and let the young bucks go out there and do what they do. So, but I think like women have that, that environment where they just always, like, I think it's like a self-soothing mechanism. Like it was a part of neuroscience that I had read a long time ago. Where it's like as you're talking, like there's some endorphins that's being released, and it feels like relief or something like that. So women do that a lot, whereas men, we bottle that shit up and then we hold it to express it in another way, which is, I learned to be unhealthy. But like I said, even in my generation, they made us talk where we didn't want to talk.
But it's crazy,
I think it's a little bit better. I mean, we create an environment for us to talk, and we can, you guys, y'all don't do that. So, you know what I'm saying? So if you don't talk, then you finding another person to talk to that doesn't talk, that's going to be harder for you guys. But us, we're just like, hey girl, like we can just like, oh, and then we'll just go. And like you said, the endorphin, we can release it, get it out, vent. Okay, cool. See you next time. Or what's going on? Like we want to know what's going on so we can, get it out. That's how information got out. You're in the marketplace, you come home, you're like kind of the go in between between your husband and the kids and this and that. So you kind of have to communicate a little bit more,
Could I propose it? Like
let me say this.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to agree with fucking Hot Sauce. It might be even, because what is the greatest form of communication? Well, I would say talking is rapping, right? And that is a very dominant with male and female type. They want to hear people talking over a beat. So,
but that's art, though. But
I mean, it's still talking though. Yeah.
I'm not taking it away, but I think that's more about creative.
I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is, it's a rhythmic way of talking, but people love it. People spend millions and billions of dollars to hear.
For the love part. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? So I have to agree with Hot Sauce. With that being said, through R&B, rap, whatever.
That's a fact.
It might be even, man.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about what you're saying? Yeah. I was like, my dad was born in he was 35 when I was born, so I was born in 85, so it was 1950. Like them old gangsters, they'll be do that gangster stuff, but they'll be listening to the Marvin Gaye and what I'm saying. They love that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it's credit to what you're saying. I wanted to propose a question though, to kind of, I guess, crystallize what we talked about so far. Where would y'all rank trust in terms of communication out of 10, 5, or whatever? Because I think any ineffectiveness that we can bring up about communication, I think trust has a serious impact, because it goes along with
at the top. Because if you don't trust, for me anyways, if I don't trust you, I'm not going to talk that much to you.
Yeah.
Well, that's subjective. It depends on what we talk about. Are we talking about work?
I'm talking about like having a real conversation. Like at work, that's different because you're going to talk and communicate with your coworkers because you got a job to do, or you're just being cordial. They're your associates. because you have to see them and work with them all the time. But I mean, as far as having real, deep, intricate conversations, I think there's a certain level of trust that you have to have in order to just like tell a lot of your business or what's going on with you deep down, or even to listen to somebody else tell you all their stuff. So at the end of the day, I think trust is way up there on the list of communication.
Out of your top 5 or top 3, who would you rank it? If we can all answer that, I rank it 1. I rank it 1 because I was thinking about that when Wife Podcast was talking, because I know when we kind of have the same thing, but it's like we'll at the basketball game, after you really know a nigga like this my guy, I rocks with Shorty. Then those things will come out after we went to battle. We'll say like, damn, I really don't even know what to do. My son coming and I don't know, I'm scared. Like that stuff will come out afterwards, but it's not up front. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I ranked it. So what would we scale of 1 to 3? What would we rank trust? And is it as important to women as it is trust? As important to women as it is men?
But context matter. I think context really matters.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So, in what context are you thinking?
Well, specifically, all right. So this is in relationship to Creasy's question about is black do black people communicate well? And I say no, because I think we don't. Our trust level is not high as it need to be.
Okay. So the context of communicating with other black people.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because black people don't trust black people. That's for sure. So I would say if we're talking about communicating, then I would put communicating last, because we still communicate with one another even though we don't trust one another. So I will put it last.
Well, okay. I'm not clear.
We communicate with other people as we don't trust them. Let's be honest.
But I was saying, in terms of communication, what will we rank trust for why we communicate or how we communicate? So, like communication.
Okay. Then I would say trust would be number 1, because the way I trust you will change the way I communicate with you.
Exactly.
Oh, that was
Correct.
good.
And so I'll say number 1, because
That's true.
how I trust you. Like if I don't trust you, I'll be very corporate with you, like I'm with Mo Love. But if I rock with you,
Wow.
easy. Hey, I didn't see you there. Oh, hey, how are you?
Shut up.
Who's
the other side?
That's world class. You talking about Mo
Love?
Love?
The other side. Point the other way. Point. Jesus Christ.
My finger's pointing this way.
You point at me?
That's world class.
Point towards world class.
I told you point the other way.
I'm looking at the camera. I'm pointing at the female on the.
Yeah, but you gotta do it the other way.
Other way.
We can't.
Other finger.
Okay, the way you're pointing at world class.
You're pointing at
I'm
world
looking
class.
at my finger. It's pointing at her. It's
Other
pointing.
finger. It's the opposite.
But to us, it
trolling
looks
right
like
now.
you're pointing to world class.
You
To
probably
us,
got you know what it is? You probably got your camera on some type of mirror effect or something like that.
See?
My bad.
To us,
trolling.
to us, it looks like you're pointing at world class.
No, it's a new computer. I don't know all this stuff.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. What's going on, Stan? He said non-verbal communication is number 1. Sup, everybody? Shout out to Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, bro.
I was gonna say something on the topic, but go ahead.
I want to say trust. That's I would say that's more implied to family members, best friends, people who you grew up with. But on a day-to-day, generally speaking, man, I don't trust nobody, but I still communicate with you. I always keep my guards up. I might. We could talk about a whole basketball game. We could talk about politics. That doesn't mean I'm not watching you making it. I don't know. You know what I mean? So trust is not necessary for me to communicate with you.
No, but that's not true, because trust is governing what you say.
No. Hear me out. Hear me out. No, it's not, because I don't trust nobody. Listen, I don't trust nobody, right? But I still communicate with you, right? Because I also understand that if you disrespect me somewhere, I'm just gonna cut you off and walk away.
That's what I was talking about, Stan.
Or push up the shit, or break up, whatever, right? But the point I'm making is, we as humans, we're very social creatures, right? And especially when we feel that we need to get something off our chest, Now, when you talk about trust, now you're getting into relationship, family, like, you know what I mean? Somebody, or a best friend, very close friend. Now, when you talk about that, I have to agree with you. That trust is on the number one scale. I trust
but Ruthless, what I'm
It's
saying
implied that we're talking about deeper stuff, not just basic.
Hold on. What I'm saying to you is this: a person that you trust, you're willing to talk about much more different topics than a person that you don't trust. Correct?
Yeah. You said the same thing.
So that's governing. So trust is number one because it's governing what you're going to say, what you're not going to say. That's governing.
But it's to what you said though, Hot Sauce. My trust level dictates how effective my communication is going to be. Period. Not even just what I'm going to tell you, because I'm not going to give the effort. If I don't trust you, I'm not going to get the effort. Like, oh, it's like, hey,
right. It's going to dictate how far you go with the communication.
So let's go like this, right? Let's say I feel you disrespected me, nigga. I don't need to trust you to come check you. So I mean, it depends on what we're talking about, right? If I feel like you're looking at me too long, there was a guy staring at me, and I pulled up on him, and I asked, nigga, what you looking at, right? So actually, do you know me? And I didn't trust him, but
everything aggression with this nigga.
He from LA up there.
Well, because he doesn't trust anyone. That's
Look at that nigga shirt. That nigga look like he on the movie Colors.
She's looking at you, Mark.
All I'm saying is, I don't trust. I don't need to trust you.
Get out the core.
I need to talk to you about something. I maybe
that nigga last name Loke.
Ruthless Loke.
So yeah, but for my wife, that's a different story, right? That's a different story. My brother, my sister, that's a different story. But regular people, I could come talk to you about damn near anything that I feel that I need to talk to you about, especially if it's something that's important.
But even with the violence direction you take it to, right? That's still within a realm of trust level and how you gonna communicate.
I trust that I will beat your ass if you don't say the right thing. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right, I ain't gonna do that much talking because I don't trust you. In fact, I want to do the opposite. I want to make sure nobody else. So I think that's the part, right? And then I think trust is extremely important to communication as it relates to our people. And it may be corny, but it's something that helped me self-expression. It's really confidence. I want to say confidence, but it's really confidence in self-expression. Whereas when I go to speak,
thinking about world class, you be thinking about shit like this
all the time. I think about everything. I think about everything. I'm a leader. I got to do stuff. But your confidence in how well what you say is going to be received. So I put confidence, like self-confidence, and then like confidence in each other. Like we know we can do shit, but it's like I can go to somebody with an album, I can go to somebody with some fun shit, but some important shit, some sensitive stuff. Are we confident that we can go to each other and really get what we need, get treated the way we want to get treated, or how we expect?
You know what? I just thought about something, and that was a good question that you asked. And I was thinking that this was at the top for me, but I changed my mind. I think that honesty comes before trust, because the more honest you are with me, the more I'm going to trust you to be able to communicate more.
I can agree with that. Absolutely.
No, that's a good point because
they run together. Yeah.
But also you can
but one precedes the other though.
If the more honest you are with me, the more I can trust to know that you're a snake. The more I can trust to know that you're trustworthy. So go ahead, keep talking so I know who you truly are.
Yep, that's
exactly.
true.
Shout out to our sister Mo Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing,
Hey
Mo?
y'all.
How you
I'm
doing?
good. How are y'all?
Doing pretty good. So it's great to see you. Shout out to Miss Jill in the building. And shout out to OG. OG Simmons say Freezy, that nigga name in the streets is Lil Puppet. He talking about ruthless.
Lil Puppet. Nigga, I ain't Chicano.
Shout out to Stan Joseph for the $2 super cap. He said trust has levels. Watching you first. Got to earn it.
Back off cam, man. Y'all judging me.
Got to earn it.
No Cap-tivity.
I want to say this, right? I think World Class has a good point, but the women made me realize something. That from a woman's lens, right, her communication is different than from a man's lens. Right?
Yes.
We both have different lenses. So how men need to communicate, trust is not a real big thing for us when it comes to getting shit done, right? Because we got to get something done, like build shit, create, structure and all that shit, we have to communicate whether we trust them or not. We need to communicate to them, and this is why we have consequences in place. So when you do break those or blur those lines, we get dealt with. Where women, they look at it more from a standpoint of because they're the weaker, right? They can be, taken advantage of or constraints levels with a guy, etc. Right? So they do have a more high lens of trust. Can I trust this guy to be civil around me? Those things.
I think the easier way to say it is women are more risk adverse than us.
Okay. Yeah. I could go with that.
Yeah.
Oh man, shout out to our brother, man, Blaze McCroy. Listen, we haven't seen what's going on, Blaze. We haven't seen Blaze in a while. He's been taking care of some things. He came to Bible study earlier. He surprised us, man. It was just a pleasant surprise.
Awesome.
Every Saturday at 3:00. Sometimes you push it to like 3:30 or
Discord
something.
or something like that.
Yeah, on the Discord. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Blaze, thank you, bro, for your $20 super cap. Appreciate you. He said, Freezy, I wanted to thank you for the prayers earlier in Bible study, man. Words carry a great amount of weight, and yours took a little off my shoulders and eased my mind, even if for a moment. Much love and respect always, man. Man, come on, bro. You know you're my brother,
No
man.
captivity.
Shout out to Blaze, man.
No captivity.
Thank you for your $20 super cap, bro. We love you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Blaze.
Love you, Blaze.
Yeah. Hey, Freeze, I was gonna comment on the topic.
Go ahead, bro. And I want to make sure I get more love in there too. Go ahead, bro.
It's kind of in conjunction with everything with communication. There's person A. Person A is gonna be person A. That's who they really are, and they may be proposing as person B because they think that's who they have to be. When you can actually build a space where they can actually come to you and talk, like for real, you'll be surprised how many people don't have that or didn't have it, and they're a whole different person. That's in these spaces. That's in real life. And you'll be surprised. I mean, they got parents, aunts, uncles, girlfriend, wives of 15 years that they can't even come to and be their own self. And they got to come to you to be their own self, then to go back to be who they really supposed to be. It's insane. Just because most people don't give, either a lot of times they could have grown up in an environment where they didn't have people they can come to, or were told not to, or told indirectly not to come to. And of course, I'm gonna go through this three-headed monster: shame, neglect, and abuse. Three-headed monster. You beat your kid, and then you tell them to come to me if you got a problem. Really, bro? Really? This is what we're doing? You yell at them and shame them, and then tell them to come to you if they got a problem, they got questions. Really? Or you neglect them and ignore them. Then you tell them to come see you if they got a problem. They ain't coming to you. So people are like, why do they go to Doug Johnson? Why are these girls so pretty going to chase after Doug? Because he can listen at least for 14 minutes and then bang her out for another 20.
Damn.
No captivity.
They going to another 13-year-old because that's where they can relate. Because it's an actual critical need for people to be able to communicate and be some form of who they really are. Or even if they don't know, they got to talk to somebody. Part of it is, hey, I don't know who the hell I am. What do I do? I need somebody to listen. And it might be another clown, but they're going through the same thing. And they can at least connect. Like it's not some small thing. Well, all you do is protect and provide, get a job, and just function together. For what? Go get a job, go to college, and go. It don't make, if it ain't got no purpose behind it, the person can't even be who they're supposed to be, and just talk to somebody. Hey, man, I'm upset. Hey, my head hurts. Hey, my dog got hit by a truck. Hey, my truck got hit by a dog. And they can't have a conversation. What do you think gonna happen? You talking about we got people emptying out clips, jumping off buildings daily. Not being able to walk up to somebody and say, "Hey, man, I'm going through it." So, hey, man, how did you get from here to go eat a sandwich? Because I can't do it.
Well, I would say that is.
Hold on, True. Let me get more love in there. Hey, class, could you ask your question one more time for more love? So make sure she heard it. World Class, are you there?
My bad. I'm doing something. What'd you say?
Could you ask the question one more time so Mo Love can answer it as well? She didn't get a chance to answer your question.
I think I was asking about. I had the last question I think I asked was about confidence.
Trust.
But no, I had asked that already. It's like confidence in terms of when as it relates to.
Oh, it's trust. What do you rank higher, trust and communication?
Oh, that first question. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. In communication, where would you rank trust at? Like if you had like 3 slots out of your top 3.
Trust will be at the top for me.
It'll be at the top.
But I like what F&M said in terms of honesty. I think honesty do precede it.
Honesty, yeah, too. I feel like they go hand in hand. You know, you can't really have one without the other, and they're both really needed in order for effective communication to take place. I also think Scam said it pretty much, like people have to have a safe space in order to effectively communicate and be honest. You know, if you want somebody to be honest, you have to create a space where they feel like if they do share some of their most deepest concerns or secrets, that they're not going to be judged, they're going to be embraced and accepted. You know, so that's a huge part of it too.
But we in a dog eat dog world, though. What are we talking about? I mean, safe space. What are y'all talking about? This is not.
Well, it matters. Sometimes the doggy dog world is why the world is so messed up now.
Well, I'm saying a safe space. That's irrational, right? That's just. Dude, when you first
people you've been dealing with, bro.
You are letting us know that you're not safe.
Let me let explain. There's always a level of inconsistency or a change in the individual. Even if you tell somebody and you feel safe, that person can switch up on you at any minute, right? So it is when we're talking about communication and we want to be able to say things to people, right? Now, I can very much understand why women put trust at a high level because they want to make sure they're going to get whatever they're going to get out of it, right? They got to benefit them. You got to trust that you're going to make a return on their investment, right? So that's understandable, right? Because then they deal more on their emotions and then they want things, right? But when it comes to safe space, maybe need to be safe for you guys because you guys are the ones that dictate the market value of who.
Well, I think everybody needs it. I think women may be just more honest and open about needing it. I think men also need that. Sometimes the ego can make them blind to the fact that they actually need a safe space.
Well, they got a safe space that's prison cell, right? You get locked down.
No, I'm not talking about that. I wasn't talking about that.
Ruthless Truth, do you have any friends? Like, do you have any close friends? Just by the way you're talking,
I don't trust none of these.
Exactly, and I can hear it, and nobody probably by what you say would come to talk to you, even if they think you're a cool person. They'd be like, you know what? I don't trust Truth with this, even though he says truth. I don't trust him with the truth.
Like a trustworthy person?
He can't handle the truth that I want to tell him because just his nature, his intention. I can't trust Truth with the truth.
You look like you got a 40 ounce by your leg somewhere.
About to crip walk somewhere.
Oh, look, let me say this, right? Am I trustworthy? I would say I very much am trustworthy, right? As far as I do give respect to everyone. I give like a credit line, right? I give you a line of respect until you get do something, fuck it up. But I understand operating in this world that we're in a place where no one's perfect. People have their baggage with them. So I'm always understanding that when I share something with them, whether it be personal or business, whatever it is, I always have in back of my mind. Always back of my mind. A person can switch up on you at any minute. That's female or male. So there is no fucking safe place for people. You just got to tread carefully. You got to stay true to who you are as a person. And if you find a man you love or a woman you love, you still got to keep a level of protection there for them, because you never know what that might turn out, right? So really, in essence, this is not Disneyland, man. This is a world where people are out here for themselves. Okay,
Of course, but
with people, when they're in relationships, right? They're for women, self-love, selfishness. People get selfish, so it is what it is.
Yeah,
Right?
hey Mo, for Ruthless, it's not there.
there are still like decent.
He's at a zero.
Okay, because there are still
It's not
decent people out here, and when you talk about people can switch up on you any moment, absolutely. But we also can't negate the fact that trust also takes time. So I think a lot of times when we get in these situations where, oh, this person broke my trust or they switched up, you have to give a person time to show you who they truly are. And we know like some people can play a game for years, but the darkness will eventually show. It's gonna always come to the light. It's just a matter of time. But I refuse to have the mindset of there are no safe spaces. F everybody. I don't trust. I don't. That's like doom type of mindset to me, and I would be miserable like that. You know.
Yeah, I see. That's the thing. I think we're too extreme, right? We take this prison culture and we
You
put
talking
it
about
in
me?
the world. No, I mean it's that prison culture shit. Like like where hide my shank. Put a tape a phone book around my stomach because niggas gonna get right. So I mean, at the end of the day, I'm for real, man. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's like that's why we don't get nowhere.
Hey,
because there's something called
who got the shank? Who got the shank?
Rufus got the shank, man. Rufus,
sharpening up toothbrush.
You try to slide me the shank in the back check.
Yeah, he super chatted through 5 boxes of smokes.
I guarantee you, if he unbuttons
nigga
that
institutional
shirt,
out here. Goddamn.
I guarantee you, this nigga has phone books taped around his waist right now. Right? I guarantee you, this nigga got phone books taped around his waist right now.
It sound like the phone book in front of his mic. That's why you sound like
all I gotta say is
All I
gotta say is
hey, I'm coming after you, hot sauce.
Bro, it's called if we do business together and you fuck me over, it's called a contract. It's called a contract. And in the contract it says your responsibilities, my responsibilities, and it has an exit procedure. So if any time during the business you want to leave, here's the procedure on how to leave. Right? So just because I don't trust this and that doesn't mean progress needs to be stunted. And that's the thing, man. We got to get outside of this mindset of people. That's what the law is for, niggas. Right? And then if he can't do it, then he's going to go to jail and wear a phone book for real. But until that time, we can work together. And I'm protected by the law and he's protected by the law. Jesus.
So, go ahead.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Mr. Hot Sauce, but I think like just looking historically, right? I learned about this thing called meritorious manumission. So if we all decided, right, we said we're going to revolt tonight, we're going to come together, we're going to be on one accord, we're going to be on unity. So a lot of people got on board, but there was always somebody on the inside that dismantled the whole thing.
Ruthless.
And yeah, right, ruthless. So I'm sorry, that was funny. And that's the problem. It's like all our conscious effort was just dismantled in a matter of seconds, hours, even though it took us all this time to trust one another. We're saying hi, we're embracing one another. Like you said, we're going over the contract. Okay, we know what the laws are. We're going over this, you're doing this, you're doing that. And then there's always somebody from the inside that tears everything down. And now where's that trust? Like now we're looking, like you said, everybody, we got the side eye, like, but who's the Judas? Who's the Judas? Who's the Judas? And
Yeah.
that's a bad mindset. And that's what we've cultivated, even though on so many occasions we have made a conscious effort. We have built cities and towns and Wall Streets, but it was always something and someone on the inside that dismantled the whole
I'm
thing.
gonna go after you.
Frederick Douglass said this, right? It's harder. I mean, it's easier to train children than repair broken men. And I think the one thing that Black community has always gotten wrong, and we need to really focus on. So we know what's wrong with the community, right? And to be honest, it's going to be a monumental task to kind of get adults working together. But what we can do is we can have our children teach them what does teamwork looks like. Teach them about communication. Teach them about cooperation. So at least I can say, well, I knew this nigga since I was 3, and we've been studying together, all this and that. So, and not only since I know him since we were 3, I know what communication looks like. I know what teamwork looks like, right? Because that's been instilled to me. Because the adults had the foresight to say, our shortcomings are going to be our children's strengths, right? As collective, right? And so that's where we need to start at. So we don't know how to trust each other. Well, let's have children trust each other because the stakes are low, right? It doesn't cost nothing for a 2-year-old to trust another 2-year-old, right? It doesn't cost anything for a 10-year-old to trust another 10-year-old. How to work together in teams, work in team projects. So then as you get older and grow up, well, I knew this person 25 years of my life or 20 years of my life, and we're both 26. Right, so yeah, we can work together. And I'm not saying we work with all Black people, but at least if we can have just one community, right, where at least those niggas can work together, so they can be an example for another group of people somewhere else. And it has to start like that because it's not going to happen with 40-year-olds, right?
I've said this over and over and over again. The solution to all our problems is being better parents, and you just exactly what you explained. It's exactly what I've been saying this entire time. That's it. Being better parents is how we're going to solve the problem.
Teach the children to be better at our shortcomings. That's it. Yeah. I mean, Frederick Douglass said it best. He said that shit in the 1800s.
Yeah. That's what they've been doing.
Back to what Miss Mo said. She said that I have to be honest. So we have to be honest with them and tell them our shortcomings and not try to make ourselves pedestalized parents that we never did anything wrong. And then what Scam said, which goes back to what World Class said, we can't abuse and shame and do all these things so that they break down their trust in us to be able to, take our leadership, take our advice and see our shortcomings. It's like, well, I wouldn't even want to come to you. So like, it's all encompassing with all these things with us because we have so much to rebuild. Even, our trust in our children so that we're not, going to the wayside with them, because we got to be on point. Because my daughter, she called me out. She's like, well, you do it too. I'm like, oh God. So we have to keep our nose clean. But do we want to be on the path or do we want to be our children's friend? See, that's the other thing we got to get rid of too. And stop trying to give them everything we didn't have and not teach them anything. So you're crippling them. You're enabling them to not be the best version of themselves. So it's a lot.
I don't think we are responsible for our children's thoughts, right? We can give them the best things we can, like you said, but our children are their own people at a certain point, right? They're going to do whatever they're inspired to do. But
you said, hold on, what'd you say?
But you know what?
The first thing you said?
What, bro? I think Hot Sauce has a nice shot on him. He's a Hebrew Israelite, so they're ready. Him and Cap-tivity, they about ready to. They got their parachutes and all that shit ready. So I understand that we're in a situation in life right now that things are going to get worse. So gird up your loins. Use the best knowledge that you have to try to keep self-preservation. Manage your finances. Stay away from scam likely. Are you Gucci?
Maybe I'm not being clear. Maybe I'm not being clear.
Hold up. We ain't responsible for the kids. Can you repeat whatever Dustin was?
Yeah, I don't know what he said first. I just thought to let that go.
Was it anything close to that?
Well, the women aren't responsible for the children, no.
Scam, why did you?
The women.
I blame you, Scam.
They're providers, and they tell them, hey, go to school and listen to who? Your fucking teachers. And the teachers kind of give them the curriculum, and then the students learn from the curriculum which way they want to go. Now, parents, we're there to advise, right, and protect until they get of age, and then that's it. But the kids have final say in their life.
Okay, so maybe I wasn't clear, right? So when you
do what you got to do, class, and then this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna let world class do what he got to do, and then
this?
Yeah, he said it. I'm gonna let world class do what he got to do, and then some last minute responses, and then I got some more questions I want to ask the panel.
All right. When I say better parents, right, that does include being grandparents and great grandparents. So you're gonna be a parent your whole life. Like you're responsible for your child. Like even when they're 60 and you're 100 or something, that's still your child. And so we gotta follow through on the whole deal. And that's one of the examples that I used before is communication. Like a breakdown from one generation to the next generation. It's not supposed to degrade. We're not supposed to be losing, we're supposed to be gaining every generation. I'm supposed to start with the wisdom of the previous generation, and we doing the opposite. And I think that's a prime evidence of a failure in that communication.
Shout out to our brother Logic just came on board.
No Cap-tivity.
Logic, what's up with your brother Ryan?
What's going on, world class? Freezing, you know what I'm saying? No cap logic in the motherfucking building.
Logic in this bitch. Why?
You know it's about to be. You know he's about to say something because he already laughing.
Follow me, Logic.
Fire up the dust.
So Logic, you came right on time.
No, he didn't.
For the next question.
Chaos.
So the main topic is why don't black people know how to communicate with each other, with one another, right? The next question up under the topic is, in this space, right? In this space, we know people love to debate. Is debating more about communication or information?
Debating? What they've been doing or what debating is. So I'm clear on what you're saying.
Well, they love to
Ask the question again. I'm sorry. Ask the question again, please.
Is debating more about communication or information?
Debating is about information.
No, debating is about winning.
It's more to it than there's multiple right answers. Depends
It's
on
winning. It's definitely about winning.
You pose a win. You pose a win based off the information.
Yeah, but the end point is to win, right? It's to persuade the judges to vote for you, to persuade the people to come to your side. It's about winning.
What about effective communication?
But that's not debate.
But this is what I'm saying, Hot Sauce.
It can be multiple different things. One person wants to compete. One person wants attention. Another one wants information. Another one is just angry and wants to argue with somebody. Like it's multiple things in debates.
No.
And you can have one with one agenda going against one with another.
No, Hot Sauce is right. Hot Sauce is right. It's about persuading.
Because the thing about it is
reasons,
like there is negotiation and then there's debating. Right? There's negotiation what couples should do, and then there's debating what couples should not do. Right?
He said he was talking about on these panels though.
On these panels, it's about winning. It's about winning on these panels.
Or Freezy, were you talking about panel debating, or are you talking about just debating?
That's what I was trying to qualify first.
I was just including it all.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? So you're right. When you
I did say in this space too. Thank you, Miss Jill. But I did say that.
Debating, when you're actually doing it, it's about winning, right? Because there's a winner and a loser. But you're supposed to be debating about something important, something that actually means something. So it's about the information first.
Yeah, but okay. So you're thinking about it from a intellectual point of view, right?
Okay.
But you got to realize that most of the time, when just say you have a debate on this in the manosphere sector, right?
Okay.
I done seen some of the niggas say the dumbest shit,
Mhm.
and then it's more or less that's why I kind of lean towards hot sauce. That it's like they're trying to convince, and it's not really about facts.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah,
No, but if you go
but
to any
I'm with word class that it should be based on the information. It should be based on, but you got to realize this though. If you talk
that's a
about
lecture
debating
series.
if you talk about debating this space, right? If we based it upon facts, the conversation would have been dead a long time ago.
Yeah, you got to create. Well, sure.
Right.
No.
So hold on.
Yeah.
Let me say this, right? Because
Go
when
ahead,
we're talking about these panels, right? So on the panels, a lot of times it end up as a debate when it should be a lecture series. So should it be a lecture series where you're informing the people, giving solutions and things like that? Sure. But a lot of times it end up as a debate. And debate by definition is to be adversarial.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
one gotta win. One agenda is brought by the public, and the other agenda is rejected by the public. So that by definition is that right. Now, should it be that way? No, it should be more of a lecture series. But that's really kind of up to the content creator on how they run their channels. Do they want it a debate thing, or do they want a lecture series? Right.
I
That's
think a good example of it. What I was thinking about is hip hop. Like we get confused on how things are used versus how it started, what it's supposed to be. Hip hop is supposed to be hip means to be aware. Hop means you acting on what you're aware of. That's what it's supposed to be about, awareness, and what Run DMC and all them was doing. But how it's being used today, now people think that's what hip hop is. They damn near think it's only rap. Where debate is like this is a result of us having, I guess, a limitation of understanding, at least in that particular place, and we need to have a debate about it and vote. It's like it's a means to end, and now the means to end is something else. Now,
But watch this though. If me and you was debate right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who crowned the winner?
Yeah, this like, I mean, that would be a result of it not being formal when we're not having structure right now.
Yeah, I'm just
So
saying, like, if we, but we're talking about from the aspects of these damn panels. And these panels, right?
I don't know. I guess whoever doing this live first.
Yeah, no. What's gonna happen is that who's gonna crown the winner is gonna be Mo Love, Big Bad Bull, and then that's all it is. It's about persuading them on my point that I make.
Well, I like the way Freezy has been posing things this past week. He
Oh
was
my
making
God.
it. What?
Nigga, stop hating, nigga. Stop hating, nigga.
What the fuck?
Because he was just okay. How we usually start as
Hold
content
on.
creators.
Wait. Why Ruthless looking like ain't Big you in jail? What you dressing? Nigga, cut that camera off, nigga. Shit, you ain't trying to get us indicted on this panel. They're coming up here looking like the rolling.
That nigga is wearing phone books under his shit.
Yeah, nigga looking like rolling 60s and shit like that. Hey, Freezer, rewind that shit and take a screen. Look at this shit. That old ass nigga.
Man, that nigga got a shank. He got a shank right under his hat.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I hate to see a grown ass nigga look like he goddamn Snoop Dogg little uncle.
It's okay.
Nigga look like he played in South Central.
Snowfall.
Yeah.
I was just saying, as content creators, what we do is we often pose a question. We know that it's gonna ruffle some feathers, but I like how Mr. Freezy was just posing a question and he would ask, okay, now there's the debate I'm making it between male and a female perspective. So usually in that case, you would think like Hotsa says that people should speak on the subject objectively, but people usually tend to drift subjectively into, the conversation when they're answering, and that's when things usually go left. So when I was just expressing my opinion on it, now, well, all you men are dogs and you suck and I don't trust anyone out here because my name is Ruthless Truth. Sorry, see now I'm going subjective. see how that goes. So now when I put that extra oomph in it, now I'm starting to dismantle the World Class said, the structure of the conversation where it was meant to elevate and inform people, but now it's caused into confusion and debate. So now it's click worthy and stuff like that. So I just don't think we know how to stay on topic and be objective about things like other maybe cultures do. That's why they can do things a little bit more efficient, because they know how to stay objective on the goal. We come in with, I don't trust anybody. Sorry, Rufus.
That was
I
great
don't want
insight,
nobody to
though.
be better than me. And what's my part? What do I get out of it? Like Ice Cube was trying to come to the ladies panel, which was awesome, which meant he was trying to be there and inclusive to that plan he was trying to do. But they were like, well, what's in it for us? So it's like, girl, didn't you just hear what I just said? So it's like, it's just like that. Yeah.
Okay, because I want to say this, right?
Yeah, have y'all been on a white dust
I want
panel
to say
before?
this. In law, right? In the best form of a debate, right, is who has the best story, right? Me and Logic debate, and Logic was fucking all the way wrong, but Logic is a better, to me, where he's better than me at is substantiating his argument whether he's wrong or right? And that's the name of the game, right? It's who has the best delivery, who can
You're
make
not
it
wrong on that.
No. This nigga's full of this nigga full of shit. He was on the panel trying to convince me that Big U has power.
He does. So, but that's
and so now, wait, well, I'm gonna leave it up to the people, right? See, this is the thing. When you debating stuff like that, it's way deeper than a dick and pussy. Because like I used the example. He was saying Big U has power because he can tell some niggas not to come to LA and they'll do it, and he can tell some dumbass niggas to run around the street. But what I was trying to use of him, how much power did Big U have when he spent most of his life running from the police? How much power did he have when did he just literally turn himself in? And then our aspect of power, like I can say right now, I gave an example. Right now, Freezer got power. Because I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I said right now, Freezer got power because right now, Freezer got the power to sit here and lock his door, and if I come in that bitch, he can blow my shit off. Isn't that power? But this is the key thing: who afford Freezer that power?
The laws.
And then so who can take it away?
Same people who enforce the laws.
So now, is that really power, or that's some level of privilege?
That's a good question.
So now, when you phrase it like that, in that format, that is.
It's the same thing I said, nigga.
No, I'm just saying in a civilian aspect, him exercising his rights is different than a nigga telling niggas that.
I don't want to go down that rampage though. But,
okay, I'm just gonna say this though. Right? So my point is the debate, right? The point of the debate is who has the best argument, right? We got a jury. Let's take 12 jury members, right? Now we got the prosecution presenting their debative side of the argument and say that we believe this person is guilty for this and this and this and this. Then the defense comes and has another argument to say our client is not whatever, right? But even though the prosecution might have the facts, you know what I mean, and might be correct on the facts,
it had to be presented, right?
If the defense creates a reasonable doubt in their argument, meaning they don't have to be all the way right, but they can say, well, maybe not. So if you can create that doubt to the other person's argument, you can win it even though you're wrong.
Yeah, there's skills. That's just having the base skills. That goes to what you was talking about in terms of people will get a speaker, a representative, right?
Exactly.
You have the ability to articulate it in a way to, even if they got the facts, can they create enough reasonable doubt to convince those jurors? Cool, but that still doesn't dismiss the fact that these things are facts. Right, and of course, the law exists in a way where, in your scenario, where you can't be, it's no double jeopardy, but it doesn't change the value of that setting of debating, and it doesn't change the structure of what it's supposed to represent. Because debating in its purest form never promised perfection. It never promised you that. So it still has elements that where it's gonna fail. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like basketball. We watch Jordan, we watch the superstar. People got more into the superstar than the game of basketball. And we seen Steph Curry and them, they pass the ball around more, and those are the guys that's winning championships. So it's like I say and I push it. And I do acknowledge what you're saying, and what Hot Sauce was saying, or Logic was saying. But it's still on us to preserve the integrity, which is why I jump back to what I was saying about communication. It's our job to preserve the information. It's on us to do that.
But that's to the source.
I was going to say something about debating too. The problem with debating, effective communication is supposed to be.
Hey, I can't hear you. Can you talk up?
Who, me? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. It sounds like you are about to go to sleep. You landed your stomach.
Oh, y'all can't hear me? No,
oh, okay. You sound better now.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, yeah. No, problem with debating is fix this thing. No, problem with debating is a lot of times is win-lose. And we talk about like safe space. That also just applies with general communication. Sometimes people just don't want to talk at all. Meaning, let's say I'm somebody lacking confidence and I really care about these dusty talking points. Me and Freezy get into a dust off over 50-50 or something or whatever. And it gets to slobbering on the microphones and simping all that other bullshit. Freezy's not the person I'm going to call offline and say, hey, man, I got something going on with me and the lady. So communication-wise, debating a lot of times is compromising as far as actually collective building spaces for people to communicate and actually build.
Debating is compromising?
And a lot of it is bullshit anyway. 80% of it don't even mean nothing about nothing. It is funny though.
But how is debating compromising?
Me and you getting the dust off right now. Whoa, black women, white women, black women, blacker, and get to yelling and slobbering. I come to your city, nigga. Offline, I kind of know what you do, and I think you might remember what I do. We could actually have a conversation about something might be beneficial. I ain't having that conversation when you say, man, I'm gonna empty the clip out in your monkey ass, you mark ass nigga.
Monkey ass.
And then we could have helped the other dude. The dude in the chat typed the question, but we ain't even see it because we slobbering on the microphones on some bullshit.
So where do the compromise come in?
Compromise? A conversation not being debating.
Yes.
If it's just having a conversation. Hey man, what you got? Oh, you got this? Oh man, I saw it like this. You know what? Let me ask my boy over here. Oh, it's like that? Cool. I'm gonna send you something. Check it out. Oh, damn, I ain't know that. But if it gets to be, man, how many years you done did, nigga? Where you from? What you done did? Then Freezy, man, y'all some stupid ass niggas. Man, shut up. When it gets to all that, that's entertaining. It gets you some super chats.
That's not really a debate though. That's arguing, right?
Debating. What does debating become? Now, honestly, a lot of us, I've probably gotten the dust off with half of y'all anyway. I don't take this. It's a show. And I'm a troll. Though there's some truth behind or whatever. But
I take everything you do personally, Scan. Personally, all you're trying to offend me every time you.
No, a lot of times we can sort it out and be all right.
Let's get go ahead, finish your point. Then we get the ladies in
on
there.
That wrong Tuesday or that wrong Thursday, or some of it, we take it to be a joke, but some of this might not be a joke. And then we can't actually be productive, and it becomes, man, you know how them niggas is. Like it takes a part of it can cut into the part where it could be a productive conversation to be informative, productive, and supportive. Just debating in general. Not all the time, but it can. That's all I got.
Mo Love, do you think debating is more about communication or information, Mo Love?
I'm sleep freezing. I'm gonna land on my stomach.
I think she might have stepped away. What about you, Fear No More? Is communication, is debating more about communication or information to you?
I'm laying on my stomach too, freezing.
Hush. I think that I don't think neither. In a lot of situations, I don't really care what form of debate it is. I think the end goal is to win. You're trying to persuade the other party or whoever is listening that your point is more relevant than the other people's point and that you have the better argument. So I just think about winning, persuading, getting people to see your point of view so that you take the crown. So I don't, if it's a debate, it's a discussion and a debate. I feel like that's the difference. If it's a debate, the ultimate goal is to get your point across so that you win the debate.
Okay. The wife school podcast. What do you think?
I don't know. This is a little tricky. Well, I guess from what I'm hearing, right, we want to get the information out there. Like she said, I don't think it's neither. But if there's contention going on so much, we have to have a debate because we need to know what the problem is. And so if you're saying, no, I don't need a man, but on the contrary, a lot of stuff is happening because you're saying these things, we need to have a debate so we can prove the information a point so we can I guess persuade those people that are doing such things that are contrary to switch, I guess. Like we can't communicate anymore, so now we have to have a debate sometimes, because I talked to you once, I talked to you twice, and then now it's a debate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now it turns into an argument because of the lack of communication initially how it's supposed to be, in a healthy way, a listener and a one that's speaking, and then vice versa. But if it's some janky in that area, now it turns into now we have to have this hard discussion, which is nasty and which turns into a debate, which we have evolved to.
Well, it's funny that you said that because I was going to say the reason why I brought that question up is because in this space, right? In this space, I'm going to reiterate that for some reason, they love to debate in this space and they want to debate all the time. But the same people that like to debate and be setting up these so-called debates, they're not good at communication. From my experience, like they like to debate and they want to win. I'm gonna tell y'all something. The reason why I set this question up, right? It was a reason. I think that's a bad thing. Like when you're communicating to people, when your purpose always is just to win. You want to win the conversation. And I think when you're in a winning mentality, when you're talking to people and communicating with people, that's very piss poor communication skills. Like when you just based on winning and it's like a relentless back and forth. Yeah, all of these.
I got a side note for you, Freezy. Oh,
hold on. Yeah, can I say this real quick?
All of these so-called great debaters, it's like from my experience, and we know a lot of these cats. They just not good at communicating on a regular everyday basis.
They don't like. Let me just real quick, house real quick. They don't like debating. They like the attention they seen somebody else get, and that's what that is. They've never been in a setting before.
There's a difference between a discussion and a debate.
There's nothing wrong with debating.
Something real far away, house.
Hot sauce. What's going on with your mic, hot sauce?
Your mic is crazy.
Hot sauce. It sounds like the planes taken out from Japan going to Pearl Harbor.
How about now? Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's how it was.
You jumped off the wing. You jumped off the wing of one of them kamikaze fighters.
Like you in Vietnam.
Yeah. You back on the wing. Jump back off.
That's you. I'm muted. That's not me.
That's not hot sauce. That's the girl on the other side.
Oh, okay.
I think she's trying to fix her mic.
That's more love. Yeah, it is
more love. Hold on, let me mute.
I don't know if she
I muted it. My bad, hot sauce.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm used to second class treatment.
What is more love doing?
So, here's the situation. There's nothing wrong with debating if it's done in a constructive way. The problem is that, number one, when somebody wants to debate, it's not really done in a constructive way. And number two, debates always turns into just arguments and fights. Because debating can be constructive, can be therapeutic, and it does allow people to get their views across. But the point is that, number one, if you do that, there has to be someone. It has to be on neutral ground where somebody moderates that, and and then you two can have it out, and then that be that, and then people can make their decisions, right? Because it can be constructive, right? Debate doesn't necessarily have to be negative. It can be constructive, but it has like the key to a good debate is having structure and neutral ground, and I'll leave it there.
Well, see, this is the issue, and I want to add this.
Hey, test.
And,
Can y'all hear my mic? Can y'all hear my mic?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we hear you beautifully. This is the issue that we have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I debate you on your personal experiences?
No, you cannot. You cannot.
Okay. So now that's what we do in these relationship topics. We literally get here and try to debate people on their personal experiences.
Yeah.
So now,
oh my bad. Go ahead.
yeah. So which make these relationship topics, they're not debatable. So I can't tell nobody what's they sexual stuff and how they went and did this. These topics are not debatable. So when you get into the fights, it's really no communication. The communication breakdown, because if you sit here and say like this, why you think it's so much other shit to debate in this world, right? I'm gonna just use an example, right? We can debate tariffs, right? Like I'm just using some for example, right? That's going on right now. We can debate, you know what I'm saying, the negatives and the positives of the tariffs. And then we could actually have a formal debate. But when you get to the relationship debates, a lot of people get in here and say, well, they base everything on what they experience. So like if world class say that, hey, look, this is experience with women or whatever, and I'm trying to tell him this is my experience with women, and we're gonna go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. But at the end of the day, I can't debate him on his personal experience. He can't debate me on my personal experience. So you know what? Automatically, because the topic is not debatable, we're gonna have a breakdown in communication. Then, like Scam likely said, we're gonna want to pull up, we're gonna bust each other head of all kind of fuck niggas, he all kind of pussy hoes. That's just gonna wear the end off to it because we attempted to do something that it's not debatable.
Logic. I think a lot of guys would disagree with you and would challenge you on that because you do know they try to interject the statistic aspect into the conversation. So they throw a lot of statistics in there, and then that's how they try to legitimize it being debatable.
They're not statistics, they're surveys.
Well,
most of the information these guys produce is surveys. And even if they said the census is a survey.
Okay, you spend
but surveys is legitimate. You cannot say just because it's a survey is not legitimate. I will agree that if we're going to have a debate on your personal experiences versus my personal experiences, it's undebatable. But can you have a debate?
Wait, because you said something though. I want you to get it. You said a census. No, wait. I just want to verify something before we move past it.
Let me finish because that's.
But wait. I don't want to go past it though. Because you said something.
I want to go past it because
you can't. You just stated you. So you said.
Listen. But can you have a debate on relationships?
And I watch. I'm gonna go right back.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, now I'm gonna go back. So now you say a census is not a survey.
I said a survey. I said that a survey can be evidence or something like that. I didn't say census. I said a survey is still legitimate. That's what I said. A survey can still be legitimate.
A survey is legitimate. So if you telling me, if you ask me how much money I make, can I throw that in stats?
I didn't see now your wordplay because I didn't say it counts as stats, but I can say it's legitimate. So when the
Okay,
U.S.
how is it legitimate if you're asking people to be honest?
I'm going to explain it to you.
They be lying, bro.
Okay.
When the
And
U.S.
then you see that now this is somewhat of a formal debate, right? But you see, he made a stupid remark, right? And he just don't want to stand on it and say, you know what? That is stupid.
So see, here's the situation. This is what I mean about being constructive versus being deconstructive. Logic is being very deconstructive at the moment. Just because I don't agree with him, now I gotta be stupid. Now I gotta be this and that. But yet, when you're facing a person who is very experienced in debate, that's calling you out on your BS, now you're getting frustrated. Because before I said it's legitimate. Now you're asking me it doesn't count as statistics when I never made that assertion in the first place. And see, that's what I'm saying, right? It can be constructive if we're all going to argue in good faith. It's going to be deconstructive if we're going to argue in bad faith. And right now you're arguing in bad faith. And that's
Okay,
why
my point I made was what? That they base it off of surveys and not stats.
Sir, did we both agree that it was surveys?
And then I said a census is simply a survey. And then you gonna say, oh, it's a survey, but it's legitimate. So I'm trying to figure out it's legitimate what? That somebody actually wrote that they make $50,000 a year.
But the survey, but when you look at the U.S. Census, there's checks and balances to make sure the information is correct. So when you're quoting a survey from the U.S. government and how they do their checks and balances, it's legitimate. It is legitimate. That's what I'm saying.
If you want to know how much people earn, it's some simple called the IRS. If you have people sit here and say how much you make, how many people live in your household, is you married or single, whatever. The thing is at that point it becomes a survey. It's not legitimate. It's a survey. Because I can ask guys up here right now, how many women have they slept with?
I'm a virgin.
So
and in hot sauce say I got 500, and I can say I got 12, and world class can say he got 2, right? But now, can we take that survey that they volunteered information? Can we say that that is legitimate? That if Freezer was to do a survey in this chat right now, can we say that's legitimate?
I mean,
Logic. One of the big problems they be lying, bro.
Wait. Because here we can dismantle this right now.
Yeah, let's dismantle it.
Right. The U.S. Census on American earnings matches the IRS. Right? It matches the IRS. The U.S. Census also matches the unemployment report. So if everything is matching and lining up, how can that survey not be legitimate? Because it matches.
No, I don't know what you're using, but when you're asking people for voluntary information, which we know half of the niggas don't do census.
The census report.
Okay, so watch this. So all right, let's do a real poll. How many people up here the last 10 years did at least one census?
We're not doing some ad hoc.
No. I'm just saying. No. You never. I'm telling you. I know black niggas don't do census. You know what black niggas do with them census when they come in the mail? They throw them in the trash. So now, how in the fuck, if we know they throw them in the trash, you're telling me that it matched with the system? So that's proving my point.
The reason why it matches with the census is because you can go to 2024 average household income earnings, then you go to irs.gov and you go to 2024 household earnings, and it's the same. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that makes sense because you have to file an income tax every year by the government, and by that is an informational thing. So if the government needs to know, well, how many people in Cincinnati filed their taxes, they can just accumulate it and account for it. So then they can make their own, like he said, general bigger census, macro versus the micro thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think I was
Like,
just having this conversation with Reese about the other day about how you validate information. I think that becomes
yeah. So
that
I
becomes
And that's my whole
World
point I'm
class. That
saying,
was
right?
funny ass conversation.
Yeah, because if we really look at it, right, which nobody on this panel know they feel like no census, right? But according to data account for them.
Niggas should not debate. Freezy, niggas just should not debate.
Right,
but then that would only account for the people who actually filed taxes.
Well,
'Cause
logic
I have
and house
worked in
law. Can there be a
taxes,
meeting in the middle?
And I know plenty of people I've done taxes before that didn't even file, come in with 10 years worth of taxes that they never even filed. So, I mean, certain things only account for the people that do it.
But there's a level of
Can there be a meeting in the middle? Like, we know that all the data, everything ain't perfect, but we also know in the real world there's some form of something that you can reference showing that this isn't how it is for everybody. But the problem I have with the data and statistics, as well as a lot of debating, even with personal experience, one, people be lying, and you can smell it from 400 miles away before they even click the StreamYard button.
But scam. The reason they bring up the stats is because people be lying on these panels in the debates. Man,
So
only do this,
it's
and
so
only do
bad.
that.
Right, world class is so bad. They'll use a stat, and if they use it, 80% of black men this, and it's good. And
But,
then,
but what I'm saying, this
you ain't one of the 80%. So what's it matter?
But that's in response to the
so bad.
That be in response to the hyperbole. That be in the antagonistic shit that people be saying on the panels. The antagonize the other agenda.
Right,
So they'll try to find some type of substantial business or corporation to back that number to conflict the thing that somebody else said.
Right, and the argument will be founded on something simple. That woman over there don't freaking like you, and she's gonna act the way she is because she doesn't like you. That's not debatable. Or the last 5 women who ragdolled and had you flying up the interstate chasing that booty and left you in the gutter bleeding, they didn't like you. That's not debatable. This other dude looks like the dude who banged your ex-wife. Hey, it is what it is. And they would just get the yelling, slobbering all over it, and it don't mean nothing about nothing. 48% of men. What about the other 52? Well, 6% of men can dunk a 10-foot rim. You can either dunk or you can't. Can you dunk? No. So what are we talking about? It just gets me extra on some just junk. Then I got to troll them.
Before you go hot sauce, hold on. Let me read your super chat. Shout out to Truth and Reality Undefeated for his $5 super cap. He said, "I don't debate to win because I don't have the need to be right. Truth and Reality is undefeated. I say what I say, and once it ain't progressing, I'm out." Shout out to Truth. Shout out to Truth again for his $2 super cap. He said, "You got to know when to fold them, know when to hold them." Shout out to Truth and Reality. Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. He said, "Debates are supposed to be seen as relaying information through discussion." Shout out to Antoine. Appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna say this. We just don't have the grace and patience to have debates with one another. And then on top of that, you can like yesterday, niggas talking about books, and if you read a book and believe in books, like we're everywhere, man. Black people should not be debating, man.
Hey, that was fun. It was funny though.
Bro,
It was fun.
How long was that going on before I got up there?
You fucked up. So
It was you against Reese. What are you talking about?
Well, how long was he doing it before I came up there?
That was definitely world class and Reese. And now we got surveys are not legitimate because it's the man.
Wait, did you just blame me for that shit?
Yes, that's all you. Yes,
but I don't know how we not understanding that if you get people to volunteer, how can we consider that legitimate? Besides just saying that this is what they said.
I say y'all both have a point.
Elijah,
You can reference something, but maybe not 100% the statistical data.
So wait. I'm asking Logic, who's a former armed forces guy. Are you questioning the United States government information?
Oh no, not this again, Rufus. Not again.
It's not necessarily
Are
questioning
you
it.
questioning your CEO?
Because I do. I'm not. It's not question, bro. Stop. It's not really questioning. Because the thing about it is, I understand that, like, it's certain data points.
A fucking survey.
It's certain data points. It's certain data points that.
Excuse me. This is Agent Dust from the Federal Dusty Bureau. I'm just here to provide some statistics of 2025 stats. First of all, I just want to cite my sources from blackdemographics.com. Statistics from Black people by Black people. So, what's the name? What's the dude's name? Is it Hot Sauce now, or is it still?
It's PR. It's PR.
PR. Okay, PR. Well, okay. Here's some statistics for you. So 95% of dust has now been consumed by most of the population, mostly usually in the southeast coast of America, but now it migrated up to the north. So now you can find this in the north, the east, and the south of United States of America. That's 95% of dust has been consumed by Black males. Right now,
Thank you, my brother.
now you
I'm not
understand
responsible
the
for
6%.
this.
When you add the 6%, but you might subtract that by 1%. You also get broken. Well, that's just called BANs, right? For bitch ass niggas, right? Usually about the 5%. Now, usually that can migrate over time in the statistics when you subtract and square root solve per x. So all those statistics there for you explain clearly day, and you can find that from the Federal Dusty Bureau. Do you have any question, comments, concerns?
Yeah, I have a question. Thank you for just verifying the U.S. government, my nigga. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, but we're gonna be staying here during this administration. We got reinitiated by the president. So,
I voted for you. I voted for you, brother. I voted for you.
Hey, what's good, Jedi? Been a minute.
What's going on, Jedi in the building? What's going
Is
on?
that
Bro?
Jedi? I thought he said his name was Dustatron.
No, this is Agent Dust from the Federal Dust Bureau.
No cap.
What up, brother?
What's going on, man?
Yeah. Was somebody talking about that before we took off? But should I go to the next question?
Next question, please.
Okay. The next question is: does money talk more than words? Does money talk more than words?
Yes.
No.
No.
Okay, let me start with Mo Love. I'm gonna start with the ladies on this one.
Oh my gosh, this guy, man.
Mo Love, you
Hater. Is my mic still tripping?
Nah, you good.
I'm laying on my stomach, crazy.
The mic's still tripping.
Mo Love, in your humble opinion, does money talk more than words? Shout out to Cassandra B in the building and Bridget.
Are you asking like my personal perspective or just in general?
In your personal perspective, does money talk more than words?
No.
Why?
Money doesn't mean integrity and good character.
Okay, what about in general? Do you think money talk more than words?
In this society, absolutely.
Okay, short and sweet. Okay, why do you think in general in this society money talks more than words? Before I move on.
Because a lot of people are led by materialism, ego, and money sustains that a lot of times.
Okay.
Did you answer that way in your census?
Huh?
Did you answer that way when you did your last census?
I did not. That was not a part of the census.
Oh, okay. All right. It was a question for me. So, I mean, I don't know.
Okay, let me go to
I'm sorry.
You know what, Mo? I'm glad that you interjected both ways, personal and general. So yeah, I'm gonna do that with everybody. Fear no mortals, does money talk more than words? Personally, do you think money talk more than words? And generally in the society, do you think money talk more than words?
Generally, yes, of course, because people are money hungry. Everybody's trying to get to the bag. People will lose their morals, integrity, self-righteousness, everything to get to the money. So, yes, personally, for me, I think actions speak louder and speak more than money or words.
Personally, you think actions speak louder than money or words? Okay. Let me go to logic. Logic, does personally and in general in this society, does money talk more than words? Answer both questions. It's two questions.
So I guess money is an action. So I guess I mean obviously I'll say that I don't know. I don't know how to answer this question. Do money speak louder than words? Whew. Um. Yeah. I guess. I mean. I guess it. Yeah. 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 I mean. It's obviously money have to speak louder than words. You
Why
know what
you
I'm
say
saying?
that?
Well, you can say anything, but if you're actually putting your money behind it, then you're backing it up through your actions. So yeah, obviously, I mean, it just that's how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? If I say that, you know what I'm saying, I believe in you, Freezy, I want to see you do good, and I don't invest in your platform, you know what I'm saying? Do my words mean anything?
So what about the phrase? Because we know the money talks is a phrase, but also your word is your bond is a phrase too. What do you think about that?
Your word is your bond? Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like even somebody who don't have to do it with money, right? So I mean, I just look at money. I mean, we say time is a form of currency.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So time is currency, right? So even if somebody just say, "I'm just use your channel," right? If somebody not able to donate all the time, whatever, but if they able to come give you their time, it's a form of currency. So it is money, and yeah, it. I think that will always speak volumes because of with that currency is something that they're giving to you and they're investing in you. Where if it's just words, it's simply them just saying something, them talking.
That was good. Hot sauce. Does money talk more than words? From your personal view and from from what you think in societal, like your societal view.
Well, okay, I would say for societal view, absolutely, because money is a sign of credibility, and money is also a sign of your conviction. And as much as it pains for me, as painful as it is to reference logic right now, he's absolutely right. Right, like money, for example, if it's people who encourage you, so either there's time or money, because the time and money symbolizes their conviction that they have for you and your growth and your success. People tend to give more credibility to monetarily successful people, whether they're millionaires or billionaires, things like that. When a billionaire comes to give a conference, people are going to come. If a millionaire gives high ultra net worth person comes to do a lecture series, people are going to come and they're going to sit there and learn and observe, right? Because there's some unwritten rule or unwritten understanding that people with money come with credibility.
Okay. Everybody's
good
gonna answer
point.
this because I got a follow-up question after this. There's a method to the madness. Scam likely. Does money what was the question? Let me see. Does money talk more than words? In general, in society, like societal and your personal aspect.
Words over money. Words get you money. Words get your money. Make it evaporate. The most common thing that we do as humans is we communicate, and it's usually from talking and listening. We're motivated by money for what it can do for us, or what it can falsely do for us, which is nothing but words that told us that money can do something that it can't do, which is the biggest lie sold on this planet. So words move money. If you don't believe me, go get on TradingView and watch the market with CNN or CNBC's on. There's words that's moving that market. Tanking, flipping upside down because somebody spoke. We ain't raising interest rates. We gonna do this. And be lying half the time anyway. People kill and do anything. Hear the words. 3 words. I love you. Most powerful words out there. Or I guess I hate you. Same thing. But those trump money because it'll make somebody empty out their bank account. I can keep going, but I'll stop there.
No, that was actually that was good. That
Good
was
angle.
real good, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go to Ruthless Truth. Does money talk more than words in general, societal wise, and your personal view?
General conversation rules a nation. You can have all the money you want. If nobody respects you and what you got your word behind it, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, take that shit from you. So money, it's a false pretense of success, but it doesn't hold as much weight as your word is your bond, right? So if niggas know you stand on what you say and what you do, it holds a lot more weight. Niggas might not want to come take you out of his name, like, man. He said, oh yeah. So yeah, I believe words, and now anecdotally, once again, it's back to words again, right? Is how you build your family on being true to the words of affirmation that you gave your wife or your kids about you being dutiful, and when you make the commitment, commit to the commitment by the words you say, oh yeah, I'm committed to you and I'm going to be here for you. So those hold way more value and are way more sustainable than money. So in the donor experience, words mean more because this is how families are built. This is how communities are built, with those things of communication. And in general, right, whoever, like we just said earlier, the best politician who has the best story and people who won't believe him, right? Even though Donald Trump is very rich, he could probably pay for his own campaign, but he don't. But the words which he speaks to his followers, they give him the money to represent the words they want to be, or the actions of the words that they want to run this country. And I love it.
World class, does money talk more than words in general, societal wise, and your personal views? What do you think?
In this society, yes, because it does. In this society,
what does?
In this society, money talks because up is down, left is right, black is white, and white is black. Everything has to be reversed. You know what I'm saying? In the real world, where I come from, the Federal Reserve uses words to create your money. And then words were used to create the Federal Reserve. So goes along with what Scan was saying.
What are you saying? What's your stance?
What you mean?
I don't understand. So you're saying that words are more powerful or money more powerful?
He asked 3 different things. He said in general, in society, and in personal.
That's 2. Okay.
So in this society, it's money. Because in this society, everything that's up is down, everything that's black is white, and everything that's white is black. So in this society, everything is satanic. But in the real world, which is in general and personal, I watch and I know that the Federal Reserve creates your money with words. And the Federal Reserve was created in 1933 or 1929 in Jekyll Island with words. So they're moving back.
So I think that words beat money all day. I think words beat money all day. Contractually, relationship wise, parent wise, in most facets of life, I think words talk more than words do. Legally, words talk more than. I think words talk more than money.
You think so?
Yeah. Because
legally,
but you talk about it all the time, Logic. You talk about policies and laws, and the reason why we're able to do things is because these government officials, they write scripts. You feel what I'm saying? And so I just think in general, in general, whether it's personal, societal, whatever, I think words trump money all day long. The power of the pen, we can just go there, right? It's just, I think people underestimate words and what they really mean in society, in the world in general.
But legally, though, because how many times do we see people get out of horrible situations where we know they're guilty, but the dollar saved them?
That's a good point too.
Because they got that lawyer with that big mouthpiece gonna put the
Hey,
words.
there you go. Boy, you
That's
took it out.
true.
Boy,
They gotta pay the lawyer.
Yeah, but I'm saying the words. They're paying for the words, not the.
But see, I
But
think
the
I think we
lawyer,
conflated.
you
A
gotta
lot of
have
people
money
pay a lot of
though.
money.
How do
You
you
gotta
get,
have the money to get
we're
the lawyer.
conflating.
how do you
I
get
think
the
we're
money without words?
No, you
well.
don't
I
get
think
the.
we're conflating. We're conflating. We're giving words too much power when we're conflating words with actions, and them is two separate things. So like we all said, okay, well, words can do words can do very little, but it's the action behind words. So I think that if you see here, like if you say actions over words, I mean over money, I think I could rock with you though. But words alone is nothing without actions.
I
Ain't that
say
the Bible verse?
Hey,
words are
but
more
logic,
powerful than actions are, because most
logic,
people
but
don't really
logic.
actions anyway.
Three words. He great me. Got Emmett Till in his situation. He great me.
Well,
Yeah. But you know but where was the action? So it was I'm thinking that like, okay, yeah, I get it, the words. Like we talking about the papers, right? And all that kind of stuff like that. We could look at the Constitution, we could look at laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
But people don't fear that paper, people fear the actions. You know what I'm saying?
But money is paper too now, right?
Let me say this real quickly. I'm gonna go with Mo Love. Unbelievably, it's definitely the money, because when you talk about policies and laws, well, look at it. 90% of those guys graduated from Harvard and Yale. You need money for that, right? Money gets you access to resources, and resources more important than words. Connections are more important than words, and money sometimes can open those doors to those connections and to those networks. So that Harvard lawyer, you're paying for his words, but those words were learned by paying $50,000 a year in tuition, right? That degree is $200,000, and the people who are writing those laws all spent $200,000 to $300,000 in a university to make friends and join societies and fraternities to run the world. So absolutely, money is over it. Money is over words.
But what you're talking about is competence. You can have that same result on pro bono.
You're not going to have the same results because you don't have that same access to power.
There's a lot of people that spend a lot of money in their court case, criminal and civil, that failed, that still lost. A lot of people in a lot of different situations. There's a lot of people. It works both ways, because you know when they're lobbying, their lobbying is other people on the other side that lost too. They still threw a lot of money. At the end of the day,
if you look at the average, they're still plus 500, because nothing is absolute, right? So I agree with you. Yeah, the Harvard lawyer doesn't win all the time, but the Harvard lawyer wins 60 to 70% of the time.
That's fine. That's fine, because he's
Let me ask you this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Oh, go ahead.
How do you get a connection without words? How do you build connections without words?
Yeah, if you go to a date, you just put $100 bill down. She don't know. She ain't gonna know what you talk about.
You gotta say that. Hey, you could do the hand over your dick motion, and she know exactly what to do. She know what that $100 for.
No, it's dudes with money that's getting their girl taken by a dude with words every day of the week.
I'm not saying words are not unnecessary. I'm not saying that.
Yeah,
But if we're prioritizing, right? If we're prioritizing, you need the money, then communication. Communication or talking is number two. but you need resources, guys. You need resources.
Yeah, but see, I'm
agree with
gonna just say this to bring it
Resources
back, right?
without words.
Oh,
are
I'm gonna just say
extreme
this to
part.
bring it back, right? I think we're giving the words too much power because if a judge stand before you and said you're guilty, 20
Those are words.
years, it's words, but do the words really hold the power? I
Yes, it's
I
the
don't.
words over the action.
No, it ain't the action.
No,
No,
logic,
it's not.
Hear me,
Well,
logic.
well,
Hear me
wait,
out.
hold on. Let me just say
Go
it
ahead.
though. Let me just say it though.
Go ahead.
The words is just a way of communicating, but what you really fear is them 20 years behind jail. The action of it, which really has nothing to do with the actual words. Them words dead and gone. You're not going when you go to jail, you're not gonna remember the words that judge say. You know what you're gonna remember? You know what I'm saying? Big Bubba coming to your cell. You know what I'm saying? You eat goddamn getting commissary. This is what you gonna remember. You gonna remember these actions. And I'm saying, yes, I don't think the words got real power. I think that's the word. The
I don't
word.
agree.
No, I'm
No,
gonna
no
tell you the
word,
words have
no
the
word
power.
has ever,
use your
no word has
words.
ever
No,
existed
most
without.
people don't feel any of these actions.
Hold on,
Most people don't, but they feel the words that come with it.
let's make some more space
Oh,
for.
go ahead.
Go ahead, 907.
Go ahead.
Because if you use your words properly, you can get out of any situation if you're a good talker. And you will see men that don't look that great, but have a lot of different women, whether they have money or not, because they're able to communicate effectively.
And logic, I don't think there's no word that you've ever seen or heard that wasn't accompanied by an action.
Yeah, or
It's the only
so.
way you got it.
But see this. I'm gonna give you another example,
I'll
right?
say you don't even need the action 90% of the time. You don't need the action.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an
The words
example,
are not
right?
effective or can be.
I'm gonna give you an example. Phase 10, run around here, he tell every girl he love them, right? What effect do that have? But what's the little nigga name who fucked Lori Harvey, the last little boyfriend?
You talking about MJ Michael
Michael B. Jordan.
No, Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan run around here and tell every girl he love them, right? Do we have an impact?
Yeah, because he got money and they know it.
Yeah, but where is the true impact at? Why can't he do it and Phase Love do it? If the words really mean something, then why don't
We
it
can't even
resonate?
talk about
Logic.
Phase 10 and Michael
Who's
B.
been
Jordan.
smashing these chicks before for most of their life? It's not Michael B. Jordan.
But I'm just saying, really listen to the argument. And now, Phase 10 said
Logic. He's an
love.
actor. Actors are specialized in words.
No,
That's what they
okay,
do.
all right, fuck an actor. I'm just use any other individual, right? The thing is that do the words really mean something? Or
yes,
the actions don't mean as much as the words. Prime example: people beat their kids half to death, and they end up going and doing the very thing that you told them not to do. But the most effective parents don't put hands on the kids; they just use words, and those kids are become the most influential.
No, but even
I don't
with that
think it's
point,
the words with that.
But
With
here's what I'm
your
saying.
example you just used.
You need words.
But the problem is y'all keep separating. I don't know why y'all keep separating words from actions. They are the same thing. I can't. I have to. It's all word. Every word is accompanied by an action. I have to speak or I have to write.
But
Either
he
way.
was using it as a fear based. Like
Don't
people fear
involve
consequences
action.
and direct actions. That's why I was using it that way.
But don't
Motivate more people.
Don't a lot of people? I'm
Actions that they
sorry.
don't believe or feel anyway. Go ahead, my love.
Don't a lot of people speak words not backed up by action?
Correct.
Yes.
And people fall for them.
But
Right.
people fall
Off
for them
words.
based on other things.
So
that's why I gave you that. That's why I gave you the example of. And I mean, fuck, Michael B. Jordan, right? Who was what's that nigga who always get these little goddamn chicks pregnant on YouTube?
Nick
Daryl
Cannon.
Long.
Nick Cannon. Oh,
Daryl Long. Right? Oh man, I'm about to kill my point.
I don't know why that put me off guard. I have no idea why that put me off guard.
No,
But
but
I see
I
it
want
coming.
to use Daryl Long. I'll just say is that this right? The thing is that so if I'm saying something right, and say watch this. If I got a military background, right, and freeze it don't, and I'm talking about something military, I'm saying the words, but what really give credibility to my words? My actions, right? What I did, my experiences, right?
No.
So now, but if we were talking about singing and making songs and shit and all that bullshit Freeze was talking about when I played this song the other day, what type of mixer he used or whatever. If we were talking about music, who would everybody give more credibility to? Freeze it. Why? Because he got actions behind that.
Because he wears that hat.
Wait. Let me say
that goes
this.
back
okay,
to your word is your bond.
So,
well, it's not your word is your bond because anybody can get up here and just like in this space right here, right? Was you here when we played Phase 10
Yes.
video
Yes.
about
Yes.
Kid
I did.
G?
Yes. You got
Right.
to keep saying it. Yes.
All right, watch
Yes.
this. Is his word is
I'm
bond?
about to kill your point too, but go ahead.
Oh, okay.
You said it
All right,
again.
go ahead. I'm saying is his word is bond. Because
No.
you can literally that was the creation of the talking point, right? Half of the niggas don't live it, but you can talk it and you talk it enough, you can make it sound good. But at the end of the day, you gonna go back to reality. So I'm
No, you're
saying,
proving my point. You're actually proving my point. Here's the
Hold
deal.
on, Scam.
Go
I'm
ahead.
really finna kill the whole argument on how words is more important than is words talk more than money.
Hey,
Because
let me put a fork in it. Go ahead. I can kill it.
what do they always say when somebody got money? A fool and his money will what?
Or soon party.
Right. Why? Because they don't have financial what?
Literacy.
It's over with.
but I'm
Hey,
lost.
Let me get it with some overkill.
If he's a fool,
Let me get it with some overkill. Elijah, hear me out.
I'm still lost on the freezer. But go ahead, Scam.
Period. We talk about is the action. We got these dust panels of dudes with 2 million
Oh my
subscribers.
God! I thought he had a point.
No, I got you. We got these dust panels, 2 million subscribers, and then you find the dudes cheating, beating his wife, and robbed the liquor store, and they still got 3, 4, 500, 800, 10 million subscribers clicking in, repeating the same junk, and you know they lying.
Yeah, but you got to realize why they
because
got.
they're lying.
This
They
is the
married,
problem.
beating, cheating their wife, or you find out all this stuff.
Yes,
Derek
but
Jackson still using words and
okay.
manipulating everybody.
So watch this.
To it.
This is the problem.
And
You
another
can
thing,
use
nobody knows the action. Don't nobody know these people.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh, go
so
ahead.
now let's use this. Let's use Fresh and Fit for an example, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have no action in what they doing, but why do people come visit Fresh and Fit?
And send money. They words suck money out of people.
And come visit them and send money, whatever.
Because of the
You know,
words.
No.
Yeah, they over there because they're fresh and fit is saying something that they.
Yes, that's words.
No, they
And
want to
they're
go
saying
here
you're
because
losing money.
they want to physically see them bitches get up on that pound and get beat up. That's it.
Yeah, well, words because they're not punching them.
Yes, that's what words.
No,
we're proving our point. They want to hear all this junk because they want to hear it, they want to feel it, they want to smell it, or they can't afford to smell it. And they send all the money. They're putting money into Fresh and Fit. Not Fresh and Fit putting money into them. It's words.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing. There's certain rooms that your money can't get you in.
It's credible. Oh, that's me breaking up.
Well, I was gonna say there are certain rooms that your money cannot get you in, but you damn sure better have that password.
Well, that is
Yeah, you
freezing.
better build those connections.
You coming up with some
With the
crazy
words.
Illuminati shit. See, you see how niggas go say you can't get in. You got to know the bad word, Midlize. But hey, but what freezing? But how you get the password freezing?
You can't pay for it.
With your words.
You can't
Oh,
pay for
so
that.
you get the password with your words.
So Logic.
Yeah, you got to build those connections.
Hey, I don't want to
So
know
you
what
can
those
tap
words are.
in.
You can keep them.
You could not get goddamn in that Ruthless with his game banging outfit on. Cannot get in them rooms, and he would not get access to the password.
So Logic. But here's the point.
Now
It's
building
important, right?
connections.
That before you get elected at the highest office in the land, right? Before you go through that process, all ears are on the words that you come out your mouth, and you can say the right thing to get you the votes, or if you say the wrong thing, that'll get your ass out of there. And Ross Perot was a very rich man; he was a billionaire, and he couldn't do it, right? So the words which the president speaks, or whatever they debating, the words that come out their mouth, it holds the key to where they're going to hold at the highest office in the land.
Yeah.
People want to hear that. People want to hear what they got to say.
Okay, so watch this. Elon Musk can barely fucking talk.
He's not
Matter of fact.
That's a fact.
Elon Musk ain't the only. The most influential people is based off of resources. You don't even see them. They don't even gotta talk. You ain't never heard them.
No, he's
It's because they're rubbing elbows with the right people.
Okay. All right, but this
They're
is
building
it.
those connections.
Yeah. They rubbing the elbow with the right people, broke his hell, right? In they cardboard boxes, rubbing it with the right people, right? Come on, let's be for real. Like I said, see, this how I killed the argument. The most influential people in the world, you never heard them speak.
I heard Elon Musk speak.
You heard what?
I heard he's not the most influential though.
I'm saying the most influential people in this world, you never heard them speak at all. One word.
Okay, who you
and
talking
they're
about?
controlling every aspect of everything.
Who's this? Who you talking about?
Okay, all right.
No, we're not okay, Dodgy. We're not going to argue that, right? But what we are saying is words have meanings, and they're very powerful, and they will override money. You can have all the money in the world, right? To try to be the president of the United States. Look, I got $1 million. I want to be president. Okay, they go, what's your plan? Right? People want to hear that. If you're a CEO of someone, you get that job, they want to give you to be CEO. You just can't come in there and say, oh, well, no, they want to hear, what is your plan to make this company go forward? The words you speak on your eloquency, the structures, all these things you're laying out is, okay, you're the man for this job. So words are very powerful. Now, is money powerful? Does it have its manipulations? Yes, because people want it, right? Yeah, you could probably buy some people out and stuff. But the most influential people in the world do have the mouthpiece, right? Conversation rules the nation. As simple as that.
All right, you keep believing that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going. Charleston White is the most influential motherfucker in the world. Then,
yeah,
that nigga can't stop talking.
And he's one of the most influential people on YouTube.
No, he's one of the most worthless motherfuckers in the world. You niggas. Look. You think white people listen to Charles White?
Yes.
They laughing at y'all for listening to him, and
people
even y'all don't even listen to him. I listen to. Look, put it like this. It's just like me listening to Jay Prince.
But Charles White,
somebody's listening.
I'll give you another good example. It's like me listening to Jay Prince.
Well,
no, another good example. Let me ask Phase 10. Phase 10. Does money talk more than words? In your personal views, and how do you look at it in your societal views in society?
You muted.
You on mute.
And I don't think nobody hold their breath to wait on this comment.
Oh my God.
It's crazy. It depends on what you're approaching. I mean, if money can't talk for itself. because it shows your if you have success and but some success behind it, you ain't got to really talk about it. They just know you about that.
Okay.
Powerful
So you
point.
you saying
Powerful.
you believe that all across the board? That's what you're saying.
Money can be used for good and evil, but it also can show your success and accomplishment.
Okay. Let me show y'all something. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something. What y'all think about this right here? Where it's at? Yeah. I still got it. Oh, here it is.
I look pretty good for a dead bitch. I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
What's going on? What's happening?
So this is Elon Musk's son. Why couldn't Elon Musk's son? Why could Elon Musk money save his son from being a trans woman?
But this another topic.
No, this the same topic.
Why couldn't his money save her?
Save him. That's a boy.
Oh, yeah. This is the one they talking about. So,
yeah.
See now this is I think this deviating from the topic.
How?
Because the thing is it's the same thing. Why his words can save her?
I think that money
The words
can
might have
only
been there, to be honest. I don't know.
money can only save certain things. This is more of a spiritual thing that has to be broken, in my opinion.
Are words spiritual?
Yes.
Spiritual
Yes.
falls under words.
Okay. But if you got to realize this, the thing is that according to y'all, his words should have saved her over his pocket.
I think the words put him there.
You think his words put him there?
Probably.
Yeah, just again, but see, that's the thing. Just because he has the most money don't mean he the most impactful with words around that little boy.
Well, we already know the nigga can't talk, but you know what I'm saying?
He's not a good communicator.
Freezy, what does that quote say? From the on top of the video, what does it say?
Oh, they call him a deadbeat. That's crazy.
We are confused.
Yeah, but how is this man a deadbeat though? See, this is where it get goofy.
No, they're not calling him a deadbeat. It say Elon Musk's trans daughter Vivian responds after Elon claims his son Xavier. Remember, Elon made the comment about his son last year that his son was killed by the woke mind virus. Do y'all remember that? Because I covered it on my
Yeah. I remember that shit.
Okay, so his son clapped back at his daddy by making this video, and he's saying his son played this little clip of a song that says I look pretty good for a dead bitch.
Oh, bitch. Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I look pretty good for a dead bitch because his daddy was saying his son was killed by the woke mind virus.
So suck that you got censorship. So we just know what you're saying.
Kind of get what Elon was saying though.
Yeah, but that goes to the words because here's the thing. We're not thinking about. I'm sorry, 907. We're not thinking about what the two things is called heterosuggestion and autosuggestion. What the subconscious mind has been taking in since birth is the thing that's going to come up first, like a computer, last in, first out. You've been impressed with that forever. You don't just give children a nickel and then they become confident or they start to love you. You give them words. Hearing things. So this little boy done heard that trans community stuff. Now he thinks he's that. He started to create dissociation. But now, never mind. I won't get your channel canceled. But that's the problem. Like, this is the environment. This is literally what he's saying. Like, having who has your child's ear is going to control your future in your household.
So the question, I got a question though. So in the aspect of Elon Musk, what would you say made his son? You say it's a boy turned to a girl, right?
Yeah.
What made his son turn this way in aspects to him?
As it relate to him,
Yeah,
I
and
would say
I'm not talking about like the overall because we're pinning on directly on him. So between Elon Musk and this little boy,
he's one of those guys that works 20-hour days, so he probably just haven't been home like that.
but I'm just saying to him though,
It's in the bag.
was
Yeah,
it his words that turned this little boy this?
It was the lack of it.
It was the lack of words.
Neglecting words counts as words.
You know what? I'm even willing to say that it was probably the money that turned this little motherfucker like this. Have we realized when niggas get really weird?
If it's the money, how come Elon's not like that? He got more than a kid.
Well, we would call Elon Musk weird. We would call Elon, like I said, even based on the way Elon Musk is moving, right? We would call. All right, watch this. Do you think Elon Musk could have had all these kids without his money? Do you think his words got him all these kids?
How many kids does he have?
Oh, that's
Like what, 13?
That's a lot of speculation, Logic. That's a lot of speculation.
They've been doing
Oh,
that.
that's the problem. I'm with world class. Was the lack of words here, the lack of parenting.
Yeah.
No. But, I
It's-
moved on from that. The argument to get back to that. You think Elon Musk without the money could have had 13 kids?
No.
I don't know. Yes. Yeah, he could have had it. Yeah.
Yeah, if he nutted in them.
Okay. All right. Now we playing goddamn no cap mind games.
What?
Yeah. You know
No
damn
cap
well.
mind games.
Look, it's niggas out. Look, bro, let's keep it a
No
bean.
cap mind games. I like
We
that.
know, yeah, no cap mind games. Freezing on his jacket. See his cat set of freezing. Okay.
Even if he was in his sector or whatever, tech or whatever, and only made $250,000, I still don't think he'd even have 5 children.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
thank you,
not
world
necessarily
class.
true because there's people from the hood that have a whole bunch of kids and they ain't got no money.
Yeah, but the thing is that they got some in that hood. Yeah, they might not have money to us, but in that hood, they'll get a superstar.
This
No,
what
it's
we
that
really,
wordplay.
bro. This is what we're doing.
Say that again.
This is what we're doing.
If you can answer the Elon question, do you think that his money got him the kids or his word got him the kids?
I don't know. I don't even care.
Everybody want to play no cap mind games.
No, because it's just fishing. It's digging. Like,
No cap mind games. That's what's going on here. Captivity. You trying to captivate us?
No, I'm trying to figure out what logic going with this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nobody can be honest with it.
So,
but world class.
Logic is good at trying to win these debates, right? Him and Angry Man are the best.
I just asked the question. Why they can't answer?
Logic. One thing about Logic, him, Angry Man, they will figure out a way, even if they losing, to try to win.
Bro, it's a simple question.
This is what they do.
What do we think got Elon Musk them 13 kids?
That's just a lot of speculation. We don't know if we got a mouthpiece. He might know how to tell the girls what they want to hear.
All right.
He might say, baby, fine, I need you. And she fell for it.
You ever heard him talk?
I don't know him like that. Weird ass nigga. He's not a weirdo. So,
you believe that Freezy? Elon Musk got an imaginary mouthpiece?
No.
Well, I mean, that's speculation. That's his opinion against mine. That doesn't make it not true.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about them ugly ass.
Bro, you can look at the chicks Elon Musk got these babies by, dog.
Logic, just a minute. Words are more powerful. We know this, right? Because and you it's just in the music. Listen to the music, the rap music, all the stuff that people are influenced heavily by those words that the people rapping and singing, and it runs the society.
But get Logic's argument together. I mean, get it clear because he's not making a money argument. He's just saying it's more about the action and the words.
The words and the action forego each other.
It's really about credibility.
It forgoes each other, right?
Words trump action.
So remember back when rappers came out, Nobody really knew if they did what they did, right? It was just a bunch of, he just talked it, but people still bought it. But then as time went on, they got guys who was able to verify that they were what they were. Then it just made it sell more. So verification makes it more. I would say, if you can verify the words behind the actions, or I would say verify your actions with your words, whatever, it can make it more.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, right? And this no shade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what got Anton Daniels his influence on YouTube?
Money.
Is damn.
His words.
That nigga got a gift of gab.
And he got to get the gab.
I think it's his
He
words.
broke for all I know. We don't know how much money he got.
I know, but then
That's
it's
my
just
point.
that. Okay, I know that. I got that. But the thing is that he ran on the concept of, because everybody ain't gonna know what niggas got, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that he ran on the premises that he was a, what do you call himself? I think it was a deca millionaire. I don't even know what the fuck that is. What is that?
Supposed to be a millionaire that got
net worth of 10 million or more. But the thing is this.
Okay.
Even if it was about him being rich, people are sending him money, not him giving the money to the other people.
I know, I get that, but see, now you get to the point. It's the same thing. Trump is rich as fuck, and niggas sending him bands.
So I would say
It's
this.
the gift of gab.
But hold
What
on,
he
If it was
said.
about the money,
Okay. All right.
they'll
Yeah,
get
I think y'all.
But we know what he good at though.
They're sending money to them for words.
Well, here's the thing: we know what Anton good at. Anton, because it's some more guys that they think that they're going to be believable just because they go rent some foreigns and they go rent a 6-bedroom house or some shit and show that shit on Instagram. But what Anton is good at, he's good at selling that shit.
Yeah.
Whatever that shit he do, he's good at selling that
Okay,
shit.
so and this is my last time. If y'all don't get it this time, I'm done, right? If niggas would have known Kevin Samuels like nigga butt,
You out of control. You out of control.
All right, y'all want the truth?
God,
Go ahead. I'm just saying. Look, watch this. If niggas would have known that Kevin Samuels like niggas, do you think that would affect?
You said nigga butt, nigga.
I said nigga butt. I'm trying to
Freezy, I ain't heard nigga butt before my life. You go have to nigga butt is crazy.
Because women got butt too. Look, if niggas knew that he liked that nigga butt, would you think that would have changed the trajectory of his career?
Why you keep sounding like it's okay?
I don't know, because they love Tyler Perry, Diddy, and everybody else.
You know what?
No, because it came out.
Real talk. I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I'm crying.
These niggas be so desperate for pussy. It might not, dog.
All right. This is a no cap fellas tonight. All right, hey man. Hey, see y'all later.
And they hate women, so they would have joined on the bandwagon anyway.
So y'all said that they would have followed the gay Kevin Samuels. If niggas, okay,
I've been saying these niggas gay for 3 years straight. I ain't gonna sit there with you.
Yeah, I don't know. But here's the thing. Like, what do most guys? A lot of guys say this. Man, you got to hang with the punks because they got all the girls. They got all the girls with them and stuff. That's what they be saying.
Obsidian said the manosphere need a queer eye. He said that. I could play that right now. He said that. I swear on my life, I'm not even joking.
Wow.
He said that.
All right, so y'all words, y'all final statement is that if Kevin Samuel came out as the queer leader of the manosphere, he would have made it where he was at.
I'm telling you, them niggas is sending dick pictures to each other in a group chat.
I mean, yeah. But do you think? All right, so watch this. He got a good point, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, in world class, I know you the only one that's not gonna cap today.
Y'all have a good night. I'm calling it a night.
All right, Scam.
He better go look at Kevin Samuels' video before he go to bed.
No.
It was good talking to you, Scale.
All right, peace out.
We say
No, so watch this. Oh, see, nigga don't like me talking about Kevin 7. You see this shit. You see Phase 10 drop his head down. These niggas don't want no Kevin 7 slander. Look. So look. World class.
Oh God.
Do you think I might agree some of these niggas kind of fruity though. But you think that's a majority or minority of these niggas?
That's minority.
All right. Thank you for being honest. Now, so now if Kevin Samuels came out openly gay and had his same message, would his words would have meant anything to them?
You just watch Fresh and Fit. You just watch.
Wait. Answer the question though.
I don't think it would change much. I mean, I think it would be a deviation of maybe 21% of their, supporters. Max. You just watch the Coolie nigga and Fresh and Fit nigga be completely against the shit they say. The nigga Fresh or Fit, one of them niggas said, don't fuck these 304s. Both of them got scared that they got the chicks pregnant.
Yeah, but we know that.
And they still fuck with them niggas.
But we know that's gonna happen though. Like the men inside of us know that. But
I know the alphabet thing a little different.
But I want to get your thing on the record. If Kevin came out openly gay, would affect his words?
Oh wait, you saying openly gay or bisexual?
You're not talking.
Even part time, full time, it don't matter. Because once a nigga go that way, he's there. Ain't no part time gay nigga.
I agree with you, but a lot of these guys dissect that shit like that though.
Oh yeah. We ain't gonna do that.
It wouldn't matter.
So, Logic, you saying you're not talking about what people would do? You talking about Kevin's credibility?
I'm saying, would his actions affected his words? Would his actions overpowered his words?
You're asking a real nigga, of course. But at the end to most of his followers, fuck no. To me, yeah. To them,
we already said that a majority was straight.
But they ain't gonna listen. That's a whole different fucking shit. They still gonna justify the shit because they got lives already with them on that thumbnail.
Well, no.
They
Here's
still
the
gonna
thing.
justify it.
Here's the thing. It was already a running notion that he was.
That's what I'm saying.
It was an assumption.
They called the nigga Kitten Hills.
Yeah, I know they did, but it was an assumption that like after all the evidence came up and shit like that, niggas still said okay, he was straight. But I'm saying if he came out and said I'm gay, y'all.
If he just straight up came out and said
I came up and said it.
Logic. They got the nigga Fresh. What is his name? Fresh in the bed with a white nigga. Facts. They still rock with that nigga. That really happened.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Bro, no, that ain't. I saw the little photo.
That's even worse.
But I'm telling you, like, look. I'm saying, it's different because look. I mean, you just niggas.
I don't have no faith in the niggas. I'm not saying what you're saying ain't logical because it is. Yeah, but
I know you. But I'm just saying you might just call the nigga in a compromising situation. But it's different. What? If Myron Gaines was to come out and say, "Hey guys, I got something big to tell y'all."
Pause.
That's crazy.
I like nigga booty.
Hey,
you telling me all them guys gonna just start in this super chat? Yeah, Myron, it's okay. We love the booty, Mr. Come on, Mr. Myron. We don't care. You can have your right to be. You tell me it won't affect everything he said on that podcast.
They're gonna start putting rainbows in their
nigga, that nigga gonna be done, dog.
I don't think it's gonna affect it. Cause think about this. Most of these designer labels, who designs them?
Yeah.
It is.
Well, not only that.
Exactly, and they love them.
Not only that, right now, if P Diddy beat this shit right now and come on back out, you think all the information we know the nigga fuck niggas now. We know it. This is clear cut evidence. We know P Diddy fuck niggas. You think P Diddy gonna slow down when he come out? No.
Justin Bieber going back.
Yes, he gonna slow down.
Like, you can't hold a black man down.
Ain't no niggas fuck. Hey, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, Freezy. Get on this bitch and come out and say you gay, nigga. I ain't never coming back.
But no, I know you ain't. But here's the thing. If I had a lot of influence, influence is a motherfucker, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like
the words.
If I had a lot of influence, like you're asking us this question on the premise on if Kevin Samuels would have came out after all of that after he broke out with his stardom and his influence, after he done hooked everybody. That's
He
what
would
I'm
have
saying.
crashed and burned. He would have crashed and burned because the thing is, his actions will destroy his words. He can't advocate for men. Like I said, that action, you know what I'm saying? Y'all give words too much. That nigga, bro, look, niggas can know these preachers goddamn doing what they doing, right? Or they can suspect. You know what I'm saying? But most of the time when these niggas come out, you know what I'm saying, it affects what you say now. Actions is a motherfucker.
I mean, I'm gonna give some of what you're saying credence because it is a difference between being suspect and you actually knowing that shit, right?
Yeah, that's a big difference for me.
I mean, not just that. Him coming out and admit it.
Yeah, if he came out and admit that he sucked dick.
That's
Yeah, because we already knew. Like I said, I did the Kevin Samuels calculator, right? You know what I'm saying? We saw a nigga in the bed, ex cheerleader, asking niggas they dick size. Like that's enough for me.
Wait, somebody said Kevin Gates actually admitted that he fucked niggas, but he don't get fucked.
Kevin Gates?
I don't want to pause it out. I don't want no pause it out. Yeah, I'm good. That's too much for me.
How do we get to this conversation?
It's a lot.
Man?
It's because of logic. We blame the logic for this.
What you say? Wait, shout out the next level in the building, man.
What's up, next level?
Next
What
level.
up? Hey, Logic, you can't forget he told other men to move in with other men too.
Man, but
yeah.
I know. See, my calculator, I had already goddamn shook that nigga out, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I just put Kevin Samuels and all the factors and shit like that, came out gay. So that was it. So now I was just waiting on the live stream, you know what I'm saying, to come out and say, man, I like nigga booty. You know what? That nigga in that bed that day on my live stream. Yeah, that was Jason. I love that nigga. That was what I was waiting on.
Now you done named the guy. It's a lot.
I got a question. What's wrong
It's
with
a lot. It's a lot going on right now.
Wait, hold on. Fade 10 got a question.
What's wrong with dudes, when they get out of college while they trying to get on their feet and they get into their career?
Slow down.
What's wrong with them moving in
Slow
together
down.
and practicing group economics until they can get out on their own? What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Maybe go. Why don't you go stay with Kevin and get drunk with him?
No, dudes do that. Like literally, my dad told me when he was. No, my dad was a manager in IT.
It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing wrong with it by itself.
He said that. No, look, hold up. You cutting me off.
All right, go ahead.
He said that some of the guys roommated together. He said they had all the girls and they was trying to hit the same girl on the team. And he told me stories about, yo, look, I'm telling you, this don't have nothing to do with being gay, moving in with a bunch of guys. I don't know where.
All right, watch this. Watch this. So what if this? A bunch of cheerleaders with niggas get caught in the bed, all move in together.
Say that again.
If you said it's a bunch of cheerleaders, would you
So
move
my
in with a
dude-
bunch of male cheerleaders that have niggas sleep in their bed?
I have niggas sleep in their bed. What in the heck are you talking about, Logic?
I'm describing your boy Kevin Samuels.
Come on, man. Logic, man.
No, because he was a male cheerleader. That's what he's saying.
Man, he wasn't no male cheerleader, was he?
Yes,
He was
was.
in the band, wasn't he?
No,
he was. Go ahead. He was a cheerleader, dog.
Was he in the band or was he a
I ain't
cheerleader?
never
What's
heard-
wrong with
I ain't say
you?
he was in
No.
the
This is
band.
documented. He's a male cheerleader in high school.
Pull it up.
I don't know. Please don't.
Yeah, somebody Google. Hey,
Don't nobody
somebody Google.
Google that.
Somebody got it.
Don't
Google
Google it.
Kevin. Google Kevin Samuels cheerleader picture.
Y'all messed
Bro,
up.
watch that
Rat.
shit. You want to bet me face then?
Man, I don't know. I never heard this, man. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Like, prove
See,
that to me.
now he gonna find out Kevin Samuels like nigga booty. You
Man,
think he gonna listen?
look, that don't change what he said, man.
Oh, it don't?
It's just
There you
content.
go.
It's just
See? Logic.
Hey, Logic, didn't I just say that 30 minutes?
Hey,
Time.
thank you, Freeze. Hey, Freeze, thank you, for having me up today, man. Hey, Face said, nigga, I just blocked you on IG, nigga. Hey, look, bro, you go out there, you hang with them niggas.
I don't know what you're talking about, Logic.
So you telling me Kevin Samuels, if Kevin Samuels would have came out openly gay, it wouldn't, his actions wouldn't matter. It was all about his words.
Nah, I'm saying if he was a cheerleader, it wouldn't change it or whatever you talking. There's dudes that was not gay that were cheerleaders. But I'm gonna say that probably kind of sounded gay, but I don't know. Hey, look, you can only see a man by the fruits of his labor. So we don't know what he did. If we can't substantiate it, I can't say.
In real
I'm not
life,
gonna put that on that man.
in real life, if he came out, that is crazy. That is ridiculous. If he came out and said, "Yeah, I'm alphabet," that would destroy the entirety
It's a
of the
better
manosphere.
picture out there, Freezy.
Don't get a better picture. That's fine. We see it.
No, because like Face Tig and say that just look like a recognition bitch. Like, he ain't no cheerleader. It's a picture
What
that
nigga-
really showed a nigga like cheering.
What nigga got his hand up by his face taking the picture?
Okay, hold on. What's the girl that used to be in the space that used to hang with Courtney Michelle that actually went to school with Kevin?
You talking about
Crazy, don't help him. Don't help him.
No security boss, ain't it?
No, not security boss.
You're not talking about her.
Damn, I met her in Houston. It's a chick that actually went to school with Kevin.
I know who you talking about too.
She like an older chick.
You talking about cause she was in the military.
Yeah, she was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying it. I know exactly what y'all saying. I'm not saying it. Because y'all need to stop.
Light skin.
You know, say it, man. I'm not gonna.
I can't call her name right. I can't.
Why you smiling when you say it?
TJ Randolph.
Oh my
That's
god.
it.
Yeah. Miss Jill. What the hell?
I guarantee you, she'll verify that nigga Kevin doing.
Yeah, she'll verify that shit right now.
Kevin Stanford doing headstands.
I got you. Like, we do a ranking system, right? So we say number one thing that'll get you play status. That's number one, right? Then after status will be words. Then after words will be, we would have to go with money. And after money, in everything else is just at the bottom. So status is number one over that will supersede money all day. You don't have to have money. If you got status, you're going to get a lot of places. Then words, if you have a good plan, people believe you. You got a mouthpiece, how to work that room, how to work the people. You're going to you're going to get the money. And then money falls at the bottom, which is still up there. Then you'll be able to, buy maybe a politician or, a corporation and try to influence. But yeah, I think that's the rankings. That's the correct rankings.
Shout out to Antoine for his $5 super cap. He said, in the immortal words of the $1 Million Man, everyone has a price. Shout out to Antoine again for his $5 super cap. He said, in the immortal words of Wu-Tang, cash rules everything around me.
But if you got the guns, the money, if you don't have the guns to protect your money ain't shit.
Y'all don't remember when we were young and you couldn't get your ID because you ain't had your birth certificate, and you couldn't get your birth certificate because you ain't had your ID. Y'all remember that? That ain't happened to y'all? Probably was just some Maryland shit.
Did you need your ID to get a birth certificate?
It was. They had us running around, bro. What was your social security number? It's like
No, they do that in Florida too.
You couldn't get one thing because you ain't had the other one. You couldn't get the other one because you ain't had one thing because the words weren't right. You could have the money to pay for it, but if you ain't had the words, you wasn't getting shit.
But if you have status,
you need your birth certificate and your social security card.
If you have
get
status,
your ID.
If you have status, you get place free. You get food free. Everything.
but can words get you status and money?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes.
I mean, we got Charles
So
White.
would
We got a lot
words be
of
first?
No, I
would
think
words come first before status and money. If words can get you both,
you can place it like that, but you get status without words though. You can get famous by going viral, just doing something stupid, right? And you don't have to say nothing. So
we were past that, right? We were past the money over words thing. It was just about the action.
I was
And
just
it's like the girl, the little what's the little white girl that everybody talking about? She do OnlyFans now. The Catch Me Outside girl. She's broke as a joke on Dr. Phil saying that. Now she lit because she said some little statement and the way she said it. Now she got a whole career.
But, you know,
and we can't forget about the Hawk Tour girl.
Hawk Tour, she lit.
One thing I say about
Hawk
actions.
Tour here.
One thing I say about actions. Obama's actions suck as president, but his words.
I'm gonna do this though. Since Freezy, I was gonna say this in the chamber. So Freezy, what do the Bible say?
You talking about what you talking about? The word? You talking about the word of God? That what you talking about?
Yes. What does the word of God say?
God supersedes everything.
So if you what are you referring to? The scripture that say, money. What did it say? Money.
The love of money is the root of all evil.
What does the word say in reference to deeds versus words?
Oh no, it's a faith without
works is dead.
It's a faith without works is dead.
Yeah.
Faith without works is dead.
All right, nigga, you probably fucked my point up.
That's what it say. Yeah.
No, I thought. Hold on, wait.
Well,
But it also says in the scriptures that the tongue is a powerful member, very small member, but very powerful. It sets on fire. Nature, it is very powerful. The tongue, yes. I forgot what.
But it also say you will know them by their fruits that they bear. The fruits really mean deeds. It's talking about their deeds.
No words.
Fruits is talking about your what your actions produce, your deeds.
No.
Come on, Chu. You don't want to go there, dog. Please.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, get that nigga Freezy.
You don't want this, Freezy. You don't want
Come
this.
on, dog. Come on, dog.
You're in captivity.
Okay, so I got another question. I got another question for the panel. Let's see. Which one I want to go to? Oh, this is a good one. Should everybody be given the freedom to talk in certain environments?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. They ain't, back in the day, you used to have. I think some of the old culture, you gotta have a talking stick, but you wasn't allowed to speak to the tribe unless you got the elders' permission.
Oh, hold on. I want to cut it though. But all right, Freezing.
Yeah.
1 John.
You just cut the man off.
I'm just saying. I want to go ahead to it.
Bring it out. Bring it out.
1 John chapter 3, verse 18.
Roger, you crazy.
Okay.
What?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
The man was in the middle of speech. You said, "Hey,
I want to let it go and then stop it like out there 20 minutes." You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, we got more love here. She needed something to talk about on her next live.
Roger, you took over the whole panel.
All right,
Freezy,
I'm finna go.
Go to bed, man. Go to bed, Freezy.
Here we go. So right here say this 1 John chapter 3:18. It say, "My little children, let us not love in word, neither in tongue, but in deed and in truth."
Amen.
Now, that was a good one. Yeah.
All right.
That was a good one. Man, look at Logic, man. I see you, boy.
Hey.
He's talking about the argue, I win.
See you. No, that was a good verse, Logic. It really was.
It didn't help you.
No, it didn't. Well, it didn't help me as far as, but it actually did help me because World Class can correct me if I'm wrong. The question was, does money talk more than words? Y'all changed it to actions. I don't know what y'all did that.
Logic, Logic, the manipulator here, changed it to action.
No, I did. I just
because
tried
he wants to win the argument. This is what he did. He took the whole and talk about action. So that's fine. That's just logic, being logic.
Okay, so should everybody be given? Should everybody have? Okay, you know how they say freedom of speech. That's a part of the Constitution, right? Freedom of speech. Should everybody be given? Should everybody be given the freedom to talk in certain environments?
That's subjective.
And no.
Everybody.
That's wait. So
that's a blanket statement.
So let's we got to set the parameters here. So when we're talking about the Constitution, right? What's constitutional, particularly free speech. This would be in political arena, in the furthest of the greatness of the country. Other than that, anything outside of that is subject to prosecution or interrogation or any type of that sort.
It's freedom of speech. It ain't freedom to speak in certain areas.
There's definitely
you got no freedom to do that.
No, I'm just saying is the Constitution was built for the politicians, the people that followed them, right? So for you to have the free speech to be applied would be to go into one of those situations.
You got a right to speak. You don't got a right to speak to everybody everywhere.
No, that's what I'm saying. In the arena.
That's why they have private organizations. That's why they have private organizations like YouTube that can censor your speech.
Right. That's why the corporations pay the presidents or the whoever they're lobbying for, right, to represent their free speech.
Yeah. But like he said, it's super general and open ended.
Yeah.
Well, no. Yeah,
but people don't understand that when you're outside of that arena, you're subject to prosecution. You're subject to all kind of things, or even getting killed, right? Because that's just it's a delusion, and people think they got the right to say what they want until things happen, the consequences come.
I mean, I'm gonna have to get a couple legalese going on right now, but you have to understand that there's public and private in law.
Yeah.
Private has rights that are not expressed, and that even says that in the Constitution. The Constitution is public law that public servants have to abide by, and that have to be expressed in the public that can, that have to be protected. But there's way more rights. You have way more rights than what is stated. So when we're dealing with stuff in public, we have this interface where you can go into somebody's private organization, and you people get confused when you shift from public to private. You walk to a store, you start contracting and stuff like that.
So once again, right, the Constitution is really implicated and implies the arena of government officiating, right? Anything outside of that can be deemed the enemy of the state, right? So which they come in with these RICO acts, right? They get in the course and violate all your constitutional rights, right? You can't get a fair trial.
It's out of jurisdiction. It wouldn't be the enemy of the state.
You cannot get a fair trial in a federal court, right? Or a state, right? We see this every fucking day. So we understand that when it comes to the law enforcement and officials, it's to their advisory what they feel is enough to get the job done, right? To keep the people in check. Other than that, there's nothing free about speaking in this country, right? You say what you want, and it could come with consequences, and that's just the fact.
Yeah, you don't get freedom from consequences from what you say.
Yeah,
well, do you mean just our personal opinion?
What'd you say?
Yeah, but you can you say whatever you want to say on YouTube and Twitter?
But it can be used against you in the court of law, though. You know that, right?
No. They don't even got to be that far. That's what word class was trying to explain.
Big Union just got indicted on these social media, right?
That's something totally different, dude.
Oh, okay, all right.
When you say that you have the freedom of speech, and you do, but it's still to an extent that can you go on YouTube and say whatever you want to say?
No.
But can you actually say whatever you want to say in public?
Without consequence? No.
You can. I mean, what can you say?
Without consequence?
Yeah,
no.
Besides issuing threats or something like that, can you just say, I love whoever somebody don't like?
Yeah,
can you say that without consequences in public?
They can say that.
Yeah. But now can you say that on these private platforms or these platforms?
Yes.
No, you can't.
Well, you can't. Well, okay. So if you offend somebody, and this is even out there too. So if you say in a public setting, you can say what you want, right? But if somebody's offended, then there can be.
All right, can you go to BYU and say I love Satan?
Say I love who?
Satan.
I don't know. I don't think they have free speech there.
I try. you gonna be D-rolled real fast, and they gonna call them boys to get you. You gonna be out of there. You know what I'm saying? So when you start going to these private institutions and these stuff, you know what I'm saying? Then the Constitution, you know what I'm saying, don't make room for that.
You can't infringe on those private rights. You just gotta understand. You gotta understand where you are.
The implication of the Constitution is for a very small group of people.
No, but the Constitution don't actually push for absolute free speech.
So yeah. But what I'm saying is the Constitution is only implied for a very small group of people, right? People that count. Other than that, the Constitution is subjective, and it can be your rights.
Okay, so you got. I'm gonna give you another example, right? Mm-hmm. You got freedom of speech, right? What about in Freeze's house?
What about in Freeze's house?
Do you got freedom of speech in Freeze's house?
Hell no.
Okay. Yeah. That makes my point.
That's it.
Yeah, I agree with you. No, I'm not disputing with. I know freedom of speech don't exist outside the Constitution and the who's implied to. I understand that. That's why this is why a lot of the homies are getting indicted, because the federal government tapped their phones and then create a RICO Act and send them to jail.
Something totally different.
Listen, here's the thing. Not even that was a good point, Logic. But what about along the lines of some people just should not, like, when it come down to being productive and trying to get stuff done, trying to get deals done, or trying to be productive in conversation, some people just shouldn't be qualified to speak. Some people just should not speak. Like, I know y'all been a part of conversations on these panels, and y'all done said to yourself, who invited this motherfucker?
Yeah, it happens all the time. It happens all the time. That's wild. It's weird. But
so the freedom of speech is only quoted in the Constitution, right? The Constitution is only applied to those who the Constitution was applied for. That was a very small group of people. So
what does that mean?
That means is that your speech is not free. It's to be who offended. If one is offended by your speech, it could easily take you out or put you in prison or even ruin your life. Right?
Okay, let's make it simple. Who is the Constitution for? The people or the public servants?
That's a good question. I don't know how to phrase it.
It's supposed to be for the people, right?
No, not the people.
No,
not the
people. It's for the public servant. It's for the public servant.
Okay, so I'm saying, okay.
It is there. We don't got to take an oath on the Constitution of the United States of America to be citizens. They do. They are obligated to that document that they got.
Oh, I feel what you're saying.
Okay, so you said it better than me.
Yeah. So like I said before, you have way more rights than what's illustrated in the Bill of Rights, Constitution for the United States of America, preamble, all of that. They have an obligation to.
The people of the United States are under penal code, right? So whatever the penal code or I would say in the federal system, that will be they have a different penal code. But whatever the penal code is, this is what you're under. You're under the penal code. So that means the officers can pull up on you and tell you, get out the car. And now you have a right to refuse, but then they could then, through advisory of the penal code, lock you up for maybe caught under a threat or disobeying a peace officer or whatever, right? So yeah, this is I think where we get these lot of particularly Black people, we get into these problems because we think that America was built when we were in slavery for us, but it really wasn't. We integrated under penal code of perjury, and that is where we've been governed as a people. So free speech doesn't apply.
Well, it's moving the goalposts of the conversation and the question he asked, though.
Yeah, go ahead, Phil No More.
He's just asking for our personal opinion. Should people be able to talk wherever they want to, or interject their personal thoughts or opinions or whatever in any environment or conversation?
Mm-hmm. What you think, Phil No More?
Oh, that's Phil No More.
No, I mean, I feel like, I'll give you an example. Kind of, I think that let's say we're all sitting up here on the panel and we're talking about all the mishaps and things that need to change in the Black community. I don't think then a white person should get up here on the panel and tell us what we need to do about our own community. So I'd say the answer is no. And I'm just using that as an example.
I always think about them. Oh, go ahead, Freezing.
So you're saying there should be parameters when it comes to communication.
That's just like me. If I go into, I'm not in politics. You know what I mean? I'm not a political officer. So how can I walk into the meeting with all these politicians and pretend like I'm one of the people that make the rules and everything and tell them what to do?
Mm-hmm.
So I got a side note on what's her name? Phil No More.
Yeah, Fear No Mortals.
Oh, how you doing, sis? Look, based off the premises she just laid down, if somebody get up here and start saying something you don't like, and you kick them off the panel, did you just infringe on their freedom of speech?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, why
Like
you
if it
think
was
that?
on my panel?
Hold on, before you say that, shout out the next level for the $5 cash cap. He said, "Can the power of words get you access to money?" Yes, it can. Shout out the next level. Appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, Fear No More. You can answer the question.
So you mean if somebody came on my panel and they were saying something that I don't like, am I infringing on their freedom of speech by kicking them off my panel?
Yes, ma'am.
No, because it's my panel. It's my rules on my panel. So they can. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I was just saying that shows that freedom of speech is not absolute.
Right.
Yeah. So
I just disagree with that.
Yeah. So like I said, the
No, I didn't know you. I just gave you example because I think you had.
Okay. I thought you thought I objected to whatever.
No,
I
ain't trying to gang bang with you, sis.
Okay. I was just saying.
When this comes up, I just think in the bottom line when questions like this come up. What's gonna happen is the people that are least qualified is gonna flood the information stream with wrong information. That's what I'll be thinking about when you keep letting anybody just speak anyway for anything. Because the people that like what you was asking, you was talking about the debate thing earlier. In this space, one person sees somebody else go viral and they just want their turn to be heard, not caring about the quality of information you're giving or where you got it from. So that's the bottom line for me.
Well, let me ask 907. Should everybody let me see. Should everybody be given the freedom or the right to talk in certain environments?
I don't think so. Like friend of Mortal said, if we're politicians and you're a non-politician, no, you shouldn't be able to. And as far as like the panel or you coming in my space and saying what you want, no. I think that if you want to say what you want to say, go to your panel, go to your platform. But I do not think that people should it should be a free for all. I don't think that.
Right. I agree.
So let's take it more towards let me ask next level. What do you think, next level? Do you think everybody should be given the freedom to speak in certain environments? Next level.
No, I'm in agreement with what World Class was saying.
So obviously everybody thinks that you should did everybody answer this way because you should have a certain skill set wherever you speak or qualification?
For me is the whole thing we say everything ain't for everybody. It's just that simple. Yeah, I mean that's ideal, but everything ain't for everybody. Everybody don't need to be heard.
Well, let's dig deep into the communication.
Mm-hmm.
Is communication natural? Is that just a natural thing people can do?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
So
Even
you don't
dogs
have
do.
to have a skill set to communicate effectively.
Effectively.
No.
I think you do.
No.
Effectively, yes.
Unless you're acquiescent to everyone around you, yeah. But if you're a dictator, you say what you say and you stand on it.
Are some people more trained lethally to communicate than others? Can communication be a lethal? Like, can somebody be so good at communicating it could be almost like lethal? A lethal weapon.
Absolutely.
I think so. And you kind of see with the lawyers, with the lawyers, you know, they're able to get off really bad people just by using their words.
Really bad.
And if they're good at their job, and they are taught to communicate more effectively.
You said really bad people. There's such thing?
Is there such thing as really bad people?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's, you know, people who mess with children. There's people who want to lie to people. Yeah, I think there's a such thing as bad people.
I was just trying to understand what you was meaning. That's all.
So, in essence, in order to communicate effectively, does that come naturally or should you be trained?
Depends on what. It depends on the needs.
It depends on what?
The needs, right? If there's a need, like for example, Martin Luther King, it was a need, right, for somebody to communicate for the people, so everybody won't be talking all over, right? One message, one song. Again, you want to train somebody to, eloquently speak those things. But if it's not a need, if we just, we're running on having meetings and agreeing upon things and disagreeing upon things and run effectively, then we really don't need no training. Just whatever benefits the people for the place that we're in. Okay,
true. Okay, Ruthless. Let's kind of slide a little DMP into the conversation. Is this the reason why a lot of relationships or marriages don't work out in the Black community?
Yes.
Why you feel like that?
Because the way what we're used to, particularly the men, used to the dynamics, right? This has now made the communication less effective because it's ever evolving into certain things that we're not comfortable with. So because of the uncomfortability there, it creates a hostile environment. And through this hostile environment creates a divided house. And you know what that means, right? Once the house is divided, it can't stand.
So for the most part, we know that I'm trying to tie this in. We said earlier that women from young girls have been encouraged more to express themselves, right? With their words and everything. Could it be that the majority of the issue when it comes to communication and relationships come from the men?
Say that again?
We know that from young kids, young women from young girls have been encouraged more to express themselves with their words and stuff, more so than young boys. We've all agreed on this. So if that's the case, as we get older, when it comes to if poor communication hurts relationships, like you say, is it safe to say that it's more so on the men, because the men, most boys aren't encouraged to express themselves and on how to communicate effectively more so than the girls when the women are girls? Does the problem lie more with the men as we get older as adults and we enter into marriages and relationships and stuff?
So you said, is it more on the man?
Yeah, where the problem lies with the communication issues.
No. The problem lies with the women.
How does the problem lie with the women when women are taught more and encouraged more from young kids, from young girls to communicate more and to express themselves more? How?
Because these guys on the women, because they're taking more, they're being over assertive in their demands and expectations. So therefore they're challenging more, right? The man as the head of the house. So then now the man is, I guess, feels disrespected because he's no longer being treated as the head of the house. And I believe this is a breakdown in the dynamic. So therefore, I will put this on the woman as far as she's asking for equality or more. So therefore, the men are left in a position to either fight or flight type of situation, and fight ain't gonna work. So what we have to, I guess, be quiet and say, just got happy wife, happy life mindset. So yeah, that's why it's ending. I guess the division of the house is so strong because women are being more assertive and more aggressive in their ambitions to have say so, to be in everything that's going on needs to go through them as well. So that's a conflict of interest.
Okay, let me get a woman's point of view. Let me go to 907. 907, we know that women from young girls have been encouraged to express themselves more with their words. This has been a consensus on the panels. So being that poor communication is a big part of the problem in adult relationships, especially with Black people, do you think the problem with the communication aspect lies more on the men, being that they were not encouraged as much as the girls were to express themselves with their words?
Yeah, this is a conversation that's going to get people upset here. I see what you're getting at. Women have been taught to express their emotions and to express their feelings, and men have kind of been taught to suppress their feelings, hold them back, kind of not say too much. So I think that I could see where that could be a problem with communication, because that's two different styles of communicating. But I'm not gonna just blame one person for the division of the Black family. I don't think that's fair just to put it on one person. I'm gonna say maybe like 60-40.
On the
or
60 on the
or
men.
70. Yeah, I don't want to blame one person, because I don't think the division of the Black household and it not working out is all one person's fault. That is crazy to say that.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Let me go to Logic. Hold on, because I know you're ready to take off. We're gonna have an open panel in 1 second. What you think, Logic? Did you hear the whole aspect of the question?
Nah, go ahead and try it again.
So very frequently, we all agree that from birth, women have been encouraged to express themselves with their words more than young boys. Like, would you agree with that? Like, growing up from boys and girls, the girls have been more comfortable like expressing themselves like than boys. Boys have been like kind of been more taught to be tougher and suppress their feelings and suck it up, all that kind of stuff. Will you agree with that?
That women has been taught more to express themselves.
They've been encouraged more to express themselves from young girls more so than young boys.
Yeah,
Women, they, you know, because they get more of the freedom to cry and talk and express themselves and all that. But boys, a lot of times, predominantly have been raised to be tough, and you know, so they can deal with society as they get older as a man, right?
Yeah. So I think the reason that is that yes, first I think that's true, but the reason behind it is that normally you will think of a woman as needing a protection. So you want to teach your little girl to sit here and cry out, ask for help. Well, you won't tend to tell your boy that on the same aspect because we live well normally the men are able to protect and defend themselves where the women as seen as being more vulnerable. Whether they want to believe it or not, it's still the truth. If you see the strongest woman, see them get caught in a situation and watch they cry for help. So yeah, we gonna teach our women to always to speak out, to cry for help, to tell what's going on, because we look at them as being more vulnerable than men.
So with that being said, the ultimate question is, do you think as we get older and enter into marriages or relationships, do you think the problem with communication lies more on the men when we're talking about relationships or marriage?
You mean the communication barriers?
Yes. Because
That's right.
because of what we previously discussed, what we just discussed as far as, you know, how boys and girls are raised and stuff when it comes to communication and expressing themselves and stuff.
Yeah, but I think if it's a man and that's his household,
Mm-hmm.
he'll learn, is it effective communication? You know what I'm saying? But he'll learn how to somewhat of communication with the people that's in his family that's around him. You got to realize they see him at his lowest, so he got to figure out some kind of way to communicate. But based off of how men are raised, would they be able to communicate effectively? I don't know. I mean, I ain't never been married, so I don't know.
Yeah,
And
that's why I included relationships too, just
yeah,
intimate
and even with
relationships.
my kids, I think a lot of times, based off of that same premises, I don't communicate best, even with my kids. So certain times I have to use their mom to actually communicate with them. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think that is though?
Whew. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It depends on what aspects it is. Like if it's with my daughter, it's harder for me to punish my daughter, where it's comparison to my son. So that's weird. Yeah. Yeah, with my daughter, I mean I have to definitely use their mom. And then that restraint that I get comes through their mom. So I mean, I don't know. I think that's just the way it is.
So I'm gonna speak on that after I ask everybody questions because I remember what you just said. Fear no mortals. What do you think? Being that we all agree that women from little girls have been encouraged to express themselves with their words more than young boys, do you think that plays out in adult relationships as well as to why the relationships don't work out or marriages don't work out? Do you think a lot of the communication issues lies more with the men because of that?
Based on knowing that, I would say yes, some of it does because if a person was never taught how to express themselves and how to have a decent conversation, like we know, a lot of boys aren't taught to express themselves properly. They're taught to, kind of be tough or be stoic or be um, don't cry about it. You know what I'm saying? And just get over it. So I think yes, it could be.
Okay, what do you think next level?
Well, when it comes to like when you was speaking for as like a young boy and a young girl, I mean that's suitable for them. But like when you talking about like being a man, like you can't be a man with a boyish mindset. So to say like oh I don't know how to express my emotions, so this just no, you can't do that. I mean you got to figure out a way to communicate effectively. And I think the thing with that's common for men is selective communicating effectively. Like a lot of men like pick and choose what they want to communicate effectively on. I mean, it be like that sometimes. Like you don't know how to communicate effectively with your spouse for as your thoughts and how you really feel and really connect with her on an emotional level, but you know how to connect with her on a sexual level. You know how to connect with her on a financial level or whatever the case may be. Like, I mean, you can connect with your friends on this, but you can't connect with this. I mean, I think that's what happens with a lot of people. They have selective communication of selective way of communicating effectively.
Okay, so going back to what Elijah said, and I got you, Ruthless. Like earlier, Hot Sauce said something that stuck out. He said that men are the best orators. He feels like black men specifically are the best orators, right? As far as public speaking, the most talented people that he feels like have ever given speeches, public speeches, are black men. That's what Hot Sauce said.
You talked them up.
I tend to agree with Hot Sauce on that. If that's the case, if we're so good at that, why do we suffer so much in our individual relationships?
Bam, that's where I come in. So, because America are the empowerment of women empowerment, men are no longer able to be aggressive or over assertive, right? Most men have to acquiesce to their women's needs because women, they have a lot more rights and power with the full autonomy thing to say, you know what, I really don't have to listen to you. I can do my own thing because the access of resources they have now and the self building up. It really the man has to either go one or two things, right? So either he has to walk away and say, fuck it, I'm just going to not deal with this, or he's going to have to pretty much try to fight on terms to try to make him the leader of the house or whatever, which will pretty much end a divorce. So yeah, the emasculation of man is on the rise, right? Nobody wants a guy to be telling them, you better not wear those lashes. I don't want you wearing that. I don't want you going girls trips half naked. I don't want you wearing a dress like that because then she's going to tell you, she's going to look at you. Who can check me, boo? So this is why I put a large percentage on the woman, right? Because she understands she has these rights. And I put the blame on her because she exercises them, right? Now, there are some few women I'm not speaking on all, that suppress those rights and let their man kind of, of course they are dominate her, but she lets him be the vocal leader in the house. There's a few women, but most of these new women coming in, they want to have full autonomy. And that means what they say go just as much as what you say go. So this, once again, can become conflict of interest. So yeah, that's why I do put a large percentage on the women. And I'm not saying that they don't have a right to do that. But I'm saying this, and I'm going to land it. If you exercise your rights of equality in the feminist movement, you are corrupting the house. you are creating unbalance in the communication process. Because if we're bumping heads on who's the leader or who's the boss, or I can't talk to you, I can't raise my voice or have a strong voice to you because you want to be looked at as equal or more, then there's no way our marriage is going to survive, right?
So with that being said, you're telling me if a woman, let's say a woman does kind of lean towards that type of stubbornness, there's no type of effective communication that can eventually break through to this woman.
No, because
Okay,
she understands that, wow, okay, if I know I get that, she's going to want more, right? It's not going to stop there, right? So what are you going to tell her? Well, I don't want you to have full autonomy. I just want I want you to cut it down to 20%. I want you to cut it down to 10%. She's not going for that, right? She's want her full thing. So unless a woman suppresses her ego to exercise those rights as a woman, which she's afforded.
Hey, can you repeat Hot Sauce quote?
It's just no way the family can function again ever.
Yeah. So Hot Sauce, and this was kind of bouncing off what you said, Logic, as far as how you lean more towards your children's mother to I forgot what you said to
Yeah, to do like certain stuff that I'm saying I'll be.
Yeah. So okay, so in relationships with black men and black women, Hot Sauce said something earlier that I actually agreed with. He said, and Hot Sauce, you can tell me if I'm wrong, if I'm quoting you incorrectly. He said he's go ahead, Hot Sauce. You remember what you said?
Yeah. So the thing about it was we talked about communication, and we talked about different races. And I said there's a difference between communication and orators, right? So when it comes to orators, black people are the best orators the world has ever seen. That's hands down. Frederick Douglass, Abernathy, King, Malcolm, Marcus Garvey, Huey Newton, Hampton, and the list goes on, right? So that's what I said. So we look at orators. We're just the best at it. History shows that we're the best at it.
You know what? And I agree. But this is my caveat on it, right? If we're the best, right, orators, right? So I mean, then why don't we get the same results as a Jewish man in his relationship?
Communication in oratory is different.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you really think communication and orator or orating is that vast of a difference?
Very different skill set.
I don't think so.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Yes, it is. It's a very different skill set.
Well, I mean, we discussing it though, so I want to know. I mean, I think this is
so
good.
for example, logic, I would say, okay, not excluding myself because I'm great at everything. Logic on this panel is probably one of the best at storytelling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's very good at mixing his point in with the pulse of the panel. That is an oratory. Communication skill is where you have to deliver bad. So one type of communication skills is where you need to deliver bad news, but still garner the support of your base. Very different skill set, right? We see it all the time with companies. What's the girl name? She's like, hey, we appreciate you want to boycott for DEI, right? But you're going to fuck up black businesses by boycotting Target. What's her name?
You talking about Tabitha Brown?
Tabitha Brown, right?
Yeah.
So here is a great example. People are pissed off at Target, but you selling shit in Target. if people boycott and Target, your business is going to suffer. How do you communicate something that's going against the will of the people, but you still need to deliver bad news, but yet cultivate their support? Orators don't have to do that. King did not have to deliver bad news while giving support. King had the support, civil rights. Frederick
I
Douglass
beg to
had
differ.
support, right? He had the
but it.
support.
I beg to
Oh,
differ.
okay. So it's like so as you say to be I mean to like you said black man and then I mean I can take your point right. You use King, Malcolm X, yeah. They the most what's the correct how to say that orator right
Oratory skills. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're really good at oratory skills, right?
yeah.
Or
So and then that got to consist of something I said earlier right being persuasive
right. Well,
right.
I mean, but they already. I mean, everybody understood that. Look, you can't. We're tired of segregation, right? In case of King, right? Frederick Douglass, we're ready for our freedom now, right? That's a
Mm-hmm.
very different. That's a very different task
Okay,
than
what about Obama?
well for Obama, right? First black president, right? Change, right? He
What,
talked about
just get to Obama.
change, right? He was about change, right? But again, he had the country was ready for that, right? So he was able to be on the pulse, like you, right? You're able to read the pulse of the panel and be able to be on message with that. What I'm saying to you is that is a skill. But what happens when you have a conflict of interest where are the people are not trying to hear this news, but you got to deliver this news while also keeping in mind that you want to keep their support. That's a different communication skill set, i.e., Tabitha Brown, right? How do you keep people wanting to buy your brand and say don't boycott Target without looking like a coon? How do you do that as an entrepreneur or a business person? Do you say the speeches like King and Malcolm X? No, you need skills to do that. You need skills to be able to deliver bad news while at the same time keeping the support of your customers.
I think especially Obama was able to do that.
Most definitely. Most
That
definitely.
Explain it to me.
but I'm just saying. I can remember one incident that if you look at it, when we started first bombing Yemen, did you see his speech, his State of the Union?
Niggas
Yeah.
ain't watching, man. Come on. Come
Oh,
on.
okay. Well, now you're gonna sit here and say niggas ain't watching. I'm just saying
Hey,
because
niggas
he
ain't filling out census, right? So niggas ain't watching the State of the Union.
now you going back, nigga. See you the goddamn you the supposed to goddamn motherfucking spouting all them senses in your house. But if you look at it, I think he was able to sit here and because I think you're right. He was super persuasive. And then he was also able um to convince people about the LGBT movement.
I'll
For
give
most
you
people,
that. I'll give you that. I will give you that. I will give you that. Yeah.
I'm saying because for you got to realize that was like for most people looked at that as being
Yeah, yeah,
bad.
yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah.
And he literally persuaded the world
Yep.
Yeah.
to accept this crazy shit.
Except Africa. Except Africa.
Yep.
Africa said, "Kiss my ass."
Kenya.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I'm not going to. I'm going because you got to realize that changed the dynamic of the United States at that point.
Yeah, it
And
did.
then I can't remember if he. Yeah, he did do it. He
He was the first
he.
gay president.
Oh my God! All right, let me get up out of there. See, yeah, stick on Kevin. Yeah, but no, I got to. I mean, I'm saying he did it though. But but to the thing though is I agree when you look at as being convincing speakers. Uh, some of the black men are way more effective. And then I mean, whether it's like it meet all aspects of communication, but you got to realize this: for them to be able to do what they did, they had to be effective communicators.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
now, so if we say that, and just think about your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Think about this. I mean, you got some white examples, but for the majority part, if you look at it, you can get black niggas to convince other black niggas to goddamn go out and murder another nigga for $40,000. You know what I'm saying? Or do it for free, or do it. You know what I'm saying? And then, I know you can use many white examples, but I'll give it to you. Your statement you made is true. But why do we then also, on that same voice, we fail to be so effective communicators in our relationship? If it's the case.
Well, the thing about it is what I said before is it's a skill that needs to be learned. And so the easy answer would be we're just not trained in it, right? People are just not trained in it. If we're trained in it, we'll be better at it. It's just a skill, right? A skill you need to acquire, right? So you just need to, like, swimming, hunting, qualify for a job, and communication. These are all life skills. Presentations are life skills that you need, right? And black people just don't really invest in life skills to help them move forward in life. On average, right? We don't invest in that. We don't invest in skills that's going to help us in life.
But see, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna give it to you, and I don't like blaming women, right? But I really think that I affect. I don't know, man. See, this a weird. Who made this topic?
I
Yeah.
did.
See, this weird though, cause see, at points now I'm kind of agreeing with hot sauce that I can see myself in a relationship being an effective communicator because I can be upfront, blunt, and honest. But at the same time, I can see parts of me that I don't be an effective communicator. You know what
That's
I'm saying?
everybody. That's everybody, right? Nobody's perfect. But to the point I was making is it takes for the dynamics in when we talk about relationships, somebody has to take a step back and be the lesser of the two. And typically history and historically it's been the woman, right? To take the step back and let the man do all the I'm not saying necessarily she just be played dead, but I'm just saying the man do pretty much the things to make the house balance, right? But now the women are stepping up. So this is problematic. And I'm not saying that it's not her right to do so. So it's her right to do this now because these rights have been afforded to these girls, these women, excuse me, to do these things. Now, this is the problem I have with the women. Is that the most suitable or best idea to have a family when you're trying to fight for something that been afforded to you, you finally got it. Now you're executing it in your household, which you know that this has been very divisive because you know that your man, women understand the autonomy of man, women understand the autonomy of women, that we're too different. The men are very egotistical, women got egos too, but we're, for the most part, manly, right? For the most part. And they know if they take this route of, or the way of their rights, to exercise them at full autonomy and to challenge their man's authority, will create a hostile environment. So this is why I am looking at them as, okay, if they was to take historically like they did, take steps back and just be the nurturer, which was, and they were still getting taken care of pretty much and have all the things because men are very much more capable of making way more money now, then I think the family will move a lot more smoother and be less contentious. That's my point.
Yeah, but man is capable of making a way lot of money or way more money, right?
Yeah.
But is it enough to afford the household the same lifestyle that they can do as the concept of that we talk about so much 50-50?
No, right? Some men have to take the 50-50 deal, right? Some men
And that's the issue we got. because the thing is that if she's in a 50-50 relationship, if she's going out there, is you teaching your woman to go out to work to be submissive?
Well, submission, I believe submission is a little far extreme, right?
Give me another word there.
Cooperative, right? I mean, if we're going 50-50, but and this is why, once again, a woman is very smart and very intelligent as well. For the furtherment of the running of the family, so the family can move in success, even though she got these extra things of earning potentials and all this stuff, she still understands that, well, if I take a step back in my ego, right, and not exercise my rights, what I know that I have, and just be the nurturer that I know I can be, and support my man in the trenches, this could be more of a conducive to a better family. So that's what I'm saying.
But this is my point I'm making to you, right? So you saying to take a step back in the household, right?
Right.
Is you teaching that mentality in college?
No.
Is you teaching them in just grade school?
No.
Is you teaching them that in work?
No.
So now you see you got a conflict of interest there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. You're helping me make my point. That's the conflict of interest, because I'm not so much as a sedative or none that they're taking. These rights are afforded to them. I'm not saying they have a right to be full autonomy, wear tight dresses, go on girls trip, do all these things, right? They got that. The sense of this sacrifice, right? What sacrifice are you willing to make for this family to succeed? This is where I fall at the woman, because she's the one that can kind of make this a little bit easier ride, right? By just being less assertive. I mean, you can't have to win every argument. You can win some of them, but you don't have to win all of them, right? Or just, we don't have to be, we can agree to disagree, right? You can turn them girls trips down. What the fuck we going on a girls trip for? I got a family here. I got a man here. We're happy. We're moving forward. I don't want anything when it regards to temptation that could knock me off my square, right? Or I don't need to be wearing tight clothes so men can be just darking me, because I'm going to show respect for my man in my house. So there is things they can do to make the process more palatable, more, graceful, but they're refusing these things. And this is where the problems are coming in with the growth of the family.
But this is the point you got to realize. At some time, it went from being a marriage to a partnership.
Yeah. But that's on the woman, right? Because she exercises those rights.
I can't say that. It's on the man too.
No, it's not, because he doesn't have option. Right?
Well, he has an option.
And walk away.
Well, and then the thing is, most of these niggas, like I said, how long have niggas been finding these panels for 50-50 relationship freezing?
Shit. Since I've been knowing about 4 years now, but longer than that, probably way longer than that.
They want partnerships.
Mm-hmm.
I done been on panels and I saw that. No, my chick gotta work. I heard that plenty of times. So now you got to realize, if you put her out there in that society and you teach her to grind, you teach her that mentality, then that's the mentality you're going to get. Because like I said, you don't got to go far few and in between to look at a different model.
No,
go ahead, Fred.
I disagree with that. Just because she's working doesn't now make it a partnership. Everybody should contribute to the family. So if you have kids and stuff like that, then stay home and take care of the kids until the kids are independent. And whatever independent means, that's fine. Oh, but if it's just two of you and she's just there, man, I don't see the harm for her working.
Yeah, but guess what? I don't either. But guess what? Let her work. But if she do equal to work, she get equal to vote.
So
and you could disagree with I'm saying. I can sit here and say, yeah, you can disagree, but you still got to think about it from just, that's the aspect we live in today. Sometimes these women are doing equally and more than the man.
So to your point, knowledge.
But hold on. But see, the thing about it is, so then what is marriage then? Do you have to call in the context of that? Because is marriage A, me just sitting here taking care of you, or is marriage B, us coming together to survive the environment and to build the family? Right? So then we have to have a better understanding of what marriage is.
Well, I said it's not really about marriages no more. Y'all identified and laid out the groundwork for a partnership, and then now by you having that partnership, exactly what it is.
So a partnership.
You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, always, you know what I'm saying. When you look at the concept of marriage, it always was considered more of a transaction.
No. People no, because people normally married as a type of first let me pause for a second. What do you mean
Yeah, because
transaction?
I'm okay. There you go. Because I'm going to bring it back to history, right?
Yeah.
So
Wait.
the thing is, it was a transaction because marriage was never based off of love.
Agreed.
So now, go ahead.
Survival.
Well, I say
Production.
it's other words I use.
Depending
Lineage.
on your economic status. Low, if you're working class, survival. If you're upper class, networking connections.
So
Yeah, because as society moved forward, right?
So I want to say this, right? I want to interject. The thing of it is, we're still in this really type of kind of the same position. It's actually easier for women to take these steps, right? Because they don't have to do the things they used to do. We got this.
Hold on, let him define.
We got a lot of things. Hold on, a lot of things.
Bro, you interrupted.
No, I let you in for a minute. I'm gonna just pass the baton. We ain't got to keep going same thing.
Bro, you've been.
Hold on, Ruthless. They was you was
No,
talking.
me and Logic was interacting, and then I let my man in to get his point in. I'm gonna give it back to him. I'm not gonna go all the way.
But
out.
I think what he's trying to say is you're going to drag it off the topic that he was trying to get to.
Right.
Well, the topic is the problems of.
But I know, but it's something I said that he wanted to go to, and then what's gonna happen is that you'll say something, then I'm gonna start answering you. See, this is the same thing I was trying to get him to understand earlier.
Next time I won't let you in there. Go ahead. Next time I'm getting in, nigga, you better sit on the sideline.
You hog the panel every single time you come.
That's Logic's job.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
No, I'm asking.
Your hot sauce and go, nigga.
It wasn't me wanting to go. It was Logic to finish. But Joe Bird, Ruthless over here, fucking wanna Debo everybody.
Oh, go ahead, finish Logic. Go ahead, finish Logic.
I just want to pass the time here and there and keep
I didn't lost where I was at. I mean, that's why I said
that's that ruthless effect. That's that ruthless effect, right?
Yeah,
there.
I don't know. I mean, I know we were just talking about. He was talking about the transactional piece.
Because you said love was never. I mean, marriage was never about love. It was about transaction. Then I was about to say something. I said, okay, well, hold on a minute. What do you mean by transaction?
Yeah, it was more of if you want to relate it to anything, you can relate it to it was more of a business thing. And the concept was, you know what I'm saying, legacy. Also the concept was
duty.
It was duty, but that's one, but it's another one I'm looking for. It was more or less an expansion of the man.
Or children. Marriage was for children.
Well, the children, but the expansion of the man. Because you got to realize, like, for a majority part of the world, you know what I'm saying, a lot of times kids work for their family. You know what I'm saying? If your dad was a sheep herder, you know what I'm saying, you still have this in sometimes. I mean, I want to drag it off though. But
no,
like,
but that's my point. So, and I'll pass it really quickly. So that's my point. So everybody is working for the expansion of the man. Now I get it. Is instead of you working under your man, you have to go work somewhere else. But at the end of the day, like we're kind of like allowing. I need to go to work and I need to get finances now to negate the function of marriage, and that's where I disagree.
No, man. I mean, it's. I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a disagreement. I mean, because it's adding just another layer to it. Because if you really look at it, right, we said the word duty, right?
Yeah.
What is the man duty nowadays?
Same as it's always been, right?
Well, I mean, provide,
protect, problem
okay,
solve, to expand, have children,
okay.
right?
So let's stick with the first two.
Okay.
Provide.
Yep.
She now equally is provide. Would you agree?
No. She can also provide, but it's not equal because typically black men make more than black women. So maybe she provides 30%, 40%, but equal is a stretch, seeing that black men make more money than black women.
Okay, but if you look at that scale, dude, you're talking about like a $3,000 difference.
We're talking 5 to 8 now.
Okay, even 5 to 8. What is 5 to 8K gonna do today?
So what? All this.
Wait, hold on. Before you get out, right? Because
Right.
I'm gonna shut up after this, right? So like when you got something like that where you got a gap of like 8K, right? And I'm gonna give you that. I don't know the numbers, right? 8K. That's not significant enough. If you're making 8K more than her, let's keep it real. Y'all still equally providing, right? Now,
8K more is what? 500, 600. That's like 25% more of the rent.
well, listen, bro. You're talking about okay, 500 a month, right?
Okay, we're talking.
Right.
You're making 500 a month more than her. What you gonna throw that in her face?
No, I'm not gonna throw it in her face. I'm not. Men don't
Well,
really throw.
I'm saying that, but do you see that? I mean, you can't even name me. What can you buy for $500 a month?
So no, Lodge, let's not do that. So if I made an additional $500 a month, if my rent was $1,000, now I can pump that up to $1,300. So if I'm doing $1,300 on the mortgage, right? Or if I'm doing $1,300 on the mortgage, she's doing $800 on the mortgage, and she's doing the cable, or I'm doing the cable, she's doing the electric,
Well,
right?
I'm not gonna play the game with $500 a month. Really, like you really like if what's your name in the corner in the purple mail?
907.
907.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. 907. No, I'm laughing because I'm reading what Sin said. She said not after they pay child support to 3 other families.
Well, but
And
see
that's
now,
something that we do have to keep in mind.
but
They
now
be having child
I
support
don't
sometimes.
wanna add that because now I'm adding little nuances that probably
Yeah,
don't apply.
we're talking
Yeah.
about
But I want to ask her this though. I want to ask her this.
My kids just starting off.
Hold on. I want to ask her this, right? Me and you married. Which is 910? What is it?
Don't disrespect me. 907.
907. All right.
I know you see that
907. Me and you married, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, hey baby, I run this motherfucker. I make more money than you. And he said, how much money you make, baby? 500 big ones. $500, Miss Light, that's all. You making just $500 more than me? Like would $500 be enough to see and say, I demand to be the man? Well, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but let's be honest, ma'am. Would $500 be enough to sit here and say that man getting your attention?
It should be. It should be.
And no, I think that if you truly run things, money shouldn't matter. But I get what you're saying. No logic is $500. I'll be like, fuck that $500.
No, see, logic is this is what I can't stand about logic because
Oh
it's
man, what
$9,000.
I do?
So 907. Okay, let's say this, right? Your worst nightmare comes to life. We marry. Your worst nightmare. We marry, right? And I'm starting off. I make 40, you make 40, right? Then I get a bump up to 48. So before I was paying $1,000. Now I'm paying $1,500. Right now I'm paying $1,500. We get a better house where we can get something for maybe $1,800, or B, I can reduce your load by now paying an additional $500. So now you're only paying $500 a month, and I'm paying $1,500 a month. That's a difference.
Okay.
Correct?
So I said a difference would be something like this, right?
No, but let her answer.
This is why we're lost, right?
Hold on.
Everything on money.
Hold on, 907. Would you say relieving you of a $500 burden every month, will that be something that you would appreciate?
I think that relieving me of a $500 burden versus you throwing $500 in my face is different, but I do understand what both of y'all are saying. And I think if you really are down for somebody, it's not always about money.
Yeah, we understand that. We understand that, but that's not the conversation. All right, so I'm gonna just let that one go. And before I let it go, can you tell me one car you can get with a $500 car note?
A Toyota.
Increase, nigga, increase. $500 increase.
All right, so I'm say it again because now I'm making monthly, right? A $500 increase.
Thank you.
Can you get? So that's $500 monthly, right?
No. How much were you paying the car note before?
Oh my God. I'm trying to make the point that ain't too much gonna change in your house over that $500.
Bro, if you
so if you think so, we can move on. So let's go to the next one, right? The second one you said was what? Protection.
I think you said $1,500, right?
No. I said $500.
Oh, provision and protection, right? Protection.
All right. So we went over provision. We went over protection, right?
Yeah.
What is protection in 2025?
Oh, really, it's Zoom cameras, dogs, and guns.
At 911.
And 911.
All
Well,
right.
that's security, right? Gated community. Well, I live in a gated community, so it's gated community, Zoom, and private security.
Yeah. So you see how now?
Yeah. It's irrelevant. I'll give you.
Yeah.
It's
I'm just saying the duty principle now is changing across the board, right? It's not the same no more. Our ideal of duty that we had now is diminishing. And go ahead.
You guys are. It doesn't fucking matter. Who gives a fuck? 500. It doesn't. The point is the psychological part is what we're talking about. A woman and a man together, we're better together than we are apart. And the only way
we having a discussion, man.
The only way we're better together is that we have to understand that it takes sacrifice, right? And that means we understand that when the house is in order, somebody has to take a step back, and that somebody else be.
Did you say ma'am?
Right? So once again, right? Money doesn't mean nothing. You can pay all the bills, and women are still running houses, right? And they ain't paying not one bill.
No, they're not.
So
yes, they are. Yes, my wife runs the house.
No, well, quit making it anecdotal, nigga. We talking about general. We're saying
I'm telling you, your house house. So he says his wife run a house, right? She might run a house.
Most women run the house.
They run a house, and you're allowed. But I'll tell you this though: would your wife get mad at you and cut the lights off on you?
No.
Would she unplug the internet when she hear you yelling late at night?
Oh hell no, absolutely not.
Oh, she won't.
No.
But think about this: what if she's paying half of everything?
She moves my goddamn cup. She moves my goddamn cereal.
But see, he'll you see how he just windmilled over that freezing?
No, well, because that shit bothers me, man. I like my cup in a specific place.
But he asked you a specific question. What if she was paying 50% of the bill?
Oh, she still wouldn't do that. No, she wouldn't cut the. No, she wouldn't do that. That's not.
Yeah, but she Asian though, so she got more of a moral code. That's why we're talking about everything that we was naming. Where you're talking about the duty, if you're talking about the provision, you got to realize that them is based off of morals, right?
Yeah.
And they no longer.
She definitely runs the house.
Yeah,
she definitely runs the house.
And she run a house because you allow her to run a house. And she run a house and you allow her to run a house is because you're probably you
I'm not
probably
trying to.
got all the morals or whatever. Like you understand duty, you understand protection to another level. That like it's not just more than the police. It's some protection is that you make sure your family's in a safe neighborhood, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're doing that. But you see how it's gonna veer back. But now the thing is, what about the dude that they paying the exact same bills? Because you got to realize that even with a lot of these relationships, these niggas got shared accounts to pay the bills.
But I don't think black women is just gonna up and do that just because they pay half the bills. I can't see black women just cutting off the fucking internet. They pay half the bills, bro.
Bro, you see it all the time, dog. You see it all the time. I had a running joke on Lapeef that these niggas, goddamn bitches, goddamn throw their PlayStations off the goddamn 35th floor.
That's a fact.
You'll see how many times you've seen a bitch take the controller and throw it out. Why would she do that?
Hey,
You know what?
but you ain't even got to go that far, Logic. She will if she feel like the damn if she paying half the bills and she feel like you got the AC up, temperature too high, she'll cut that bitch, like she'll adjust that bitch and say, "Hey, listen, man,
My wife says
you
that
got this shit too."
She'll do that. She'll dust
But she'll definitely adjust it if she paying half them bills. Oh yeah, man, listen, you got this shit too low.
Just if she ain't paying one.
Adjust it regardless. If I'm paying or not, I'm not gonna sit in here cold or hot.
Yeah.
Women.
No, you know what they do? They come to my house because I don't like it cold. You know what they do?
What it?
They get a motherfucking blanket. Don't cut my AC down. But guess what?
Nah, I'm doing both. I'm turning down and I'm getting a blanket.
This is why the relationship.
What up, Chad?
Oh, sound like somebody was in a prison.
I mean, like any man I know that's living with a woman and they want peace, she's running the household, man.
And that's the point.
But that's not going against my point. Like you just said it. She's running a household because hot sauce is they don't run a household.
I don't know.
But I guarantee you this.
That might not be.
I guarantee you ain't in no 50-50 relationship.
No, I'm not. Well, I mean, okay, what I mean by run the household, I mean like the little shit, like how just organized.
Yeah, I'm not talking about, you know what I'm saying, who goddamn figure out where the blinds go. Cause nigga, I don't give a fuck about that shit either.
I don't give a shit about that either.
No,
I
don't care. As long as you don't fuck with my personal private shit, then we good.
Yeah, okay. Well, okay. Yeah, but I mean, for the most part, I don't really care. But like, you know, what we eat in, how decoration, stuff, like she does all that shit.
I know, because you don't care about that. Most men don't give a fuck about that little shit there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's not that it's still not get to the point though, right? Is you have that ability and you ain't got to worry about it because you're not in a 50-50 relationship, my dude. Get in a 50-50 relationship and watch them pants start flying.
You know what? I'm gonna report back to you. The next 3 months I'm gonna make her pay rent and I'll get back to you.
Your shit finna be over with.
That house is finna burn down.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's that's still be a temporary project that you be doing.
I'll just make some shit up. I'll just make some shit up, like, you know, and I'll make her pay for like 6 months, and I'll let you know.
Oh, a year.
Yeah. And guess what? We gonna see you on the panel, and you're gonna be like Jay Prison Floor when Floor put that light switch off on that nigga.
I'm gonna really do that shit for that. Yeah, okay. Starting. I'm gonna when she get back, I'm gonna tell her I got fired, and I'm gonna see what she does.
Okay, yeah, she gonna call your boss to make sure you don't get fired, nigga.
She gonna give you 90 days. She gonna give you 90 days.
No, she gonna pay for 6 months, and we'll see what happens.
Yep. And I want to see I want to see that Yao Ming on that table. You know what I'm saying? At 6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
She's not Chinese, man. She's not Chinese, but yeah.
Yao Ming. Okay, yeah, that is Chinese.
Hold on, boy. Boy, y'all talk them up, boy. Shout out to The president.
Man, what's going on? What's the word?
Man, Freezy talking shit about you.
Yeah. What's happening? What y'all on? What y'all talking about?
Nah, you talking about goddamn when Flora cut that light switch, cut that light off on you.
Saving these women. I was about to.
I'm gonna ask you then. Why you think Flora felt like she had the power to cut the lights off on you?
She had leverage at that moment.
Ooh, thank you, my nigga.
Damn.
Hey, you know what though? Watch it.
That shit all the way 100, JP.
Yeah, because Jay Prince a real nigga though. But didn't I tell you that, Jay Prince?
Yeah, especially, when I had that case, she knew my hands was tied.
Could do nothing. She know he had that. She know she had leverage. Cause I was like that. If Jay, I'm just saying, like in any other circumstances, if Jay Prince shit was like tight, you think she would have cut that light switch off?
Well, she was doing that in my house too, though.
Yeah, I know, because she felt like, you know what I'm saying, she had.
So I got a question for Jay Prince.
Yeah.
How did she get that much power in the first time before y'all went to the other house?
Well, the thing is, by her working in the law, she used to do stuff to like test the waters, and she had like a different mission. She wanted to be violated because I guess at some point that meant more. Because
be violated. What you mean violated?
Disrespected or even putting hands on her. It was times where she was like, "I want you to hit me," and woo out the bam.
Oh, so she was provoking. You said she was provoking you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question. You think Flora would have did that to me?
I definitely think she would have did that to you.
Nah.
Because you
Flora knew. I would have put on a Greyhound bus from Germany.
No, I think that she would have never left there without something. She would have provoked the issue. You got to think, you more at risk than I am because I don't got really nothing to lose outside of my kids. You got a lot of success to lose. So
yeah, but she wouldn't have access to. She wouldn't have access because, like I said, you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna even get into it though. But the thing is that you remember you had said this to me one time, and I got to give it to you. It was some real shit, right? You said you told me that it's harder for me to get a woman because they ain't got nothing to fix, or they got less to fix.
Yeah, they don't got nothing to fix. Yeah, but I think with this situation, not all women that is going to operate like her, but the thing is with you, how can I put this? It seems like checking her history, she don't leave without a bang. Like she got that childlike mentality. Like she gonna try to destroy everything. And
we ain't got to really get on her though, because I don't want to bring her up on this in this situation.
Yeah, but anytime a person call themselves the naked slayer, they got a mission to slay, to destroy.
Yeah, they got to that shit a long time ago, but
we don't got to talk about her though. But it's a lot of women out here that's like her though.
Yeah, but the thing is that they want they want that control. Like I said, that's why they'll actually go the whole 50-50 relationships. I think niggas is stupid because that put them in a bad spot.
Put them at risk.
Yeah, because now you got this bitch running around the house thinking she got equal say. Like I said, nah, bitch, I wish you would cut off my air conditioner. That's what we got blankets for.
You do got equal say. They do.
No, they don't.
If you paying all the bills, they still got equal say, especially if y'all married.
Okay, what get them equal say?
One, like if y'all married in the same house, you know what I'm saying? Especially if y'all been married for a little while. Now you can't just put her out.
You can't just say this your house. No judge gonna honor that.
Oh, it's 90 days. If she's there 90 days, you're closing there, you can't kick her out.
No, but when y'all get married, it changes the
Oh, this is your girlfriend. No, I'm saying if she's your girlfriend, if they come in the house and they see her clothes and shoes there, you can't kick her out.
Yeah, but this is what a lot of women would do, though. That's assuming that she's just gonna listen to you when you tell her to get out, right?
No, I guarantee you, nigga. If my name on that mortgage, shit goes south, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not finna let it get to, and I'm not saying it's the point of domestic violence or some shit like that. I'm not letting it get to none of that shit. But you know what? That's probably why I ain't married.
She will.
I bet I won't.
Want me to tell you how? And by you being a man that you are, one thing a lot of women would do it depends on a woman, and more likely there's some women. I'm gonna give you this as a real life example that I had with another woman. It was a chick that I was riding around in my car, and she got to start starting stuff. I asked this I said, man, can you just get out of my car? I ain't going no motherfucker with it. And she just, kept being aggressive, so I pulled off. I said, man, you finna get out of my car. She started turning the steering wheel and everything. Got out the car screaming and yelling, all kinds of stuff, and threatening. Said, I'll scream out this bitch and tell these people that you hit me. Right? And it's a lot of women, when they get in their emotions, they got this leverage over you. Because at the end of the day, no matter how the situation happened in that car, don't nobody know what happened. The society and the police and everybody in the world, the judges, the jury, they're gonna see this woman, hearing this woman screaming that she either been raped, beat up, woo out the bam. You a man, so they just because even though it didn't happen that way, and you think because you go on the court and you say, I didn't do that, and you think they're gonna take your word for it. It's been so many people saying they didn't do that, so they automatically gonna assume you to be guilty out the gate, and you're gonna have to prove that you didn't, and there's no way of proving that. It's no way of proving
unless you're doing it live. By JP.
Unless you got that stuff recorded from the time that you got in that car until the time that, and then you better hope that the courts, that state don't got you can't record without their permission. Because if you did, if that recording is up there, they're not gonna even let you produce that recording.
Okay. All right. I'm out here, Freeze. I'm gonna go to bed now. Jay Prince here to take over. The president. The president is here, man. You know what I'm saying?
I want to have that combo though. You don't think so?
No, I'm just saying, nigga, I've been up here for a minute though. You know what I'm saying? But now since the president up here, nigga, I relinquish, you know what I'm saying, to the president. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Black House. You know what I'm saying? Hey, make sure you stay on Ruthless Neck, dog.
What y'all was talking about?
Ruthless was talking bad about Flora and shit like that, and your baby mamas.
Well, I don't care. Like they was getting on, people was getting on. A lot of people was getting on me. A lot of people was getting on me because I purposely. Look, what you think about this? Because I purposely choose women, a woman that ain't no good to have kids with.
Why you choose a woman that's no good to have kids with?
Oh, this a whole nother conversation. Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, because I purposely choose that because when you look at the guys that wanted to raise their children, that's assuming that you're gonna get the ideal woman and y'all gonna be together, but that's not always the case. So the men that chose a good mother for their kids, when they break up or whatever the case, he always don't end up with his kids. So by me growing up and watching that, I purposely chose women that don't care about kids, and I got the results that I wanted.
Yeah, because it gives you that concept of control. The same way they'll choose you to give you that concept of control.
But am I crazy for making that? Am I crazy for purposely going out there to choose women?
Yeah, but she chose you for the same reason. She chose you that she know that she can throw a DV charge on you and it will go unchallenged.
No. I ain't talking about no DV case. I'm talking about if I just get
Well, I'm not
my
saying they're
baby
doing
mama.
Florida. I'm just saying in general. You know what I'm saying? The thing is that she chose you for that same reason. That she can do some stupid shit like that with you, and it's more believable.
Well, she did the same stuff to another guy. Like when you think of what's his name, Fat
No,
Boy.
no, no. Hey,
So this is her.
shit.
This like her history. But what I'm saying is, I'm purposely choosing women that don't want kids and give them babies, and opposed to a woman that if I get her pregnant, she gonna be a good woman. But what comes with that good woman is that you barely gonna see your kids because she's not gonna give you. I put it like this: I won't be able to have my kids today. If I would have chose a good woman, I wouldn't have my kids today.
Yeah, because they probably wouldn't want to have kids with you.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. Let's just say if I get somebody pregnant that's a good person, she's not all the way good, but I'm just saying like she's a good mother opposed to a good woman. Right?
But I'm
I
just
just put it
saying,
like that.
if it's a good woman, according to I'm just
She's
saying,
just a
like,
good mother.
what? You said, a good woman. If she a good woman, right?
Yeah.
Then what's the odds of them wanting to have a kid with you?
It's a big eye.
So you
Okay,
saying?
so
Go ahead.
Jay Prince is basing his thing on the premise of he don't feel like there's a lot of good women in society. And he feel like if you try to look for a good woman, 9 times out of 10, if you get them pregnant, they're gonna, you know, they're gonna want to be
Leverage the
attached to the
kid.
child. They're gonna want to take custody of the kid, and they're gonna bring you through a battle. And Jay Prince said usually that's how it's gonna work out if you try to pursue that type of woman. But Jay Prince said he purposely chose ain't shit women to have kids with because it would be easier for him to get custody of his kids, and he won't have to worry about them same problems that
But
that
wait. But think about this too. What's the odds of getting these so-called good women to have your baby compared to getting the ain't shit women to have your baby?
look at 907.
Well, it's a big eye. Like some of these women could be good mothers. Most of these women are good mothers, but they horrible women to be with.
Okay, so use
So
your logic. Use your logic. You got your kids, right? All your kids.
yeah,
What does that say about your baby mamas?
it says exactly what I was looking for.
So basically, you purposely had kids to
By
you
ain't
had
shit
kids.
women.
Yeah,
But wait. So the ancient
like you
women
created a
is bad
motherless,
mothers.
like a motherless home, like
Well,
Yeah,
purposely.
wait.
Basically,
Y'all
yeah.
lay out the logic in this. So I'm just saying, right? So is the good women good mothers?
they good mothers, but horrible women.
They good mother, horrible women. So
Meaning that
then you
they
got
good to their kids, but horrible to their man.
so you have women that was good to you but horrible mothers.
No, I'm saying the women that I got kids by were piece of shit mothers.
And what kind of women to you they was?
Well, I wasn't. Well, my first two kids' mama, I wasn't even with her.
Okay, so I'm just trying to figure out the logic, right? So you said that the women that you didn't want to have kids with is good mothers but horrible to you.
No, I was sitting up there. Was talking about what Friesen was saying. You know, on the other end. But what I'm saying is, when I chose my baby mamas, I chose them to be ain't shit. I want them to be ain't shit because
On
But
when
if
it
purpose.
they
comes
ain't
down,
shit mothers, ain't they ain't shit women? So they just ain't shit all around.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, all
So
right, that's what I was
So,
trying to get.
so you chose to have kids with them, knowing that they wouldn't be a part of their kids' life.
yeah, or didn't really care about raising kids.
It's smart though. If you want to control, women do it all the time.
But is it?
That's why they choose thugs. They rather choose to get kids let thugs get them babies because at the end of the day, most time niggas be running from the courts anyway. They got warrants, they got felonies, so they not gonna stand a chance in court fighting their kid, fight for their kids.
Right,
Whereas,
but the dangerous,
But
the
is it right
dangerous.
for the kids though? Like,
You don't
I mean,
care.
I understand it works out. It works out for you for your control of having
uh-huh.
control of the kids. But is it right for the kids?
I would say yes, and here's why. Manosphere says it all the time. They say if you have to, if your back against the wall, and if you have to have a single parent, it's best to have the daddy to be the one raising the kids because that's
Oh
equivalent
my
to
God.
having a mama and a
That's a
dad.
bunch of bullshit. And I can't
JP
believe you
went
said that.
red pill, man.
Yeah,
No.
yeah.
So which one better,
Just because
single
they
father
said
or
don't
single mother?
single mothers all day.
Why?
Because based on the same aspect that you talk, they're nurturers. Ain't that your talking point?
Yeah, it was not a talk
So
for that.
now,
But I'm
is
more
you a
logical.
nurturer? Is you a nurturer?
No, but I'm more logical. I'm going because both scenarios is worst case scenario. So if you have to choose which one you could nurture will be good. Don't get me wrong, but to survive with one parent, the logic of what a man gonna produce to the child and teaches that child, how to make it, not to be a victim and take responsibility, accountability, and make them think before they just react. Opposed to being with a mother, although they get nurtured, but at the same time, they just get taught to operate from their emotions, and they think they can get away with that in life. So I'll
So watch this. So
still
watch
choose the
this.
father.
So one of your concepts you use all the time is that you want your kids to struggle to know how it is, right?
Yeah, to get a sense of appreciation and a sense of hustle, but
All right.
inside of them.
Is that a logical perspective?
Yeah, that's definitely a logical perspective because a lot of people, you need, like, if I don't teach my kids that and they just feel like the moment something happened, and when life start lifing, if they don't got that hustle about them, they ain't gonna know what to do. They gonna
All
think
right,
about
but
self belief.
one would say that that's more of an emotional perspective that it come from a nourisher than somebody that's logical. Cause and I'm just breaking it the premise down. If you're logically thinking and you went through a struggle, the last thing a logical person in that aspect want their kids to do is go through that same struggle.
I get that part, but within that struggle, see, we only focus on the negative of the struggle. But it's a lot of positive with the struggle too, because one thing the struggle do is whatever don't kill you make you stronger. So when you compare somebody that been through the struggle opposed to the person that never been through the struggle, and
Yeah.
when life start life for both of them, that one that went through the struggle gonna damn near make it out.
But
Where
you got
that
to
person
realize
that
this.
never been through the struggle is they're gonna lose their mind. They never fathom this. Most of these niggas come out here, they can't picture being home. I was in a shelter for a week when I was with an
But
old girl.
we got you, we got you, we got you. But listen to the point you just said, right? That's a saying. What don't kills you make you stronger, right?
Yeah,
What is the important part out of that phrase?
it make you
That
stronger too.
everybody go they say it all the time, but they miss the most important thing. It has the potential to kill you. So now, logically thinking, would you want your kids in that position where they can actually possibly and I know this is a phrase, but would you want somebody you love in that situation where they can possibly die?
Yeah, it's almost like letting your kid fall and bust their head, right? It's almost like letting your kid get into a fight. Even though they could die in a fight, but they got to go out there and get it. I can't always be there to rescue them. because what parents what y'all end been doing is always somebody there to rescue them from them going out there in that field and fighting. And what I mean by fighting is not just physical, fighting life. So if you never went through life and you always have somebody, let's say Uncle Lodge, right? Your kids always had they got you. And they know they got their dad. But one day you die.
Okay, would you intentionally put your kids in a situation where they got to learn how to fight constantly?
You use that word constantly. Yes, I will let them go through situations to figure. First, I would educate them. But a lot of times talking to kids and experiencing it is two different things. You can always talk to people. But I don't want them to run from problems. I want them to learn to face problems.
Should they start off life like that? Should they at least learn like life skills and learn how to actually understand like the actual fighter as opposed to just being thrown in the fight at an early age and then it becomes more adapting to your surroundings.
Well, I don't want to let them off. I don't want to let them off on that though, because see, that's a get out of jail free card. I'm gonna say this: if you had a choice to have your kids in a perfectly safe environment versus have them in a situation where it's gonna be struggles, it's gonna be stuff, they're gonna have to goddamn fight all the time. Which one, if you had a choice, which one would you put them in?
Well, I made a choice to put them in a safe environment.
I'm saying, if you had a choice, which one would you put them in?
Now I will put them back in the situation where the other end, the unsafe environment, in a way.
You'll put them in an unsafe environment.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, see you later, Freeze, man.
No,
It's late.
you got to understand what I'm finna say. You got to understand.
I'll be listening. I'll be listening.
No, because when I look at the people that comes on here that never been in those unsafe environments, then I look at myself, who grew up and born and raised in those, and everybody I know was born and raised. We have a different type of persona, right, compared to the other people. Like those people look weak to us. Like I don't mean like we big macho. We can just whoop all their ass. I ain't talking about like that. I'm talking about when life be lifing. Like by me being in those unsafe environments, established so much character. It built so much personality compared to the person that never been through nothing like that. Always been safe. They don't have that bravery about themselves. They never was put in a position where they had to be brave.
I'll be listening, Jay Press. Hey, shout out, no cap Freeze.
I know Cap Logic, man. Appreciate you, bro. So I love you, man.
I'll be listening to Jay Press. If I look at the chat, if I'm throwing fingers up in the chat, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
No Cap Logic.
No,
Logic.
I'd rather have my kids in an unsafe environment, especially my boys. Because at the end of the day, women gonna always get taken care of. The world gonna always take care of women no matter what side it was on. But for my boys, I want my boys to be in an unsafe environment and make it through.
So
I think that's what's gonna make them a man.
So a man's gonna be a man no matter what environment he in. But what would yes, a man is defined, a man by his genitals, and this is what Donald Trump said, right? You're no longer gonna compete in women's Olympics. You are born a man with the genitals and all those things. You're a man. That's it.
Well, that aspect.
So now, what you're trying to portray, JP, the environment doesn't make the man. The man makes the environment. Let's be straight, right? Period. Right. So no matter what environment my kid in, if he's that dude and he's going to excel in whatever he wants to excel in, he's going to do it, right? Because we see now that we got kids who in well-to-do environments going to the hood, hanging out, trying to be with the hood dudes. And they got a nice home, they with their mom, and they're like, boy, what you doing down there, man? This is who I vibe with. So we can't run away from the responsibility of kids who they are and their character, right? As parents, all we can do is give them the best advice possible, provide a healthy, lifestyle for them so that they don't have to struggle as much. You know what I mean? The school, they got clothes, food, etc. Right? So I don't think we need to worry about, what environment I need to raise my kid. All you can do is be the best father for the circumstances that are delivered to you. As long as you're performing on a high level as a father, then you can say, okay, I did what I needed to do or had to do for them to try to help my kids succeed. Now, if they go off in another way and venture into something else and have another ideology, that's nothing you can do about that, right? The American government gonna take care of it, right? So this is the way the game goes, right? Parents need to understand kids are their own individuals at a certain age. You can't control them. You know what I mean?
But it's a big difference when you look at kids that come from the ghetto compared to the suburban kids. Well, they night and day.
You think the kids that was come from the ghetto do better in society as adults than kids that come from suburbia? Or more middle class?
No,
they don't.
The middle class have more. They got more support, and they got more. That support gonna help them through life because they're gonna help them graduate. At the bam. Where the kids out the ghetto, they got more survival skills. They're gonna be more like warriors, right? Those kids, like when I look at the kids, like my nephews now, they more advanced than the kids from the suburban, right? They done been through shit. They done been through some rough shit. So they live it way more advanced. Like my nephew, like 17, some of them like 10. They act way more older, 18, 19, they 10, compared to a 10-year-old suburban kid who gonna act like 8 or 9, 10 years old. So they way more advanced than the like I was more advanced when I was younger than a regular 10-year-old. By the time I was 10, I was an alcoholic. We was smoking weed. I knew how to roll up joints, everything, compared to a regular 10-year-old.
That's good.
That's not a good thing.
No, what I'm saying is, right, I was more advanced to the point where, when life was lifing for us, like, my mom used to come to us with real life problems, issues that we was having. And we didn't cry because we couldn't get no ice cream. We cried because my mama couldn't pay the rent. So me and my brothers, we used to try to go hustle with our stepdaddy, cousin, stepdaddy, nephew. We used to go try to do
But that's the problem,
try to
JP.
rob check cash in places at that age.
It's not right
That's
though,
the
because our
problem,
kids are
though.
growing
See,
up too fast.
my bad to cut you off, 907, but that's the problem,
go
though,
ahead,
JP.
Nicola.
See, you are saying, far as in the hood, you talking about you growing up advanced. It's not advanced. Like a lot of times in the hood, kids grow up too fast because they trying to do like grown things. Like you said, smoking weed and cigarettes and stuff. That's not advanced.
They're not developing properly. Like
yeah.
Now you guys are capping. Because
oh shit.
Cap-tivity capping, right? Because the kids in the suburban are having parties and doing drugs and alcohol too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Not at no 10.
No, but in the hood, what I'm speaking of in the hood, a lot of people have to grow up fast and do things because they don't.
No.
So all the things that he named, it wasn't.
No, I'm not gonna let you throw the hood under the bus. I'm not gonna let you throw the hood under the bus. Now, in the hood, it's compromised of different forms of kids, right? There are a minority of rebellious ones who neglect to go the way that is the correct way or the most civil way to live life, to take the shortcut, right? These are the minority in the hoods. They're the loudest. They're loud, but they're the minority. The rest of them, right, go into sports. They go in doctors. They're a lawyer, accountant. My best friend, he came out accountant. So, and he from the mud. So once again, right, every kid that is in the hood is not coming up gangbangers, man, or not selling drugs.
We're talking about the kids that are disadvantaged,
I'm
though,
just saying.
like
But
he
the
was
point is this.
speaking of.
My point is, kids have aspirations, right? Young age, and whatever they aspire to be, this is within their ability. They go after it. In most cases, right? Some homies chase the ball. Some homies chase the degrees. Some of the homies chase drugs, right? Whatever. But we're not a monolith. Okay, so I understand that we want to look down on the hood and use them as a prime example. Well, I don't want my kid to be like that, but I don't want my kid to be like that. All right?
That's not what we're saying.
But we got what I'm saying is though, but we got to stop this because we got all the single mama epidemic. There's these dads out here who are not communicating effectively because they don't know how to be the distant. All these things that's wrong with us, dude. Everybody has a chance.
No, listen. You missing the point. This is the point. Would you shop at a grocery store that has everything you need, or would you go to a grocery store that has limited items?
Limited items will teach you to be more appreciative.
Well,
man, listen.
Let's think about this. Always prepare for the worst.
Wait.
Yes, but hold on, Ruthless. Stop, Ruthless. So
I'm not saying nothing.
You telling me, Jay Prince, you would purposely go to? You got two grocery stores side by side. One of them got everything you need, everything, but the other one has limited items. And it doesn't have everything you need. You telling me you're going to purposely go to the grocery store that don't got everything you need?
In this scenario, right? Though in this scenario, I would change it up a little bit if we had to work to go to that grocery store that got everything we need compared to the ones that the store that was just given to you. I remember when I was coming up, my mom used to always tell me, boy, you can't have what you see. Everything you see, you can't just get. You know what I'm saying? Whereas the kid that, they got everything, it taught them entitlement. It taught them it didn't teach them. Basically, they don't understand the word no, or they don't understand when they can't have, or when something don't go their way, or something is not in their favor. They don't understand that. Where I'm used to it.
What about you
added
being used
in?
to
Hold
limiting
on, wait.
yourself?
You added in if you have to work. No, take that out. If both stores you don't got to work, but you got the money, you got enough money to buy the shit that.
With that scenario, that's like a no-brainer. But what I'm saying is that's not the hood. That's not how the ghetto works.
The reason why I gave that scenario is because one neighborhood has more resources for kids, and the other neighborhood has limited resources.
And you got to work. The ones that got all the resources, Freezy, you got to work. The cost of living there is going to be way more expensive than the ones that got less resources. So yeah, the private school you want to pay for, the houses, now you got to pay damn near triple the rent, right? Everything gonna go up when you go move into that one neighborhood with all of the resources.
So are we saying that suburban
you
kids
forgot about that nuance?
Are we saying that suburban kids are better than the kids in the hood?
They saying they got better options. They in a better space.
No, JP. You said that they have better. They have more of a like support and everything.
Yeah, they got more of a support system.
Yeah. They got more of a like suburb have more of a support than the hood. Yes.
So
yeah.
So I'm saying is, Joe, you guys saying that suburban kids are better than the hood kids?
If I had a choice, my kids being raised in the suburbs.
When I look at both kids, I give more respect to the niggas the kids out the ghetto though.
No, that's why I have to disagree with you.
No, I got to admit it, like the bravery that these kids got, like my nephews and them. They in gangs, but
they killing each other.
The bravery that they got, the courage that they got, compared to a kid they aged from the suburban.
Yeah.
When they get around those type of kids, they make them kids look like pussy.
They toting pistols, of course, right? Well, what are you talking about, right? So, I mean, of course they're gonna have more confidence, but that's not a good thing. But what I'm saying is this, right? I still don't think suburban kids are better. They just do things differently. But what I'm saying is this: I'm not gonna say they're champion the hood either, right? Niggas out here doing, there's dudes in there that
why not?
Because they first of all, we're divided. You got the gangbangers don't really get along with nobody but gangbangers.
Well, the hood not just filled with gangbangers, though.
I'm just making a point, right? I'm just breaking them down, each one, right? Then you got the D-boys. They're selfish. They want all the money. They don't want to share, right? They don't want to. And then the gangbangers want to regulate everything. Then you have the athletes, right? And there's, they just trying to play sports, but they do a little bit of both, right? A little gangbang, a little sports, a little bit of everything, right? So it's just a matter of, I ain't going to say one kid's better than the other, but I would say everybody has a life that they're going to live, right? And whatever you do in your life, understand you got to accept the responsibility and have accountability for your actions, regardless of if I'm a hood kid or I'm a suburban kid, right? I'm not champion hood, but I'm not champion suburban either, because they sell out to America and they think they whitewashed and they surround here like they're better than the niggas in the mud. I don't subscribe to that either, right? So I don't think one is better than the other, nor will I champion one over the other. But what we do need to do is understand as Black people is our plight is different than any race, right? And we are less empathetic towards each other, that we just go around and just, oh, well, the hood is better because it's what no. It's just we need to understand that this is a place that we excelled in.
But why we got to have this long, drawn out conversation about this shit? Why would you put your kids purposely in a damn war zone? That shit don't make no damn sense.
My sons, I want my sons, like if I had sons, right? And this is another thing I want to talk about gangs. This is another thing I want to talk about gangs. Every other race in the United States has gangs, but Black people gangs, they do the exact same stuff. But Black people gangs get frowned upon from Black people. But outside of that, if I had sons, we going to Milwaukee. I want them to have that blood in their heart.
Oh, so you want them to be on phone now?
You want to be like Big U?
Damn near. Like with my nephews, when I was kicking with my nephews the other day, because I used to be so afraid because the schools and them kept trying to, when they was younger, the schools kept trying to make them, accept gay and all this other type of stuff. So I was so scared thinking that my nephews were going to turn out to be a punk, right? And none, they growing up with their mama. The schools is pushing this gay stuff. So when I started seeing them, they cast bang, they throwing up gang signs, they playing with guns, even though I got on their ass for playing with guns. But I was so happy to hear them do some street nigga shit compared to the stuff that what the schools was trying to push to them, and they was living with their mama. So I was happy to see them as a gangster than to be them nerds and a gay nerd.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that, JP, because I want to ask you your thoughts on far as the nigga mindset versus the Black conservative mindset.
Yeah, I don't respect the Black conservative mindset. They not brave to me. To me, they safe. I don't look at them as men. I look at them as somebody that played it safe. That's all they did. They're not better. In fact, they live their life in fear. They live their life. They a boy. Boys, you ever heard that saying? Boys do what they can, men do what they want. I think the niggas out the ghetto do what they want, and the conservative people do what they can. Meaning that they follow all the laws, right? So they do what they are allowed to do. Where the niggas in ghetto, they breaks the laws. We breaks the laws. So even though we get held consequences, but we go up there, we meet that fear, going to prison, we meet that fear, getting shot, we meet all of those fears, and we still come out doing the same goddamn thing. So we do what we want to do. And I think that's the reason why when women viewed us, she viewed the conservatives, and she was like, man, this dude, He doing everything right. He got a job. He went to school. He go to church on Sunday. He's so predictable. She look at him like a boy. Where she come to the ghetto, even though this nigga, he might not got none of that other shit, but this is a stand-up nigga. He go do his time. You know, if his family starving, he go rob. He go sell that dope, knowing he can get deleted. He can go to prison, and he know the world that's in front of him, and he's still bold enough to still take that risk every day on that corner. He done had niggas get killed, get shot right by him and die. And he's still bold enough. Brave. That's bravery. That's a lot of courage. So when a woman view that, she looking at, no matter how negative or indifferent, she look at him like a stand-up nigga. Compared to the conservative nigga, he ain't doing nothing but what he's told to do.
But what about the guy who's really putting in work, who's trying to keep his grades up, he's been through college, he got this
Oh, he a punk. I look at him like he gay. If you can go to school, and you can receive all that white man's, it's like receiving dick. That's
What?
anytime you listen to a man, anytime you listen to a man tell you a bunch of lies, especially lies about who you are, that's what pimps do to hoes.
Okay,
I think the black man that went to the white man's school, he educate himself to be a hoe. The teachers train him to be a hoe.
What about what the OGs teaching the young G's though?
In the ghetto?
Yeah,
they teaching them to be independent real. They're teaching them to be independent real niggas.
Okay.
I'm teaching them to be inmates. And if you're so tough, JP, and you did all this stuff, you know, all this courage, where are your results? Where is your wife? Where is your woman?
My wife is around these platforms some damn where.
You know, I'm gonna say this. What JP is saying right now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm a agree with some of what he's saying because I'm gonna give him credence to some because yesterday I was kind of covering this too, and I'm not saying it's a good thing, but I do think the dudes that represent like the gang culture or dope dealing and whatever, they have more of an influence on black culture because, you know, with the rap music and everything, they have a louder voice and they got more of an influence on black culture.
Exactly.
And so the problem is if the black middle class and the uppity blacks, if there are more of them than it is the gang culture, because I think Scam Likely said last night, he gave a percentage. I think he was saying like it was probably like 80 to 90 black middle class, and it was like 10 to 20% gangsters and thugs and stuff, right? And he was saying that it's not as many black men that has actually gone to prison like people think. It's a very small percentage. So I was saying if that's the case, all of these black conservatives and black MAGA and all these guys, if it's more black middle class people by a landslide, why does this small percentage of gangsters, dope dealers, have more of an influence on black culture than the
majority? Yep.
Yeah, than the majority. How is this possible?
Because they know what they're
That's
not
why. Hold on,
around.
let me say this. Let me let my plane. That's why I kind of give credence to what Jay Prince is saying as far as they do a lot of talking, but them guys, them gangster guys, they got more influence. They got more, you know, a lot. They got a louder voice for some reason. Go ahead.
Yeah, because for the most part, the conservatives are not around in the hoods. The gangsters are, the pimps are, the drug dealers
But
are.
we talk about black culture as a whole. Those same black middle class people talking about they listen to gangster music too. They listen to, the rap music that promote, dope dealing and gangster lifestyle. They listen to it too.
But they not putting their feet on the ground like the gangsters and the
That's
drug
what
dealers
Jay
are.
Prince is saying.
Yeah,
That's what he's saying.
that's why I agree with you. I can agree with some of what he's saying because at the end of the day, they have the imprint on the quote unquote hood, not the conservatives and stuff like that. Because a lot of them be from the hood, but what they do, they move out. The only time you see like conservatives around in the actual hood is when it's election season, when it's time to vote or something like that, off of picture optics and things like that. But it's never like they have an imprint on the hood like the
I think
gangsters,
those
the drug
numbers is
dealers.
lies. I think those numbers of black men being middle class is lies because if they saying 80%, 90% of black men is doing well for themselves, that means y'all are technically saying that majority 90% of black men and black people are middle class people. That's a lie. Majority of black people is poverty. You have a handful of these. If that was the case, it would be more prominent middle class communities of blacks. You see more anytime you see a black community, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna be hood. You're not gonna see a bunch of black communities. If that's the case, why every time people say move out the hood, the first thing they go to is the white neighborhood. They don't go all. It's not too many of these black prominent neighborhoods where there's another option than a ghetto. It's either you gonna go from the ghetto or to the white suburban area. These black middle class areas is very few of them. So that discredit that number of majority of black men is middle class. That's like saying majority of black people is middle class. That's a lie.
Okay, so I'm looking it up right now. It's
But basically, what you're saying is there's not really many black middle class neighborhoods.
It's not compared to the ghettos.
Okay.
It's way more ghettos. Is all you got to do look and see how many ghettos it is compared to the black middle class areas. You don't see that much. If it was 90% of black men and black people that was middle class, it would be more black middle class neighborhoods than it would be ghettos.
So majority black neighborhoods are like ghettos or projects. Is
fact, or just hoods, period.
Okay.
And that would tell you that it's the majority of black folks are ghetto.
Okay. Do you know what income considers you middle class, J Print?
I thought it was 70,000 low middle class, like 70 to 125,000.
L to the no.
What's middle class? Because upper middle class like 3 to 800,000.
Let me see. What is middle class income range?
And it depends on the state you're in too.
That's why I said range. Let me see. So okay. Okay. In America, it's say from $43,350 to $130,000. That's middle class range right there.
Right, but you take 43,000 in New York, you're not going to survive. You take 43,000 a year in California, you're not going to survive. You take that 43,000 in Florida, where you from, you're not going to survive off 43,000 a year. You're going to need some roommates.
Yeah, I agree.
Middle class supposed to take care of their own.
I agree, but I don't. You're saying that there are more low class blacks than middle class blacks. I don't believe that.
I truly believe that. All you got to do is just look at the neighborhoods. Anytime you see a neighborhood where the majority of black folks is in, 8 times out of 10, there's going to be the ghetto. And you might see a pocket of neighborhoods, and it's not going to be that big, where it's gonna be middle class black folks. You don't see too many of that. If that's the case, why do we complain then?
Okay,
Why are we complaining then?
this say blacks are the only major race and ethnic group that did not experience a decrease in middle class share, which stood at this in 2021, 47% in 2021.
So that's not
47%.
90%. So that's not the majority.
No, that's not the majority. You're right, but you still got to factor in, which probably won't be too much more. You got to factor in upper class blacks too. So that might be, we don't know what percentage that is either. You understand what I'm saying? You got to add that to the middle class. You feel what I'm saying? You got upper class blacks too. So
yeah,
but I'll give you that. Let's just say, okay, 47%. I'm saying between middle class blacks and upper class blacks. Let's just how much percentage you think upper class blacks is?
Probably like 1%.
Man, you just want to win.
I'll give you 3%. You got to think 3% is a lot when you talk about millions.
Let me see what percentage of blacks are. What percentage of U.S. blacks are upper class? %12.
It's not that much far from.
So add 12% to 47%. What that is? Add 12% to 47. What that's
59%.
Yeah. No, that's 59%. Yeah, that's 50. Yeah, that's 59%. Yeah. So 59% of upper class and middle class blacks. And so what does that leave? That leave 41% low class.
Yeah.
So they still the minority.
Well, okay, the upper class is something different. So the middle class people, and again, we going off that number of 43,000.
47.
So if you put those upper class, let's say Milwaukee,
40,
you
you
make
talking about
40
income. Okay.
If you live in Milwaukee, 43,000, you middle class. But then you go to Chicago, you poverty level. You go to California, you poverty level. You go to New York, you poverty level. Anywhere on the East Coast, you poverty. Right? So that number got to fluctuate, depends on the demographic.
That don't matter though, Jay Prince, because we just solidified what the percentage of black middle class and upper class. We just solidified that.
No, but okay, but you said you based it off the number of 43,000 of being middle class. The middle class starts off at 43,000, and y'all say the average black person makes 45,000. The average, so that's around like 50%. Of average is what? How many people? That's like damn near the majority of the black people. But then the demographics also matters, because now if that person live in Chicago, New York, anywhere on the East Coast, even in Florida and the West Coast, that number, they're gonna be poverty. You can't make no 43,000 live in none one of them states.
Yeah, we agree with you. What I'm trying to tell you is we already done established that it's 47% middle class and 12% upper class. So these people got to be middle class. So what I'm saying is they got to be middle class wherever they stand at. That's what we telling you. And upper class.
But they said the middle class starts at 43,000.
Yes, but you not understanding what I'm trying to tell you, Jay Prince. They are considered middle class. So wherever they stand at, they considered middle class. That's what I'm telling you.
Right. So if I live in New York, because we got a lot of New Yorkers up here. Okay, you from Florida.
Yeah.
Will you consider yourself, you made 43,000?
I'm poor. I'm poor as fuck.
What? Would you consider yourself to be middle class in Florida?
No, I would not.
What would you consider yourself to be?
43,000 in Florida.
Yeah. You homeless,
Yeah,
damn near.
you could be you could be low middle class in Florida. If, in Florida,
With 43,000.
You barely hanging on, yeah. But I'm just saying,
middle class ain't barely hanging on.
Well, I'm saying that's on the borderline right there. That's 43,000. I mean,
now imagine you travel to New York.
Oh, you poor in New York, 43,000.
You poverty.
Yeah,
right?
you dead poor. You po.
California, we got a lot of people in California. That 43, we got El Cheapo in the chat. 43,000 ain't gonna do nothing for her. But if they come to Milwaukee, they will be middle class.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So the demographics changes when you're talking about low middle class and to close to being poverty.
Right. What I'm telling you is when I looked up the percentages, they already done established where people stay at in these stats. So it's 47% middle class and 12% upper class. They've already established where these people stay at. So you ain't even got to do that homework. That's what I'm telling you. You understand?
I get that part, but it seemed like that stat is missing nuances.
You gonna make them miss nuances because you want to push your point.
No, because you first start off you establish middle class is from 43,000 to 127,000.
Yeah, $43,350 to be exact.
Right, and so basically they get 43,000 and $10 they poverty level.
Yes.
So, but what I'm saying is, so they assume that everybody live in the area where that $43,350 will make them middle class, but that's not everywhere they go. They can only stay in areas
in that certain area. Yeah, you're right.
Right. Because I can't take no $43,000 to California.
No, you damn sure can't. You better stay there where you at. Yeah, you're right.
But
yeah.
that's what, but
you can talk your shit over there. You can talk your shit in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Yeah, you can talk your shit right there. Yeah.
But now look, it's more cities that's cheaper than the rich cities. We got 52 states and a shitload of cities. I don't know how many cities it is. I know we got 52 states. It's way more cities and states that's cheaper than the ones that's more wealthier.
Yeah, I agree.
So that tells you right there alone that there's more people in poverty than it is.
No. That proves my point. That means that people are able to afford to stay in these places with $44,000.
No,
what that means.
Actually, it proves my point. If it's more cities and states of poorer people, right? That's going to trump the very few cities and states where people can afford it. That's the majority of the country is poor compared to those few states: California, Chicago, Florida, New York. They is not compare that to the rest of the United States of America.
So you're saying the majority of the United States is poor?
It's average or below.
I'm telling you, the majority of the United States, the cost of living is less than California, New York, Miami. Right. The cost of living is less. That doesn't mean that people are poor.
The reason why the cost of living is cheaper than the New York places because they are more poorer. Now, because people the money cost of living goes up when people money go up.
It doesn't mean that they're more poor. That means that wherever they live, the jobs pay less. See, the jobs pay more in California because of the cost of living. That's how cost of living works.
and that's what automatically makes them middle class by default. But technically, they're not middle class. So think about it. If I live in California and I make $100,000 on paper, I'm middle class. First off, taxes gonna take 30,000 of that, right? Then the cost of living. By the time I get done paying all my bills and healthcare, don't let you have no kids. That 100,000 gone. You live in check to check with 100,000 in California, New York. But on paper they saying that you middle class. Yeah, you able to keep a house, but you live in check to check. You can't.
Wait. Okay, well, let's kill this right here. With $100,000 a year in California, are you able to live in the suburbs?
I don't believe you can. I don't believe you can live in the suburbs.
Come up here, El Cheapo. Hit the link, Cheapo. We finna do this right now.
You're not even doing that in DC. No, 100,000. No.
You can't live in the suburbs with $100,000 in California.
They rent. They rent them in 3,000 or 4,000.
You know what? I'm down there want to believe you on that though. I kind of want to believe you on that though. I don't know.
If they rent is 3,000 or 4,000, and El Cheapo live in the ghetto. Her rent is like 35.
Yeah, don't do my sister like that, man.
Damn.
Hey, you ain't gonna be talking about people like that.
I mean, her house is right next to those tents where people be living on Skid Row.
Look, you ain't gonna talk about people like that.
Yeah, she stayed right by Skid Row. He just made just enough, so she made just enough so that her and her family won't end up in a tent.
Look, she be taking care of her kid, JP. I don't know why
She do. But she worked how many jobs? She worked like a Mexican. This woman got about 5 different businesses.
Look, you need to take some notes from her. And
she got to do that by force. She have to do that by force. She don't got no room to be bougie. She can't just throw out no brand new pack of meat.
Is appreciating that you throwing her under the bus.
She cannot throw out no brand new pack of pork chops. She can't do that. Not when she's spending cash.
Listen.
She gonna have to find a nigga like me will sell her some food stamp product.
Look,
she gonna have to steal from Steve to feed Paul. She robs Steve every month to feed Paul.
So JP, if you're poor, why are you trying to do this? Who's poor? Battle royal TV. If you are poor and you're struggling, and you saying she's struggling, why are you talking about her then?
I'm not talking about her. I'm just saying she stay right next door from. She don't stay too far from Skid Row. The money that she's making, even though on paper she's middle class, but it's not like she living in those suburb areas. She ain't living in Beverly Hills. That's for damn sure. She stay about a block or two away from Skid Row. That's enough where she can make enough money at. The moment she quit a job or something, they got a tent right there for her. That's why she don't put no furniture in her house, because she already prepared just in case she might live that couch gonna cause her to get into a tent. If she take one check and go buy a couch, that couch gonna lead her right into that tent.
Look, JP, you don't like when people talk about your house. You shouldn't talk about hers.
I don't care if you talk about my house.
In the chat. Cheapo is dying laughing in the chat. But no,
she laughed because she know I ain't lying.
No, on the inside of Cheapo house, when she go live, Cheapo house look nice, man. House look nice, man.
That's what she showed you. But all I'm saying is she's not living in no damn suburb. She says she stay in Compton. We all know what's in Compton.
She said I live in the hood.
The reason why she don't put no furniture in her house is just in case they get to shooting, all the kids just go. They already on the ground anyway. So they don't got to do no stop, drop, and rolls. They already land on the ground anyway, so it's shit. Fuck it.
Cheapo, come get this man off of you, Cheapo, please. Man.
Cheapo, look, come get him together.
She tell about she crying.
I'm just saying, but on paper she's middle class.
Yeah.
So a lot of those numbers be kind of skewed. She got to go sell lemonade. She even put the 5-year-old kid to work.
Look, don't talk about lemonade stand. She's
So
doing it to
motherfuckers is
teach her
struggling down
daughter
there.
how to hustle. The same
No,
way you were
motherfuckers is
saying,
struggling.
you were putting your daughters in that situation so they can
Nah.
learn how to struggle and be humble.
Motherfuckers is struggling. She just went to the food pantry, got about 10 blocks of soap.
Wasn't you there too?
Everybody know I'm on government.
Cheapo. Cheapo.
But on paper, Cheapo is middle class.
Cheapo, you got to come up here now. You got
to. Shit, she got to sleep. All them kids got to sleep with one eye open.
Man, come get this man off of you, Cheapo. This man ain't got no damn sense, man.
I'm telling you, she got boards on all the windows. Like she got boards halfway covering half of the window. So if a bullet comes through,
nice
it hit that board.
JP.
It still get a little
You
daylight.
super hating. What did she
I'm
do?
not hating. I would not want to. I told you what she not gonna come down here. She would be rich as hell. She come down here.
Man, I ain't finna let you do cheapo like that. Shout out to keep it funky. IRL, aka No Cap Logic for the $20. He said, cheapo, take that IRL off your name, living in the PJ. See, now you got logic on the girl. Man, you ain't got no sense, man.
Right,
Shout out to Logic, man.
No Cap-tivity. On paper, they would say, "Ooh, she's a middle class woman." Yeah, on paper she is, but she one peanut butter and jelly sandwich away from eating with them niggas on Skid Row. That's for damn sure.
So Cheapo said, "Yes, I am middle class."
You didn't see that 50-pack of box of noodles she had got from the food?
Hey, we all grew up on top ramen. You better cut it out.
But she's middle class. When I think of middle class, I don't think of ramen noodles.
They be eating top ramen too. The
It's
white
not
people
like
be eating top ramen too.
she didn't get the pecan kind. She got the chicken and beef. That's the pole hitting and shit.
Man, you ain't got no sense.
I'm just saying that all that stuff is not what it's cracked up to be.
So JP, you think this whole classism is not it's really like a facade?
Yeah, because looking at El Cheapo, classism ain't classism. Shit, I'm living better than her. I get to rest more and be with the kids and spend time and lay up and still all my bills and shit paid. I'm doing better than her. Don't let them give me some food stamp. My refrigerator, you see my refrigerator and look at her refrigerator, and she's middle class, and I'm government. And my healthcare, and my daycare. She gotta take her kids to work with her. You see them kids go right there and work with her.
So you saying you better than cheapo because you want assistance?
You damn right. Ain't nobody can beat I'll do Uncle Sam.
So
my daycare expenses paid for. Uncle Sam paid give me $2,300 a month for my kids to go to daycare. It comes on every first of the month. I get $1,000 in food share on the 5th. They got healthcare benefits. Healthcare, I don't got to pay for nothing, no copay. They come and pick us up from the doctor, pick us up to go to the doctor and bring us back home. We got vision. We got dental for me and all my kids. Cheapo can't pay that shit out of her pocket. She gonna be robbing them niggas on Skid Row in a minute.
So
she trying to robbing
them people on Skid Row. You being dramatic.
I'm not being dramatic. She cannot compete. Look at my refrigerator. Tell her, let's have a refrigerator challenge.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Jay Prince, we done seen you shopping in the Dollar Tree, dog, getting groceries.
Yeah, I'm going to pick
anybody can get government assistance. That's not no
position to be going to no name brand stores.
Let me ask you this, JP. So
we done seen you getting them Master P noodles, man. Go ahead.
So
I'm proud of her. I'm proud of her going to the. I was so proud of her for her swallowing that bouginess and swallowing her pride and going to that food pantry. I was like, look, I'm an influential motherfucker. I was so proud of her to come to reality because she was damn near from lose her house trying to keep up my refrigerator.
So JP, when you look at it like the idea, the concept of the American dream, and get your job, go get this education, get your job, and become middle class, become higher class. Like, what do you think about that? Like, do you think that's all like a whole facade about that idea of the American dream?
That's the same dream that a pimp tell his whore. That's how you get that whore to work for you. And then once you sell them a dream, you got them by the balls. They're gonna work so extremely hard. At the end of the day, you still at the bottom of a pimp foot. It is they give you these labels to make you think you're doing something because they understand black people have low self-esteem, so they depends on titles. Black people depends on titles and labels. So this majority of black people pick a job based on the title it is. So even though you think that, yeah, I'm a PhD, but you ain't, by the time you get done competing with me in government, I'm cooking your ass. Right? So the government wants you to work for him. He got to have y'all out there working and build his empire. That classism don't mean nothing. It don't give you extra time off your sentence. It don't prevent the police from pulling you over. You still get the same treatment that I get. And you in a higher class than me. You still get shot at from cops, everything. You still get treated, get called niggas at the job, everything. You got to wake up every morning to go to work to get called a nigga. Like, you might well go on a block and get called a nigga every day. At least they gonna call you with some endurance. They be happy to see you. The motherfuckers you go to work every day for, they ain't happy to see you and call you niggas.
So here's the thing with, like, I understand what you're saying as far as the perks you get with Section 8 and welfare and everything, right? I think that the difference is a person that has a job, like Cheapo, she can move if she want to. She don't have to stay where she at. Okay, so Section 8, you got to be on like a waiting list. And then if you're fortunate enough to get a place, you can't just tell them people, oh, I want another Section 8 place. No, it don't work like that.
Yes, you can. You can always you gotta you can move within a year. Like,
you got to stay your ass there for a certain amount of time.
You got to stay there for a year.
Yeah, and so
or you get rent assistance too. Like my sister, she don't stay in no projects. My sister stayed in a 5-bedroom. She stayed her neighbors be pissed. She stayed in a 5-bedroom single family home, a big house. She stayed in a rich people neighborhood. They got to pay all that heavy, thick ass mortgage, and she only paying $25.
Hey, Jay Prince, something real quick.
Yeah.
Have you been paying attention to the new proposal they trying to do to SNAP?
Yeah, I've been hearing, but I got kids, so that he ain't fuck with mine.
No. They trying to start limitations now. So they want to do. You ain't heard the whole thing going on now? The big soda thing.
No.
When you get off here, I want you to Google big soda, and you brag on it, but the whole big soda thing right now is they're thinking about introducing legislation to limit SNAP to take soda, so you won't be able to buy soda. And don't you think that's only the first step?
Well, I'm damn near also wants my food truck. At least I got the chance to benefit while I had the chance to.
Oh wait. I'm just saying though. Look, so
Because when he get out of office, they're gonna reverse all that.
Well, not if it's actual legislation. I think most people, most American. I mean, I'm be one to you. I'm say this. I don't agree. If you give them food stamps, but this is what they saying now. Why should they have a choice with my money?
Well, now guess what? So when they targeting black people, they actually affecting the majority of the white people because y'all say the majority of white women is on a government
All right,
system.
well, how many people on here right now bragging about being on? Is anybody white on this panel?
No, but what I'm saying, right? So that gives me credence. So them trying to shut niggas like me up. I'm only one nigga, right? But do y'all say the majority of white women is responsible for the government? So if
You
they do
taking it?
that, the majority of white women gonna be out here
Okay,
bad.
cool. But everybody on this panel right now, if they do that, who is going to affect on this panel?
It depends on when they start, because I'm finna start my food truck. I'm about to start my food
You
truck.
finna take your
So
ass to work. That's what you finna do.
no, I'm gonna be
Nah, but
working for myself
I
though.
heard it was gonna be more than just soda. I heard it was gonna be
Well,
you was gonna able to get
And
like
all of this is just talks, though.
okay, but this is the
JP gonna be like El Cheapo working them all them jobs.
yeah. No, what gonna end up happening is they
We're
go.
gonna be stealing from Uncle Lodge and them. We're gonna be Little Red Robin Hood.
All right, and I hope you got a bulletproof vest on because you
So
start coming to
that
steal
truck
from me,
you got,
niggas.
that old ass BMW you got, we come to get that.
Oh, do you even go upstairs
Yeah.
and show it to you?
Now you know that car old as hell. We're gonna come
Okay.
and get that. We're gonna come and snatch that from you.
Okay.
JP, are you going back to the block?
Actually, that's what's going.
To the corner?
If they keep trying to fuck with these people getting government assistance, you gonna see there's gonna be a lot of these rich people, wealthy people getting robbed.
Okay,
They ain't gonna see it coming.
but back up to the point that I was saying. How do you think about them now deciding what you can get? So, like, you know how you can go in that bitch, you can get all the Tootsie Rolls, all the Cheetos. That's why I can't never find no hot Cheetos around the ghetto. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how y'all do it. Y'all like to make
you ain't
hot
gonna be able to
Cheeto
get them
nachos.
crab legs. You ain't gonna be
Yeah.
able to get
You ever had hot Cheeto nachos, Jay Prince?
No, I never had that.
You a motherfucking lie, nigga. I saw you make it on your channel.
That sounds like a stomach burner.
But you know what's gonna happen? So what that's gonna do for the stores is now, let's say we can't get no crab legs, and crab legs go for $100, well $50 on food stamps. What they gonna do is probably jack it up to 75. Hey, well, I can still,
Nah, what they gonna do is
niggas
that
gonna be hustling.
the money gonna be spent anyway.
Right, because now you finna make it's the boosters finna come up. So now people gonna be going back to selling meat.
Nah, I'm just saying. I just want to know.
We still gonna eat steaks.
I just wanted to know if you knew what it was coming to.
Let me call my boosters, get them ready now.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like when you swipe that little card, right? They're gonna be
Yeah.
like, Miss J Prince, can you please put back that Gatorade? You only authorized to get you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like
water
Wick.
and milk.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Wick. You remember how Wick you
Ain't
gotta
no
go there?
Gatorade in his cart. Come on, Logic.
Hey,
I
I
see with the
don't know.
soda. They can take the soda.
Bro, what I'm trying to say, it's a start, dog.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. They're
Like
gonna be
you gonna
trying
have
to
to,
bust
you
the
probably
door
gonna
wide
have
open.
to spend more on like fruits and vegetables and things like that.
And you know you ain't gonna be good with that shit. Them kids like, Daddy, where the day where our Cheetos at, Daddy? We want our Cheeto nachos.
I don't think that's all just talk in the air right now. By the time that stuff
Uh,
happens, I'm gonna be off food share for a few years, and as soon as that motherfucker get out of office, I'm quitting the food share to get my stamp.
how long do it take an
Hey,
executive
how
order to
long you
go?
say you gonna quit the food truck to get back on food assist?
Get right back on them.
Yeah,
Oh damn.
but how long do it take an executive order to go into action, Jay Prince?
What? Instantly? What? A couple of months?
Nah, ain't no couple months, nigga. He signed that executive order for that shit, nigga. Your shit changed immediately, overnight.
Well, Shit, I'm there and done with my food truck. So,
Nigga, you been done with that food truck
Nah,
for
you
3
said you
years.
gonna quit the food truck to get back
once
on
Trump
assistance.
ass get out of office, and guess what? This gonna happen. I'm glad that this happened because now, because it's gonna be a lot of these white people that's been getting this government aid. Because not only that he affecting welfare, but he also affecting benefits for the veterans too, military veterans too. What Uncle Elijah ain't talking about.
What
And
benefits he affected for the veterans?
so he was talking about not giving them the same quest. A lot of people that have been waiting on their 100%. That he called off Social Security.
All right, wait. Stay what you said. What veterans benefit did he cut?
Food share. He
Veterans don't
cutting
got
that
no,
too from them. He
bro.
cutting food share from veterans. He taking a lot from the veterans as well. I just talked to a veteran in
Yeah.
person. Is on my live.
Only thing he took from the veterans is they downsized the VA.
And the government benefits.
What
Some
government
of the
benefits?
government benefits, like the food share and shit. So y'all gonna be getting cut too.
What food share we got?
Veterans get his own food share. A lot of them is on food share.
What is a food share?
Food stamps.
I never heard of that before. Oh, it's
Oh
food
well, I
stamps.
mean,
Okay.
I'm thinking they just like they probably just. I mean, they apply
So it's
just
gonna be a
regular.
lot of your veteran
Ain't no
brothers gonna
such
be like,
thing. Ain't no
damn.
such thing as veterans food stamps.
What I mean is a lot of veterans gonna be if they're gonna be affected just as well as we is. It's a lot of stuff he taking away from the veterans.
Nah, he thinking twice because you can't take away from the veteran.
He thinking twice when it comes to that, huh? No,
No, no, no, no, no, no. I'm saying because some of the shit you said he cut the benefits. I said where, when, and then
I'm
you
saying it's
backtracked.
been all this stuff been talked right now, but he coming after the veterans too.
Yeah.
So everybody laugh at
What talks
niggas,
have you heard?
laugh at
What
niggas
talks
like
have you?
me.
Yeah, I'm not laughing at you. Was I laughing at you? I try to inform you.
No, but what I'm saying is you need to be informing them veterans too.
Ain't no veterans benefits getting cut,
The food share, food stamps.
bro. There's no special. Is it a veterans food stamps?
But what I'm saying is they're gonna be affected by it. So instead of them veterans
Okay,
getting
but
1,000 a month, they might get
okay,
400.
food stamps ain't a veteran benefit, Jay Prince.
It's I understand that, but what I'm saying is they receive it though. So
Okay,
they still gonna be they still the ones that receive food share and a lot of those government benefits.
okay.
They also the money that they're gonna be the amount of
So
money
so so so
that they
watch this. So
receive.
watch this. So he added 20%, 25% tariffs on all cars coming from overseas, right?
Right.
Is that something that's just directly affecting veterans?
No, that's gonna be affecting everybody.
All right, so I'm asking you what he did that's affecting veterans.
So a lot of times in y'all minds, when y'all think of people getting welfare and food stamps, y'all think at them, y'all think of the people that's y'all consider to be low hanging fruit, right? But y'all don't be thinking about it's actually
Oh, so
veterans
you agree with
who
me,
fought for
right?
this
It's nothing.
country.
It's nothing directly affecting veterans. Directly impacting veterans.
But what I'm saying is, no, that's not what I'm saying is because y'all look at us like low hanging fruit for being on government assistance. What you
I
didn't
don't look
realize,
at you like low hanging fruit. When I
what you
came
don't
up here
realize
freezing,
is over a hundred.
I tried to inform you.
Right, I get it. Thanks for the information. And what you don't realize is 120 some different items of welfare. It don't just represent the niggas like me. So a lot of these people gonna be getting affected. He talking about even cutting off Social Security, where a lot of
Can't cut out.
veterans gonna be affected by that too.
Is Social Security a benefit?
Yeah, that's a benefit. You done paid into it, but it's
Okay.
their money. A
All right.
lot of
Watch
these
this.
veterans done
Watch
worked
this.
all this
Watch this.
time.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Stay not working for until you 65 and see how much benefit you gonna get.
Well, he might change it at that point. We get
Uh,
65, he might tell you 75.
bro, Social Security is not a benefit. Like you're even though I don't know why they name it Social Security benefit. It's not a benefit. You pay that. They can't
Right.
take that Social Security because if they take Social Security, then what? You got to pay all the people back all that money plus interest. So y'all can't be listening to all this stuff and say,
I
oh,
listen to some veterans. I don't think veterans lie.
but what
Then
did
he
the
was a
veteran
white
say?
older man.
Okay, what did he say, Jay Prince? You ain't told me that one thing.
He was saying that they was Trump was talking about cutting off Social Security, and there was some more veteran benefits that he said a lot of his brothers was waiting to get, like the 100%, all that other type of stuff. They're not getting it. And what's happening is I'm glad this stuff happened. So the next term, people won't never think about putting another Republican in office. I'm glad that dude's doing this. He was cussing. He said he regretted that he voted for Trump. I
Hey,
said that's your fault.
check your Apple Pay. I just sent you $200 to get some soda to hold you over.
You didn't send me no damn $200.
Nah, I'm sitting the freezer. So we can drink soda on every live stream right now because you can't get that.
You said $200.
You can't get no soda, Jay Prince. We finna drink Pepsi on all the live stream.
I think
We ain't gonna be the only ones hurt.
But here's the thing about assistants, like I think that's why Jay Prince kept having kids. So
you think so?
Yeah, so he can maintain that money coming in. Cause he said he get a grip now. He said he get like two.
No,
What you
that ain't why
said,
I
Jay
had
Prince?
kids though.
Huh?
That ain't why I had kids.
But it benefits you more that you got those kids than somebody that's just trying to, seek benefits
Not
without
really.
kids.
And you can tell too, because you see how he tried to conflate something like compensation and something that you earn between some that's a handout.
Wait. So my tax is not a handout. Let's clear that up.
Yo,
I'm
what?
giving these kids way more than $2,000 a year. Each one of my kids getting way more than $2,000 a year, fam.
But the taxes is not what you're supposed to do with for your kids.
So,
Though.
but what I'm saying is, this is the money that my taxes is what I work for. They don't just give you free taxes. If you didn't do nothing,
We're talking about all the assistants. So you say you get a rack and
he
food
brought up
stamps.
taxes. He brought up taxes because they think because I get to
I
file
never
and
bought up. Who bought up
I'm
taxes, Jay
actually
Prince?
still losing.
Who bought up taxes?
Freezy brought up because you get more money.
But
Yeah, because
JP,
you
they
got.
Well, I don't
pay
even think
you
he
to take
related
care of
to
your kids.
taxes. I think he was related to you get more
Got more.
assistance.
Yeah, you got more dependents. You get more assistance.
Assistance in what?
All right,
The more
so
the
Like
more
you just talked.
dependents you
Hold on.
have,
He
the
just
more
talked about
assistance.
food share. They give you more food share if the more kids you have.
That
Then you,
ain't number $100 or something. They ain't number $100 or something.
Man, you just said you get $1,000 a month.
Okay, everybody in the house. Flora was getting $291, so they automatically gonna give me $300. That's
Flora was getting
$291.
food stamps.
Damn.
Yeah. So
This
And
is
I never
wild.
call a nigga a
This
nigga
is
again.
wild.
each kid get
This
about
is wild.
each kid get about
Elijah gave
$210.
you.
I ain't never
Each
heard of a paralegal get goddamn fucking food stamps. Like, bro. And you know why people don't even like to fuck with that food stamp shit like that? Like, don't that shit fuck with your taxes?
No, it don't.
Well, not for you.
So
I mean, you especially.
get $200 of food, $210 in food share.
All right, so Freezy was right then when he made. So hold on, that make no sense. So if each you got 3 kids and you get $1,000, so that mean they give you 400.
They give me 200 each kid and give me 300, so it's 975.
So they give you more than the kids.
Mm-hmm.
So they feed you too.
Yeah,
You know,
they
I
gotta
heard
feed
you
me.
about
I gotta be fed to feed them.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
I'm gonna
So
be eating their food stamps.
But that's what I was saying that benefits you more. And then what you said something else. You get 2,000 and some a month too, and something else. What you said?
I said 2,000 months of child and taxes.
Oh, right. Oh,
So
okay. On taxes,
that's out
right,
the
right.
year though. I'm paying way more for my kids, more than 2,000 a year.
So you don't right. So you don't get that a month. You get that
at the taxes.
Okay. So
No, he
what you
talking about
get
something
monthly
else.
is the food share though. You
He
get
talking
that
about a
month.
child tax credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just bumped that up. So 3 kids, you can only file 3 kids. So it don't
Okay.
matter how
So
many more
so so
kids
you
you
get
file.
13. So you get $12,000 a year in food share, and
No. He get $1,000 a month for food share. He talking about the child tax credit he get for income tax. That's the
no,
$2,000.
that's why I said he get 12. He get 12 grand a year in food share. That's 12
Oh
months.
yeah, 12 grand, yeah.
Yeah.
And plus free health insurance.
What do you get? Medicaid?
Yeah, Medicaid is the best. Is the best health insurance.
Nah, it ain't the
That's a
best.
damn lie.
It's damn sure better than Aflac.
Nah,
I saw the doctors you went to, Jay Prince. I went go to
it's
That's why
the
one of the
y'all up
doctors.
here.
quality.
That's why y'all up
Jay
here
Prince,
quack
I could
quack.
be shot. Hey, I could be shot in the face. They take me to your doctor, and I was like,
The
take me to another
the
doctor.
doctor said that Medicaid is the best, one of the best
Nah.
outside of the government, outside of the military health care. The Medicaid is the best. They're gonna give you top of line care, no matter where you go.
They're not
Go
going to
Wait.
give
anywhere
you.
and whip out
So
that
Jay
forward
Prince,
card, and I'm good.
Jay Prince, let me ask you something. If you was fortunate enough to get hired on a job that paid you $27 an hour, you wouldn't take it.
Nope, I turned down plenty of them.
Well, why you turn them
Hold
down,
on, I
JP?
just thought
It's
you
about
just
working
said.
smart.
Have more children. Have more children.
Why
That's
you
Hold on,
turn
I
that's
them
just
the
thought.
down,
game.
JP?
Wait, I thought he was just saying a minute ago. I thought you was going back to the nursing homes.
Yeah, I'm going there because I got to finish my truck, so I need some money right quick.
Yeah. Okay,
I
thank you,
don't plan
Venus.
on being there for a year. I'm
No,
planning on getting my food truck off the ground, and that
Jay,
way, I can make sure I only make $5,200 a month, and that way I can keep my Medicaid.
but Jay, that Venus just reminded me. You said you get $2,000 a month in daycare expenses. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, in daycare, yeah.
But you ain't
You
got no
get
job.
Well, that's a one kid.
$2,000 a month.
Yeah.
Jay
Lord
Prince, you
have
lying.
mercy.
Yes, I do. That's for the daycare.
But why they got you get daycare, your kids in school, and then
No, my
your ass at
youngest one.
home?
My youngest one.
Well, cut your camera off of you up here talking this shit. We don't want Elon to see this live.
No, that's my youngest one daycare.
But so that don't come to you though. That go straight to the daycare.
They comes to my daycare card, and I got to pay it every first of the month.
You got a
Right,
daycare card?
but you don't have no money left over from that, do you? You have money left over.
I pay for the whole month.
Right. So that don't even count then, because you got to get that all to the people.
Right.
Bullshit.
Drinking
He
that
getting a
government milk.
kickback. He getting a
And she go to
kickback.
daycare every day, 5 days a week.
Now, is it something left over after you pay for daycare?
Yeah.
No, daycare is expensive. They actually get cut down the price because you getting them from food stamps. So they kind of give food stamp people a good deal.
Did you fry that fish
2,000 a
that you
month for
got from the
daycare.
food
That's cheap.
pantry?
2,000 a month for daycare. That's cheap, especially if you going 5 days a week. Cool. So if I had 3 on daycare, that would have been $6,000 a month. And as long as I make $5,200 on my food truck and don't go over 5,200, I'm good. I can still keep my Medicaid.
So
You got
you gonna limit yourself.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, but do you realize this one thing, right? Right, watch this.
Why you at
I'm not
home
giving up
every
my
Wait.
Medicaid
day?
Hold
overnight.
on. Wait, real fast, Jay Prince. You know when people hear your story, it'll make them actually be against all these programs.
So They just jealous. If I feel like this, I feel like this. If your job is not paying more than government will pay you, and if you got kids, you a goddamn fool to go to work every day. You just trying to be bougie for no reason.
Yeah,
You a goddamn fool. While it's about working smarter, not harder. So you getting up every morning to go to work to get disrespected, hate your boss every goddamn day, and
right.
you got a nigga like me comfortable as a bitch. It's 5
But
o'clock in the morning.
but wait, if you ain't got no job, how you paying rent?
I got my ways.
Okay.
Logic.
No, but
But Jay Prince, you know what? You
That
the
nigga
same. You the same.
that nigga get put. I ain't gonna tell you business, J Prince.
No, I'm saying, but you know what? He's the
you don't know
same
my
thing.
business.
I
He's the
know
same,
exactly what you're doing.
but he's the same representation of what all these niggas complain about black women on these panels.
And I now I understand why black women would choose that system over a black man any day. It's not one black man in America could outdo Uncle Sam. Not name one of them. Not even you. You cannot top Uncle Sam. So when y'all keep trying to convince black women to put down Uncle Sam for you niggas, she be a damn fucking fool.
So you
Now
said I can't. I can't.
I got involved with this shit. I said, I see why black women gonna hold on to this government assistance.
Because
Well,
he
let me give
turned
you what I'm
to
getting.
the black woman. He turned to black woman.
I see why black women not finna give up and turn down no government assistance for no punk ass cheap nigga. Cause the government gonna make you pay for her anyway if you got kids, Bob. So you ain't no black man in America gonna out top what the government provides, especially with the women that's getting rent assistance.
So let me ask you this:
We ain't gonna put no
how
woman in a
was your
5-bedroom home in a
how
rich neighborhood and leave, and she don't got to worry about you throwing that in her face. She don't got to worry about you getting mad and say, "Look what I did for you."
No,
Uncle Sam don't do that.
Go. Hold on, J Prince.
His wing, he take care of you. And he don't never throw it back in your face.
Go ahead, next level.
I'm
Go ahead,
trying to
next
tell
level.
JP? How was your government assistance gonna be affected by your marriage then? Since you just were saying what you were saying.
What you mean?
Like, was your assistance gonna be affected? Like, since you got married and stuff.
Well, we was only married for a month, so it didn't really affect.
No, I'm saying okay. What I'm saying
She
is,
had to quit her job.
no. What I'm saying is, you didn't want to. You don't want to work to make make more than, I think you said 52 a month, whatever. So you can
Yeah,
get your assistance, right? You don't want
right.
to compromise that way, but you was willing to compromise marriage, like far as like, will that compromise like your ability to get assistance, like you being married?
No, because I asked them all that before I got married. I made sure how would this affect my benefits? Because if they would have said that it would affect my benefits, I wouldn't have got married. Period.
Oh damn.
Fuck that marriage.
And you said she had to quit her job.
Oh damn. So
Yeah, she really wanted to quit her job though, but when both of us was working, they was talking about cutting us off. I said, "Oh hell no!" Yeah. But she said she was telling me that she'll quit and I'll go to work.
I think that what you just said, a lot of people on assistance are faced with that and they plagued by that. And to be honest with you, I think that's what it was designed for.
I agree.
Like to keep people limited. Like if you got a working spirit, like you're not subjected to like a confined amount of money or assistance, whatever.
But
If you got
here's
a
the
working,
problem. Here's the problem, free. Because work ain't really making that much money. Everybody don't got no good job that's working, right? So it's not saying that I'm not working. I'm working. I can still work and make $5,200 a month and still get all of my benefits. So it's not saying that I'm not working.
Under the table.
Most people are not making over 10 grand a month.
Okay, here's the thing.
Or even close to it.
What you saying, I don't disagree with. Like if you hustling and you, like, let's say your food truck and you ain't clocking a lot of that money, but you pocketing a lot of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm with you on that. Now that's a plan. But a lot of dudes, they just relying, they just happy that, you know what I'm saying, that they ain't with it. Cause laziness. That's what I'm saying. You saying you ain't gonna be lazy with it.
Right, but you got to understand too. Like, if you saying the average black person makes 43,000 a year, right? And in my family, I can work and make up to 5,200 times that by 12. That's 60-some thousand. So let's just say if I made 3,000 a month, I will still be at the average person rate and still work less hours, only making 3,000 a month, 3,000 or something a month, and still get all of my benefits and still be at the same level as the niggas that's working average, and the average don't cover nothing.
Right, but here's the deal. So you get the $2,000 stipend for daycare, and then you get the 1,000 food share, right?
Yeah.
That's what that come up to, like $36,000 a year.
That's damn near y'all living. That's damn near the average person wage.
Okay, but what you failing to realize is the more this go for a working man, right? The more kids that you have, the more money you're gonna need to actually be more comfortable, right?
No, when you get government assistance, you don't need nothing. They're gonna make sure all your basic necessities is gonna be met. And even like when women get the houses be better than a lot of these houses that these niggas be working these 2-3 jobs. My sister, I guarantee you, if a lot of especially niggas that live in them big cities and y'all work every day, go to my sister's house right now. 5-bedroom, 2-car garage connected to the house. I'm talking about big ass house. $25 a month. You working 3 jobs and your shit don't even look near her shit. If you had to pay for that, if you had to live and then the neighborhood she living in, if you had to pay for that out your pocket with your job, nigga, you gonna at least pay about at least $5,000 to $6,000. That's a 5-bedroom single family home in a rich in an upper class community.
How many kids your sister got?
8.
Right.
Oh, that's kind of still cramped.
That's the point that I'm trying to make.
No, ain't no crap in there.
But that's the point I'm trying to make, though.
You gotta be careful with that, though, JP, because you said that you can make. What up, JP? How you doing, bro? This Pastor.
What's going on, Pastor?
What up, Freezy? But you gotta be careful with that, though, because a single person can make up to about $3,000 a month. A married person can make up to about
2,800 a
50.
month.
Yeah, a married person can make up to about 56, 58. So in order for you to make that money with your food truck, you're gonna have to remarry Flora. I mean, there's no way around it. You're gonna have to
My
marry.
food truck
You're
gonna
gonna have
make
to
it
remarry
money.
somebody. You're gonna have to remarry. You're gonna have to get remarried.
How my food truck gonna make the money by itself?
But it'll make over the money. That's why you gotta get married.
I would have to close shop. So let's say if I reach my 5,200 at the 3rd week of the month, I'm off for a week.
Oh, okay. So you gonna make. So if you
I'll
make
make
52
what I need to make
and stop.
Let's say if I make
Yeah, he
200 in
gonna
2
stop.
weeks,
He gonna cut it short.
I'm not going out for 2 weeks.
Okay. All right. Hey, I can't argue with that, man, because you're not looking at maintaining a clientele. You're just looking at making enough.
Yeah, he
That's it.
just
That's
want to.
all.
But
He want to make
that's
enough to
how.
keep
I'm
the
50-year old,
assistance.
dog.
But
I'm
that's
50.
that's how assistance cuckolds you. That's how it limits you. You know what I'm saying? It kind of puts restraints on you like that. That's what I mean. Like you don't know, you could become a millionaire with your food truck, but you'll never know because government assistance got you paranoid. That's the
Well,
drawback.
yeah, I get it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
I get that part.
My only issue with that is, what if they start pulling this stuff back, JP? Because this country is getting strapped for
Then I
money.
work more weeks.
Then when you work more weeks, that's the seesaw effect. It's going to end. You're going to end up getting yourself. You're going to end up getting kicked off, JP, because you're going to end up making more money with that food truck. So you're going to get kicked off.
No, but you said one if they start pulling back on the benefits, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then if they, let's say they take me off the benefits, then I'll start working. But by that time, shit, I'm on now.
I mean, because you're not a dumb brother. You obviously passed that medication administration test, and that was probably one of the more impressive tests that you told us you passed. Because that's not
Yeah,
an
and
easy
the
test to pass.
comprehension, and the
Yeah,
comprehension too.
yeah, because that's not like your average this easy test to pass. Of course, I would pass it too,
Yeah.
but it's not
No,
easy
no, no.
to.
I double dog dare you to pass it.
I
You
already
ain't gonna
work in the
pass it,
medical.
Jay.
I already work in the medical field, JP. I do this every day,
So
so
what
I
do
would
you
I would
do?
pass it.
What do you do though?
I'm a
What
registered nurse.
you a registered nurse,
Yes.
pastor?
What?
Even my cats looked at you like you was crazy.
Okay, you don't have to believe me. I definitely know more about medication than
A
you do,
nigga
but
look
we're
like
not
you
going to
ain't
go
no
Mm.
into that.
damn nurse. They
I
would
am
never
a.
have.
I definitely am a nurse. I have a license. Unfortunately, you wouldn't know nothing about that, but that's fine though. I'm not here to
So
argue with you.
okay. Well, I posted my credentials. Post yours.
Post my credentials. Yeah, you can look me up, dummy. You don't have to. You can actually look me up.
And you got a. Are you a CNA or
No, I told you
RE?
I'm a registered nurse. I have a bachelor's degree in the science of nursing. Everyone knows this. Everyone in this space knows this. But anyway, no, that's neither here nor there.
I
That's
ain't
some
know
good
that.
shit.
I ain't know
I,
that, Pastor. That's
I didn't
crazy.
know that. I didn't know you
Yeah, a
was
lot
out
of
there
people.
like a
Yeah, a lot
mother.
of people. Like that guy. That
You
brother
willing
that
to call yourself a nurse?
that brother that Anton did a special on. That was he's a traveling nurse. That's
You
actually what
talking
I
about
do.
you
Who
talking about
the
nurses ain't
booty
nice?
bandit? The booty bandit?
No, we talk the booty
You
bandit. We talking
calling
about
yourself a nurse? You better watch out for that booty bandit.
what do you talk about? Booty bandit. This is crazy.
That's
That
Anyway,
booty bandit that's gonna
disrespectful.
be that booty bandit when he see you in them scrubs as a nurse. You know what a nurse is a symbol of a woman.
no, it's not. When you a CNA, like what are you talking about, brother?
I'm a
You the
nurse
symbol of a
assistant.
woman.
My job is to assist the nurse with some dick.
You
Your
you
job is
don't
to assist the
assist.
nurse.
You don't. I'm pretty sure you ain't assisting with that either, brother. You was with Flora. She's not a nurse. She's a whatever. Anyway,
Man, why
but
y'all
that's
pick
neither here
the
nor there.
last Johnny come late woman I had?
JP,
Should have
you
been
Nigga,
better
y'all.
defend your
I don't
wife.
see if you was actually dating registered nurses, your life would probably be better than it is. But we're not gonna
Actually,
go
I
there,
got
bro.
pictures with me. I got pictures with me up
We're
under a
not gonna
woman's
go there,
skirt
bro.
as
You
a
want see
nurse.
this is why it's hard for niggas to help niggas like you because you attacked a few niggas that try to give you
I'm
a
not
little bit of
attacking you.
props.
I'm just saying you should be proud to call yourself no nurse.
I am proud of myself. I'm very proud of myself. I'm a trauma nurse. I take care of very traumatic situations. I
When I
don't get
think of
mad
a
about this
nurse, I
stuff.
when I want you to come in there nursing on shit.
You okay? Then, but you know what? When you're dying, you don't think about that,
I'm looking for a
JP.
doctor at that point, not no nurse.
JP, who the fuck do you think helps a doctor when you come into a trauma facility?
Give me the
You are this,
female
this is
nurse.
what I mean by you haven't really been in the field
Give,
that well. You haven't been in
no,
the
give
field that
me a
deep.
female nurse.
You
Where's
have
the
not been in
female?
the field that deep. When you get shot, you don't care if there's a female or a male nurse. You just really want to hopefully have your life sustained so you can get the surgery. That's it. It's that simple, dog. You can overthink it. Because I could easily say that government assistance for bitches, and you get
I paid
it.
into it though.
You know what I'm saying? I can easily say that.
No,
Nah, I can
government
easily say
assistance is no different from big
I can
man.
easily say being a lackluster nigga waiting on somebody to take care of you is bitch made.
Well, now
But I'm not
you
gonna
would
do that.
no, you would
You
be
know what I'm
talking about
saying?
everybody. You would be talking about the veterans because they get
The veterans, the veterans?
yeah, you know that money they get every month. That's welfare. That's classified under
It's
welfare.
not welfare. They actually
It's
did something for it. You
welfare.
didn't. You didn't do
No,
anything for it.
I paid into. I worked for that. I worked 23
You
years.
don't work, JP. You don't work, and then when you do work, you work limited amount of
You act like I've
hours.
never been
You
working.
have a
I've been
limited
working for
amount of
22 years.
output.
Listen,
You have a maximum
buddy, you
amount.
is a fucking
You have
nurse.
a
You better watch
maximum
it.
amount of output and a minimum amount
I
of
think Felipe
input.
it might fuck you.
You have a maximum amount of output and a minimum amount of input, dog. That's why it
You
ain't
is
like that.
a
Come on, man.
nurse, dude. No, why you didn't go to school to finish school to go to the doctor? You gonna do that?
Man, I did not want to stay in school that long, honestly.
So and you rather be a nurse? You the only black male nurse in the United States of America.
If you believe that,
Except the trans.
yeah, there's plenty, bro. I go to there's plenty
Every
of
male
actual
nurse
male.
I knew,
There's
every male
actual
nurse I
male
knew was black
nurses.
was gay.
There's actual male nurses in this space right now, dummy. Come on, man. You gotta be smarter than this, brother. I
And they
believe you're
damn
smarter
near
than this.
gay. They damn near
These
gay.
niggas ain't gay. These niggas got kids like I have
Every
kids,
male
right?
nurse I knew was gay.
Well, you haven't been in the field that often. You've been outside serving hot dogs.
I've been in the field for 13 years.
You haven't even really been in a hospital setting, bro. Like, come on,
No,
man.
no,
Like you heard.
I didn't work in the hospital.
Hold on,
I
wait,
know
hold
you
on.
didn't work in a hospital setting.
J Print, do me a favor. Read super chat, J Print.
Deborah Leonard said $5 say, how is the government gonna know exactly how much he makes with his food truck? You think he's gonna claim everything he earns? Mind your business. Mind your business. Freezy, aka Mr. Cooler, $5. This is untouchable. Imagine focusing on limiting your income with 3 miles of feed. Imagine focusing on me while your wife is up there sucking on, putting her mouth on another man at 5 o'clock in the morning tonight. While you at work, she at somewhere putting that mouth, she feeding her mouth with another man's penis. Imagine that.
That's
4 o'clock in the
wild
morning.
shit. You think if you got a job, right? Your wife got a job. That's what she doing. Hey man, you right. That does happen. You see that a lot. You see, people cheating on having a work wife, work husbands. That shit happen. It is what it is.
You is a work wife. You a
Hold on.
nurse.
Do you even have a job, dog? Hold on. Look. You about to go to that old folks home and suck old white man dick, nigga, to get your naughty head children fixed. Nigga, come on, bro. Stop this shit, man.
You a
Stop this shit, my
nurse.
nigga.
I can't believe it.
Yes, I am. I'm a trauma nurse. Yes. You should actually think about it. Do more than be a
Come on here and talk
CNA.
all this gangster shit.
Why won't you be an LVN, not a CNA? Why won't you think about being an RN? Why won't you think about going to med school?
No, thank you.
Why won't you think about it, yo? Why won't
But
you think about it then?
Pastor, that's gonna be more than 5,200 a month.
Yeah, he's scared to do that. Nigga scared to do
I
that.
wouldn't work my
He talking
food
about how
truck.
everyone else is afraid. Nigga, you live in fear. You live, I might make too much money. I
Why
might
you
be
didn't
too
do no
successful.
belly shit?
I might be too this. You the one that live in fear, my brother.
Why you didn't sign up to do no manly shit?
What manly shit do you want me to do?
Because it's why I'm teasing you, because
You're not
I
teasing
get
me. You teasing
irritated.
yourself. Because
I
you're
get
under me.
irritated.
You're under me,
I
actually.
get irritated when I see women working as a construction worker, right? Because it seems like they trying to be masculine. So when I see a man
So do you think?
as
So do
a
you
nurse,
think I
he's
had?
trying to
So do
be
you think an
feminine.
emergency? Hold on, check. Let me ask you a question. Do you think I can
Yes,
be
I think
feminine?
feminine.
And do you think in an emergency department I can actually be real feminine and nice? Do you think you can actually do that in an emergency department?
I
I'm
think
just
your
asking.
role is. I think the role you play is feminine.
How is that? I'm asking you again. How is the role feminine in an emergency department where people are being hurt, car accidents,
Right,
children coming in with broken arms?
right.
How do
And
you
guess what
have to
your
be
role is?
feminine to do it? How
Right,
do you have to be feminine to
right,
do it?
right. Because the short term of nurse is nurture. So it's your job to nurture that some niggas.
So nursing, the short term of nurse is not nurture.
The
You just
root
made that
word
up.
of nurse is nurture.
No, it's not. You
nurturing.
go pull up the code of ethics
You are
and the
healing.
definition of it. Go pull it up. Go read it.
No, you nurturing. That's what a nurse is. You nurture. When my bones stuff get broken, like you said, I gotta come to the hospital to get nurtured.
And who gonna put it back? And we're gonna put you back together and send you back out. And you know what? There's also CNAs just like you that help hold legs and stuff so that we can do this stuff. So get over there and hold something, my nigga, so we can get it done.
No. Your job is nurturing niggas.
Go over there and hold. Hey, go over there and hold something, my nigga, so we can get this shit done, my nigga. That's what you got to do for me.
It's the same way when I see a woman fisting on cars. Like that irritates me. I get so annoyed.
Can you fix on cars? Can you fix on cars?
I went to school for auto mechanics.
Hey, why come you can't fix your own food truck then? Why come some white man gotta come do it for you, or maybe a white woman, or maybe a black woman?
I said auto mechanic, not body mechanic.
Who gonna come do your electrical work on your food truck?
Construction worker. Construction worker is building the kitchen.
Your truck, no. So therefore, you can't do any of that. You can't do any of that. You can't do no tile.
I put up the walls.
Okay, then. So you act like this is again because you have a limited mind.
That's some nigga shit though.
You have a limited perception. You think the only thing I can ever do in my life is be a nurse. That's all I ever do. That's all I can do. I spend 7 days a week being a trauma nurse. Being a trauma nurse. Yep. That's where I spend all my time every day of the week. Every day of the week.
Every day of the week. So let me ask you a question. I go 7 days out the week. How many dicks you had to hold?
None.
You done touched their dicks before.
Check this right. I don't have to put in Foley catheters. I don't have to put them in.
You the nurse, so you definitely be holding hell and dick.
So I don't have to put in Foley catheters. We have urologists. Okay, check this right. If you worked in a hospital, you would understand. You would understand that I work in a magnet hospital, right? So it's a teaching hospital. So we have urology, and urology will come through and do that. You don't have to do it.
How many men that you had to strip naked and give them a gown to put on?
Man, I have stripped probably your mama naked.
No, I think men that you don't say.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the truth, JP. When a nigga like you come in, we probably strip the children naked.
And then you gotta put
to make sure you ain't bitter. To make sure you ain't bitter when they got cigarette to make sure they got cigarette burns on them. Right? Because we gotta make sure that people like you don't burn your children with cigarettes. You know how you burn people with cigarettes, right? You know how children get abused, they get burned with cigarettes. We have to watch. We have to take the kids off the clothes. Take the clothes off the kids and look at them like you too.
Nurse. Right? So we gotta call you.
No, gotta do that too. Pastor. Yeah, nurse pastor, exactly.
So when a nigga
why you only think about man's asses and dick at this time of the morning?
That's what you do.
Why that's on your mind, dog? You the only one up here talking about that shit. Getting government assistance
in your reality
as a mark ass bitch that can't get nothing going. You can't get nothing going in your life. You sound like the bitch. My nigga, you is the bitch. You are the example of the bitch. You can't get a job. You about to be a CNA holding old niggas' dicks. You're gonna be wiping old nigga dick. Right? That's what you're gonna be doing. That's gonna be your job. That's gonna be your job, JP. The old white niggas' dick. That's your job, dog. You joking on the field when that's all you're gonna be able to do because you don't have an education higher. They're not gonna let you administrate drugs. They're not gonna let you start IVs. They're not gonna let you do any of those things. You a low-level nigga. So you're gonna have to wipe old white nigga dick since you want to bring it up.
This man is something else, boy.
No, you are exactly what you complain about.
Hey, how you doing, Dr. Giggles? How you doing, Mr. Giggles? Place your bags
So,
on the floor, and
so JP,
I want you to put on this gown, and I'll be in shortly. And then you come in, the gown is open in the back. Okay, Mr. Giggles, would you turn to your stomach, please? And all you
Yep.
can see is
And,
my
and when a
area,
government assistant
and you
nigga
out there
like you
fucking
need to come and get checked up to keep your benefits, I'll be right there. When
oh
a
my.
bitch nigga like you need to come in and get a checkup for your government benefits, I'll be right there, hoe ass nigga.
Exactly like how women be fucking them patients. That's come from women that the holy dicks.
Ah,
so
when they
JP,
start making niggas like you get checkups for your government assistance, I'm saying, hey JP, how you doing?
And you supposed to be this thug
I ain't no thug, nigga. That's what you are.
7 days a week.
I ain't no
JP,
thug. I'm
You
not a
hold
thug,
niggas
nigga.
dick.
You are a thug. You
7
live
days,
on government assistance. You got
7
you
days a
got
week.
you got all these charges and shit, worrying if you can get a job or not. That's you, my nigga. When I go to apply for a job, I'm not worried about getting it. That's you.
Yeah, you be so excited to go hold some
That's
dick.
you. You so excited to get that white man's money. The government assistance, you just as excited. And you don't even feel
We
good
all
about it
get the
because you
white
didn't
man's
do nothing
money,
for it.
but
You
we
didn't do
all get
nothing
the white
for it.
man's money. I'm
So
getting my money for sitting on
you
my ass.
feel
You gotta go
bad.
slave
You feel less of a man because you sit
like
around
you
with
on the
ashy lips
plantation.
begging for money on
Only thing
YouTube and from the
only thing you
government.
doing is we
You a
all get the white man's
panhandler.
money.
At best, you a panhandler. And the sad thing about it is
We all
you
getting their
teaching
money.
your children to be panhandlers.
We all
And,
getting
uh,
the
and,
white
and,
man's
when,
money.
and when females grow up as panhandlers, they grow up to be prostitutes. When a female grow up to be a panhandler, she grow up to be a
Oh man.
prostitute. So I hate
Oh
to
man.
say that, brother. You need to
When
teach yourself some
when your
skills. You
son
need to teach
grow up
yourself some
watching
skills. You
when your
need to
son
do
watching his
something for
daddy hold
yourself.
dicks, he grow up to be a trans. When your son watches his daddy hold dick,
Ah.
he grows up to be a trans. Daddy,
Yeah,
I want
my
my dick
son definitely
chopped
seen
off
me.
because I don't
My
want no
son
other
definitely seen me do my job in a traumatic situation. I would
Yeah,
rather my
Dwayne
son
Wade.
watch me
You
take
Dwayne
care of
Wade in your
gunshot
son.
wounds than your
You
daughters
Will
watch
Smith in
you
your son.
beg and sell
You
hot
are Will
dogs.
Smith in your son.
And you breaking child labor
They
laws,
talking
making
about
them
your
little
son
girls
talking
work.
about cutting off in Johnson.
How you gonna break child labor laws
Dad,
and make them children
well,
work?
son, why you want your dick
Nigga,
cut
you
off,
gotta
Dad?
you got to do better than what
I
you're
think
doing,
you hold
JB.
so many. Dad, I
You
see
gotta
you
do
hold
better
so
than
many
what you're
dicks. I don't
doing.
want to go through that pain no more.
Look at
So
this
that's what make
child
him
labor
want to chop up
law.
his dick.
Nigga, you the one that want to be the black woman. Nobody up here is transition but you. You are the
You're a black
transition
woman. You're a
nigga.
nurse.
You transition, nigga.
You're a
I'm a
nurse.
trauma nurse, nigga. You a transitioning
You're a fucking
Medicaid
nurse.
welfare recipient. You wear a fucking
You
what's that shit? You
nurturing
wear a
men that
damn
get
no, you don't
shot.
even wear a do-rag. You wear
You
a
nurturing
fucking
men that get shot and
you wear
shit.
a bonnet, nigga. You wear a bonnet.
You nurturing men that get shot and shit. Ooh, I'm sorry.
Ah!
I'm sorry, then he patched this up. You got to get trained to be nurturing like a woman.
No,
How's
you
that
wear a
work for
bonnet
you?
like a woman. My mama don't
uh,
even wear a bonnet, nigga. My mama got more
de-
class than you.
For you.
You a
describe the
bad black woman. You like that
describe the
nigga off
difference
the you
between
a
the
bad black woman. You wearing a bonnet out in public. You
Your son
ashy.
gonna want to chop
You
up his dick
ashy.
after watching his
Now
daddy
my
go
son,
hold
my
him
son
somewhere.
good. My son actually play baseball, basketball. What extracurricular activities do your children do besides sit in the house and watch you on YouTube?
He said he want to be like my daddy, got the whole dick for a living.
The only extracurricular activity you can afford for your children is to run around the house watching you on YouTube.
Don't you
That's
gotta stick the
horrible.
needles in niggas' dicks and shit?
That's horrible, nigga. Your
so
kids don't get no extracurricular
So
activity.
let
Hey,
me ask you
Freezy,
something. Let me ask
Freezy,
you
don't you
something.
do it for the kids? Freezy, don't
Let
you
me
do it
ask,
for the kids?
hold
His
on. Why you
kids
gonna
don't
let me
get no
talk?
extracurricular activity
Why you
at
gonna let me talk?
all. At
So when,
all, nigga.
so let me ask you something. Don't lie. Don't lie, Pastor.
What I
So
gotta
when
lie
you
about?
okay, so when you was holding niggas dick, did one of them catch a woody?
When you was wiping these old white men dick in
Oh
the
my
as a CNA, did anyone get a woody? Why you worried about niggas getting woodies at work?
I'm
You need
saying
to be worried about that
you're a
money,
nurse.
nigga. You need to be
You
worried
got
about that
dick.
money. Something
If
you obviously
fuck the
not worried
money,
about.
fuck the money. You got the whole niggas dick. You have to play with niggas' dick. You sell more dicks than these bitches on this internet.
So when your bitch come to the
You
hospital,
working 7 days a week.
I see
There's
her
not
too,
one
nigga.
woman holding dicks for 7 days.
Yep.
That's a damn show. So
Well, you know what, JP? I'm glad your mind is on
you
dick
got a
7
dick
days a
in.
week.
You got more dicks in your hands than any one of these women platform.
You feel better now, brother?
Boy, you walk around with a bag of dicks.
You laughing at me making 6 figures a year, and you can't even
How
figure out,
fuck
and you
six
stuck,
figures?
and you stuck. You
My
stuck at a
government
limit.
fed me over that.
You stuck at a limit, nigga. You
Government paid
scared
me
to
way
make the kind
more
of
over
money I
6
make,
figures.
nigga.
Your integrity is
Somebody,
shot.
hey, look, somebody need to hold you. I ain't
So
gonna
you
say that. I
mean
ain't
to
gonna
tell me
say
I
that.
need to get
I ain't gonna
6
say
figures
that. I
by
ain't gonna say
holding,
that.
carrying bags of dicks?
I ain't
That's
gonna say that.
crazy business.
If you think that,
Hey, we gon'
if you think that's all a nurse does is play with dick.
hey, we gonna change the conversation from
I'm
playing with
glad because I'm
sticks and stuff
tired.
like that, and we gonna
Yeah,
we gonna go
that shit
back
was
to where
stupid.
we
That shit
was
was stupid.
going, what we was going at earlier. So we were speaking like far as the nigga mentality versus the black conservative. Like so that's what you be speaking of far as the field niggas versus the butlers.
Well, when I talk about the butlers got a mindset that niggas do not have. Niggas are very influential. Butlers are not. Is the, you know, when they say boys do they want, men do they want, boys do they can. A butler will be a boy and a nigga will be the man. That's the best way to sum it up.
That's interesting.
Butler's not gonna break no law. Nigga will. Because a nigga feel like I can do what I want to do.
Which
A
one are you
butler
then?
gonna say this is what we allowed to do. They
Which
got
one
a
are you,
different type
JP?
of mindset. They wait for permission.
Which one are you,
They don't
JP?
go. They don't go for the juggler. That's why we get all the pussy, because we gonna take that risk. And like man, that time I grabbed that woman titty, she slapped me, but she gave it to me last week, the week after that. So we take risks. Risk takers make champions. Butlers don't take risks. They're afraid of risks. That's the
So what?
difference between a nigga and a butler. They tuck their dick
Aren't you
in
scared
behind
to
their
take the?
clothes.
But aren't you scared to take the risk of making more money, man? I mean, come on, let's keep it
Money
real,
ain't
man.
everything to me.
All right, but aren't you? But you scared to take some risk on a lot of things, brother. So I don't know. I see
Money
what
is
you're
not
trying to
everything.
say. I see what you're trying to say, but
I
it don't
took a
really
risk
go
of raising my
nowhere.
kid.
Now
I
that
took
is
a
a good.
risk. I took
That's a
a risk
big
of
risk. That's a
investing.
big
I took
risk.
a risk
That's a
in
big risk. I
investing
give
in
you that.
myself.
That's a big risk. I give you that. Especially raising
And
kids,
I
raising
also took a
daughters,
risk in
raising daughters. I
investing
give you
in
that.
myself. I
I
took a
give you
risk,
that. Raising daughters.
and I took a risk in investing in myself. A lot of people don't set up a goal and a dream and actually achieve it. For the last 2 years, I didn't have to work. I was working on my hot dog cart. This year, I'm going to be working on my food cart, my food truck. So that's another risk that a lot of people are scared to take. I'm that nigga. I've been trying to tell you motherfuckers that. You just don't see it. All you got to do is humble yourself. You realize that I'm the one.
So so
I'm him.
so so when you see when you
I'm Mr. Big.
when you see like the separation in the black community for as like the conservative black person toward versus like a like a like a nigga or whatever, like do you think like more of the black conservative people more getting things done for us the black community or the niggas?
Well, they doing what they allowed to do, right? The moment they try to do something for black people, they get shut down. Look at Kanye. The moment he try to turn conservative, that's when they shut his ass, shut him up. Same with Puff Daddy. When he talking about coming up with another political party, They put these cases on like, nigga, watch your fucking mouth. Don't play with me. Bill Cosby was trying to own some shit. Watch your fucking mouth. Obama, watch your fucking mouth. Don't play with me.
Who?
Right?
Bill
So
Cosby was definitely not a nigga though.
all of these black men that try to turn into conservatives, they get shut the fuck up. No, you became rich from being a nigga. I want you to stay a nigga. Don't get to come over here and try to act all cute. We don't need no black man to sit on a seat with us. That's not your role. Your role is to make sure this ISIS code and make sure you be my security. Anything go wrong, you should be the first one to lose your life to protect us and our property and our empire.
I would say
That's
that's
your
on the
role.
other side. That's on the other side, JP. Because if you look at how they use George Floyd, how they use Trayvon Martin, I would say the Democrats more or less use black men,
Who
dead
are the
bodies to
policemen?
gain money.
There's more black policemen and black security guards than niggas getting killed by cops.
They are. There are a lot of black police officers and black a whole lot
Right,
of black police
and
officers. Yeah.
black military veterans. Your job is to
Yeah.
risk your life for the white man to protect his best interests. That's your role
See,
as a veteran.
the reason why I can't completely go with that is because black people, we live in this country, we are part of this country. So you're not technically fighting to just. Are you going to protect white interests? Yeah, you're right. You're right. You are going to protect some white interests as well, but you're also going to be protecting your own interests because you, as a black person,
The hood
still
still
are
looks the
part of this
same. I don't
country.
see how you got that. The ghetto been looking the same way before that war start. It looked the same right after it started.
The ghetto
So
is still a
what
part of
interest
this country.
did you protect?
The ghetto
The
is still a
ghetto
part of
did
this
not
country, though,
change.
JP. The
What?
ghetto is still a part of this country. You
But the
understand that,
ghetto
right?
still looked. It seemed like the only thing got affected was the ghetto. So did nobody protect the ghetto?
The ghetto, obviously, the ghetto has been protected because it's still there. Who you think is keeping the ghetto there? It ain't the
No, it
niggas
ain't. A lot
living
of
in
them
it.
houses.
The
A
niggas
lot of
living
them
in the ghetto.
houses is
The
vacant.
niggas living in the ghetto ain't keeping the ghetto there.
A lot of
That's
those
not
houses
true.
is vacant.
We said what?
A lot of those houses in the ghetto is vacant.
A lot of them are vacant. So obviously, the niggas can't keep themselves there, and the people that's trying to keep them sustained there can't even do it because the money is running out, dog.
I just think that a butler is a waste of time to like be around. They're not gonna show
Being,
you nothing. They it's a
being
waste of time to deal with a
self-sufficient,
butler.
being an educated person and being self-sufficient is not a waste of time, man. Because it goes bigger than just whatever job you can do. It goes to the skill sets you do have. You know what I mean? Whether you can farm, whether you know about guns and how to clean it's way deeper than just working for somebody else. It's deeper than that. It comes about sustaining yourself, and sometimes the best way to sustain yourself is to get a good job.
I hate how black men think to get a good job. You talking about self sufficient, but in the next breath, you talking about going to go be dependent on another man's uh
Mhm.
company, not
because
even your own
because
company.
the
What's wrong
skill
with you
sets
doing?
because the skills transcend because you can sit here and work for somebody, then you can turn around and work for yourself. All
So
you, but
how long you been a nurse?
I've been a nurse about 14 years.
And you
But
never started
the
your own
thing
group
about it
home?
is, hold up. The thing about it is, I don't even tell people this shit. I have my own. I do IV hydration therapy. I have that company as well. I don't even tell people that shit. But I do. So I do work in the hospital, and I work for myself. But my IV hydration has not picked up as much as I want it to. But when
It's your
it
group
does,
home.
I step away from doing that. But I don't want to talk. We up here joking and shit. I don't
Yeah,
want to
but
get
my
into that.
thing is, the goal should never be working for another man to put your life in his balls.
Oh no. That should never be the end goal. That you're right. That should never be the end goal. But if getting to that end goal, you have to have a job or something. Like check this right. You want to get your food truck fixed, right? So you're gonna get a job in the meanwhile to get your truck
Yeah, but
fixed,
that's a
right?
couple months. You've been there 14 years.
How long have you been a CNA?
I've been in CNA 10 years.
Okay then. The fuck? This is crazy. So you can so just
But
because you hold a license does not mean you have to stay in that license or in that industry forever.
Yeah, but you got to keep in
And
mind,
can not do
I
anything
started my
else.
goal 5 years ago almost. Well, 4
And
years.
okay, you never asked about how long I've been doing my IV hydration therapy or my sinusites. You never asked that. You just quick to jump and do your thing. But it's all good. We on the internet. I get how it go. But yeah, I've been working
You
on my
say
own
you didn't
shit as
want to talk
well.
about it.
Hmm?
You say you didn't want to talk about it.
Nah, I didn't need to, man, because let me tell you something. And I would suggest this to you too, JP. You don't have to tell these niggas the actual real moves you really making in real life. Because even you said this is all for entertainment purposes, right? So
Yeah,
why
I
would you
don't
be up
talk
here
about
for
that moves.
so if this is all for entertainment purposes, why would you actually tell these people the real life, serious, purposeful moves you making in life? Nigga, we've been up here hot and joking and trying to roast each other. Now I'm about to tell you my life dreams and ambitions. Nigga, please. That ain't how this shit go. You
I'm
know how
not doing
to,
real life.
you know what I'm saying?
So what are your views on not like a 9 to 5 job, or just people going to work, doing doing their job for X amount of years and just retiring from that? Just what are your thoughts on that?
It shows a lot of poor. You're not brave. You so dependent on a job because when you go to a job, you know the money is guaranteed. It shows that you do not believe in yourself. It shows that you too comfortable. You so dependent on a white man to the point where you are afraid of not dependent on a white man. You're afraid of being independent of the white man. You like the comfortability of of a check every 2 weeks or every week. You don't believe in yourself, right? I don't think no man should work at one job longer than 5 years. And within them 5 years, you always need to be planning on something to make your own stuff. You can't pass that job down to your kids. Why is you wasting your majority? This is where people be putting their life putting work above their life, right? If the goal is to leave a legacy, you can't leave a legacy by working for another nigga in his company, making his kids great, making his kids when he died, he not his son be your boss that you've been knowing since he was a fucking baby that you used to hold at the dinner parties at the job. Now this motherfucker became your boss. You know why? Because you helped make his job that strong and powerful for you to have to be his son's boss.
But
Like
the same thing
for
can be
for
said
his
about
son have to
living
be
in
your boss.
the
His son,
same.
like a lot of y'all niggas been at the job long enough for the daddy died who the CEO of the company. He died. Now his son coming up that you seen when he was a baby. Now he your boss, and he don't know shit about the job. Now you complaining and mad because this young nigga trying to tell you what to do. And he don't know shit, but he's your boss. That's your fault.
But the same thing can be said about limiting yourself and your income pretty much for the white people to stay ahead of you. Now consider now there are a lot of white people on the same government assistance that you on, but limiting yourself get you the same results. I think that hard work and trying to educate yourself and elevate yourself will get you out of that circle way faster than relying on government assistance. Now I get it, man. Some people have to
I've
rely
been
on government.
relying on government assistance for about a year and a half.
Okay.
Uh, and I still been working though.
But you don't
Right.
plan on staying. I don't think you really plan on staying on government assistance because you know
That's why I
it ain't
chose
gonna
a
work.
business. That's why I chose a business to the point where I had to do all of that. That truck don't work for me. So I basically cheated the game. I didn't have to be a slave for working at one company for 20, 30 years. I ain't had to be another man's bitch.
So
You
you don't
couldn't pass
think people
that
enjoy?
job down to
So
no kids.
you don't think people enjoy their jobs? You think everyone is a slave to their
You
job and no one
selfish.
enjoys their job?
You selfish. Like I want my kids when they come to their daddy job or the business, they be like, "This is my daddy's." Black House Family Kitchen is my daddy's. We started this such and such. I remember my daddy was first building this. Took him all them time. It took him all that time to get this truck off. Opposed to my daddy used to work here until they laid them off. He ain't been the same ever since. He been working at that job for 30 years. They ain't give my daddy his pension because he quit. Like that's hell no. That ain't
Those stories do exist. No, those stories do exist. I'm not gonna
ain't
act
what
like
it
those
was
stories don't exist.
Friday.
I'm not gonna act like those stories don't exist, but there's also stories that exist on the other side too, where getting the government assistance and staying on pretty much on government welfare tend to not pan out well for you as well. I mean, I think it's all individual, man. It's all about what you gonna really do, what kind of work you gonna really put in. I mean, you can't really look at all hood niggas and say, "Oh, that's the way to go." Them niggas is innovators. Them niggas is trendsetters. Not every hood nigga is a trendsetter or innovator, and not every butler nigga is just a yes man or sucking up to the white
You
man.
are a yes man.
No, it's not. Not every single butler is. Not every single what you call a butler. I guess what you
Hey,
consider a butler, based on your definition. Based on your definition, if you saw that person, of course that's what they would be. But not every person in that position is what you call them, a butler or whatever. Not every nigga
You
with a
have to
job.
submit. You have to
Not every
submit
with a
about your
job does
life.
that.
You had to submit your
Well,
courage
then
and
how
your.
did the nigga get fired if he was doing all this submitting that you talking about?
No, what I mean is you had to have a non-criminal record, right? So to get
You have
these
to
jobs,
have a record that is. You have to have a decent record.
right? Certain stuff that you couldn't get involved in. Also,
Yeah.
you got to be careful. Even when you off work, you can't come on these platforms and be who you want to be and say what you want to say. Because even though you're off work, that white man gonna still looking like, hey, shut the fuck up. And you
hey.
gonna shut the fuck
Salute
up.
to everybody in here, man. Let me get in here. Salute to you, brother. Next level, brother Freezy,
Shout
and the
out to Chef
panel.
C, man.
What's happening? I do. I like the exchange y'all having when it comes to this perception of the butler and the nigga, um, or the entrepreneur. I I just want to share something. I play a very fine line with that. Um, I own a hospitality agency, right? And we service celebrities and the well off, like the high income earners, families. And a nigga like me, man, I be having to squeeze they orange juice. Fresh squeezed orange juice, fresh squeezed celery juice, and making cucumber water and shit. And uh but at the same time, I'm the same cat who owns my company though. Right. So I mean, I guess, the butler idea, if you're in the service industry, right? It's a very fine line. I think more so a butler can be one thing in order to uh finance another situation. So, every cat that's supposedly out there fighting or standing up against the system via their independence aren't necessarily the niggas that's always the ones out there doing it for the greater good. Some niggas just can't just refuse to work in a system, and they're hard headed.
But they
Okay.
still working in the
And
system. Any nigga that says he's independent is still working in the system. Check this right. If we homeschool our kid. We still have to work in a curriculum. Like I don't get where look. JP
no,
Food
no.
Truck
Hold
still
on, hold on, hold on. Let me
JP Food
finish
Truck
my
still got
thought.
to
Hold on,
follow
hold on.
food
Let me finish my
standards.
thought. Let me finish my thought. When I say work within a system, first and foremost, we live in a system. Let's be clear about that, right? So I'm talking about there's micro systems in place with which we have to exist or develop something that's self-sustaining. That can be employment, right, from somebody else, or it can be you creating your own situation. However, all of those entities, they still answer to an IRS tax system at the end of the day, quarterly or the end of the year, depending on what your setup is. So, yes, we're still within systems. However, the illusion that cats aren't living, working, or existing within those systems is a phallus. So what I'm saying here, particularly the idea of a guy being a nigga or a nigga or quote unquote butler is based on what he or she decides to do out or within those systems with which they exist or operate. So for me, like I'm saying again, with my stuff, I employ guys that get out of jail. I just had to fire a freaking billionaire yesterday because they try to treat me like JP say as the butler. I'm a
But that's what
fucking I'm a service provider. So at the end of because I'm
you are.
squeezing a nigga's orange juice every day, hand squeezing it or squeezing their celery juice. But at the end of the day, that money that family was paying me, that goes and funds a garden with which I feed 800 families. That also
Exactly.
goes to sustaining my actual business, right? So I mean, I take it with a grain of salt. Uh, this butler and nigga thing because I think it's really depends on how you get on your knees, pause, right? How you get on your knees and how you
And stand on the floor.
exist in this world. What are you contributing as an individual? What are you bringing to the society? So yeah, if you gotta and this is what when you said earlier, okay,
Lemon
yeah, you gotta get a
pepperoni.
job, right? Get a job so you can go ahead and fund your business, right? Get a job so you can go ahead and repair whatever it is. Everybody take a step back to take permanent steps forward. That's just how life go. So I mean, really, it is depending on the way you see it and how you are moving around in this world. If you a hoe, then nigga, no matter what your money look like or the position you got, nigga, you just a hoe.
Just
You
love it.
understand me? So that's
Most
really
black
where I come
Americans
from with it.
were
I mean,
trained to be whores. Most
say it
of
again.
most butlers of America is trained to be whores. You got to keep in mind when they train you for an interview, they train you first off. They tell you to take that goddamn bass out your voice. So you put on the white boy voice. Hi, how you doing? My name is Chelsea. How you doing? Right. Then you got to cut your hair because you can't come in there with them nigga locks on. Right. Then you gotta wear some pants that's tight, and they tell you how to dress in their facilities and all this other type of stuff. So and then they tell you how they want you to operate. Typically, when I see black men when they be talking about these corporate rooms that they get in, that they work in, they be in them rooms on their tippy toes. They don't be the ones pointing their fingers and stuff like the, the white man point the fingers at them, telling them what they should be doing, what they ain't gonna do. So even though you are in those rooms, but you ain't in that rooms making no decisions. You ain't in them rooms being nobody's boss, right? Your job is to make sure the white man don't get mad at you,
But
and you try your
aren't you
best
doing
to
the
stay out
same
of his
thing,
way.
JP? You doing the same thing, JP? When them white people come up to your food truck and they tell you what ingredients they want on their hot dog, you doing the same thing, nigga. You literally doing the same thing. You are literally being the servant. You calling everybody else. Them people are not just pulling up and you saying, "Well, my name is JP. I'm gonna put some jalapenos, some ketchup, some mustard,
Yeah. You
and here's
gonna
your
eat it
hot
my way,
dog.
goddamn it. Yeah.
You
Somebody
gonna
say
eat this
that
shit my
nigga say
way.
a
You
nigga
gonna
say
eat
I'm
this shit
allergic to
my way,
avocado. You
nigga.
gonna put avocados on it, JP?
You
Cause
are
you like it the
literally you
JP
are a
way?
service provider your damn self, my nigga.
Stop it.
This
This
shit
nigga's
is
crazy.
crazy. You
That
You
nigga
literally
gotta
are
do
crazy.
it
a
for
butler,
somebody
nigga.
else. It's one thing to do it for somebody else. It's another thing you doing it for your. Every money I make come in my pocket.
That's what he's saying.
That's what I
I
just
don't got
That's
no
what
said.
he
boss on my.
does.
I don't have no boss on my head. I'm not gonna have no boss on my head to say do this. Have my whole life in his hands. If you piss the boss off, even though he disrespect you every goddamn day, you piss him off and you try to talk back to him now. He fired you now. You up there sick. You gonna go home and beat up your girlfriend and the kids, and
Okay,
you gonna
Nigga,
go to
you
jail
live
and
in a
so
weird
explain.
JP,
world, nigga.
so
No, that's
JP,
y'all living in a real world.
Talk crazy to those white people. Don't give them the ingredients they want, and see how long you gonna be out there with them fucking
Right.
hot
Talk, yeah.
dogs, nigga.
Go ahead, pull that, JP.
Go ahead, go out there. Be like,
Get
look,
get
cracker,
yeah.
white boy, I'm gonna give you. Go ahead, do it,
Fuck
JP.
out of
Do it,
here.
right? You so big and bad. Do it, my nigga. And see how long you
Nigga,
be out there selling them
If
still
I'm
ass hot
selling
dogs,
dope,
nigga.
if I'm
JP,
Do
selling
that
not.
dope,
nigga, you'll get fined. You'll get a summons, nigga. They'll shut your little bus down, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about,
if I'm selling
nigga?
dope, the customer's always right.
Nigga, listen. I'm a service provider, nigga.
You a
If you a
service
food truck
provider.
at, you are a
You are
service
a
provider. You know
service
how I know? Because
provider.
food truck cats hire me to consult and conceptualize their menus and write recipes for them. Nigga, you are a service provider. The customer is always right. So if you have an understanding that the customer is always right, then who are you answering to? Answer that question.
You answer
Well,
to them customers. All them white people around Milwaukee asking your ass for a hot dog. That's who you answer to, nigga. Don't act big and bad. Oh, I got me a food truck. You
it's for
answer to
my
them white
my
people.
benefit.
No, nigga, I don't care. But nigga, your job is for your benefit, nigga. What we do is
No,
for
it's
our
not.
benefit.
This nigga
It's
You
for
sound
that
silly
crazy.
owner's
nigga.
He is just
benefit.
contrary to be contrary. This
It's
nigga's
for that
crazy.
owner's benefit.
Nigga, you is not,
If you
nigga. If
think if you
somebody
think the
say
if you
don't
think the
put no salt
CEO
on
if
your
you think the
little hot dog,
CEO is
nigga, it better not be no ketchup, no salt on that hot dog, nigga.
But and
Hey
I
nigga,
rather,
if
which one
you
you rather
think
have?
niggas go to work, if you think niggas go to
Which one
work
you
and that
rather have?
shit don't benefit them, you are
Would you want that
crazy.
customer service skills for your own company, or you want the
You
customer
are
skills
crazy, nigga.
for another
Nigga,
man?
JP, I just said I'm a hospitality agency.
You better
It's
put
for
that
my
lettuce on
company.
that hot dog, boy.
Nigga, they want extra lettuce on that hot dog, extra relish. Nigga, if you don't put no extra relish on it, you think they taking that hot dog? They gonna throw that shit back at you. Get out of
But
here.
Pastor,
They want sauerkraut on there. Nigga, you ain't got no sauerkraut?
What the fuck I walk back into?
Pastor, come on, man.
Nigga, JP
You left a
said, nigga,
big order.
they tell you what to do. Nigga, you a service
This
provider.
man
Everybody
proud
tell us
because
what to do.
This man proud because 7 days a week he a man is telling him how to maneuver his dick around.
Oh, you back
Hey,
to
yo.
dick. Oh, you back to dick.
Hey, yo,
Like that's not that.
yo,
People
next
only
level, I'ma
come to the
holler
hospital
at
for
y'all,
they
man.
look. People
Hey,
only come to
salute
the
to
hospital
everybody on
for
the
their
panel,
dick.
man. This
Okay,
nigga's crazy.
Chef C,
No.
would you
People
allow
only come to the
Pastor to be
hospital
your
for their
nurse
dick.
if you
Just
got
like people
prostate
only come
cancer?
to JP
If you
for
have
some stale
prostate
ass hot
cancer
dogs.
and you need the dick check, would you let Pastor come in, or you want a female nurse?
Hey, yo, I'm out of here. This nigga's wild, yo. Hey, I'm gonna
All
see
right,
y'all
you
later next level with
okay?
the freezy.
Next,
I'm gonna holler at
next,
everybody, man. This nigga's
next.
crazy.
You asking people what they want opposed to what they get. All
No,
right, next,
no,
nigga.
you can request.
Next. And
You can
people
request. Give me a
and no
male.
one and no
Give me a
one
female
and no
nurse.
one tell people don't tell me to go away, JP. Like they gonna tell your damn hot dogs to go away
Yeah, most
if you
people
don't
be
give them
gay.
what they want. If you don't give them what they want, them hot dogs, they're gonna tell you to go away. Obviously, I've been here for a while, nigga. They ain't told me to go away.
How y'all get right here?
JP started it. I didn't start it. He started this shit. The
All I'm
hood
just
nigga.
saying
The
is,
hood nigga mad at
so,
the butler. The
so
hood
world
nigga
class.
mad at the
Let me ask you a
butlers.
question,
Oh wow.
world class.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
So if you was in the hospital getting work, getting your prostate check, right?
Oh god.
And which one you would have? Pastor to be your nurse, or
Jesus Christ.
or Robert M to be your, or Sugar Bone to be
Oh,
your nurse?
you give me right now. That's a
Would you
specific
ever
reason.
want Pastor to be your nurse to check your prostate?
Listen, the nurse don't check your prostate. The doctor do.
The doctor actually does it. Yeah.
What do the
This is
nurse check?
ridiculous.
The nurse fumbles with you too.
Here we
Fumbles.
go. Here we go. Here fumbling. You love those terms, don't you? No. You know you're going into your no. So JP, what you're actually doing, you're not even talking about you're not even talking about my profession. You're talking about your psychology. You're talking about your psychology.
Oh man,
Trying
you
to talk
got me
about my
fumbling head
profession.
all goddamn day.
This is crazy.
Yo,
Keep
you are
using those
off the
words,
hook, nigga.
JP. Keep going. Keep going.
You do
Keep
be
going.
fumbling
Keep
with
going.
people.
Keep going.
You be fumbling with people 7 days a week.
Yo, you are wild as fuck. That is hilarious.
You
Yeah, that
touching them,
is.
right?
It's very hilarious. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Right. You be touching these people 7 days a week, men and women. You don't discriminate. You buy. You is not biased when it comes to the genitals at your job. 7
So
days
as a
a week. It's a
CNA,
great job.
you only take care of female patients, or you take care of male patients?
I don't touch nobody organs.
Oh, you don't do nothing. You don't do anything as a CNA. You don't touch no organ. You don't touch nobody's skin. Your skin is your largest organ. You silly, stupid nigga. Stop
No, but
talking.
I'm saying genitals.
You say you don't touch organs, nigga.
I meant
Your skin is
genitals.
just. Please stop talking. You got it.
I meant genitals.
You meant, but you're not that smart.
You had to put his niggas nuts to the side and shit. That shit crazy. I've been to the doctor. I know what nurses do.
Mm-hmm.
You do that 7 days a week overtime.
In emergency department.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It's great.
Miss
What you
Melody,
doing?
Miss
What you
Melody,
doing? What you doing? Limiting yourself to serve some hot dogs? Nigga, you limiting yourself to serve some hot dogs? You will cook, nigga. You will cook in a bonnet, my nigga.
Good morning, ladies and
Who
gentlemen.
who is more feminine? A nigga cooking in a bonnet, or a nigga helping somebody with a health issue? You cook in a bonnet, my nigga. But that was fun though.
Who still woke? Freezy or next level?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why JP drop for? Damn, man, nigga. He dropped. I think he lost that one. I think he lost that debate. But anyway, he got it. You know how niggas be laughing real loud to make themselves seem like they saying something, but then they be fucking up. But shout out to that nigga though. Shout out to that nigga.
Make sure y'all hit the like button. What the likes at? What the likes at? Mods. It's over 100 likes. Y'all make sure. Let's get the Freezy to 120 likes, man. So how the fuck did y'all get right there, Pastor?
Oh, we were talking about so what happened is I actually congratulated the nigga on passing his med-aid test. And he started feeling himself a little bit too much. And he said, well, you couldn't have passed it. I said, hold on, man. I'm a whole registered nurse, dog. You a CNA, dog. Like, I'm congratulating you. I'm not dissing you. Then when I told him I was a registered nurse, he said, oh, that's a bitch job. But I guess like being a CNA is, but he is CNA though, right? I don't know, man. So then he said, that's a bitch job. And then he went off on a tangent about people's touching dicks and shit like that and fondling people. And I don't know. The nigga went to a real weird place, but it's all good.
Yeah, I left the panel. We was having a mature conversation. I had to drop. I come back and y'all talking about dicks.
Man, it's crazy. I didn't bring that shit up. He did. He said that's the only. Pretty much, he thinks that's all a registered nurse can do, especially in the emergency department. Man, like we do a whole lot more than that. But do we see naked people? Hell yeah, we see naked people. Look when you come in in the emergency department, especially trauma, right?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Shout out to the trauma nurses.
When you come in for trauma, nigga, we get those scissors and those shears, not even scissors, because I'm gonna use YouTube terms, scissors, but they really call it shears. Nigga, the first thing we doing. It's the first thing we doing. We have to assess your injuries, man. We have to see how bad you really are fucked up.
Yeah, that's not no regular job, man. Everybody can't do that.
And I've helped more niggas that have been shot in their foot, leg, back. Man, I don't even want to even look.
Are you in trauma?
I'm down here in Dallas. Of course, I'm in trauma. I'm down here in Dallas, so I've seen some of the craziest shit.
Yeah, that's
some of the crazy. So for this nigga to say this is a bitch job, who the hell you think get these bitches through doing this job? And we be talking about trauma bonding. Imagine you fucking you and some shorty in the motherfucking middle of a trauma. How y'all motherfucking bond after work, drinking and shit and fucking around. Hell, my baby mama come up out of this shit. My whole baby mama come up out of this whole shit. So this nigga, it's interesting to hear how limited people concept or conceive certain jobs. But I'm not mad at him though. I hope the brother the best. I wish the brother the best.
But see, it started from we was having a conversation like the black conservative versus like the hood, like the nigga mentality. You know, the different type of mentalities of black people. And JP was just going on, you know, and it got there.
Yeah.
I think I offended him when I told him the only extracurricular activity, because then he started going in on something about your kid, your son gonna be a bitch. I'm like, hold on. First of all, my son play
Oh wow.
baseball. My son play baseball, basketball. He that little dude, right? And I said the only extracurricular activities your daughters get is running around
Oh my
watching you on
god.
YouTube.
Oh my god. Y'all
And I
got
shouldn't have said that
you
shit, but
shouldn't
that
have he
I
shouldn't have
shouldn't
said
have.
something about your child. Why y'all
He
was
said,
running
but yeah,
after
when he said,
babies?
I said, like, hold on, like you don't know my boy. My boy is like that, dog. He like yo, he on that baseball shit. He like that. He that little dude. But when he
Yeah, that's
said that, as a father, you got like, hold on, nigga. Like I know how much I'm doing for mine, nigga. What you doing for yours? And then I told him his daughter. And then I told him he broke the child labor laws, and his daughters are going to be on that working on that food truck.
oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Y'all got to stop. Y'all out of control now. Go on ahead now. We stop talking about people cheering. Jesus Christ.
But he was speaking far as like the whole Butler versus like field
Yeah,
nigga like
that shit funny. I ain't gonna say
mentality.
the lie to you. Yeah, that Butler shit. That was unique. I ain't never heard that shit. But go ahead, go ahead.
And but I mean, you he won't. I won't say he's the first person heard with that mindset though. Like like I think a lot of black people have that type of mindset. Like and it can go on both sides. You have some people that look down, some certain black people that may look down on certain people that's black people. Then you got some people that they butlers, or some people they uppity folks or whatever, but the JP not the first time I heard like that kind of analogy though.
Yeah, I heard him say it. He when he say Butler, what he's referring to is like boule, like the kind of like how the boule exists, where they just down for the white man. So it's another way for him to say what's that shit? The sellout type shit, and they just do whatever the white man say. So he's comparing the two, whereas it's like the ones he calling the butler, they don't want to buck. They ain't gonna buck the system. They don't got it really their own mind in a lot of situations. The hood, not that's not too much different. Motherfuckers just like we will buck more than everybody, but it's kind of like the same dogma. The strength be the same and shit. Motherfuckers just believe the same shit. Don't go outside the norm. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's understandable. It's an interesting debate.
Honestly, I don't even think it even is. I don't even see. I don't think it's an interesting debate. I think it's a knockoff of a debate that's already been had. In the manosphere, we had an argument. The manosphere, the red pill, them niggas had an argument between niggas in suits and I think it was like suits and niggas that like wear like hoodies and shit. Like pretty much, it was Angry Man versus the Dennis Sperling niggas. Like he was pretty much like the suit and lawyer niggas versus the self-made angry man type niggas. So it was the same argument theoretically, right? And that what that shit went nowhere. Them niggas realized they had some of the same characters,
Yeah, well, I can understand
so
that.
it
Well,
really went nowhere.
of course it's not going to. You know what? It is that is a conversation that need to be had because you got like in my city, right? My city's pretty violent. It's out of it's not pretty violent. It's the fucking primary example of violent. So we got like niggas that live outside the city and outside of that part. They live in the county, and then there's counties outside of that, and they be trying to act like us, and that should be frustrating me because it's not like we playing. We don't act like this because it's fun and it's cool. It's cool. We act like this because this is where the fuck we live at. And it'd be weird when you got a nigga that grew up with what the fuck what we're trying to work towards, and you trying to act like us. In some ways, it's insulting. So I kind of see where JP coming from with it because it's in terms of a disconnect, and we got to fix that disconnect because at the end of the day, the corny shit is we should be working together, but it's a reason we not. I think we need to address this shit.
The problem is, right? Even if that person goes to that job or goes to that neighborhood and acts the way we perceive they're supposed to act. Then the argument would be, oh, you act, because that's also part of the argument that JP has against the butler. They act a certain way. So the butler, supposedly, if they act accordingly to their environment, not that a bourgeoisie nigga, but if they act like they still connected to the hood, now you an imposter.
Personage.
You're impersonating.
I
So
mean,
therefore, you leave the butler no choice but to create their own identity, almost like an interracial child.
well, it's the same shit. Well, okay, I give you that. That's a compromising situation. I acknowledge that. I mean, I got a rebuttal for it, but I do understand what you're saying. That do need to be acknowledged. Because I've seen people make that argument. The other thing is, you can see hood motherfuckers trying to act like they proper and they not, and they get called out too. They go in there, put on their work voice, and that shit don't hit, because that's not who you are. You know what I mean? So I seen what you said too, Liberated. I don't know if that's what he was saying. Well, I wasn't here if he said that, but some problem there, boy. Yeah, I don't know. It depends on what the argument is. I do understand niggas going, if the conversation is who's better as a leader, who produces better leaders for our people, the hood, or the suburban or rural areas of our people. I mean, I'm riding for the team, nigga. I'm definitely say the hood. You know what I mean? I would say it's us. There ain't no shot, because I know some motherfuckers that grew up in out in those rural areas and the farm. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. It's important, but
I mean, them motherfuckers more family. See, think about it. At the end of the day, there probably would be a difference, right? Because like, I probably would be more family oriented about, if some shit hit the fan, I'm probably gonna rely on all my family, like cousins, uncles, mom, dad, everybody, the whole family will come together and see what it is, right? When y'all go up in these urban environments, whatever, I think y'all have to rely on others a little bit more.
Yeah,
like y'all rely on like not necessarily gangs, but like friends y'all grew up with. Like y'all really need the niggas that was in the sandlot that was in the sandbox with y'all. I feel like, I don't know, because I never grew up. I never grew up north or no major urban area. I live in Dallas. That shit urban like a motherfucker, but it's still in the South. And this shit violent too. I mean, this shit is different, man. We just better people down here than y'all.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? I don't think so. Y'all don't build the people skills that we got to build. Like, we need to build people skills to survive. Y'all have space. We don't got that space to do that.
Y'all learn people manipulation in order to survive.
We learned that too.
Some of the most manipulated niggas come from up north. And y'all call it people skills. I call it, and you from Maryland. That's under the Mason-Dixon, so you really a Southern nigga.
Yeah, technically.
Theoretically.
I say that all the time, man.
You really a Southern nigga. Y'all just lost y'all way and started hanging with them Northern niggas, them JPs.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all lost y'all way. You know what I'm saying? This all good though. We ain't mad at y'all. We still, we ain't mad at y'all, man. We got love for y'all. Y'all niggas can find y'all way back.
Yeah, yes, Miss Bella. This is definitely a who's better conversation, because this is what men do anyway. And I don't know why niggas be indirect. We're gonna figure out the hierarchy gonna fill itself out.
It's gonna fill itself out, right? So having more, like having a bigger YouTube presence don't make you a better man.
Indeed.
You know what I'm saying? Call yourself a hood nigga.
That don't do it either.
And not trying to strive for a better life doesn't make you a better man. Practicing child labor laws, breaking the child labor laws when you need to be actually feeding your children is not a good thing either. Nigga. Putting your children in actual extracurricular activities rather than having track meets at the house watching you on YouTube is not it either, my nigga. We got to just, I hate to talk about niggas when they ain't here, but niggas just laugh when they are. Because it's a nervous laugh, it's a giggle. that we often have when we look into the psychology of us as black people.
But to tie that into Freezy topic that he had the other day, like who has the bigger influence, the conservative black or the hood niggas, or the butlers or the field niggas? Who has the most influence on the black community?
Amen.
The
Listen, dude.
Butler niggas, Kanye and them.
That nigga, but that nigga had to act like us to get attention.
Nah, Kanye always been Kanye. That nigga has been different. It's the Kanye, the Ray J's, the Brandys. Hold on, the Michael Jackson and the motherfuckers. Michael Jackson count as a butler if you look at it. Yo, fuck that. I don't care what y'all say. Y'all can say
He
because
is
he
from.
from the. Y'all can say because he
Carrying
from
that.
the hood.
Michael
Nah, he
Jackson was
might be
throwing up
from the
crib.
hood.
You
We
see that shit
all
next level?
as black people, we all from lower social. We all from lower social economic standings. Michael Jackson,
No. Okay, so yeah,
Michael Jordan, all
the
them
pop,
niggas is butlers.
oh my god, you can't listen. You can't claim hood motherfuckers, LeBron and them. They come
No,
from
we
the
ain't
hood.
claiming.
That's us.
We won't claim LeBron.
But
Y'all can have
Mike
LeBron.
Mike is an indie animal, and he was a crip, man. Shout
No,
out to the
no, we
Mafia
get Mike.
Theater.
We get Michael Jackson.
Hell no. Y'all can get some. Hold up. Let me think. I'm trying to think. I can't even think of it. Maybe Don Jeter. Maybe him.
Don, see that nigga. Is that nigga even black? If we get but we get Michael Jackson and we get Michael Jordan.
We got the
Nigga,
whole
Scottie
Jackson.
Pippen.
We got the whole Jackson. We got the whole Jackson. Cause y'all don't get ass whoopings like we got ass whoopings in the city and the hood, nigga. Joe was
Yes,
whipping ass.
nigga, the country butler. See, we have to see all this is really is a difference in the neighborhood you really grew up in. I think this shit really like niggas that grew up in the city can imagine what it was like living in the country. And niggas in the country, like, nah, nigga, I couldn't imagine what it was like living in the city.
Yeah, my uncle took us he took us camping. And I couldn't deal with the motherfucking bugs, bro. It was cool though. Like it's open field, it's grass, everything. You see a fox, deer, all type of shit everywhere. It's cool. I couldn't imagine living like that. But that comes from just not growing up like that. But if I had to, I know I would, because that's what we do. And I think that's what we can meet at. We're gonna survive regardless of where we at. We've always done that. And
So
thrive.
like country niggas, like I think city cats take just as many jobs, just as many service jobs. I mean, the reality of it is, I think everybody working in the service industry, people don't even think that people that work in the financial sector work in the service industry. Yes, the fuck they do. So like we all work at, I think like
But
every job is somewhat in the service industry, a part of the service industry, because it's a service you provide.
yeah, man, if you're not a producer, you're in the service industry. You
Even if
either
you're a
produce,
producer, you're still producing for the service.
no. I mean, you either way. Listen, you in produce, you producing in multiple facets of things. You in transportation or you in service.
Transportation is a service.
Yeah,
Hot
I'm just
shot. My
talking.
cousin hot shot.
Let me be clear. Produce, right? You create a product from thin air. You the one who chopped the trees down. You're the one who grows the food. Then that leaves from that production system, production line, assembly line. It goes to transportation, Uber, whatever the fuck, tractor trailer. Then it gets to a distributor. That's the service part of it. All of it is a service. But
that's what I'm saying. Even the farmer is a service. That's just why the government took over farmers. That's why they took them over.
It's a colloquialism in terms of services when you're really dealing with the customer.
And the farmer is the ultimate. The farmer is the ultimate, the number one entrepreneur, probably the first true entrepreneur, like true, straight up entrepreneur. That's what I think. I think that's what you meant by growing in the production and getting it out there to the people. You're right. The farmer is the original and number one entrepreneur, right? I get it.
Okay.
But the farmer is also known as providing the number one most essential service, which is food and nutrition. Shout out to all the niggas with food trucks.
What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why the fuck is everybody so turned up this month? Y'all off the hook. Well, this shit is about to be over. Oh no, it is over. Today's first. Oh no, the month first. What's that? Oh damn, today 30. Oh yeah, it's a leap year. Shit, I'm tripping. Yeah, but to the topic, I think there's arguments that can be made, but if we just trying to windmill just to feel like we right, that's not the point. The point is we need leaders, and those of us. That's why I'm the way I am, because I realize I need some of them skills that the suburban niggas got, and the rural niggas got, and they need my skills, and we need an interface and exchange information at a high level. Niggas don't do that, we ain't going nowhere. But when people take it personal, we got some shit to say now.
There's
It's
always going to be that divide, and what's going to end up happening is when this great migration of northern niggas to come down south, I think it's going to be another civil. It's going to be another war, man, because I feel like we're not going to be able to take some of you niggas in. And in world class, you probably will be a up north nigga to come down here and do very well.
Wow. Not I'm
But
still
some
up
of these niggas, if they come down here with that bullshit, talking the shit that they talk, acting the way they act, we're gonna. These niggas should not. They some of these niggas that probably shouldn't actually come down here and stake, and they ain't gonna make it. Now some of these niggas that probably lived down here before for a year or two, couple years, then got the fuck up out of here because they couldn't make it. But these niggas that they gonna come down here and stay on that bullshit that they own. They better not cross them state lines with that bullshit. They're gonna fuck around and find out.
So my dad is actually from Michigan. He's from Detroit actually, and everybody else is from the South. Like my grandma was Puerto Rican. My mother's mother is she lived here. Well, she from here, from Baltimore, and but her mom is from Virginia. My mom's dad is from North Carolina, and so on and so forth, like South Carolina, all that different shit. So I'm more Southern than anything out of all the people I come from. So I don't like when New York niggas be talking and niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, bro, you need to go ahead and slow that shit down. I don't like that shit. When I go to North Carolina, that's the one place in the world I'm like, I'm home. I don't something about North Carolina. I like North Carolina. So I gravitate more to Southern folks than Northern folks. I don't know what it is. I'll be good down there, but I think like what it is like the shit with the tethers and shit. They put up north people on TV a lot. Like I can do the New York accent right now. Like we done watched the New York niggas our whole life be on TV on a consistent basis. A lot of Chris Rock and them, a lot of motherfuckers is from New York. And I think it's a level of envy that's going on, or being offended, to where it's like these white people, like these northern people, know a bit more than the rest of us. But like us, we don't even get acknowledged. First of all, I'm in Maryland. I'm in Baltimore, so we don't get the South credit. We don't get the attention that they get in the North. Then we gotta share space with DC. You know what I'm saying? So we the most fucking disrespected city in the world, nigga. You know what I mean? Racism. But I do understand the point that JP make, is a lot of people in the community complain about the boulets and niggas that's always down for these white people and they dumb shit. I be trying to encourage motherfuckers. We come from something way better than this stupid ass system that we see today. And motherfuckers be dialing on this stupid shit. Shit done. It's not fucking this money shit. This ain't no money in this motherfucking nigga. We've been broke since 1933.
It's not even a money argument. It's more of a character argument, man. Like we can argue about, you vote for that party, you vote for that party. You got that job, you got that business. We can sit here and argue about these differences, right? Because at the end of the day, you can't talk about. We can talk about the white man. Don't even bring up the white man. I think is I don't even know about, because I never even, I think the argument that can be had about the Butlers too is supposedly is we never really bring up the white man. We never really argue about the white man or face the white man. And one thing the hood niggas going to have to realize, the white man himself is trying not to argue about us and our impact that you so-called claim that y'all are the leader of, and the white man is also arguing about Indians replacing him. Why is the white men are out here marching up and down the road like niggas?
Hey, they the new nigga.
For talking about some, we will not be replaced with this replacement theory.
They are not gonna let their elites treat them like they treat us.
I don't think elite black people treat lower black people bad.
They do.
No, they don't.
They do. They do.
I've never seen.
Well, you saying elite, right? But you done seen motherfuckers get their first little manager job and they lose their motherfucking mind. Imagine that at 100 million.
Yeah, I've seen people. I've seen a couple of black people do that. But look, this whole thing where I don't know, man, where black women just won't hire you. I ain't gonna say that's the case. Now I don't know, man. That's kind of iffy, man. That's
Shit. Look at Diddy, right? Look at Diddy, right? And this as an example, not just too much his extreme shit. Not even the shit that's going on now. Just look at his career and rap. Black Rob, Big Sean. I'm not Big Sean. Damn, I said Big Sean. Black Rob, Craig Mack, Sean, not Big Sean. A lot of these motherfuckers are really not even other than Mace. Ain't nobody even doing good no more. Some of them passed away. Peace be upon them. They're not even doing good. He like these niggas be gatekeeping. They want to flip the script, talk about black excellence. Nigga, you wasn't for black excellence when you was as for your career reflect that. Like he's on some like niggas be doing that shit. They get to that level and they wanna bottleneck everything, make everybody come through them. Pause. That's outside of the Diddy shit. That's what he did. We watched that shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, it just is what it is. Honestly, black people need to be more worried about getting this money rather than worrying about how we get in this money, because I'm not worrying about trying to keep. I mean, we all gotta get this money, dog. Like I don't think black people can really sit around and wait on government assistance. I just don't think because honestly, it ain't working out, right? And the reason why, because people always say you can look at black people and tell how it's going to affect white people, right? They say that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that is crazy. I think you should look at it the other way around. If you can add something up, you can subtract it. You can subtract it back down. I think that we should look at how it affects white people to how it'll affect black people. Because if you look at it, the illegitimate rate of having children of white people is at a 5-to-1. White women have 5 illegitimate children compared to one white woman having a child that she does want. And look how white people have failed drastically in their own country. You can make the argument, oh, this is a white country, then why come Indians have the number one household income? And then I think it's like what Chinese is second after that. And I think white people have failed to like 5th or 6th in their own country far as family economics.
Well, this ain't that damn country, but that's another conversation.
That's a whole other conversation.
Whole
But
other
that's the
conversation.
argument that niggas make, right?
But one the thing I was thinking about is niggas ain't care about illegitimate children to 2020 when the podcast era started. We never cared.
But nobody actually see the but. See, I'm a Butler nigga, right? I actually heard that term, and I was like, I'm gonna look that shit up and see where it actually came from. That shit came from like the bell curve and the IQ. But they were talking about IQ and intelligence. Because it's more than a conversation about illegitimate versus legitimate. It boils down to intelligence. That's the boil down argument boils down to intelligence. They say that illegitimate children are more likely to be stupid, and legitimate children are more likely to be intelligent. That's what it's chapter 8 called Family Matters in the bell curve. When they talk about IQ, intelligence, and family, it says the bell curve, intelligence, and class structure in American life. And like I know niggas ain't real. No, I ain't read this whole book. I ain't even gonna sit here and front like I have. But there's certain chapters that I have read. In chapter 8, Family Matters, talks about all these illegitimate children.
I mean, that goes with anything. It's just based off resources. If you don't get the right resources, you ain't gonna get the right results. I don't put the right gas in my car, I ain't gonna get the best performance out of it, and that's just it. We need education. We need to, which I don't know. I'll get into that. We need to be educated properly, and we're not. So if
But
you
the
got
hood niggas is saying that we just need to have more kids rather than have more valuable kids. And I can't and I've tried to justify that argument even inside of my head because hood niggas is like make more babies. And I get that argument. I definitely get that argument. But Butler niggas is like have more valuable babies. I definitely get that argument too. And honestly, I'm a side with having more babies, more children of value. Because
clearly, I didn't mean to cut you off. Clearly, that's why we need to have conversations, because it's stupid for us for one to have one side and the other to have the other side. Obviously, we need to make more competent babies. It's obviously both of them. Were you about to say something, next?
Oh, I was just gonna say, speaking since you were saying education, JP was speaking of education earlier, and he was saying like, it's basically almost stupid of black people to really try to learn the white man's education, like just basically saying like it's a lot of whitewash education.
Yeah, this is the same. I mean, I seen him say that on his live, one of GP live. I seen him talk about that. Well, he's actually talking about something else. Stressed me out. I had that same conversation with Reese. You know what I'm saying? And that's why education, even when they saying it shows you why it's important to get real education, because they think it's some white man shit and they don't know history enough to know that nigga copied our shit. That's our thing to be genius. You know what I'm saying? And but at the same time, you can't gaslight them and not acknowledge that it's been some fake ass shit. There's a lot of lies in that shit. So they're offended. Like with Reese was legitimately offended by that shit.
Offended by what?
About books and how lies, the stupid shit that they tell us. No, but
hold on. He got a good point, because the thing about it is a lot of niggas, we be making point. Everybody be making a good point. The crazy thing about it, that's why I guess why niggas debate, right? Have there been a lot of books written on some bullshit? You have to think about how many books there are out here, man. And if we were to take every book that was written out here for truth, my nigga, we'd be fucked up.
Yeah, it's it's no different, right? That's why I was trying to get the Reese. I'm no number. So you know how they say niggas out y'all little boys read at a 3rd grade, 4th grade, whatever, between 3rd and 6th grade level. I bring the 3 things that causes that problem: etymology, parsing, syntax. Etymology is 3rd, 4th grade grammar stuff, but they took phonics out the school system. But when you got the skills, like you as a nurse, you don't just see somebody, better than to just think somebody's healthy because they walking upright and they smiling. You done seen people walking upright smiling, they get the blood test and this person got cancer or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you in trauma, you probably had that part, but they look like they fine, they not fine. Or they look like they fucked up.
Trauma, you see that shit too. In trauma, you see that too, especially with children. Children compensate very well until they crash. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. So that's the same thing with education and having scholastic skills. You can be a scholar. Being a scholar don't mean you got degrees. Like you can be a scholar as a little boy. You see these little boy geniuses and these little girl geniuses. You see them all the time. So if you got the skills, you can't sit in front of me and lie to me. Not with information, because I know how to process the information. Our people don't know how to know. Our people don't. The information we're given is so offensive. And what I liked about learning about Moore's history is true empowerment is the validation of everything that I see out here in these streets. I watched it in my whole life. That's why when my mom moved us over to Northeast Baltimore, I was offended. I'm like, these is the niggas that's supposed to enslave us? I'm beating the shit out these niggas, outrunning them, out jumping them. The smartest person in the class is a sister. Like, it's no way in fuck that these niggas. I'm like, I couldn't accept it. They weaker, dumber, slower. Don't have it. This is the people I was around. That's the experience I had being around them so-called white people. I'm like, there's no fucking way in hell. It ain't no way in hell. So when I learned Moorish history, and I learned, oh, they really got it from all the Moors in 1492. Oh, Queen Isabel was really a light-skinned chick. And all these people just whitewash shit. It's not real. It's fake. Then that shit start to be like, okay, what else the fuck are y'all lying about? So then Reese, if he can see the skills with these niggas, it's too much truth for you to lie about everything. When you get real education, which Quantum asks what is education in the comment. Education comes from a Latin word educar. Educar means to draw out. It don't mean to put information in. Education means the exact opposite of what we get. Draw out meaning you find out what you already are, what you already made of. You find that out in the streets. Then what we're getting is closer to enumeration or edification, because the word read down to its power root pre-Indo-European, it means to count. That's what it means to reason or count. That's what the word read really means. So when you're reading, you're doing math and you're doing literacy. You're doing literature. I'm sorry. So that true education, where you're not being told stupid shit, like they teach us what ABCs 1 2 3s. That creates dissociation, because the baby start to associate A with 1, B with 2, C with 3. But is 1 the first number? No.
And now, is that what he's speaking
Yes.
to, the whitewashing of education?
Yes, that's it. I think a part of it is not gaslighting and not telling motherfuckers that, okay, they went through something and they may not know how to explain it and they don't know, but sometimes people don't have a clue, but they being honest about what they experience and they be closer than you think they are. So he's right. It's definitely been we definitely been misled on purpose.
Yeah, I know he was using the term whitewash and the white man education, but
Yeah.
I like to say, like, education been dumbed down.
Absolutely, there ain't no question.
Like when you refer like to A as 1 and this, like it's dumbed down to, it's been simplified. Like everything is like round, like it's not like exact. I don't know how to explain. Like how you saying like 1 is not the first number and things
Exactly.
like that.
It creates dissociation. The first number is 0. I'll be asking adults, how many numbers are there? And they're like, oh, it's trillions and zillions. And I said, no. I didn't ask you how high can you count. I said, how many numbers are there? You know what I'm saying? And they'd be like, okay, what's the first number? 1. And this shit used to weird me out, because I'm like, they got it from ABC 1 2 3. The first number is 0. 0 actually has each one of these numbers have a meaning. What does the word 0 mean? Nobody be knowing this. The word 0 means cipher. So there is a cipher between the numbers from 0 to 9. And there's a cipher between the numbers from 0 to 9 to the 26 letters in the alphabet. We never learned none of this. And then each one of the letters, I know the Hebrew Israelites be going over this.
Yo, I'm back. You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm back. I hear you. We hear you.
Oh, okay.
So let me repeat what I said. I'll be asking people how many numbers are there, and they be like, oh, it's zillions, it's millions, billions. I'm like, no. I'm not asking you how high can you count. I'm asking you how many numbers are there. I'm like, what's the first number? And then people be like 1. And I started to realize, like, this comes from that ABC 1 2 3 shit. They start us off the wrong way to what JP talking about. Whitewashing. That ain't the whitewashing. That's just to create disassociation. All right, what's the first number? The first number is 0. So if the first number is 0, what's the last number? 9. Every number after that is a variation of 0 and 9. So the highest number is 9. So the lowest number is 0. 0, what does 0 mean? Each one of the numbers means something, and each one of the 26 letters in the alphabet means something. The word 0 means cipher. And cipher means something. And there's a cipher between the numbers from 0 to 9 and the numbers from 0 to 9 with the 26 letters in the alphabet. And each letters, and like I said, the Hebrew Israelites teach this, each letter in the alphabet means something. No kindergarten is getting the stuff that I just said. They're not teaching no kindergarten is learning this. No, in these regular schools, they're not learning none of these things. Then when you get your spelling words, you're supposed to come back with like 100 words. You get your little 3 words, sky. You're supposed to come back with 100 words when you look them up. But that's more so third grade than the kindergarten and shit. Nobody's learning. So the education is a problem. Just at its fundamentals is wrong.
So when you see like that's like being taught like on a normal level, and this been instilled in people like since the beginning of time, and you even may see people like in the chat saying like, oh, that's prison babble. Like what do you think about like when people not being able to take the gist of what you were just saying?
It is what it is. You don't. I'm not gonna keep trying to. What do they say? Don't cast your pearls among swine. It is what it is. If you can't accept it, you can't accept it. I'm not gonna force feed you because I know what I'm fighting against. You 30 something, 40 something years old, and that's your association of what I just said. Back it up with facts. I don't just back up that I'm wrong. If it come from the prison and I ain't been to prison, then what? You know what I'm saying? That's prison babble, and I didn't get it from somebody that was in prison, and I never went to prison. Where you get it from? I don't know. Here's what it is. I can open that dictionary, and I can open that law book, and I can show you what I'm talking about. I can show you it in real life.
Black's Law and shit.
4th edition, Bouvier's, Valentine's. Yeah.
But the thing about it is, we be having limited conversations because honestly, I think black people see black people as very limited. Like we actually see each other. You know, like nigga, you ain't nothing but a content creator. We see niggas as nothing but content creators, or we see niggas as nothing but whatever their job is. But we don't like. That's what I'm saying. Like people see more skills in you than you be seeing in. This shit crazy though, because it's like we just be looking at motherfuckers like, you know, you just this or you just that. You don't be seeing the actual skill set that people be having and shit.
I don't know
people
if
are
you
bigger than like jobs or content or you know, whatever they supposedly do.
I don't know if you had tuned in earlier and heard the conversation we was having when Logic was up here, but we was talking about that. Breezy asked us what what has more power, money? What talks more, money or words?
Yeah.
And we were arguing words. I was arguing words. And,
I think words talk more than it said what talks more words
Like
or money?
what holds more power?
What holds more power? Words over because the words is where the money come from. You can't get to the damn money without the words.
Exactly. Yeah, if you go into a bank to get a loan and you just sit there and don't say nothing, I don't think it's gonna work. If you do, if they give you the loan, it's because you gave them some words on a piece of paper. But that's why education is extremely important, so you know the right words to say and what applies. It definitely applies in court. Like these things I'm saying apply in real life. Language is extremely important. You're Latin, and when you're learning medical, you're learning law, you're learning science, when you're learning mathematics, Latin is extremely important. That's what you see in everywhere, and in construction. It's everywhere.
So the thing about it is, they don't add up the same, right? So you can take words and no money and create money. I don't think if you have money and no words, your money can't actually technically create words. Because even with the money, you got to still you got to be able to still tell people what you want them to do or what you want them to do for the money or with the money, which takes words. You even with money you need words, but you can not have money and still make it if you deal with your words. I think a lot of pastors, a lot of preachers, pastors, right? A lot of them niggas they're not rich. Like a lot of pastors really do start from humble beginnings.
Yeah.
Like they don't have shit.
Okay, speaking of pastors, what are y'all thoughts on Marvin Sapp holding up the church for $40K?
Hold up, that was Marvin Sapp that did that?
Marvin
that was
Sapp did
Marvin.
it. Marvin Sapp, he a gospel singer, man. Like
But
he get
he's also like an ordained
he, shit.
Oh
bishop.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he did hold the church up for 40 stacks. And he did it. He tried to do it with some smooth words,
He
right? He
told
tried
the
to.
ushers to lock the doors, close the doors, lock
That's
them.
where he messed up at. You can't if you want to manipulate the money out of people, you can't. I don't think you can start with force with that, Matt. Maybe on a singular level, but not on a massive level. You got to introduce force a little bit later. When that nigga said lock the doors off gate, he started with lock the doors, right? He should have really asked him to sow a seed. And
Jessica, you are
then
hilarious. She is hilarious.
yeah,
That almost fucking hollered just now. I gonna say that like
yeah, he should have told him to sow a seed first, right? And he should have brought lock the doors in after he said sow a seed. Let's sow a seed of $1,000 into the church today. Ushers lock them doors. So we do, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, you just can't come out with, you know what I mean? We're gonna lock doors on your ass till you give us this money.
he ain't gonna try to warm her up. He's just gonna straight no Vaseline. I mean, that is the epitome of why a lot of us don't trust the church. It's just a money grab. It's a hustle. It's a lot because it's just that's it. It's just the epitome of what it is. You want gullible motherfuckers in there so you can fleece them. We don't respect it, and you making a mockery of God.
And he started talking trash to the upper hierarchy that was like behind him.
Oh, I ain't
You
see
know,
that.
the other bishops and stuff. He's like, I know y'all done sowed the seed, but y'all need to give some more.
Oh yeah, he did tell the people that was on stage with him that
He said they need to give more.
Give more,
They on
nigga.
stage. They need to give more.
Give more. And then he said, I need you to bring it to the altar. I need to see you move.
I want to see 1,000 people move right now. That's what he said. I'm like,
Yeah, I need to see y'all.
I ain't even know. Why he get so? Never mind. I ain't gonna say that.
See,
He doesn't. He doesn't look
but
healthy. I'll just say that.
TDJs do shit like that. We used to
Yes,
do shit at the Potter House like that too. People used to bring their whole shit to the altar.
klepto. But the nigga Jamal Bryant that's from here. They all do that same shit. They don't. I'm like what's why this going viral? They always do shit like that. I just say
Yeah,
that shit in church all the time. When I was little, they did that shit all the time. Now we not
Well,
going.
well,
We open the door. We get some more.
I seen Jamal Bryan talking about investing in weed farms because he said
yeah.
we can bring the young brothers off the corner and they
Mm-hmm.
can be farming for Christ.
Mm-hmm. But see, Jamal Bryant, he's out of the Baptist. All them niggas that come out of the Baptist are niggas that couldn't make it in the AME. Cause the AME, they couldn't make it. They couldn't make it in the AME or the AME Zion or the CME, the Colored Methodist Episcopal. They couldn't make it in none of those groups, so they went to the Baptist. Martin Luther King was also a Baptist nigga.
Mm. Yeah, they know how to. They know how to move a crowd, nigga. Them Baptist preachers ain't no good. Them shits is evil.
All them niggas coming out of the Pentecostal, Wesleyan, Black. It's like you got to read the 25 Laws of Christianity. It's there's some shit out there. There's some stuff out here, man. There's some stuff out here, man.
The only one that's been out there like that I really do like, and that's damn, what's his name? Dr. Miles Monroe, peace be upon him. That's the only one I like. That was like a big preacher.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't been in, what is it called? It's called Empowerment Temple or something like that. It used to be in Baltimore. I done seen Jamal Brown up close plenty of times, like at least 3 times in that church. That fucking big ass mall.
Jamal Bryant be wilding, dog. Like
Yeah,
that nigga be
he's a
wilding,
trip.
fam.
He's a goddamn trip, nigga. He's a
That
trip.
nigga is wild. Like he got a podcast.
Oh wow. Oh Jesus.
You didn't know he had a pod? That nigga got a podcast.
He got a podcast.
That nigga be having like the worst people up there too, my nigga. That shit.
I mean, when he was.
He did the Dr. Cheyenne Brown chick.
Oh wow. Oh god.
He did who else?
I mean, he was getting the worst out of the wives and girls in his congregation. So I'm not mad.
That's why that nigga. That's why that nigga had to end up getting divorced or whatever. But I mean, I'm not really tripping on that nigga about that shit because
you should ride around Baltimore in a Rolls Royce.
Yeah, I
Picking up
mean,
chicks.
what about the other nigga that got to fake this robbery though?
Who did
Oh, you
that?
talking about the New York guy?
The New York pastor that faked this robbery in church.
Oh my God, bro.
I can't think his name, but yeah, he
That
a new
nigga,
guy.
he was the rapping pastor. Like
He be wearing Louis Vuittons and
Louis
all.
Vuitton and
Oh,
the suicide doors, Rolls Royce, hanging with the rappers and shit. And then he set up a robbery in his church
While he was live
while
streaming.
he was live.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
my nigga.
Yeah, Bishop Whitehead. Bishop Whitehead.
He did what? Say it one more again. What he say? What he do? Freeze this shit up.
He was live streaming and they came in and put guns on his wife and everything.
He got swatted while he was live
No,
on his
won't no
church.
SWAT. No. He staged a robbery at his church while he was live. So he was like, he in the streets and shit, you know what I mean? He the rapping pastor. He's like, look, y'all niggas come in here and rob me while I'm live preaching, nigga.
But I want to say it was around the same time he was already under investigation.
Yo. That's a
So he
lot.
had some of his homies come in. He had some of his niggas. No,
And
the niggas
this was on.
doing butler activity. Yeah.
Wow, you right. You ridiculous. This was on church ground. This was on holy ground that he did this. This was at a church.
I mean, yeah. They ran up in the church and everything with guns and masks, everything. Get down and lay down.
I'm mad. I know what. Let's make this gender war right now. I'm mad at the women because the women used to convince us and hit us and shit when we was in church. Talking about, don't do that. We in church. They really made us believe that church was some sacred place, and it's not. It's a cesspool. When I was young, the first holes I got was from church. Church is a place
Church,
of Satanism. They made us think that it was a fucking place of worship. It is not. It's a cesspool for evil. I can't take it. I can't stand church. I hate church music. I can't stand gospel.
You said I hate church music.
I hate that shit, bro. I hate.
That's
When I tell
fucked
you,
up.
it's not a lot of shit I hate. I will listen to rock and roll. I hate gospel music. With a
What,
passion,
my nigga? That's evil, my nigga.
I hate it. That shit make me mad, nigga. I ain't gonna sit there hold you. I can't stand. I like church. The women that can sing and shit. The motherfuckers can sing. I like the skill of singing. But I can't. When I hear fucking Donnie McClurkin and them, I want to fight. If I hear fucking Kirk Franklin stomp song one more time, I'm throw something across the room with y'all. I can't stand
But check this though, man.
Kiki Wyatt fat as a motherfucker. I can tolerate a little bit.
Yeah. But yeah, that nigga got the damn robbery going though, my nigga. That shit was crazy. And he was playing perfect victim mode. But then I think somebody in the congregation, somebody's ratted him out. I don't know how he got ratted out. But yeah, he got ratted out that he staged I think he ended up doing a little bit of time over that shit.
Somebody their money. He
Huh?
can give somebody their money. That's what that was about. And then they snitch. That's how niggas do.
Yeah, that's what happened. I mean, he had it though. He did have it. He was like running a real estate. He had a real estate school or scam, whatever they call it, a scam. He had a real estate shit going.
You talking about Whitehead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was under investigation for, I want to say, some type of fraud. It was something.
I like them cussing pastors.
Oh, that nigga died. The cussing
Yeah, he
pastor.
just died.
That nigga
Thaddeus
just
Matthews.
passed. Yeah, that nigga just passed, yo. That nigga just passed, dog.
I didn't know they had found him. They had posted he got outed. He was doing something with a toy.
With a what?
Boy.
Oh
in
shit.
his ass? Oh man, why the fuck?
Hold on. What the fuck?
Now, okay, a girl supposed to have exposed him for he supposed to been playing with a toy.
Damn.
I mean, you'll just have to look that up. I don't know, but yeah,
that shit crazy.
That's why I gotta stop liking. I don't want to. Never mind. I'm good.
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Oh, there's nothing in life that let me down more than church.
I thought everybody knew about that.
Nah, but Jamal, that nigga wild too. Honestly, yo, they been picking up pastors down here in Texas. They been sleeping with 12-year-old girls and shit.
The one, it's the one dude that seemed like he okay. I ain't heard him say no crazy shit yet. The nigga that be like, take his microphone and usher him out. Take his
I'm talking
microphone
about Jennings
and usher him out. That nigga funny.
Jennings. Oh, they got that nigga. That nigga. They got that nigga on some crazy shit too. But I don't believe it. You know they got something about everybody.
Quantum. You see me trying, right? I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah,
What y'all
they got something crazy on everybody.
what y'all think about how at some of those churches you get seated according to like what you contribute?
That been a thing. That been a
That's hell
thing.
yeah. You can't. You can
That
only sit
been
on
a
the
thing.
front row. You can only sit on the
Yeah.
front row if you really
Yeah.
about that bread.
Talking about we gotta sit back here because we don't behave. Them fucking kids up there that donate more, they bad too. We
But
got why we gotta sit back here.
but they part of the penny brigade and their
Listen,
families give more money.
next level. Look, it ain't just the money. It's who fucking who.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you fuck the pastor and the bishop and them. Yeah, you definitely gonna be up the front row. Fuck this shit. No, don't
And
be proud of me,
then
Quantum. No, this is
they be
stressful.
trying to give them kids scholarships and shit. The church give you a scholarship. You wonder how do certain kids get the scholarship money from the church?
They're gonna give the scholarship money to the little boy that they tag teaming.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That little boy
Okay.
ain't all weird. He ain't act like that for no reason. They touching that boy. I went to church. I ain't come out all weird. I left. As soon as they say we can go, I'm out. I'm running. I'm running in my dress clothes. Them little boys get me.
Man, I went to church. Then when I got older, I just said, fuck it, man. I just stopped even going. I tried going to
Oh yeah.
church. I tried going to church when I was in college. I was like, man, this shit weak. Well, I went
But
for like a year or two, you know what I mean? And then like when I got out, I was going back again. I was like, man, this shit weak as hell too. So I just started doing my own thing.
the
Hey,
only reason we go ahead, Lex. Go ahead, next one.
nah, go ahead, get your thought out real quick.
No, the only way we was going because they was forcing us. The second they start telling the preteens and the teenagers, if you don't want to go, you
Yeah,
don't gotta
yeah.
go, nigga.
Yeah,
Shit,
yeah, I
nigga, I
stopped
was
going.
nigga, you hell no, I go play football somewhere. I ain't fuck I'm coming to this shit part.
Yeah.
I already had sex with the girls up there. I'm good. I need to find some new one.
But also though, we
Oh,
were better people when we were going to church though. I do think that we should have kept going. Because you think about it, at least we were doing all our bad
I,
shit.
hey, that's a conversation real quick. Hey, next level. B Atlanta had a super chat as well. My bad.
Oh, okay. Let me...
Bring a comment up. I'll read it. Let me bring it up. B Atlanta with the $2 super chat. She said, "Hey, Freezy, F you pass." Oh shit.
Who that?
B Atlanta, BATF.
Okay.
But I'm glad y'all brought that was bringing that up because I was gonna kind of get to that. Do you think a lot of things like don't really get talked about that happens within church? Like it ain't like how you saying, oh, it's just this holy place, like a lot of
Yeah.
things go along with the people and just what takes place and everything for us at church.
Yeah, I think that needs to be talked about, but I think a part of it why it's not talked about is because people be going out their way to covering up, which is why people don't trust the church. But to pass this point, we the families in my lifetime, Nick, I'm 39. In my lifetime, we used to do the Sunday dinners every Sunday, and in my lifetime, we
Mhm.
stopped doing that. It stopped. So it's a saying: the devil I know is better than the devil I don't know. When we
Mhm.
when we were dealing with whatever negativities came with the church, it was a better understanding than the unlimited variety of evil that's out here from not coming together at all.
I
So
think so too. So I think the evils that we did see in church, them shits were actually kind of funny though, real talk. And it was very contained. It was almost like, well, because I never we never that shit was going on with the Catholic Church. I didn't see that going on so heavily in none of the church in the AME Zion churches I was in, but I'm not gonna say that it didn't happen. But you didn't. But I just didn't hear a bunch of the scandals that we were hearing about the black church. A lot of them were coming up out of like Atlanta and those mega churches.
You know what I say to that? Like that comparison. I think in the Catholic Church it was systematic. I think in
Yeah,
the so-called black church it was cultural.
yeah. I think that was like a almost like a
Part of their culture. That's the
practice
part of like
almost.
yeah. That's I think culture from us is just you be having more flamboyant niggas preaching, I guess, and then they
Mm-hmm.
secretly be what they call them, Bati boys, what the fuck we call it. Then whereas the Catholic Church, that's been their practice since Rome. They
Yeah,
do that. That's what they do. They going they gonna take them some little boys. Not that they the only ones that was getting touched, but yeah, that's what they do. But to your point, I think I mean, I think that's why you've seen a lot of Islamic movements that happened since I would say the 80s, 90s, right?
Mm-hmm.
More guys moving to Islam and the girls moving to the witchcraft and shit because period blood shit like that. Astrology
Yeah,
is
that shit is crazy though. A lot of them, and the crazy thing about it is we seeing the women do the witchcraft this openly, like with this tarot card reading and shit. That be some of the craziest shit. I mean, you ever really rock with a chick that was a tarot card reader?
I never not a reader, but I've haven't dealt with a chick directly that's a tarot card reader. I was talking to
Yeah, that
I was
shit
talking to a
is
young lady
weird,
yesterday.
dog. Like that shit is weird, man. And it's not. Like, let me tell you I think look, yo, them tarot card reading chicks, they cool, but it's just the practice of them doing them damn cards and shit, and they really be believing what the fuck they flipping on them cards and shit. So it make them kind of like, man, it make it kind of hard to deal
Well,
with.
I do understand the symbolism on the card. Shout out to B Atlanta. She just hit the B at tail. I keep calling her Atlanta. She just hit the panel. I do understand the symbolism and shit. I don't understand how they come to those conclusions. Whereas the astrologers, like I knew this girl, I know her, she's a master astrologer. She can chart you to the minute, literally. And that shit is it's the weirdest shit. It was weird. She would call me out the blue, like, you doing this? I was like, where the fuck you? How the fuck do you know what I'm doing? She said, I just charted you. And she'd be accurate. So I've seen that shit. So I can attest the astrology part. The tarot cards, I don't understand the shit. I really don't get it. But that's me admitting I don't understand it. That don't mean that's not enough to invalidate it. But I do, because of the weird shit in the church, everybody is just jumping to, you've seen a mass exodus to other things. Whereas it's just that, not that the other things is bad, but it's still a separation and us not coming together. And I think that's the bigger issue. But I think around 2000s, we started having more conversations where we can bring that information together. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of appreciated because I'm at the point where I've learned so much that I'm not irritated by Christianity no more because I just understand they don't deal with certain things. And I can appreciate a woman that love God. I can appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I can appreciate a guy that has, because I've seen enough of the shit to where I can appreciate people that have a God or a religion than motherfuckers than the atheists that don't fucking have no attachment. I can't hold you accountable under any circumstance. I don't know where you're gonna come from. You know what I mean? When you just out here in the open, you do whatever the fuck you want to call it. Next up, were you there?
yeah,
I think
yeah,
you muted.
yeah. Shout out to BATL for joining the panel.
We said numerology is important, more important than astrology. She trolling.
Who's that next level?
Yeah, what's up, BATL?
Hello, hey, how you doing?
What was on your mind, BATL?
I don't know what you was talking about. You was talking about
You super low too.
Oh, I am. I'm sorry.
You sound like you just woke up.
No, maybe because I got my earplugs in. Can you hear me?
Barely.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Is loud enough?
Yeah, it's better.
It's better. Yeah.
What's up? So next level, how you doing?
I'm all right. How about yourself?
Good to hear from you. What's
But
new?
world class. So you were just speaking about the like Catholic Church, and that's being like been going on since like the beginning of time. But do you think that kind of like been uh been like adopted in the like black church?
Damn, that's
Well,
what
I
switching
don't want to
first.
say to the extent or like exactly what's been going on there. I'm gonna just say the the well, far as the emasculation of like young boys, of young men, like far
Yeah.
as not to the extent of what's going on in Catholic churches though.
There's something that people might want to look up. Something. It's called Code Noir. Noir. It's a Black Christian Codes of 1724. And a lot of that stuff that you're talking about is it comes from that way, that transfer of how they train little boys to be like that. They incorporated it in the so-called black church or black Christianity or whatever you want to call it. And so yeah, it's not new. Like they say, it's not new under the sun. I just look at stuff as like a war tactic because our people under attack and been under attack since at least that's not even accurate. I'm gonna say 1100. So yeah,
Yeah,
black.
I say that because growing up, like you see like people who was like in church a lot and like around church like a lot of the time, like so they spend most of their time around
Mm-hmm.
like older people or like women, so that most they're more on the like feminine side, even though they're not trying to be feminine, but that's just their surroundings.
It's just like an intent. Somebody about to say something? Okay. I think it's like I don't. It's like they be teaching males to be submissive, and I think that should just go too far. It's like one of gospel. I can't stand gospel. One of those gospel songs that say "I give myself away." Not that the rap shit is better, because the rap shit is definitely demonic and mantra oriented. But they were saying "I give myself away" type shit. I think there's the males. The males be practicing submission when they don't need to be, and they don't follow the world nowhere.
That nigga said because they be singing I give myself away.
Okay, yo. Look at
Oh
them. Look at
shit.
them. Look at them niggas' faces when that song come on. I'm like, bro, you're not supposed to be. Fix your face. Why
That
you look like
song is
that?
great, though.
Yo, you sound like yo. So niggas
Listen.
can't.
What kind of gospel? I'm a hater. I
I've never
say it.
been in
Your
a
guy say it.
choir. I've never been in a choir, but like, yo, how you going in on niggas in the choir?
Yo, the shit that make me mad is the nigga. It's always like a chubby nigga that can sing, but he do his hands like the girls, and that shit be making me mad, bro. Like, why you doing that? Why you shaking your neck like the girls, bro? Keep your shit still, bro. Like, Brian McKnight don't sing like that. You know what I mean? Like, he keep his
Man, that's crazy.
should be
So,
fun. I
so
just
what?
used to
So
make me
what you
mad.
trying to say? Are most gospel male singers are
I
sweet?
wouldn't. Nah, no, not saying that. I want to because I'm messy. I want to
Nah,
say that, but
yo,
I ain't gonna say
I'm not gonna say that most star, but I'm gonna say
it.
I'm not gonna say that most star, but I'm gonna say that the ones we know are.
A lot of the pastors that can sing, they be. I don't like. They be zesty, and I don't like it. I be wanting to stop. I don't like it, but
So let's look at the passage that we do know, right? Jamal Bryant. That nigga.
He's zesty. I was just that niggas. He gonna get him some vagina now. I'll give him that. He gets some vagina. I can't hold a nigga on that.
He still, he get women. He just he get women. He just
It's niggas like him to why the women be like, when men hypersexual, they be gay, they be undercover. It's because niggas like him.
Yeah, and Diddy.
Yeah.
And Diddy.
So let's see who Creflo Dollar.
He's gay.
TD Jakes, definitely.
Yeah, TD Jakes. Yeah. Hey, yo, Joel Osteen.
He's zesty.
Yeah. See, it's the ones that be on the TBN network. The ones that be on TV.
It's like they gotta take dick to get there.
It's like the ones that be on TBN.
TBN is a scam.
Man.
Crouch and Paul Crouch.
But I think the guy was talking about what's his name again? What's his name?
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, sweetie.
Yeah, I remember Jan Crouch and Paul Crouch.
I'm the wrong person to ask.
On TBN.
Now, who are those?
On TBN, a long time ago. Okay.
I didn't know that. Nah, but TBN on some wild shit.
Yeah, TBN is a whole scam, but it was bad.
What about the dude who used to sell a miracle water?
Oh, that's my nigga. Hear you. I got that as a meme and shit. Do it right now, but you gotta order the personal care packets right now. Get your prayer handkerchief, nigga.
Nah, them Africans have taken that shit over though, man. The Africans have taken that shit over, dog. Them
I
niggas
seen
be
this. Pastor, I seen this. Go ahead, PTO. Go ahead.
Oh, do y'all remember Benny Hinn?
Who? Benny Hinn.
That name sound familiar.
He do sound familiar.
It do sound familiar.
He used to do the like healing people from wheelchairs and all that. Crazy
Oh shit.
Hey, Pastor, I just seen a clip of one of them Nigerian churches or African churches with it. All the motherfuckers was on the ground and he was hitting people in the ass with a belt.
He was whooping them niggas. I remember. Yeah, I seen that shit too.
It's wild, bro.
He was whooping them niggas for real. I was like, yo, why he? Yo, that's the best way to get your congregation to really act right, yo. Whoop them. Whoop every single one of your whoop your congregation. Whoop them. Whoop them. Yo, you couldn't do that in American church. You would get your ass hurt, man. You couldn't do that shit here. You know, as devoted as we are to go, as not we, because I don't go with it. As devoted as black people are to church, I don't think you could whoop them in church now.
Boy, my mama used to love TBN, honey. All them Kenneth Copeland and all them.
Oh, Kenneth Copeland. Now that nigga.
God, he like a devil himself.
That nigga right there.
Hey, Pastor, you see this screen? It's the nigga right here.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, that nigga.
Yeah, that nigga, that he used to come in the middle of the night. Super fucking scammer.
Yeah.
I'm being the preach.
Joyce Meyer. Y'all heard of her?
She got away with it because she was a white woman.
You hear that deep voice.
Hell yeah, she do got a deep voice. But yeah, see, she was a white woman she had a box. She was like a mannish white woman. She had a box and a deep ass voice, but then nobody really say shit.
Right. To me, she's scared under the radar. Like nobody paid attention to her. They thought she was all good.
Yeah, let us give her a pass on all her bullshit. Like we never saw her. We never saw her have any kids. Was she married?
I don't even know.
It's probably a man.
Right. I thought that too.
Yo, that was so they do got a transformer church.
Transformer church is crazy. They do have I seen that shit here. They be having churches where it's like it's a trans church or not trans, but whatever the fucking letters is.
Well, the church is very conflicted about that shit because you know the Methodist church actually split over that because they let a white woman become the top preacher, pretty much the top bishop, and soon as they gave her that position, she went and married her wife or married a woman.
That's what they call televangelists. That's exactly what they call.
Yeah, televangelist. Yeah, that's what the TBN is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I stopped watching TV a long time ago. I ain't know what y'all was talking about. But I see the clips. I remember that nigga from BET.
Oh, them niggas is everywhere. Them niggas is everywhere preaching, nigga. Them and the dog commercials about them and the shelter commercials.
Yeah, the dog. Oh yeah,
Them
bro.
dogs and shit, right? They'll run an infomercial.
Right. Put the little damn puppy with coal in his eyes in the damn screen, nigga. That's not gonna move me. That shit looks sick. I don't want that
Nigga,
dog.
they
That
were
damn dog.
hustling all night, nigga. If you think about it, these news, the TV niggas was hustling all night, my nigga. They had the church stuff, animals.
They still do the what the fuck is them shits called? Them not infomercials. Is that what they call? No, they
They
do
are
the shit where this shit where it's like you call. I'm probably thinking it's probably too far long ago.
Like a cop telethon
Type shit. Yeah, that type shit. They still do that shit on TV. You know what I'm talking? Like I used to. That shit used to come on when they used to have the box. If y'all young, y'all know what we talking about. The box on cable, you had to change the channel with the little shit on the top. I remember them shit. You call in and they hear you and shit, and like the infomercials kind of took that shit over with.
Yeah, they took that
Products.
shit over. Yeah, with products. Yeah. QV,
Yeah.
they had QVC and shit. That
Right.
shit running all night. Yeah. Then
DVD.
BET a cut and shit like that. Yeah. All that shit started coming on at night.
Motherfucking bastards, bro. I was forgetting the
Niggas.
niggas. They ass whipped for the money they didn't steal out the church.
Hell yeah, they sold the church out for the money. I mean, like we had that major flood down there in Texas, Houston.
No, not.
Joe Osteen said, "Y'all niggas cannot come up
Oh,
in
I
this
heard that.
motherfucker."
I heard that. I
and
seen it.
then he said you can, but you got to be a member.
Why wouldn't that be? That's crazy. That's crazy. Why wouldn't that be implied if you're a member you can come here? Why wouldn't it be that instead of you ain't coming to fucking here? But then you open your doors after COVID. Oh shoot, C19, and then what? They supposed to come in there and trust you? You don't care about God. You care about that loan that you got to pay back.
Nah, that nigga still want to mess. That nigga not taking out loans, dog. Them mega churches is not taking out loans at this point.
Hey, you know they found like some
Oh, she Miss
like
Jill just put in the chat.
money in the wall and things like that at the church.
What?
Yeah, undisclosed amounts of money. Yeah.
What?
You remember Joe Osteen church, also the one that they shot up down here? Do you remember that transgender man or woman? What was it? It was a woman wanting to be a man. The niggas look weird. The niggas look weird anyway. They came down here and shot up Joe Osteen church over a couple years ago.
Nice, bro. It's probably an ex.
Ain't no telling.
Yeah, you don't know.
Shot up Joe Osteen shit. I was like, damn, a mega church.
Miss Jill said he got a $10 million PPP loan.
But
I think I heard that on that time too. He was pissed.
Well, damn. Never mind. The church is, but the church needed to keep. I guess the church attendance went down because of the situation.
They was trying to fucking get people to donate online.
They was.
They still do it. They still do it now. That's what fucking what's the nigga name? Sam Cook. What if I said Sam Cook? Fuck. Don, what's the nigga name? We was just talking about the gospel singer that's a pastor.
Warren Sapp.
Marvin Sapp.
Marvin Sapp.
That's what he was doing. It was people with a live. He was saying he expected all these people watching. He expected $1,000 from them or whatever. $25.
Yeah, all you niggas online.
They still do this shit now. I'm like, oh shit, this is a hustle. This is a lick.
So he got
more money than ever.
Yo, that nigga actually got any nigga on YouTube beat. I don't care whether you call yourself what you call yourself, butler, nigga, hustler, black man, manosphere. I don't care what you call yourself on YouTube, nigga. what Warren Sapp did was the biggest. That shit beat any that shit put Angry Man to a shame.
That's just like saying, hey, everybody in this live, don't y'all click out. I need $1,000 from each one of y'all.
You can't go off your phone till I say so until you pay me some money. It's crazy.
Nigga, I'm gonna send your computer a virus, nigga. If you don't.
YouTube, don't let them niggas close their phone. All
That
they
man
data.
say, lock the doors.
Hey, Liberator, I swear I was trying to get to it. That's just what a nigga call the nigga Warren Sapp.
I did call nigga Warren Sapp.
I keep forgetting the nigga name too.
Damn, Warren Sapp. That nigga. That shit's crazy, my nigga. But he thought it was a good idea though.
If you think God gonna forgive you because you gave $5, like you got something seriously wrong with you. You do some wild shit and you get $5 to the church, you forgive you on crazy. You on drugs. Got to be.
Well, it's telling people that they can buy salvation.
That's crazy. It's
Like
demonic.
you can buy an American citizenship for $5 million.
What about that pastor who was I think he was married to or he was talking to Shaq ex-wife. I think it's Todd or something.
Yep.
What he said the only way you can tithe is giving to a church. Because some people like, oh, I tithe, I give to the homeless, I do this or that.
Mm-hmm.
That's not tithing. You can only give to the church to tithe.
That's crazy. That's a misconception of tithing. But a pastor also married Megan Good. Was married to Megan Good too.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
But then they broke up, of course. The pastor niggas be in the streets, man. Like real talk. Like we done talked about the one nigga they got faked this robbery. Jamal want to grow and sell weed. Who you think he gonna sell the weed to once he grow it? Once the church grow the weed, who they gonna sell it to?
Bishop. The Urshers, they met they weed now.
You know what I'm saying? They probably are gonna sell some of it to the congregation, but they're gonna sell that shit to the very neighborhood, which is probably the same people that go to that church. They're gonna sell that shit right out.
Sister Agnes right there at the first few talking about this Manissa. This is Manissa.
Medicina.
That's what it is. Baby, give me my purse right there. I can get my light out of there.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy.
Get my light out of there.
That nigga wanting to grow. But I guess, like, do you want the church to get into money laundering up front? We know the church launders money anyway. Indirectly, they launder money, right?
I mean it's just like the church, the Black Christian church. You know how maybe y'all don't know this, but a lot of white people, we'll quote white people, unquote, want to audit the Fed, the Federal Reserve, the CIA, FBI. Niggas need to do an audit on the Black church.
Nah, dog.
Like that. That shit has robbed so much. That shit has robbed so much finance from my life. It gave us so much motherfucking lies. Like, how the fuck y'all tell us go to school, get a good education, get a job and shit, and then you send us to church, and then I go to school, I gotta look at the textbook from the beginning of the chapter to the end, and then ask the questions. I go to the fucking church, and he just picking random shit. You creating problems. How the fuck I'm gonna learn the shit and y'all just saying anything?
I mean, the church is supposed to have money.
It ain't no curriculum.
Well, they got to create one, but the thing about it, you want the church to have money so they can help the less fortunate out, right? Because somebody in the church can't pay their light bill. You need the church to have money to be able to help that person pay their light bill. I mean, right straight up, because I've seen this, and I've seen the Black church pay light bills and like water bills. Now, I haven't seen them pay like substantial bills, like like medical bills. I haven't seen a Black church pay off anybody's medical bills.
Well,
but I've seen them pay off, functioning bills.
shout out to El Cheapo. I will acknowledge that I be watching because she did it too. They be doing food drives and stuff like that. They do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna be ridiculous and obtuse with the whole
Yeah,
shit.
the church they do the church do stuff, and it actually take a little bit of money to put on an event too. So like I know everybody think the church, because it's the church, they can just throw an event and it don't cost the church nothing to have that event. But it do cost the church money to put on an event.
Yeah.
So I mean do not, but the church do waste money, I ain't gonna lie. They do waste money, they do overspend, they do lavish over the top stuff.
Yeah.
They like to eat at very, very, very nice restaurants. Travel nice. Stay in very nice hotels and stuff when they visiting and going to other churches and stuff. I mean, the money do get spent. Don't get it wrong. They be spending this money. Steak dinners and shit.
Listen, that what's she called? The first lady? Who the fuck is the pastor's wife?
First lady.
She gonna live good, nigga. She was in
Clothing.
Fly. They be fly,
You know
don't
what
they?
I'm saying?
Real fancy. Her church hat be having a little bit more spiff than everybody else.
And she got to have a mission. Then they got to be funding for her mission. Because the first lady get a mission in the church. 'Cause I know on Black YouTube, you can tell that Black YouTube has little experience with real life things. And we were talking about a hospital earlier, and I could literally tell that there was just a lack of exposure, just a lack of, nigga, you ain't really been there. And when we talk about even the church, it's one of those things as well. They said that up here they said that the first lady just sit her ass down and shut up, and her husband is running the whole church. If you are ever actually in a church, that's not what the first lady does at all. That's not, matter of fact, a lot of these first ladies damn near be having their own ministry.
They be ready to take over, nigga.
In almost every church, if you actually go and see how this shit go, all these first ladies just sitting there with the elders of the church. That is some old movie depiction from like the 50s or 60s that they got niggas thinking still exists. Creflo Dollar's wife, what's her name? I forgot her damn name, but she got her own damn ministry. Sammy, I forgot her damn name. I forgot her motherfucking name. But she got her own damn ministry going.
I want to say
Called,
it's all women too.
you said what?
I want to say it's all women.
It's all women too. It's all women. It's an all women's ministry.
Oh, that
Mm-hmm. So the church done let feminism do whatever the hell it want. And the pastors ain't even mad. They're like, fuck it. Let they're like, my wife can do whatever the hell she want. And then the pastors is not holding the pastors is real liberal with their wives, dog, in these churches.
Well, if that's the wife, then she know what nigga her husband fucking, so he really don't got no choice of it. You know what I'm saying? He want to keep this charade going on. You know what I'm saying? So he really don't have no choice but let her run the show. Because
like TD Jakes' wife. TD Jakes' wife she be out there. But then again, TD, like you say, damn. I don't know, man. I don't know if that's every pastor situation, but I know that the ones in the spotlight, that's their situation.
She knows the first wife, whatever the fucking name is, the first lady knows that pastor, whatever the name is fucking Deacon Johnson. And they've been fucking for a while. And that's why he broke up with his wife. It's because he over there at pastor church long nights getting fucked down, coming home with his asshole blown out. And that's what is going on in the church, and we don't want to be no parts. Plus there's the other, I'm joking, right? But then a lot of a lot of what's the feminist shit that you brought up, Pastor, is a lot of these pastors this is pandering. The pandering that they do to females that justify just demonic. And it's the part where it's like, as a woman, you got to be like, if you have a religion, you be expecting the women with religion to be like, you can't condone degeneracy and demonic ass behavior. They be ingratiating that shit. Come as you are. Come as you are in the church is crazy. Like, why would that ever be a thing? Like,
Well,
if you're gonna
they'll
get dressed up for
say,
anything, get dressed up for God.
well, they'll say, hate the sin and love the sinner, and that's their way of getting around that shit. They know
Nigga,
motherfuckers be sinning, but the main goal is to hate the sin and love the sinner.
God, listen, I can't.
But okay, is that just like a black Christian church thing, or is that just like overall?
No, that's
No, that's overall.
That's
That's
overall.
overall.
That's not just niggas. Because no, I don't know about the dress code thing, but I think it's not a nigga thing for the motherfucker for the churches to just be condoning any and everything for $1. I mean, you tax exempt, 501c3 one of most of them. You already like, I don't understand why you so financially strapped.
They not. They got to remain poor to the public.
They just be telling people like that Bible is not about what they be doing there. Just a migrate. That's why motherfuckers be leaving.
You know how your parents be telling you that they poor, ain't got no money? Like, nigga, I do it. Bro,
And they go out, they still go out that week. You not poor, you got money. You got liquor. You had money this whole time. All I wanted was my favorite chips.
Yeah, your parents will tell you that. Your parents be like, I ain't got no money. Yeah. All right, whatever. You playing with me.
The church wants something. Don't ask for shit. Don't touch shit. Don't look at shit. Like, all right, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's one of my turn up. It used to make me mad, like the church conversation. I'm not even talking about when I became conscious, quote unquote, whatever. It's like y'all playing. Like, y'all don't care nothing about no. I know the stuff that y'all said that Jesus said makes sense, but y'all don't live that. It's all this fake stuff. The average so-called black child, watch your mom and them do all this fucking lying, crying and shit about God, and then when you get the fuck home, you turn back into a regular motherfucker. Your cousins and them talking, they getting ready for church, and then she's popping pussy Sunday night if the club open or at karaoke. It's like, what's the consistency at? Like, what's the point of us doing this? It's just putting on a fake face for a little bit. You don't care nothing about that stuff you talking about. And those are the things that's running people from the church now. I don't know if they've been addressing it because a lot of us left. But people take God serious. People take principles and values serious, and it's just a fucking show. Now I get it. I'm reacting and bringing up viral clips. I know that's not indicative of what's going on. It's probably people that really take Bible study serious. Choir rehearsals. They'll be in Bible revival, Bible study, choir rehearsal, then church. Then they be doing the church collabs where they go to the church. They had a service in the morning. Then they go to somebody else's church at night. That whole deal. That's how y'all know I know. I definitely was in church. I get it. There's people that take it serious, but it's just I don't think the scholarship when it comes to the Bible is taken serious, and I think that's what the problem is. People really understood the word because I think that's what hooks a lot of the Hebrew Israelites. That's what hooks a lot of the Moors and the Muslims. That's what hooks a lot of I forgot what they call like fundamentalists and deists when he really studying the Bible through studying universal law through the Bible. When you see the genius that's in the Bible, I think that be getting missed. And a lot of our problems would get solved in the community if we actually appreciated it for what it can provide. You know what I'm saying? It's just disappointing. I'm just disappointed. I just think that the Christian church got to take accountability for its failure of our people for the last at least 60 years. At least 60 years. You can go all the way back to Nat Turner days if you want, but yeah. She said pop a pussy on the dance floor, then throwing it up for Jay-Z a few hours later. You said been there, that's what you did? Ain't that some shit? Y'all, everybody just boo Dr. Quantum in the chat. We have emotional catharsis and not running people. It's not running people from the church. Yeah, well, I just said that's It's the inconsistencies in the church. You know, and I'm just speaking to the people that you don't want to leave the church. Motherfuckers is going to leave. Is going to leave. No, motherfuckers is going to submit to evil. Is going to do that. But at the end of the day, you got people that really take God. You got people that switch churches because of what I'm saying. Let alone, leave and don't come back. They switch church because this church over here fake. And you get tired after like the 4th or 5th motherfucking church switch. I heard a lot of people go, I'm about to leave, stop going to church altogether.
So what do you think the churches like this day and age play a role in the Black community?
It look like they're facilitating every fad and trend. It appears to be that they are facilitating degeneracy the most.
Yeah, there is a Christian nationalist movement. I think this again where we have to look at the greater society rather than Black culture, because we already know the greater society or so-called white culture is having this Christian nationalist movement that's pushing them and their ideology. And I think it's even trickling down to Black people. I think that honestly, I think that's where a lot of this FBA, FWA, it's almost like we saying we AME Zion. It's almost like we clicking up again.
FWA?
FW is foundational white American.
Oh, I never heard that shit in my life.
Yeah, foundational white American.
I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean. That shit, I'm processing it as in real time.
I know what that mean. Just wanted him to say that shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was smoked, but he doubled down just now. And then he made worse. But I don't know what's going on
foundational
right
white
now.
American is these white people is standing on FWA business.
That shit don't make sense. It's fucking crazy to me. That's weird as fuck. What that mean? I don't even know what that mean. What you going back to? So you gonna call yourself a colonist?
Yes, they standing on FWA business. The only problem with that is
you got to be making this up. There's no way in fuck.
You can go type in FWA on Google.
I'm doing it right now. Fuck this. There's no way in fuck that's real. I don't know.
FWA is real. Foundational white Americans. Birthright citizenship of Americanism.
I got federal wide assurance. That's what I got.
No,
I did it just there. I swear to God, I'm gonna type the words in now, but that's what I got.
Yeah, because they ain't got enough money yet. They working on it.
Not the white people don't got enough money. That's crazy.
Well, no, that organization ain't got enough money yet. They got enough money through their different Christian organizations. The Christian organizations that hasn't funded that organization yet. But they there. Man, it's a bunch of white people. Look, Black people running around talking about we FBA.
No, I don't see no shit. It just say white American. I don't see that.
Man, they is out here. They on YouTube. They everywhere.
You gotta get off this. Yeah, that's your problem. That's where it's at. Because that shit just started this week. That ain't no thing.
Them niggas been out for at least a year or two.
They grassroots is crazy. That's too much. Yo, they gonna walk around calling themselves colonists. Okay, if you're a colonist, that means you're not a party to the Constitution anymore. That's what you saying?
They want to go back to the foundational white American. So they saying that they want to go back to the Wild Wild West, pretty much.
So they just but they wouldn't be in the Wild Wild West because they would just be the 13 colonies.
So, but the thing,
so all about people move on.
So no, you making it technical.
I mean, that's
none of this shit is technical. It's just an idea.
I blame.
So technically, you are right. If we went to the original Americans, it would just be the 13 colonies, right? You're right. You're right about that.
No, fuck it. Didn't he supposed to be property of the king again? Fuck it, man. Why
they just cut ties with the UK. You saw that white girl. What's her name? The white girl that speak for the Speaker of the House. Whatever you saw her cussing the girl from the UK out, tell her to go back home. All these other European countries have issued travel advisories to America.
If y'all think Pastor making this up, put a one in the chat.
I'm not making this shit, yo.
If you think he factual, type material shit. I'm telling
that FWA, I couldn't make that shit up, dog. These white people said we got to get back to our fundamental white American rights.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know, but that's what they saying, and they ain't playing. We will not be replaced.
But they've been replaced 100 years ago. They've been replaced.
So
But now the everyday white person is talking about it.
So what do they want? Like what do FW? I mean, because we get the concept of FBA, we get that concept. So what does FWA? What is the?
I think
They want civil rights. They want American civil rights.
They want to be able to lynch niggas before they go to work.
What they saying is you shouldn't. They want civil rights when it come down to jobs, when it come down to housing. When they are foundational white Americans that want civil American rights.
What rights are they don't have right now when it comes to housing and
The rights to make sure that the black people drink out of the black people fountain, and they drink out of the good fountain that got Fiji water in it.
That's what that whole discrimination shit was about. By the white man can't become a firefighter once he graduates from high school. The white man can't be a truck driver because they trying to get DEI black women and foreigners in the truck driving school and and firefighter school and firefighter academies. That was an FWA argument that foundational white American men need to not be discriminated against so they can get back into the workforce, so they can have equal opportunity for equal opportunity in housing. Pretty much the same argument that niggas had.
That's crazy.
The white man feels discriminated against.
Everybody feel it. Everybody. Oh, I'm just so tired, bro. That
The
doesn't
white man wants to practice intersectionality. He wants into that game too.
He want reparations.
He want reparations.
From what?
His pain and suffering as a white man in America.
Having to help that. It's just hard on them hearing about how horrible they've been for the last fucking 500 years. So they need reparations because they feel. I blame Tariq Nasheed for this. Yeah, it's his fault. I'm blaming him and BLM.
Well, with FBA, not white people were stealing BLM because they were still able to hide under that. They were still able to hide under BLM. But FBA is a little bit harder for white people to hide up under. So they got mad about that shit. So they had to create their own version of it.
I mean, but they already have that. They got the KKK shit. They already got that.
Well, they would say the KKK will be the Bloods and the Crips, and they've always made that argument. The KKK is just another gang, and we got black gangs. Matter of fact, they compare the KKK to the Black Panthers all the time.
No.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do compare the KKK to the Black Panthers.
You talking about the FB? I'm sorry, damn.
White people make that comparison. I'm not gonna say black people. We don't make that comparison. We don't compare the Black Panthers to the KKK.
That's real.
But white people definitely do. I heard them say that shit.
That's disrespectful when you think about it. That's crazy. That's wild shit. The KKK, the Black Panthers is like the KKK. Like what?
Oh, they always make that. They always make that comparison.
Weird.
I can't justify the comparison. I'm just saying they make the comparison.
They got together to attack us. We got together to protect us and feed us. That's what Black Panthers came together for.
The KKK. Let's make. Nah, I will.
You ain't never
Let's justify,
right?
Heard
no damn Black Panthers going to no white neighborhood and doing nothing to nobody stuff.
Well, they did. I don't know about that shit. Man, the Black Panthers probably did do some shit.
You're talking about college educated people compared to some small town
rural white boy with
in the back of a pickup truck.
Third incest generation fucking goofy. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no.
They make the comparison. It might be a horrible comparison as far as their intellect and all of that. But what I'm saying is they make the comparison as far as their group activities. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Handing out turkeys and setting up fucking wick. What? That's not fucking close to being the same shit. Because we're gonna protect ourselves. That's like saying a security guard is equivalent to a terrorist. It's not. That doesn't make any sense. Black Panthers don't got nothing to do with the KKK ever. They don't attack nobody.
The Black Panthers never attacked nobody else. Get up out of here, yo. They had to attack somebody.
They defended. I mean,
yo, so they were always defending, never on the offense.
Yeah.
The Black Panthers were always on the defense. Come on, y'all. Like they were
I'm pretty
always.
sure it's a nigga with a charger too, but I'm gonna stand on business. I'm gonna say, yeah, the Black Panthers definitely. Even the new Black Panthers.
What they stood for and what they represented was defense. That's what they.
No, let me tell you, yo, that nigga, like the nigga that, like the Dallas sniper, right? That nigga was. Y'all can argue that he was on the defense. That nigga was clearly on the offense.
Talking about a sniper though.
That's a sniper though. What do you mean?
Hold on, y'all remember that nigga, right?
No, I'm in the DC sniper.
DC.
No, the Dallas, the nigga in Dallas.
I don't
they
know.
shot out on police officers.
Is that little boy still in jail?
Yeah, that little boy still in jail. Yeah. Well, we had a Dallas sniper that took out some police officers. That shit happened like a couple years ago, my nigga. He took out like 6 police officers. It was around all those police shootings and shit when we were mad at the police. It was a lot of police shootings happening down here in the South.
As you said, I won't bring it up. Go ahead.
And the Dallas sniper shot all them damn police officers, right? And some of them came to the emergency department. I seen some of them, right? But that nigga was on the offense, yo. He wasn't on the defense. Like the police ain't really had. It was right around that time when we had the nigga was jogging in Georgia and got shot.
Okay.
It was right around that time where we had a Dallas sniper.
Oh wow, I never heard
that. That has to do with the Black Panthers and stuff.
That nigga was in the new. That nigga was part of the no. That nigga was part of that no fucking around coalition. With Grandmaster. What was that nigga that had Grandmaster? Who was that?
Yeah, Grandmaster. Yeah.
He was with them niggas. Because we had a black guns movement, down here in Dallas. Where all the black people said we're gonna get strapped. So we all got, we were already strapped, but we just came outside with them, right? Which I don't know, man. It was crazy around that time, right? Niggas was meeting up at Oak Cliff and niggas had guns and shit was crazy, right? And the show was Sign of Force. Them niggas ran the highway, they ran the highway patrol. They ran them niggas out of Oak Cliff, right? That shit was crazy. And this was right around the time that Mo 3 got hit. Like this was during some wild, like I think this shit was wild right that time in Dallas, yo. But it calmed down. But yeah, DC, the Dallas sniper went in.
His name Micah Xavier Johnson.
Yeah, that nigga went in. He went and I'm like, the people wasn't even mad at him though. But they ended up sending a robot to get that nigga and blew him up.
Yeah.
They sent a robot to get that nigga. That shit was crazy.
Dangerous.
They sent a drone to get him and blew that shit up. Poof.
So now you doing guilty by association.
Nah, that nigga was. Nah, they ain't no guilty by association. That nigga was in. He was also in the military, so you can blame the military too if you want to. He was a veteran.
He like a post. He hit the like button on the post of Grandmaster J, and then went shot six white people here. So now the Black Panther Party is the KKK.
No, he was part of he was part of that organization. He hit that like button and let my nigga know he was in there. That nigga was part of that shit, and that nigga went up there and climbed up that damn building in Dallas, and was like, "This fucking cops up." Nigga, it was during the BLM. It was during the BLM. I think it was during the BLM march.
Fuck it then. Everybody that hit the like button on JP channel, y'all support Glizzy. That's what we doing now.
I hit the like button. I ain't gonna say I don't monetarily support the nigga. I don't send him money, but I be hitting the like button on this shit. I hit the like button on the nigga shit.
I'm not the biggest I'm not against it either, but I'm not the biggest Black Panther party or like that. I don't have nothing against it, but I find it intensely offensive to make that comparison. It's very, very offensive to me. I don't. It's like
Them niggas is domestic terrorists, dog. There's no way around it. But you can be an educated domestic terrorist.
How? See,
just because you went to college don't mean that you can't commit a crime.
But okay, could it be that you just bought into what the government was painting them as?
See, this is what JP be talking about. You know what I'm saying? The whitewash and the
Nah, the Black Panthers were a domestic terrorist organization, and it's fine. They were going against anytime they were going against the government, right? And they were going against the government in politics, right? And they were willing to use violence. That's terrorism.
What they're going against is just defending us. So who really the terrorists?
See, y'all hiding behind this term called defense, right? Every terrorist.
That's what the government do. The government bomb people, bomb little children, and I'm about to say that.
You got a point there, and that's
the name of defense.
and the name of defense, right? So that's a terrorist act by a government, right? That's what they have war criminals like Netanyahu. That nigga's a war criminal. When George W. Bush dropped that bomb on that aspirin clinic, that nigga was a war criminal, right?
Obama, like what do you?
I'll tell you when it started. I'll tell you when it started because I like this conversation. What's going on, everybody?
What up, dog?
What's happening? Listen, I'll tell you when it started. After 9/11, there was a slick ass term that the government started using when we go into other countries and fuck them up.
Insurgents.
Mm-hmm.
I bring it up all the time.
Insurgents, exactly right. World class insurgents. We was, as Cat Williams said it. See, Cat Williams isn't a comedian. He just be telling the truth all the time, and niggas think it's funny. We wasn't bombing anybody in military uniforms. We was bombing them. We was bombing the general populace. Because when you have insurgents, those individuals are covert to the point where they look like and act like regular citizens, but they're on some military time. So now the U.S. had a dilemma. We can't tell who's actually on wartime from the so we might as well bomb everybody.
Exactly. That's how it went. And then he's trying to say that's what Black Panthers was doing. No.
That's what they were doing, dog. That's what that nigga did. That's what that nigga did. The Dallas sniper. That's what the Dallas sniper fundamentally did. He was just shooting cops, nigga. Filipino, Mexican, white.
Name one incident where the Black Panthers was just bombing people or just doing things.
Spraying up people's houses.
That's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about modern day Black Panthers. That's exactly what they were doing, and they probably were doing that shit back then. Them niggas were making Molotov cocktails and throwing them at shit. They was rioting, shooting that shit with rifles. They went and got rifles from the Asians.
I mean, they've always made us defending ourselves a crime. Us being us is a crime to them.
No, it wasn't about us defending it. We was getting guns illegally for political reasons.
They most of those people had their guns legally and they carried them legally because they
listen.
They were not having legal guns. They had to go to the Asians to get illegal guns.
Hold up. The whole concept of having a gun legally or illegally didn't even start till we had it.
Right. Exactly.
That's when it started to become a thing.
Because the Second Amendment was, and this is why the Black Panthers was so slick with it, because the Black Panthers knew the laws of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you would walk up on any Black Panther for anything, that's why in the thing that I actually do credit All Eyes on Me, the quote unquote Tupac biopic that was really just an extended music video. But the thing that I credit the makers of that movie with is that when Afeni Shakur was walked upon by the police and whatnot, she started quoting the laws of the land. Like, you know what I'm saying? Anytime that Tupac was walked up on, he was quoting the laws on them because Black people, Black Panthers in those times specifically, they understood the law. They studied the law. So of what they could and couldn't do. It's just that when they started exercising their rights. Now we got to change it because all these niggas got guns. They showing up everywhere with all these guns. Yeah, the legal illegal thing about having guns didn't start until after the Black Panther Party started buying guns in mass.
That's where it went from the right to bear arms to you don't have arms, you have a firearm, and we have a patent for firearm, and we can say that a firearm needs to be needs specific training, and if you don't have this, you can't have that. That's what it is. That's the legalese shit that people don't be understanding. Shout out to the white sovereign citizens that are the real terror. See, they even called them terrorists. That's what's crazy about it. Those people who studied law and started holding judges accountable, they started calling them sovereign citizens and named them as domestic terrorists.
Exactly. That's why the Southern Poverty Law calls the KKK a terrorist organization, and but they call all those religions. Look, the Black Panthers were considered a communist terrorist organization from their inception. That's just why they was being monitored by the government. If they were so righteous and it was just these black people protecting each other, it was way more than that. Them niggas was doing communism, doing militant communism. The only thing they
was
can't.
racist, bro. The government was racist. Like they had any black organization under surveillance, including Martin Luther King. Was under
Martin Luther King was a communist. He was studying He was studying Christian communism, which is I know y'all don't even think that's a real thing. He was studying Christian communism at Stanford University with that white woman that he was dating at the time. It is what it is.
The documents out he was dating a singer on the low.
And he went to Stanford University and studied Christian communism.
Yeah, and that's Michael King. It's Michael Luton. It's not even a real name. They fucking trained the nigga.
That's his birth name.
Yeah,
Michael is his birth name.
Yeah, Michael King. That's his name.
The white woman turned Martin Luther King out and had him going against the church. And then that's when he tried to bring in Christian communism. He was arguing that the only thing communism was missing was a Christian faith aspect to it. So he tried to connect the two because he couldn't get away from the church he was born in and what that white woman had him politically in. It just is what it is.
Yeah, but he's one of theirs. Okay, they made him, so they can use him as an example as call him a communist or to turn him into because he's under that B. Lyndon Johnson anti-black messiah little system. I forgot the name of the shit that they got going on, but he's a part of that. That's he's their nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's what they thought Django was.
But
and then a nigga bucket then.
But like you said, to compare the Panthers to like a terrorist organization,
it's offensive.
It's offensive, and I would say you fell right into what the government wanted to do. They wanted everybody to believe that that's what they wanted to view them as.
How is that offensive when you've never been a Panther? None of y'all have been Panthers. How did I offend y'all when none of y'all have? None of y'all are Panthers.
You're not offending me with that, Pastor. Today, well, listen, it's a deeper conversation because we know that history is written by the victors. So whoever is the authoritarian at the time gets to classify anybody that acts outside of their best interests as a terrorist. You know what I'm saying? You can have a completely totalitarian government, and these motherfuckers is ruthless to their populace, and then somebody comes in to liberate their citizens. Those people are going to be considered terrorists.
They act the same way when you start to criticize these soldiers. these army vets and stuff and military personnel to go to other people's countries and delete poor people. They act the same exact way. You're not gonna. That's non-patriotic, and I'm like, yo, things are what they are. Now, when you bring it to us, are we doing that? Are we running into Mexican communities and attacking these people? Are we running into Chinese communities because we're worried about them taking our jobs and stringing them up on trees? No, nobody done that. UNIA ain't do that. Nation of Islam ain't do that. Motorcycle Civil America ain't do that. Christian Church, Baptist Church ain't do that. Nobody did that. Sunni Muslims ain't doing that. The Bloods and Crips ain't doing that.
No, we just get slaughtered. We just get slaughtered and complain about it when it happens to us, and then we try to do it in retaliation. We do it. We just do it. We do it in retaliation. I do think that defense argument is valid.
Okay.
I think I'll make a valid point on the defense argument, but we do it too in defense.
We get our licks back, but it's not. It doesn't qualify as terrorism. A guy
Oh,
like
that
you
shit
said,
is terrorism, right?
That's one nigga.
So that's hold on. So was 9/11 terror? Hold on. Was 9/11 terrorism?
Yes.
And that was a lick back. That was a lick back.
Yes, the government blowing up their own buildings and blaming other people was a terrorist.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Let's clear.
Yes, they all should be rounded up and put in jail for their treachery against America. I'm not gonna say any names other than that, but yes, I agree. Blaming one of their CIA operatives by the name of Bin Laden,
and putting a lot of people just because of their religious background in harm's way. You know that
violating the Constitution that they gave an oath to. Yes, it is definitely terrorism and treason. They should be in jail for that.
Exactly. Now the only argument is
what?
Who actually? Look, I agree with you on who actually did it, right? But there's a whole lot of people that believe that the 9/11 Commission. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah.
We even spent government money monitoring the people that disagreed with the 9/11 Commission. A lot of them people aren't here. A lot of those 9/11 truthers are not here anymore.
Yeah, they was disappearing around. They was disappearing
Niggas is
fast.
disappearing like a motherfucker, right?
Super fast. When they really started coming out in like 2005, 2006, they just started drop this content just gone, channels gone, pages gone. Well, pages on the channels, pages, but it was on YouTube too.
Them niggas was out of here. Them niggas was out of here, right? I mean, I'm not even talking about this on YouTube. We're talking about real life.
It was
talking about blood. We're talking about flesh and bones.
It was the person that took the picture of. It was a viral picture, a viral video. Imagine that in 2001, a viral video of the building just blowing up with no plane loaded to it. That person died like a week later when they was doing, because it was YouTubers talking about how many people disappeared when it happened that same month, and then those YouTubers started disappearing around 2007, 2008. It was crazy. But one of the silver bullets is the steel beams burning at 2,000 or 3,000, between 2,000 to 4,000 degrees, which is thermite. Jet fuel don't burn at that degrees. It's like jet fuel burns at like 600 degrees or something like that.
So we knew that was
a lot cooler.
We knew that was terrorism, right? Now it's all about who did it, right? Now, some people can say it was justifiable, right? And then you got some people. You got three sides of this. You got people that, like you and I, that know what really happened. Then you got people that believe in the Bin Laden story. Then you got people that know what happened and will justify it if they think it's justifiable. I mean, 3,000 people didn't go to work that day from a certain organization.
My mom came and got. I was in high school. My mom came and got us out of school.
You
She
know,
was that scared.
It was straight up. So, and a lot of people got rich as each layer of that building fell.
But do you know what happened a day before that, right? Something about the whole Treasury Department and
Oh, they lost $1 trillion.
Okay.
Yeah, and
The
I think
Pentagon, the Pentagon, and the Treasury had lost $1 trillion. I think the Pentagon
yeah,
also took that. I
yeah,
don't know if it was a plane. I don't know
I
if it
actually forgot
was
about that.
I don't know if it was a no. I
And
don't know what.
the nigga that owned the buildings, he put an insurance policy on the buildings. I think a week before that, if not that week.
Yeah, they did change the insurance policy on all the buildings, even Building 7, which was where all those financial records were held. That's why Building 7 had to go down. But they had to get the Pentagon because that's where the original $1 trillion was stolen from. Supposedly. I don't know, nigga. I ain't never seen $1 trillion. I wouldn't even look, I ain't gonna lie to you.
See, that's what I'm saying. We see, but this is what we stressed out about is because we don't even know nothing about the Black Panthers even messing up a damn hot dog cart. My nigga, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like that's terrorism, man. They define terrorism, and then when it's convenient, you want to point out us defending ourselves as terrorism.
But a black man with a gun is terrorism, though.
Come on now.
That's true.
They changed the language to making what we do mass murder. Oh,
Some of y'all
mass
niggas
mutilation.
I don't want. Some of y'all I don't think need to be strapped. That are black, and there's some white people that I don't think need to be strapped either. But
All right,
that's
Vic.
neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. You know.
All right, Vic. All right, Vic. Rooster, King Rooster. Some of you colors.
Some of y'all niggas I don't know, but nah, the Panthers did do some terrorist activity. I mean, we can act like they didn't, but I believe that
All
they
right, go
did.
ahead. What they did?
Who did they terrorize? The FWA.
Yeah, the white people. Let me tell you, they were terrorizing white people.
Their feelings?
No, they were throwing Molotov cocktails,
Man, I'm gonna tell you,
blowing their cars up and shit, kidnapping white women. I believe they kidnapped some white women.
Our official story is we was throwing them back.
hell nah, they ain't kidnapped no.
That's crazy. This your fault. It's definitely your fault. You're gonna be responsible for this.
That man said kidnap white women.
You mean the Panthers never kidnapped a white woman? I believe they definitely did.
What type of question is that? You mean that you really trying to convince me they ain't kidnapped a white woman? Yeah, yes. Officials, yes. I don't think they kidnapped a white woman. I really don't think that's possible. The hell?
I'm saying it's more than possible. I'm saying they did.
Niggas saying they did.
How did white women end up in the Black Panthers movement?
You think Ethel and them is gonna let a bunch of niggas with leather jackets and turtlenecks bring a white bitch in her house? Well, get this white bitch out of my motherfucking house and get out of my basement. She not having that.
White women ended up being part of the Black Panthers movement where they had like white women afros and they were part of the Black Panthers movement.
They needed their dick cut. They wouldn't kidnap. What you talking about? You said he kidnapped them.
They kidnapped them all, dog. And then they had no choice. They said, I'm down with the blacks now. That was the beginning of once you go black, you literally can't go back, nigga. We kidnapped them hoes. And the Black Panthers did it.
I'm down with the blacks now. It's crazy.
He said little white afros.
He did say that. He ain't not lying. I ain't gonna sit the whole time. I've seen it. That's some little. That's what really started the mess. Never mind. I can't even say what I'm about to say. I'm just completely back. It's not my channel. Because I would just say that we know that dramatic white girl's hair comes down. You know what I'm saying? So it's another pale skin group who hair does curl up. So we know what girls they were, and this is what this is about. And I'm gonna leave it right there. If you know, you know.
Nah, you trying to say they were not infiltrated by them people. Then with FWA white women that the Panthers had kidnapped out of their good Christian homes and turned into communists with no religion. Because the Black Panthers, that's what hurt the Black Panthers. They had no religion. They had no faith.
Them FBA people gonna come get you. They gonna get you. They gonna come get your ass. Yes, the views that have been expressed on this channel at this hour is of Passer, a self-proclaimed butler, and does not reflect the rest of us.
Not a butler. Dang.
FWA is crazy.
So you as a butler,
I never took that title. I'm not a butler. I am not. Now, can I make arguments for the Butler class? I can make yes, but I can also make arguments for the niggas too. So I I wouldn't even I wouldn't even put myself in neither one of those categories that YouTube has come up with. Nah, I'm not in none of those categories. You will never hear me call myself the butler, even if a nigga wants to try to define me as that. But I will say that the Black Panthers did do terrorist activity. I mean, that's nothing. Because I say that don't make me a butler.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like you just saying, Miss Cleo, she was psychic a little bit, but that's not me saying I ain't that she was a genius.
Hold
Like,
on,
no,
she
she was.
was
Oh
because
my
she knew
God.
y'all niggas would pay her all that money.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Down scammers are psychic. You got it. You got it. Go ahead. You got it.
Miss Cleo
She
knew
knew it.
something. She knew something. She knew something.
That's not being psychic. A dog knows something. What the hell?
She knew that, and she knew that she had a vision. She knew her vision would work. Cause look, let me tell you, she created that psychic channel and was reading and telling people the basic shit that they always knew about themselves or that you already told her, and people believed it. And it helped a lot of people too, even though she helped a lot of people.
Quantum, this your fault.
She helped a lot of people. Cause there ain't no way she would have made all that money if she wasn't helping people. What happened is what happened is like one or two people got disgruntled because they didn't get the outcomes they wanted. And then they took her down.
You know what? I'm starting to say you just contrarian.
No, I'm not a contrarian. I'm telling you, look, Cleo ran for a lot of years, dog. Like, you can say I'm being a contrarian, but the thing about it is she ran for a lot of years for her to not had done nothing.
So did Bernie Madoff and them. You know what I'm saying? That longevity before they catch you, that don't mean you was right.
Hold on, Madoff did run for a while. That
nigga was scared. Like you niggas was scamming, nigga. They had a
Hold
little run
on,
on
but there's some people we know a lot of poor people lost their money with Madoff, which was sad, right? Lost their life savings with under that shit. But did some other people make money with Madoff?
The Madoff like people. No, I can't say that. It was some people in this people.
Some people
I'm sure.
made some bread off with Madoff.
I ain't gonna be
Like
disingenuous.
it was just a couple of people that got
that knew better. They was just the ones that knew better, and that's all. And this shit don't add up, my nigga.
Like right now, like if you look at the government right now with Doge and what's going on with Elon Musk, there's a reason why Vivek Ramaswamy got about that shit. He was like, these niggas is doing some shit that may not work out long term. So he got out, right? But did he ride that come up for a while and then got out? Yeah. And then there gonna be some people that's gonna ride that shit till it fall down. Like Enron. Enron is also another perfect example of that. Enron made a lot of people rich, but when it fell down, damn it, a lot of people lost their money.
I mean,
you gotta know when to get out. You gotta know when to fold them. And the Black Panthers didn't know when to fold them. They just kept going until they started creating terroristic activity. They didn't stop at all right. We defended ourselves.
I see what
They
you
gonna
did
be like,
there.
all right, nigga, we got to take this shit to the next level. They didn't know when to fold. They didn't know when to walk away. They didn't know when to do that. They just kept right on going until they became domestic terrorists. That's how they got. That's how they got named that shit. They did not stop at. Cause look, right now, prime example. Right now, there's a community in Ohio that's protecting itself against the Ku Klux Klan and the Nazis. Right? They got an armed. You know what I'm talking about, right? In Ohio, have you seen it?
Say one more time.
They got an armed militia in Ohio because some Nazis and some guys with some like swastika flags was on this bridge and was like messing with these black people. I think in like Lincoln, somewhere in Lincoln, Ohio, or something like that.
I didn't hear about that.
And then the black people went and got guns and shit. They said we're going to protect our neighborhood. No one has called them a domestic terrorist